Coming up on 5 minutes until airtime. Mark, 5 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 4 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 4 minutes until airtime. Mark, 4 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 3 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 3 minutes until airtime. Mark, 3 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 2 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 2 minutes until airtime. Mark, 2 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 1 minute until airtime. Coming up on 1 minute until airtime. Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios. Please start your archive recording. Stations. If you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia! Big six for Ohio State. Caught it. Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz. Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
First Saturday in October, folks. Fall is here. There's a chill to the air, and the college football is heating up in a big way. Conference action across the board this afternoon as we approach the midway point of the regular season, and this is the only place you can hear all the games right here on the College Football Blitz. Good afternoon, everybody. Live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. We got Tim Bickford producing. Trip Hurd at the controls this afternoon. Breaking news, the College Football Blitz is now streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. For the uninitiated, welcome to the RedZone channel for college football. We got every game involving a top 25 team on our board. You will hear the touchdowns as they happen while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action here for Week 6. Here's where we're going with these early kicks. 4 ranked teams in action at noon Eastern. Number 14, Iowa State, puts their undefeated record on the line as a road underdog at Cincinnati. Clones trying to be the nation's first 6-0 team if they can get it done on the road this afternoon. In the Big Ten, we got number 20 Michigan hosting Wisconsin. It has been a rough start to the season for the Badgers. It's not expected to get much easier when they travel to the Big House today. Michigan over a 2-touchdown favorite in that one. We also got number 22 Illinois at Purdue. The Illini fresh off the upset of USC last Saturday. They might be on upset alert this afternoon against an improved Boilermakers squad. And rounding out our ranked early games, number 12, Georgia, hosting Kentucky. We don't expect this one to be close for long, but hey, it's college football. You never know. Rest of our noon slate is outside the top 25. How about Clemson at North Carolina? The preseason game of the year in the ACC has turned into more of an afterthought, but we will be in Chapel Hill for the Tigers and Tar Heels coming up at noon in the Big 12. We also got Baylor hosting Kansas State. And some Service Academy action in the early window. Air Force at Navy, Army at UAB. We got all 3 branches of the armed forces playing ball here at noon. We will do our best to send you there. So, in the spirit of getting you to as much live play-by-play as possible, we're going to sneak in one quick break. When we come back, toe meets leather on Week 6. We'll send you to some live games next here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in, untouched, blocked it again. Touchdown, Boise State.
Interception, West Virginia.
It's the College Football Blitz.
We start the Week 6 edition of the Blitz at Nippert Stadium. Cincinnati hosting Iowa State. Bearcats on offense, and they've already crossed the 50.
For the Cyclones.
Well, actually, that was Tayshaun James, not David Coffey back there.
Correct. 19, not 18. Right.
John Klosterman back there running with them, too.
The linebacker, getting down there to help out. So it goes incomplete, and it will be 2nd and 10 for Cincinnati. They are at their own 49-yard line. Iowa State with that 3-man front. Out of the shotgun is Sorsby. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Fake handoff. Sorsby throws a slant. It's caught, and that'll be a first down and more. Inside right to the 30-yard line of Iowa State before Surgis got him down. Yeah. But on the catch was Jeff Caldwell, and a gain of 21 for Cincinnati.
Just a nice play action. They fake the handoff to the running back. RPO look, just beautifully thrown.
Boy, you hate that penalty. It just gave Cincinnati a little positive momentum, and they've ridden it ever since. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Now he shifts into the backfield with Sorsby. And Sorsby will indeed hand it off. And there is a run play up the middle. It's going to be a touchdown for Cincinnati as they handed it off to Evan Pryor. And he went 30 yards for the touchdown.
Yeah, just well blocked, but it was the cutback that made the difference. Running backs in the backfield alone. They shifted Pryor in from the wide receiver spot, although he is a running back. Just a great cutback run.
So we got points on the board here in Week 6. Bearcats strike first. They lead Iowa State 6-0. That's John Walters and Eric Heft we're listening to on the Iowa State Sports Network. Let's keep things in the Big 12. Check in on Kansas State and Baylor. Wildcats driving here. No score early first.
This time they tried to use him as a wide receiver, and he got upfield after catching the ball near the sideline for 3 yards.
11 minutes to go in the first. K-State has had it from the opening possession. Here is a running play. Joe Jackson again with some yardage. He will take it inside the 40 to just inside the 38-yard line. And the tackler for Baylor is Cooper Lands from the defensive front. He's a big, wide guy. Huge play coming here from the 37-yard line. Wildcats looking at a 3rd and 5, so a big call for Matt Wells. Chase Brown comes into the ball game. Garrett Oakley is also back in. Tibbs will come wide to the right side. No score in the first with 10:29 to go on the clock running. K-State on the move from left to right.
Baylor plays a lot of umbrella coverage. So far we've seen some man-to-man to start the game from them.
Empty backfield here, but a tight set for the Wildcats on 3rd and 5, and a quick throw to Oakley, and he's got the first down. He will take it to the 31-yard line. That's a gain of 6. The coverage coming there from Baylor and Devin Bobby, but a little bit late again, and K-State continues to move the sticks down to the 37-yard line.
So K-State knocking on the door of the red zone. No points in that one. But we're underway in Chapel Hill. We're going to check in on Clemson, North Carolina. Tigers on offense first. Both these teams coming out the bye.
Hey, think about that.
Back pages of the playbook for 75. And Clemson strikes on the very first play. 6-0 Tigers.
You talk about starting fast. Again, everybody's in the box. You've got 1 deep high safety. They're playing man-to-man on the outside. Trick play. Way to start the game.
Haven't seen something like that since we played Oklahoma. Or was it, Oklahoma in a bowl game.
Tigers had scored just 1
That's Don Munson on the Clemson Tigers radio network. 1 play, 1 touchdown. Clemson leads at North Carolina 6-0. Let's go between the hedges. Georgia and Kentucky getting started. Dogs on offense first.
Turns towards the sideline, rips away from the defender, breaks that tackle, and they get him down about 3 yards later in the vicinity of where they're going to put it. Well, they're going to put him back at the 33. That's where he stepped out of bounds, apparently, on this near sideline with J.Q. Hardaway getting him out of bounds. So the gain is 7 to the 33. It'll be 3rd down and about 2 for the Dogs from our 33-yard line. Two tight ends to the right. Bowens goes in motion now through the backfield. And it's a direct snap to Stockton, or a quarterback run, I should say, as Gunner takes the snap with Bowens in motion in front of him. And Stockton easily going to curl around the right edge and pick up the first down, all upended almost at the 40-yard line. That's a Scana Energy first down. And they'll spot that ball on the 39 with Gunner Stockton's run for the first.
New look formation and backfield action with Chauncey Bowens starting out wide to the near side, motioning all the way across, Scott.
Got 6 yards on the run by Stockton. Bowens stays in the backfield. Play action. Gunner flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, looking downfield. Now we'll just throw it into the Georgia sideline, incomplete. As he lives to play another day, just getting rid of the football there. He was being pursued by Alex Safari, the linebacker, senior from Cincinnati, Ohio. Had a pretty good beat on him. Second down and 10 now for the Dogs from our 39-yard line. Just underway here at Sanford Stadium, 13:07 on the clock here in the first quarter. We move two tight ends from right to left. Elias Williams on the left side. Now Delp comes back in motion to the near side, and we hand it to Bowens running left outside the numbers towards the sideline on an angle. And Chauncey Bowens rips off a nice chunk, about 12 yards all the way to the Kentucky 48-yard line, picks up another Scana Energy first down. Give him 13.
Georgia's moving the chains early against Kentucky, but we're going to take you to the big house because we are underway between number 20 Michigan and Wisconsin. Badgers on offense first, and the offense has been a struggle for Wisco all season. Let's see how they do here.
Really nice job, Davis Hines in the center. New center, has not played there a ton or ever, at least at Wisconsin. Did a nice job of holding off that nose, and Dylan did a really good job of pushing the hole, finding that cutback, and getting a good 5 yards to start this game off.
Yeah, Heinzen played almost entirely at left tackle at Central Michigan. Did have a handful of games at guard. Now a new spot for him at the college level. 2nd and 6, Wisconsin to the Badgers' 29-yard line. Snap to Simmons, handoff Jones, turns it back up, and Dillon drives it up near the stick. Looks like he'll be stopped at about the 34-yard line. Trey Pierce, defensive tackle, getting in there, and it's 3rd down and about a half a yard at most, actually less than that. The Badgers just shy of their 35-yard line, 3rd and inches.
Yeah, nice job. Steck came in and did a nice job of kicking out. You picked up another good positive yard, 4 yards rush. You can keep doing that, stay in these normal down and distance.
Under center, Simmons, handoff Dylan Jones, and he will get the first down, moving the stack up across the 35 to the 36-yard line. And a first down for the Badgers as Dylan Jones getting a steady diet here early. And into that last play on the Badger offense was Tucker Ashcraft. We mentioned he's been getting work this week, making his season debut, was injured during training camp, and brings a little more depth to what's been a pretty promising-looking tight end group.
Great start. 3 straight runs, able to get 10 yards. Everybody can calm down, get the crowd out a little bit. Nice start here for Wisconsin.
From the 36 of Wisconsin, 1st and 10. Badgers move right to left as we view it in the first quarter. Hunter Simmons in the shotgun, gets the snap, back to throw. Over the middle he goes, caught by Chris Brooks across the 45-yard line. And Brooks will pop his way to the 48. And the helmet popped
From the big
off.
house back to Sanford Stadium. Dogs in the red zone looking for the first points of the game against Kentucky.
Dogs surge into the Massey Ferguson red zone.
Backside guard and tackle Dontrell Glover and Juan Gaston, the 2 true freshmen, pulling and leading the way there. Glover with a nice kick out. Gaston up in the hole, springing Bowens on the left side.
Enormous hole, Josh, there at left tackle and left guard. My goodness. Dogs on the Kentucky 12. Now Gunner wants to walk up and talk to his offensive line. The play clock's at 4. It's at 3. He's back in position in the shotgun. They snap it back a little high, pulls it down, hands it to Bowens. Runs across the formation to the left. Same spot as before. The hole's not there, and neither is the blocking Cedric C.J. Works, a freshman linebacker from behind. Drags down Bowens. Maybe a loss back to the 13. Well, more like a half-yard loss. So the ball's between the 12 and the 13. It's going to be 2nd and about 10 and a half for the Dogs. Frazier's back in now in the backfield. Nate with 1 carry on this possession so far. Shotgun snap. Frazier, or rather Gunner Stockton, pulls it down, fires in the right flat to Zachariah Branch down the line. Caught at the 12. He tight ropes the sideline down to the 7. Ran out of space there as he's pushed into the boundary at the Cats' 7-yard line, a gain of almost 6 full yards. But it will be 3rd down and still a little bit of work to do for the Dogs.
Good one-on-one block on the boundary there from Colby Young. You have an injured Monroe Freeling hopping off, and Bo Hughley checking in at left tackle over there next to Micah Morris.
Oh, my goodness. That line is beat up already. 3rd down and 5 on the Kentucky 7 for the Dogs. 12th play of the drive. Stockton all kinds of time, surveys the field, now going to pull it down and run to the 5, to the 3. He dives for the pylon, and he got it. Touchdown, Gunnar Stockton.
All day long, wanted to deliver the ball to the end zone, did Gunnar, but had all the time in the world. Great protection up front from his offensive line, but also, too, great job from Juan Gaston not getting downfield. Lineman eligible receiver downfield, held his position, and then went downfield to block. And then Gunnar did the rest there, Scott.
Stockton stayed in the pocket, as we said.
That's Scott Howard, Josh Brock, Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Georgia on the board first. They lead Kentucky 6-0 with an extra point try still to come. Let's go back to Chapel Hill, see if North Carolina can answer the Clemson touchdown. Heels are driving down 7-zip.
The good gain will bring up 2nd and 2. So again, Clemson, a 75-yard touchdown on the first play of the game, a trick play, a double pass as wide receiver Antonio Williams caught the screen behind the line of scrimmage, then threw down the right sideline to Moore for the 75-yard score. Now Carolina making its way down the field into the Clemson red zone at the 17-yard line. Heels going from right to left. Johnson almost hit as he throws, tries to go to the front right corner of the end zone. A little too tall there for Jordan Shipp as T.J. Parker was closing in on Max Johnson. You hear the boos. The Carolina crowd wanted a flag for interference. Shipp was locked up there on the far sideline.
Yeah, Jones, we have seen 5 blitzes from Clemson so far, and they've really trying to heat Max up, which I don't blame them. And Max has really stood tall. It was a really good blitz pickup by the running back right there as well. Possibly could have been PI on the outside, but
that's Ben Hall in the game at running back to pick up that blitz. This is 3rd down now, 3rd and 2, 9th play of the drive for Carolina. It will be a throw. Johnson quickly lets it go and misses his target at the 10-yard line. Just threw it behind the intended receiver, Kobe Paysour, and the Tar Heels are going to settle for a field goal attempt after moving down the field into the
We'll
Tiger
let you know about
red
the
zone.
field goal attempt. We got the Badgers inside the Michigan red zone looking for points in Ann Arbor.
Cut a little bit to his right, not a lot there. He gets covered up at about the 5. Rolder getting in there, and down low was Jayshawn Barham. 3rd and goal, Wisconsin at the 5.
Yeah, not a lot of movement that time, and you trying to continue to run in the middle. They're doing a good job of down blocking and picking guys up. That time Michigan just had too many bodies flying down. That red zone, everything contracts. Now huge play here from the 5-yard line.
Brooks and Kekahuna come out to the right. We got Aker and Jones and an eye to the right of Hunter Simmons. Simmons gets the snap. He'll hand it to Jones up the middle. Jones to the end zone. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Dylan Jones from 5 yards away as the Badgers are first on the board in the big house.
Oh, what a play call there. It's 3rd and 5. I think everybody is thinking they're going to pass.
Matt LePay, Mark Tauscher, Wisconsin Sports Network. How about that, Wisconsin? Opening drive, 75 yards. They're on the board. They lead at Michigan 6-0. An update in the Big 12. Let's check in on Kansas State Baylor. We got points in Waco.
To the far side right. Avery with a quarterback draw, and it's wide open. 20, 15, 10, 5. Pay dirt, touchdown Kansas State. The Wildcats score on the opening possession of the game and have a 6-0 lead with 9:33 to go in the first. Wide open quarterback draw.
That is Wyatt Thompson, Kansas State Sports Network. Cats on the board first. They lead the Bears 7-0. Let's go back to Nippert because Cincinnati's on the move. They just ripped off a chunk play. They have it just outside the Iowa State red zone. They already lead 7-0 and looking for more.
5 to the 20-yard line. So Pryor 5 more, and he's off to a great start today. The Ohio State transfer is in his 2nd year at Cincinnati. And now Tawee Walker, the Wisconsin transfer, comes in at running back.
Yeah, a little different style, but Pryor, a little quicker at that running back spot. Walker more, even though he's only 5'8", a real pounder.
2nd down and 5 from the 20-yard line of Iowa State. Sorsby has 3 receivers right, fakes a handoff, looks left. Now throws it that way for the end zone, and a leaping effort, but incomplete. That was Noah Jennings being defended by Quentin Taylor, who was right with him, stride for stride, and then broke it up.
Absolutely perfect coverage as they tried to work on the freshman, and he didn't bite, stayed with him all the way.
Quick update, we're going to keep it here for 3rd down. Do want to let you know North Carolina's field goal was good. New score in Chapel Hill, Clemson 7, North Carolina 3. Back to Cincinnati. Here comes 3rd down for the Cats.
Can the Cyclone defense get a stop here? Sorsby has 2 receivers right, 2 left. 3-man front for Iowa State. Walker, the running back. Sorsby wants to throw it. He stands in the pocket, has time, now rolls to his left, throws with the flag down for the end zone, broken up by Tayshaun James, who stepped in front of Caldwell and knocked it free. But a flag at the line of scrimmage, we might have a hold on Cincinnati.
It's going to be a hold. It's just whether Iowa State elects to take it. It would be 4th and 5 and probably a field goal attempt, or you could from the...
They're going to decline.
Holding.
Yeah.
Number 56, offense. The penalty is declined. 4th down.
DeAndre Buford, the right tackle, caught, but good coverage in the back end. Once again, a lot of time for Sorsby.
Tayshaun James did a great job breaking up that pass. Just closing speed by Tayshaun, and now Rusnick will come on, and he will try a 38-yard field goal. And it's just inside the right hash for the left-footed kicker. And the kick on the way, and Rusnick stays perfect as he knocks it through, and it's 10-0 Cincinnati with 7:54 remaining in the opening
So midway
quarter.
through the first quarter, you got Cincinnati on top of Iowa State 10-0. Again, clones ranked undefeated, road underdogs in this game, and early on we can see why. 10-0 Cincinnati with the lead. We're going to step aside. Quick timeout. We'll send you back out to some games. Glad you're with us. Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz, and we are now streaming live on video. Bit of breaking news. We've never done this before, but bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio if you want to see what this show looks like. You've been listening to it for a long time. Glad you're with us. Let's get you an update on what's going on up in West Lafayette. Purdue taking on number 22, Illinois.
Second and goal at the 1. They bring a man in motion. That's Jackson. There's a bad snap. Brown gets the snap, picks it up off the ground, and he scores a touchdown just the way you drew it up.
Yeah, crazy wayward snap that time, and Ryan Brown finds the handle and then finds a gap on his way to the end zone. So
that is Tim Newton on the Purdue radio feed as the Boilermakers have an early 7-0 lead on the Fighting Illini. Let's check in on the troops in Annapolis, Air Force at Navy.
Third down, Sarkin. Option right, keeps it, turns it up, touchdown! Air Force, the super sophomore, goes in from 7 yards out.
That is Jim Arthur on the Air Force Sports Network, and you got the Falcons with the early 7-3 lead on the midshipmen. By the way, the Air Force uniforms in this game are sick. They've got these F-16 fighter helmet-looking helmets going on. Very good look for Air Force, who lead Navy early, 7-3. All right, where are we headed to next? Let's go back live to West Lafayette, Illinois, trying to answer the Purdue touchdown. They trail 7-0.
And Altmaier now is going to pull it down, looks for a block, and dives ahead for a couple of yards to the 46-yard line. And now it's third down. Scoreboard was off a down. So it is now. I didn't think that was right.
Yeah, they're trying to help themselves out a little bit there.
that didn't feel right when he. All right, now it's third down. The Illini need to get to midfield. They're up their own 46, so third down and 4, trailing 7-0 here in West Lafayette. Beatty goes in motion. Fagan to the left of Altmaier, claps his hands, snap back, looks to throw over the middle. It is caught in traffic. First down, Illinois. To the 47-yard line of Purdue, and that one caught by the tight end, Tanner Arkin. In traffic, right at the big Purdue logo at midfield, and a gain of 9 when they needed 4. And a first down, Illinois into Purdue territory. Fagan to the right of Altmaier, fakes a pitch, steps up. Now he's going to dump it down to Caden Fagan with a catch of the 45, puts his head down and close to another hammered Illinois first down, just shy of the Purdue 37-yard line.
Yeah, they wanted to take a shot downfield. Purdue did a good job in the secondary of covering it up. Luke Altmaier getting his eyes off of the downfield receiver and getting back to his check down route. Just go pick up 7 or 8 yards. It's an easy throw and catch, 9 yards on first down.
Got a couple of good linebackers, Monty Powell and Charles Correa. Correa the one on that stop. Illinois is 2nd and 1 at the Purdue 38, trailing 7-0 inside of 5 minutes to go in the first quarter in West Lafayette. Clement goes in motion. Valentine gets the handoff, looking for room, and there's none there. Nothing but black shirts.
We're pulling you out of one Big Ten venue to another because Michigan just ripped off a big play. They're inside the red zone, trailing Wisconsin 7-0.
I would love to see Justice in that moment. Great play to run directly at the safety and cut off him at the last second.
Handoff to Haynes running left, and he gets down to the 2-yard line. Justice Haynes has Michigan knocking on the door. Allegro on the stop there for the Badgers, their leading tackler.
Yeah, Michigan did a nice job. Right play for the right defense on the Justice Haynes run, where they've got to run blitz in, try to create some penetration. And when you do that, it's feast or famine. And Justice Haynes was just able to run by all the blitzers.
They go XL-OL here with Blake Frazier in there. Bonus offensive lineman, I formation, snap and a handoff to Haynes. Running right, bounces outside, clear sailing into the blue. Touchdown, Wolverines. Michigan responds quickly, and it's 7-6 here in Ann Arbor.
That's your traditional Wisconsin-Michigan shootout. That's something I never thought I would say.
We see your first 15, and we raise you to our first 15.
Wolverines using Justice Haynes there as he carried it the last 48 yards of that drive, a 75-yard scoring drive to open the scoring.
Doug Karsh, John Jansen on the Michigan Sports Network. We're an extra point away from being tied up between the Wolverines and the Badgers at the Big House. Let's go back to the Illinois drive. They've crossed midfield. They trail Purdue 7-0.
You don't have to run through every single player. There's an unblocked defender there. Make him miss. Get your foot in the ground. Get north to pick up 10 yards for a first down.
Boilermakers leading tackle Miles Slusher had 11 last game at Notre Dame. Leads them in tackles with 28 coming in. The Illini pick up a first down. They move it down to the 23-yard line, just outside the Carl red zone. Moving towards the horseshoe end here at Ross-Ade Stadium. Altmaier in the gun. He's going to give it to Valentine, picking his way through again. He started to go forwards, then he went sideways, and he gets knocked down at the 20-yard line. He does get 3 yards out of it on a good hit by Manny Powell, the linebacker, who is a good hitter in that secondary. They're a little thin back there. They are missing Tony Grimes, who came to Purdue from UNLV with a coach. But good to the Carl red zone at the 20, brought to you by the official healthcare provider of the Fighting Illini, Carl Health. 7-0 Purdue. They scored on their second possession, a 1-yard run, a couple of yards out there by the quarterback Brown. Altmaier with Fagan to his left. Justin Bowick is lined up to the left along with Colin Dixon. Now they send a man in motion. And the snap back to Altmaier. Pump fake. Looking left. Now he's running right. Looking for somebody to get open. Now he's going to carry it. And he spun around and dropped inside the 20 down to the 17-yard line. He got about 3 yards. There is a penalty flag down. Powell, the linebacker, on the stop. He was looking for somebody to get open. He finally had to run it. But we get a flag down on the left side of the field as we look at it.
Well, they were trying to run kind of that now route where they throw it to the receiver in the slot and the two receivers go block. They faked it this time where they looked like they were going to throw the now, and the two receivers that normally block run deep. Purdue did a good job of covering those two deep receivers, so he had no one to throw it to.
Personal foul. Legal blindside block. Defense number 5. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic. First down.
Wow. Blindside block by the defense. Charles Correa, the linebacker, who also came from UNLV. And that's going to march it all the way down deep in Purdue territory. Referee trying to figure out where to put the ball here. It's right now inside the 10 at about the 8. It'll be first and goal. Illinois at the 8. The Illini have taken this drive from their own 25 after going 3 and out in the first drive all the way down to the Purdue 8. With 1:42 in the first quarter here left. Valentine is in at tailback. 2 receivers left. Bowick and Dixon. Altmaier claps his hands. First and goal. Gives to Valentine. And he's upended. Got very little. Maybe to the 7. Got 1 yard. Maybe. In this Purdue defense, no interceptions. 1 fumble recovery this year. The feeling going in was Illinois should be able to move the ball.
We're listening to Brian Barnhart on the Fighting Illini Sports Network. Illinois trailing Purdue 7-0, but in the red zone looking to tie this up with the TD.
A little bit of a breeze at their back. The Illini second and goal at about the 8-yard line. 3 receivers left this time. Valentine to the right of Altmaier. They send Beatty in motion. And here is a run to the right. A flag comes down. Altmaier to the right. He's down at the line of scrimmage. And this has the look of an offensive penalty. Let's see what our referee has to say.
Personal foul. Hands in the face. Offense. Number 73. 15-yard penalty. Still second down.
The big man from Mantino, Josh Geske, the guilty party. 46 seconds to go. What do you see there?
Well, I thought they were going to hand it off to Khalil Valentine. I couldn't see where the hand to the face was, but the Purdue is doing a good job of getting to the ball carrier. I'm sure at some point they're going to have to run some type of screen or something because they're getting upfield, and I think they might be able to catch Purdue being overly aggressive and make a big play downfield.
So that's going to back him out outside the 20. That's a big penalty from the 8 all the way back to the 23-yard line of Purdue. Still second and goal, but a long way to go. 7-0 Boilermakers on a Ryan Brown.
Illinois is in the red zone, but they're moving backwards. They trail Purdue 7-0. While we have a moment, let's quickly update you on what's going on in Chapel Hill, Clemson, and North Carolina. More touchdowns.
The pitch, looks across the middle. Now we'll dump it off Randall, right side, outside the numbers. 25-20, inside the 15, down the sideline. He tight walks it in for a touchdown.
All right, stayed in bounds.
He did stay in bounds.
What a play. You talk about starting fast? How about that?
35-yard touchdown pass.
Don Munson, Tim Beret, Clemson Tigers Network. How about 14-3? Clemson on top of North Carolina. They're still in the first quarter. Here comes third down for the Illini.
Train whistles are blowing here in West Lafayette. And that the quarter here stands with 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Boilermakers are up 7-0. The Illini facing a 3rd and goal at the 23 of Purdue. They were down at the 8 a minute ago before the hands to the face penalty. Snap back to Altmaier. Looks for somebody to throw to. Now he's going to lob it down to Fagan with a catch at the 20. Spins his way down close to the 15, but that's all he can get. Brought down by Correa again. And that will wind down the first quarter. Illinois is in field goal position for sure.
First quarter.
We'll take a break. 7-0 Purdue after one field goal attempt coming up.
All right, end of the quarter there. Let's go back to the Big House where Wisconsin just picked up a third down conversion. They're near midfield. We're all tied up. Michigan and Wisconsin knotted at 7 apiece.
On 1st and 10, snap to Simmons, back to throw under pressure, and hangs one up in the air. It is incomplete. Trying to get it out there to Jackson Aker. TJ Metcalf with a diving attempt, couldn't come up with it as it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Badgers at their 46-yard line. 4:01 left in the first quarter, tied at 7.
Well, I said woof because Michigan brought a blitzing linebacker through, and Dylan Jones had to put his nose in there, and the linebacker won that battle. And very fortunate that Hunter Simmons was able to get that ball out and on the ground because he was going to get hit.
Darion Dupree, the running back. Simmons getting him organized offensively. 2 receivers right. Jaden Ballard to the left. Simmons gets the snap. Hand off to Darion Dupree. Not much there. Cut down a gain of maybe 1 to the 47. Jimmy Rolder, the linebacker, on the tackle, and it's 3rd down and 9 for Wisconsin at the Badgers' 47-yard line.
Yeah, and what Michigan has done, which doesn't surprise me, is they are letting their middle linebackers, we call it shoot your gun. You see it, and they are going downhill, getting in the backfield, and either going to bring the running back down, knock the running back on a blitz, or trying to get into that quarterback, and he's been able to get in the backfield and cause ruckus both plays.
Brooks and Kekahuna double wide to the right. Ashcraft and Mason, the tight ends. Shotgun snap. Simmons rolling to his right. Backside pressure. Wanted to throw back to Lance Mason. That was almost picked by Rod Moore, and if he picks it, he's gone. But it falls incomplete, and it's 4th down and 9. The first 3rd down miss for the Badgers after converting on their first 3 chances.
And I actually love the play call. It's a rollout right, and everybody here is thinking the ball is going to the right side. He plants his foot. Give Michigan a lot of credit for staying home because there's one guy, a blocker, and Ashcraft out there. If that ball gets, luckily it fell to the ground, that's an easy first down and a big play if they're able to get it.
Atticus Bertram's on to punt. Samaj Morgan is deep for Michigan. Bertram's with the kick in the air, end over end. Morgan will let it hit. It hits inside the 10, inside the 5. Ballard trying to save it, and they say he did at the 1-yard line. Excellent work from Jaden Ballard as Michigan will start, it looks like, at its own 2 after that 51-yard punt from Atticus Bertram's, and we will.
Punts downed inside the 5-yard line are sponsored here on the College Football Blitz. If you're new, shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee who sponsor all punts downed inside the 5. Check them out at Sickos Committee on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. I mean, they're everywhere. They got their own store, sickoscommittee.org. If you know, you know. So check them out. Nice punt, Wisconsin. We're tied at 7, Badgers and Wolverines. Let's go back to the ACC. Check in on Clemson and North Carolina. 14-3 Tigers with the lead and the football.
See what Coach Sweeney decides to do here, up 14-3. He's going to leave the offense out there and go for this.
What a catch. That reminds me of the New York Giants, the bubble gum catch on the helmet. Yep. Strong hands right there. DJ Moore, great hands.
Okay, so Clemson showing they're going to go for it. Now, they could pooch punt it out of this as well. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Randall in the game at running back, right-hand side. Klubnik goes a little bit deeper. Let's see if he punts this. He's going to roll, he's going to throw, and it has it complete for a first down, and out of bounds goes Wesco at the North Carolina 45.
All right, quickly, we're going to send you to Athens because the Dogs have it goal to go, leading Kentucky 7-0.
From the 7. Previous play, the officials said 25 on the penalty for Kentucky, but it was 6. It was Hardaway, the guy who made the tackle. Snap it to Gunner, hand it to, no, he's going to fake it to Bowens. Gunner just leaves the guy in his wake at the 6-yard line. He put him on the turf for that fake and gets into the end zone in the right corner again. Gunnar Stockton with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
There's some Kentucky underwear on the 8-yard line down there, Scott. My goodness, what a run.
Oh, my goodness. He had 2 guys down.
13-0 Georgia running away from Kentucky early. Back to Chapel Hill.
What a play. What a play by Baker. Coming back for the football, making the defender miss. Having the wherewithal to pick up his shoes there. So he gets a shoestring tackle.
A 45-yard touchdown strike. We've scored from 75, 35, now 45 to lead it 20-3 with 4:15 to go first quarter.
Yeah, Cade took a shot there, but he stood tall in the pocket to deliver that.
He did. That was against pressure, Reg. He got a lot of pressure, but he hung in there nicely.
Don Munson and company, Clemson Tigers Radio Network. Where's this Clemson been all season? 20-3. They are blowing out North Carolina. We're still in the first quarter in Chapel Hill. You heard the Georgia touchdown. They lead Kentucky 14-0. Let's go back to Cincinnati, Iowa State. Bearcats back in the red zone, leading the Clones 10-0.
Left now of Sorsby. 3 receivers to the left side of the formation, 1 to the right.
Yeah, watch for the tight end here.
Yeah, Royer is in the slot left, number 11, and we're going to get a timeout called by Cincinnati. Timeout with 30 seconds remaining in this first quarter.
Cincinnati, their first of the half. It will be 30 seconds.
All right, 30-second timeout. While we have a moment, let's just update you on some scores because we went rapid fire there for a little bit. You got Georgia on top of Kentucky 14-0, final minute of the first quarter in Athens. We're listening to Clemson, Iowa State, 10-0 Bearcats with the lead, and they have it 3rd and 5 at the Iowa State 12-yard line coming out of this timeout. Michigan and Wisconsin are tied at 7, and number 22 Illinois trails at Purdue 7-3. Outside the top 25, while we're in a timeout, again, just updating scores. Pitt leads Boston College 10-0. Kansas State on top of Baylor 7-3. Air Force leads Navy 7-3. And Army has an early touchdown. They lead at UAB 7-0. All right, back to Nippert Stadium coming out of the timeout. Here comes 3rd and 5 for the Bearcats in the red zone.
80 yards a game of total offense, and they do have a good balance between the run and the pass on the season. And now a big 3rd down and 5 coming up from the 12-yard line.
And a much tighter formation.
It is a pistol with Pryor, the running back, lined up behind Sorsby. Allen comes in motion. Sorsby looks to throw, and he dumps it off to the right. It is caught by Royer, broke a tackle, and got into the end zone for the touchdown. Marcus Neal couldn't get him down right near the first down marker. And then Royer, the preseason All-Big 12 pick, leaped into the end zone for the touchdown. And Cincinnati, a 12-yard touchdown pass from Sorsby, now leads it 16-0.
Yeah, and he was a check down guy. I mean, if Neal's able to make the tackle, might have been a first down, probably would have been right about the stick. But he just shrugged it off. And another terrific drive.
Still first quarter, but things starting to get out of hand at Nippert Stadium. Cincinnati 16, Iowa State nothing. We'll let you know about the extra point, but we're going to step aside. Quick timeout. Glad you're with us. Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz. We will send you back out to some live play-by-play after this.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown. Team CU. Blockers in front. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown. Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
We're back. Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz. Tim Bickford producing, Trip Hurd, also known as the Doc, running the board. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're with you until midnight Eastern time, by the way. And breaking news, we are on video. Bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We got 4 ranked teams in action early. 2 of these games already starting to get a little out of hand. Number 12, Georgia leads Kentucky 14-0. Cincinnati has a 17-0 lead on 14th ranked Iowa State. That game is at the end of the first quarter. Michigan and Wisconsin tied at 7, and Illinois trails at Purdue 7-3. So that is what is on our board right now involving ranked teams. Where would you like to go? Let's go to the Big House, where Michigan and Wisconsin are tied at 7. Final minute of the first quarter, Wolverines on offense.
Southern Cal. Mike is listening in New Paltz, New York, and Al doing yard work in St. Clair Shores.
All right, we got them all over the place, coast to coast.
Yep. At MGO Blue Radio, let us know where you're listening from as we await this review. And again, we back to the question, I guess. Would Jerome Moore choose to go for it?
I think you got to, right, in this situation, right?
You got to?
I think you have to.
They're reviewing a spot on 4th down for Michigan. So while they review that, let's go to live action in the ACC. Clemson 21, North Carolina 3. Tigers have the football again, late first quarter.
That's been a good thing for West.
It has been, yeah.
Shows his diversity.
Yep. So now McGinnis standing almost on the back of the goal line. Clemson not showing like they're going to come after. They got 10 men up there. And they back one out. McGinnis takes a snap, hits it. This one a driving punt. Wesco will take it at the 38. He'll return across the 40-45, get to the 50, cut it upfield, get to the North Carolina 45, and be tackled there. So it's much, much better.
Gained 8 yards. Interesting, both punts went to the 38-yard line.
Yep.
Wesco took the last one back to the 47. This one into North Carolina territory. The Tigers will start at the 45.
The longest punt of the year for McGinnis, 57, but a return of 14, and first down and 10 Clemson. Now they spot the ball back to the North Carolina 46. All of a sudden, they just moved it from the 45 to the 40. The sticks had already set up and everything, and now they're having to readjust.
It was like it was executive order.
It was, yes. Came out of the White House. Randall, the running back, off to the left-hand side of Klubnik. Brings a man in motion. That's the tight end, Henry. They fake off Randall. He wants to throw. Looking downfield. Pressure. Now just flips it out. Randall makes the catch right side. Turns it upfield and takes it to the 40-yard line. He just flipped it underhanded to Randall. A little pitch.
He had all day.
He did have all day.
Offensive line doing a good job protecting it.
A pickup of 6 on the pass play. Second down and 4 as Patterson was there on the stop. Ball rests just across the North Carolina 40. Maybe the back end of the ball just touching the 40-yard line. Second down and 3.5, we'll say. Klubnik will go shotgun off that right hash. 3 wideouts to his left, 1 to his right. That's Moore. He takes a shotgun snap, wants to call his own number, going to run with it up the middle and get tripped up just as he got to the 35-yard line. He does have the first down.
Yep. Yep, great play.
Man, if he doesn't get tripped up, he may take that one to the house.
Yeah, but
Robinson, the defensive tackle, was the man that got hands, at least a hand, on the foot of Klubnik to bring him down.
That's been his MO a few times this year. Turf Monster has definitely gotten him.
First down and 10 at the North Carolina 35 with 1:54 and counting here in the first quarter. 21-3 Clemson. 5 wideouts. Randall behind a line of 4 left side. Klubnik looks that way, pumps, no. Now looking deep, going to go deep into double coverage, throws it up there, and it's going to be, is it intercepted or caught? Both guys had it. What are they going to call? The officials get together, and they will say out of bounds, incomplete. Well, when both guys had hands on it.
But we still don't know if an offensive player or a defensive player caught it.
Yeah.
I'm still juggling for possession.
Going on the field is an incomplete pass.
They might review that. They might review that in Chapel Hill. Might be a Clemson catch. We'll let you know. But we're going to Iowa State and Cincinnati because the Clones are in the red zone, trailing 17-0.
Eskelson, Sowell, and Townsend. Merkel, the lone tight end, 11 personnel with Abu Sama, the back.
Sama lined up to the left of Beck. Shotgun snap from the 14. Rocco wants to run it left. Cuts inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown! 14-yard rushing touchdown for Rocco Beck.
That's some nifty footwork for Rocco as he got about just past the line of scrimmage. Had to do a little juke, step inside, wait for his blocker Tyler Miller to brush the guy away, and then took it into the end zone. Wow, what an answer.
6th rushing touchdown of the season to lead the Cyclones for Rocco Beck. It is the 17th career rushing touchdown for Rocco. That matches Joel Lanning for 2nd all-time behind Brock Purdy, the record holder,
Clones
at 19. And
on the board. 17-6 is our new score. That was the first play of the second quarter. Extra point try still to come. Let's check in on the troops. Air Force leads Navy 7-3. And we got the Falcons in the red zone here early second quarter looking for more points.
10 from the Navy 13. Snap. Quick pitch right side. Frew gets a block at the 10. Struggles ahead to about the 7-yard line. That was a nice run. Quick hitter. Coleman Cauley, backup linebacker, a junior out of Macon, on the stop. And that's going to put it at the 8-yard line to bring up a 3rd down and about 5. 2 down territory.
I was just going to ask you the same question. This is another pivotal moment. I think you can throw, it's not the knockout punch, but it's a heavy, heavy punch here if you're able to get in for 6. This is a place where Air Force really needs to seize the opportunity.
Dylan Carson remains in, through, and a whistle, and a timeout Air Force.
Troy Calhoun had run all the way down to the 10-yard line, right in front of the official to make sure that he heard that.
L3 Harris, proud to support the Air Force Academy and our future Air Force and Space Force leaders. We'll take a timeout. 11:08 to go, first half. Air Force
timeout
7,
on the field. We joked earlier, we teased it earlier when we opened the show. All 3 branches of the military are playing football here in the noon hour. You got Air Force leading at Navy 7-3. Timeout on the field there. We were just listening to Jim Arthur and Jesse Kurtz on the Air Force Sports Network. Also, Army leads at UAB 7-0 early second quarter down in Alabama, Birmingham. Okay, let's get you an update in the Big Ten. Illinois, Purdue. We got a touchdown to tell you about.
Here is Altmaier, play action, throws left, got a man wide open, across the way, looks like Beatty, 35-30, left sideline 20, and a touchdown, Illinois! How do you like that? Hank Beatty with a catch and run, and boy, as Coach Bielema says, he does it so well once he catches it, he knows what to do with it, and takes it to the house, 62 yards.
That is Brian Barnhart on the Fighting Illini Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Illinois takes their first lead of the game, 10-7 at Purdue, courtesy of that touchdown which you heard early second quarter up in West Lafayette. An SEC update? Let's get you one between the hedges. Georgia hosting Kentucky.
Fake it to McGowan. Quick throw over the middle.
Got it.
Caddis wide open. 10, 5, touchdown, Kentucky. Josh Caddis. After the fake, Georgia bought it. The fake to McGowan. And Caddis on a crossing route. Wide open, Jeff.
Boy, really nice play. They fake it to McGowan going left, where that is Caddis is the left tight end. He's coming diagonally across the field, and he just waits for him to clear, and Boley puts it right on the money, and Caddis strolls in untouched.
That's Tom Leach and company. That audio courtesy of the Kentucky Wildcats. And it's 14-7. Cats hanging around. And hey, what do you know? Gunnar Stockton just threw a pick. So now the Cats are in business, trailing by a touchdown with decent field position.
To make the tackle, 27. He got back to the line of scrimmage, but just barely. Boy, Boley had nowhere to go with the ball, Josh, and didn't know what to do. So he bounced and bounced until he was just forced to do something, and he ran to the left. And number 3 was waiting on him.
Fantastic coverage downfield from our secondary. Our 4 guys, though, we got to get home up front and get a sack there.
Well, they mark it back now at the 27-yard line, so he lost a yard, so they did get the sack. Now Boley out of the shotgun. Quick throw to the left. Kendrick Law outside the numbers to the left. Makes a quick catch. Spins to the sideline. We belt him there right in front of the Kentucky bench. At the 29-yard line. He got about 2. It's 3rd and a very long 9 now. Noise gets a little louder here at Sanford Stadium early on a Saturday afternoon. Boley trying to talk to his offense, moving a tight end around over in the slot to the left. Play clock under 10. Boley up talking to his line. Now he's back in the shotgun. McGowan's in the backfield. Boley with pressure, throws, deep ball. Oh, he had a man open. The receiver tried to adjust Farrier and spin in the air. Got a hand on the ball, but it deflected off his hand, incomplete. That was probably a catchable pass.
Georgia lucky there. Just a little off target, or maybe try to do a little bit too much on the far side by the Kentucky receiver. Either way, Scott, Bulldogs fortunate to get off the field on 3rd down.
Farrier had gotten behind the defense. And now Kentucky will have to punt. So Georgia's defense at this point has upheld after the turnover. Branch back deep in punt formation. Georgia comes after the punt. They knock down the punter. They pile him up, run into LaRosse. No flag there. And a fair catch on the right end of the field by Branch in the vicinity of the 19 or 20-yard line. So no flag on the other end. LaRosse got into a pile with the Georgia punt team that came after it. A 52-yard punt.
So Georgia turns the ball over. Gunnar Stockton with the pick, but their defense holds and they get the ball back, leading Kentucky 14-7 early second quarter in Athens. Elsewhere, Cincinnati has scored again. They now lead Iowa State 24-7. That game early in the second quarter. We, however, are going to send you to the big house because Michigan and Wisconsin are tied at 7. Early second quarter, Wolverines have the football.
And he's dancing around, finally delivers, and it's dropped. Oh boy, Max Bredesen had it for a first down and dropped it. Deani Hill in coverage there, and Michigan will be forced to punt.
Yeah, Max doesn't get a lot of opportunity to catch balls. That one was right in his hands, and you talk about the touch. That one was a fastball, but it had to be a fastball because there were 2 guys around Max, and boy, Max is going to want that one back.
Hudson Hollenbeck will punt. Terrell Henry standing at his own 28-yard line to field this punt. Clean snap. Hollenbeck, this is a better punt. Oh, this is a nuke. Backing up to the 15 is Henry, who fair catches it there, and that's where Wisconsin will take over.
Wonder why, Jason, what was the fair catch for on that one? There wasn't anybody within 15 yards of him.
I don't know. He don't want to go to the NFL, apparently.
Wisconsin will have the football at their own 15 when we continue 7-7 in Ann Arbor. This is Michigan football from Lear.
All right, timeout on the field. Jason Avant, the sideline analyst there with the astute observation. 7-7, Michigan and Wisconsin tied up. Let's keep it in the Big Ten, though, and check in on Illinois, Purdue. 10-7, Illini with the lead and the football.
That was blown coverage by the corner. I don't know what he was looking at. His eyes were in the backfield. He was not locked in on his receiver. And Ashton Hollins did nothing but run a go right down the field. He just jogged off the line of scrimmage. The corner took 2 steps to his right looking at the running back. And you got a receiver wide open. I wish Luke Altmaier would have led him a little bit because he probably would have walked in for a touchdown.
Maybe so, yeah. He had to come back a little bit. Slusher pushed him out of bounds. But a gain of 49. How's that for getting out of trouble? Illinois up 10-7. Here is the handoff. The tailback is Valentine, and the black shirts are there. Just shove him back. He'll lose a couple of yards. Back to the left. And Alex Sanford, one of the linebackers. I think of the defense for Purdue, the linebackers seem to be the best players. They've had some issues in the secondary. And they just had one a moment ago.
Yeah, they are the strength of that defense. Correa, and you talked about Sanford right there. Those guys are the strength of that defense. Manny Powell, another one. They're the guys that they lean on defensively to make the plays.
Caden Fagan in a tailback. 2nd and 12, the loss of 2. Back at the Purdue 47 after the big gainer to Ashton Hollins. Altmaier in the gun. Dumps it down to the right, caught by Fagan. Ahead to the 45, puts his head down and crashes ahead to the Purdue close to the 42-yard line. Correa on the hit. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. Back in 10 seconds.
We'll actually bring it here inside our studios because we don't take legal IDs on the College Football Blitz. I will remind you, though, that we are streaming on video. If you want to check that out, if you want to see what the show looks like, bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life. Search the Varsity Network on YouTube or follow us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. Back to the Illinois drive. They lead Purdue 10-7.
They need the Purdue 35, so 3rd down and 7. Altmaier in the gun, 3 receivers left, pulls it down, gonna run. Altmaier 40, and he got stuck right at the 39-yard line of Purdue. He needed another 3 or 4 yards. Good hit there by Purdue as Altmaier pulled it down to the right. Now, the Illini up 10-7. They face a 4th and about 4 yards, and they're gonna go for it.
Yeah, Luke is as tough as they come. That was a big shot by Correa, the linebacker. The young man, Khalil Valentine, was supposed to block him. He's got to get his pads on him, got to get him covered up so that the quarterback doesn't take a shot like that.
They got 3 yards on that play. Need 4 more for the 1st down. It'd be close to a 60-yard field goal if they tried it here, so they're going to go for it. Leading 10-7, 6:08 to go in the 1st half. And now we get a timeout, Illinois.
Timeout, Illinois. Their first of the half. Full media timeout.
Full media timeout, so they're going to be gone for a couple of minutes. Let's get you another update in the ACC. Clemson taking on North Carolina. Both these teams coming off a bye, but only one of them so far had shown up today.
That swing pass is going to be open.
Back to pass, looking, going long, got a man open, catching it, touchdown.
Yeah, swing pass going to be open.
Randall's 2nd touchdown grab of this game.
That's wide open.
With 1 second left in the 1st quarter, Clemson leads at 27-3, extra point coming.
Yeah, that's Don Munson, audio courtesy of the Clemson Tigers. And as you heard, 28-3 at the end of the 1st quarter. Not a math guy, but Clemson's on pace to break 100 in Chapel Hill today as Cade Klubnik has come out cooking. 9 of 10 for 158 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. Clemson all over North Carolina in the early going. 28-3 early 2nd quarter. Let's go to Athens for 3rd down for Georgia's offense. They lead Kentucky 14-7.
Right there as he got through the line of scrimmage and made something out of nothing.
He's a guy that will test the ankle, right? I mean, that's because that's his running style. Just dodge back and forth, dart. Cash Jones is in now on 3rd down. Will throw it, and it's caught. A quick throw, a dart on the near sideline. Dylan Bell makes the catch. 2 hands out in front of his body, reeled it in at the Georgia 42, maybe the 43-yard line. Picks up the 1st down. Either, I don't know, spotted on the hash now at the 42, so give him 7 yards on the play.
Good high percentage throw there to get the 1st down. Good 3rd down pickup by the Dogs.
Bowen's back in. Stockton will go under center this time. 2 tight ends, 1 to each side, and 2 receivers to the right. Now they bring Lucky in motion and run power to the right side on a toss sweep to Bowens, who trips up behind the line at the 38 and a half, maybe the 39-yard line. He caught a shoe back there on one of his blockers, it looked like, and went tumbling to the turf at the 39.
Yeah, Kentucky did a good job stringing that play out. Really nowhere to run. that time for Georgia.
Looked like he caught the foot or the leg of big Juan Gaston, and that's a big foot. It's 6'7" and 360. Lost 4 yards on that trip. Second down and long. Stockton to throw over the middle, and Lucky ducked down. The ball was in his direction. He ducked down, I guess, because he thought it was going to Branch, who was about 10 yards downfield behind him, and it lands incomplete. Who was that pass for? Was it for Lawson or was it for Zachariah Branch? Because Lucky had the best chance to catch it, it appeared, as the Dogs have an injured player coming off.
Yeah, Micah Morris coming off, but the pass was intended for Lucky.
But he squatted down on his route to let it go over his head. 3rd and long for the Dogs. Stockton in trouble, curls away from the rush, rolls to the near side, belted as he throws, and incomplete to Sokovie White-Helton. Now a flag comes in back in the direction of the hit on Stockton. Let's see what that's all about. The pass was incomplete. Sokovie tried to dive for it, came up about a yard short.
Pass interference, offense, number 7. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
That was not a good series for the Dogs.
No, not a good series.
3rd and forever coming up here for Georgia. While we have a moment, let's check in on the troops. Air Force at Navy.
Horvath has it, fake to run, throws down the middle, touchdown! Hayden Wright. He started 2 steps in, did Horvath. He came up and threw a bullet on a quick look in, and Heidenreich goes in for the touchdown.
That's Jim Arthur, as called on the Air Force Sports Network. That's a Navy touchdown to tie the game at 10 in Annapolis. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to Athens and check in on Kentucky's offense. Cutter Boley at the helm for the Cats. 14-7, Georgia with the lead. Kentucky backed up deep in their own territory.
At the 1. Can't do it any better than that.
I wish I hit my 9-irons like that. My goodness.
Wow, what a kick by the Melbourne, Australia senior, Brett Thorson. 7:50 to go, second quarter. Georgia with a 14-7 lead. The Cats are in a hole.
Timeout there in Athens. We got excited. Our producer, Tim Bickford, heard Scott Howard yelling, which he does a lot, but we thought something cool had happened. 14-7, Georgia with the lead on Kentucky. Oh, they pinned Kentucky inside the 2. Nice punt, Georgia. 14-7. Shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee. I lied. We're not going to break. Illinois has it, goal to go, leading Purdue 10-7. Let's go there.
Picks it up and runs it ahead. That's kind of the same play Ryan Brown scored on a few minutes back about a half hour ago, and gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Again, the Carl RedZone brought to you by Carl, the official healthcare provider of the Fighting Illini. Boy, Hank Beatty already today, 3 catches, 97 yards, and a touchdown.
He's a special player. He makes big plays every week.
Kind of reminds me of the big Mikey Dudek performance against Purdue about a decade ago. 4:08 to go in the half. Illinois up 10-7. Ball was dropped by Altmaier, and again the backup center McMillan is in for Kreutz, who's out today. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and now timeout Illinois.
Timeout Illinois. Their second of the half. 30 seconds.
I got to see Mikey do that last weekend. He was at the U.S.
Second and goal coming up for Illinois, who leads Purdue 10-7. We'll get you back there, but we're going to Cincinnati, Iowa State, where Rocco Beck, the quarterback for the Clones, just took a huge hit. 24-7, Bearcats with the lead. Let's listen in.
If this isn't targeting, I have no idea what they're going to do. But that is exactly the kind of hit they try to get out of college football.
Beck sitting up now being helped up.
There are 2 fouls in the play, both against the defense. Personal foul, face mask, number 55 on the defense. Personal foul, targeting, number 31, the helmet, defense. 15-yard penalty will be enforced. Play is under further review.
So it will be an automatic first down for Iowa State.
Yeah,
But more important right now is how is Rocco Beck. Mansky will come in at quarterback for the Cyclones.
And John, the big thing is here, even if they go to the monitor and take away the targeting
That's
penalty.
a mandatory review because targeting was called on the field. Let's go back to Illinois and check in if they can punch this in.
How about that? The seas parted for the 255-pound bowling ball running back down there as he barreled his way in. Touchdown, Illinois.
Yeah, it looks like inside zone left, and sometimes that whole defensive line and linebackers flow left, and you're able to stick your left foot in the ground and come back right and walk into the end zone. That's a great job by the offensive line up front. Great job by Caden Fagan of pressing the line of scrimmage and sticking his left foot in the ground and getting back right and scoring the touchdown.
16-7 Illinois, 3:52 to go in the half. Extra point by Alano after Fagan's 4th touchdown of the year. And the extra point is good. And suddenly the Illini, who were down 7-0, are up by 10 points.
That is 17 unanswered points for Illinois, who trailed 7-0, as you heard Brian Barnhart tell you on the Fighting Illini Sports Network. Trailed by 7. Since then, it's been all Illinois. They lead Purdue 17-7, 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. Timeout there. We're going to step aside and take one as well. Glad you're with us. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest games.
Up to the races 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in. Touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down. And the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
4 ranked teams in action here in the noon window. Let's update you on these scores. Georgia doubling up Kentucky 14-7, 6 minutes to go in the first half. You got Iowa State getting blown out at Cincinnati 24-7, but Clones are in the red zone. There's a media timeout. Clones looking to get more points on the board. Rocco Becht has not left this game despite getting a pretty significant head injury a little bit ago. 24-7 Bearcats lead Iowa State. Wisconsin and Michigan are tied at 7, and Illinois leads at Purdue 17-7. Let's go to Cincinnati, Iowa State. Clones in the red zone trailing 24-7.
5 from the 14. Shotgun snap to Becht. Here comes a rush. Becht in trouble. Gets away from it. But now he's brought down for a sack back at the 17-yard line. Got away from the first man. Couldn't get away from the second. Yep. And now the field goal unit will come on for Iowa State.
Excellent coverage by the Bearcats. Did a good job of taking away any run lane. The line held up well enough, certainly for a couple of looks, progressions, but eventually he had to cut it.
This will be a all-state good hands field goal try. A 25-yard field goal attempt from the right hash for Chase Smith. Kick on the way, and it is no good. His first miss goes wide right. So it was a 35-yard try, and Smith missed it, and Iowa State comes up empty on the possession.
There is your first of many college kickers examples here on the Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz. Missed field goal, score remains 24-7. By the way, Michigan just kicked a 40-yarder. Dominic Zavada, good from 40. They take their first lead of the game, 10-7 on Wisconsin. Let's go back to Athens, where Georgia's driving. They lead Kentucky 14-7.
Pretty hard by this Kentucky defensive front.
Seems to be the same guy doing it over and over. That's McKeese Humphrey Grace, a junior defensive end, able to get those licks in. From the 21 now of Kentucky, Georgia 1st and 10. Handoff to Bowens. Swings around the right edge. And on the hash, he cuts downfield to the 18-yard line behind Micah Morris and Oscar Delp. And he'll get about 3 yards on the play. Watson and Dooley, a linebacker and the safety, on the stop for the Cats. 2nd and 7 from the 18 now as Georgia on the doorstep here, leading at 14-7 with 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Clock is moving. Stockton under center now. Stretch handoff to Bowens. Runs straight up the gut. Fights for yardage. He won't go down until the 7-yard line. The 11-yard run between the tackles the hard way for Chauncey Bowens. Bryant and Hardaway on the stop for Kentucky. It's goal to go now for the Dogs at the Wildcats 7.
Great job by the left side of that offensive line. Micah Morris, Bo Hughley winning their one-on-one matchups, and then a backside combination block with Drew Bobo getting up on the second-level linebacker very well.
The last portion of that carry, he got right behind the big freshman Dontrell Glover for an extra yard or two. Handoff to Big McCray, and he's just tanking his way down to the 2-yard line. Boy, he's like armor. They just bounce off of him at the 7. Works made the stop at the 2. They're going to spot him back on the 3, it looks like, but he certainly paid the price for making the hit on Josh McCray, who gets 4 yards to the 3. So it's 2nd and goal for the Dogs on the Kentucky 3-yard line, and Frazier checks into the huddle now. Gunner under center. Frazier the lone setback. Bell in motion. Hand it to Dylan Bell on the jet sweep to the right, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown on the 3-yard run. Dylan Bell with the score, and the Dogs tack on another one. It's 20-7.
We wanted our tight ends involved in every phase of the game. Both tight ends, Lawson Lucky and Oscar Delp, the lead blockers on that right side for Dylan Bell as he punches
Georgia
it in
control, now up 20-7 on Kentucky with an extra point try coming. 3 minutes to go until halftime there. Let's get you an update in Annapolis, where Navy and Air Force just keep trading big plays.
Shotgun, Horvath play action, rolls the pocket to the right side, hit as he throws it downfield up. Heidenreich with the catch. He's at the 20 to the 10. Touchdown. 81-yard touchdown pass.
That's Jim Arthur, as called on the Air Force Sports Network. And yes, you heard that right. 81-yard touchdown pass from Navy, who lead Air Force 17-10, 4 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to the Big House, check in on Wisconsin. They have not done much since the opening drive when they went 75 yards and scored a touchdown. They now trail Michigan 10-7, 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Good job by Vinny to come back to it and pluck that with his hands. As that's a very big-time throw there by Simmons.
2nd down and 3 for the Badgers at their 32-yard line. Anthony out wide to the left. Jaden Ballard to the right. Jackson Aker will go into the backfield. Darion Dupree lines up behind the quarterback. And Simmons gets the snap. He'll hand it to Dupree up the right hash marks, and he gets drilled at the 33-yard line. That is a hard yard. That would have been Brandon Hillman, one of the safeties, throwing his body in there. 3rd down and 2 for the Badgers at their 33.
Yeah, not a lot of room there. Michigan, again, they're bringing their linebackers, and Wisconsin is doing a lot of gap blocking, and what that does is it allows you to get double teams. But if you end up putting linebackers in those gaps, you single things up, and you really force guys to finish their blocks. Michigan brings their safety down there, nobody to account for him, and he's able to make the tackle in the backfield.
Danny O'Neill back in at quarterback. And the play clock winding down. A timeout taken by Wisconsin. First charge timeout for the Badgers here in the first half of play. We'll keep it here with 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Michigan leading Wisconsin 10-7.
Well, I'll say this. It's been, we're kind of joking. There's been a lot of leakage up front in his first 3 or 4 games. What I've seen today is there has been really nice job by the guys up front of covering things up. Not every run's been perfect, but what we've seen is
timeout on the field. While we have a moment, we'll keep it in the Big Ten and update you on what just happened between Illinois and Purdue.
And now they're at the Purdue 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Valentine in the backfield, 2 receivers left and right. Rusk comes in motion. Give up the middle. Valentine, big hole. He's home free. Touchdown! Touchdown, Illinois. 25 yards. And Kerry Davis was premature, but now it's 23-7.
Brian Barnhart again fighting Illini Sports Network. That's 24 second quarter points for Illinois, who lead Purdue 24-7 on the road. Back to the big house. Let's check in on the Badgers drive.
Grad transfer from Alabama is having none of it. Akers stopped at or slightly behind the line of scrimmage, so the Badgers have really cooled off on the 3rd down conversions. They hit on their first 3. They have missed on their next 4. And on comes Atticus Bertrams on 4th and 2 at the Wisconsin 33-yard line.
Yeah, give Michigan a lot of credit. Their eye discipline there. You had a lot of moving parts. You had Vinny Anthony on a fake jet sweep. You had O'Neal in the game, who you obviously have seen him keep the football. They didn't bite, and they were able to get Aker down.
Bertram's on the punt. And the snap to Atticus, and the kick is away. Didn't hit it great. It's drifting to the far side. Gets a good bounce inside the 30, maybe inside the 25 along the far boundary right in front of the Wisconsin bench area. And they'll place it at the 23-yard line of Michigan.
So Michigan's got the ball back with a 10-7 lead. We're going back to Cincinnati, Iowa State. Bearcats on the move again. They lead the Clones 24-7.
The big home run on Iowa State. Terrific on the back end in coverage.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 for Cincinnati at the 41-yard line of Iowa State. We have 3 minutes even to go in this first half. 24-7 Cincinnati. And they have 2nd and 10 at the Cyclone 41. Sorsby from a pistol formation has 3 receivers right. And he'll hand it off a left side run here for Walker. Another huge hole. And he's all the way to the 30-yard line, the 29 of Iowa State. 12 more for Walker. Wow. They are just crushing Iowa State up front. And Walker isn't getting hit till he's at least 5 yards down the field. And he's strung it up with that at his team. He's going to break another tackle or two.
I mean, it's hard for the safeties to make plays when the guy has a full head of steam untouched right into you. I mean, they're able to set you up. But Iowa State up front is just...
1st and 10 from the 29. Handoff, left side run. Walker brought down this time. The ball pops out, and Iowa State got on it, but I don't know if the ground caused the fumble. I think it did.
That's going to be the ruling.
Yeah, Surgis got on the ball, but it was a 1-yard run that time as the Cyclones defended that one well.
Cyclone Football is brought to you by Farm Credit Services of America. We work for the future of agriculture, and those that want to be part of Farm Credit Services of America. Agriculture works here.
Here's the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 9 coming up for Cincinnati from the 28-yard line of Iowa State. 2 minutes to go in the
2-minute timeout. Cincinnati, though, making a statement here against Iowa State, leading 24-7. Let's go to the big house for a play or two before they hit the 2-minute timeout.
He's going to run 25, diving towards across the 30, close to the first down, but short. And it looks like Michigan will be forced to punt here. The play clock situation, they don't have to do anything before the 2-minute timeout.
All right, 2-minute timeout there, 2-minute timeout in Athens, and 2-minute timeout at Nippert. So when all of our TVs are playing commercials, we will step aside here in the Blitz studios as well. Back to live play-by-play in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed, he's got room, he's gonna score!
one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Duck's going to pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Our producer is Tim Bickford. Our board op is Trip Hurd. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Glad you are with us. Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz. There are 4 ranked teams in action in the noon window. Here's where we stand involving those games involving those teams. You got number 12 Georgia leading Kentucky 21-7. 14th ranked Iowa State trails at Cincinnati 24-7. 20th ranked Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7, and number 22 Illinois leads Purdue 24-7. Outside the top 25, some games that are on our radar. Pitt leads Boston College 17-0. That's concerning if you're a Pitt fan. Pitt led Louisville 17-0 a week ago. That did not work out for them at all, as our man Tripp knows all about. But elsewhere, you got Clemson on top of North Carolina 28-3. Baylor leads Kansas State 17-10. Navy on top of Air Force 17-10. Let's go back to Athens here. Georgia 21, Kentucky 7. Third down here for the Cats.
Cats 0 for 3 on third down today. See if they can go 0 for 4 here late in the quarter. Clock at a minute and moving. Time left on the play clock as they shuffle the pieces on the board. Out of the pistol, Boley with McGowan lined up directly behind him. Now Kentucky wants to call a timeout.
Second charge timeout.
Man, what a terrible sequence for Kentucky offensively. They get up to the line of scrimmage like they want to go hurry, but it was like they didn't have a play called, Scott. Receivers running everywhere, backs running everywhere.
Yeah, as we said, they were moving people all over the field. They ran a receiver out wide to the left. They were shifting backs. And the guys on the right side of the line. Then they finally got into what looked like the formation, had about 10 seconds left on the clock. And then they decided, no, that's not what we want to do. Let's call a timeout.
So Mark Stoops called a timeout. Let's check in on Wisconsin's drive. They trail Michigan 10-7 coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
The play going out of bounds. The clock stops at a minute 53. Kekahuna in motion. End around. Now the reverse. Tyrell Henry bending left to the 45. And Henry is taken down in the open field near midfield by Rod Moore. Getting more playing time now. He debuted this season last week. Missed all of last year with a knee injury. A big part of this Michigan defense a couple of years ago had the game-sealing interception in their win against Ohio State. Moore with a nice play there.
Oh, that was a great design. A little flip out to the right and then a flip back reverse. And Riley Mollman's going to be looking at that. He had his block and he slipped, or that's an even bigger play.
For the 49 of Wisconsin, 2nd and 5, trips to the right, pistol formation, handoff Dylan Jones, hitting it off the right side across midfield to the 49-yard line of Michigan. 1:07, clock running, left in the first half. Badgers with a 3rd and 3 at the Wolverines' 49-yard line. 1 minute remaining till halftime, 10-7 Michigan.
Just love that. That was not blocked perfectly, but you just saw guys stranded. I see Emerson Mandel flying around, scrapping to just try to get enough so we can pick up some positive. Brunner pulls, he's throwing his body around, trying to just get a little something going.
Slot left, slot right. 40 seconds left in the half. 3rd down and 3 for the Michigan 49-yard line. Little play fake, and the pass from Simmons batted down. Coming in was a safety, T.J. Metcalf, who knocks down the throw, and it's 4th and 3 Wisconsin at the Michigan 49-yard line with 34 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, and that's tough. You have a run play on, and you want to get that ball out of your hands quick. You have to find a way to avoid. Give their defensive back some credit there. Metcalf was able to just get enough of his arms up to take away any of the throwing lane there for Simmons. Good job by him, but man, you really try to find a different arm angle or some kind of slot. Give Metcalf credit for not letting that happen.
Atticus Bertram's on to punt again. Samaj Morgan.
Punt coming up here for Wisconsin. Let's see if Kentucky can get some points before halftime, trailing Georgia 21-7.
Clearly came flying out when they landed on the turf. They might take a look at this one, because it didn't look from this angle like he finished the catch, but they call it a catch inside the 10.
Ruling on the field is a completed catch. That play is under further review.
That's the voice
While
of
they
referee
review that, let's go back to Cincinnati, who's looking for more points, leading Iowa State 24-7.
Not just a sneak.
4th down and 1 from the 20-yard line of Iowa State. 1:24 to go, second quarter. Cincinnati letting that clock wind down. And in the shotgun is Sorsby, a pistol formation, in fact. He takes the snap. He will run it himself and has all kinds of daylight. He will walk into the end zone for a 20-yard touchdown. Brendan Sorsby, a 20-yard touchdown run. And Cincinnati increases the lead.
Just an old country butt kick in here in the first half. I mean, that 342 yards of offense for Cincinnati in the first half.
And 216 rushing.
Yeah.
And a half. Rusnick to try the point after.
John Walters, Eric Heft, not happy on the Iowa State Sports Network. They read you the stats. 30-7, late first half. They're still reviewing in Athens what was called on the field as a Kentucky reception. 21-7, Georgia with the lead. Let's go back between the hedges.
That's good news for Dog fans, though. The ball goes back to the 20.
It is.
Incomplete ball, 15 seconds left. 21-7, Dogs trying to keep that score going into the locker room, but the Cats are threatening here on the Georgia 20. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Kentucky started this possession at their 35 after we kicked it out of bounds. We substitute on defense. Harris and Johnson on this near side. Looked like they were confused for a second. Boley's in the shotgun for Kentucky. He'll throw it to the right, and it's caught by Macklin on a slant. Jamori Macklin towards the middle of the field. Caught the ball, took a couple of strides inside the 10 down to the 8, tackled by Robinson. And they'll spike the ball quickly as only 8 seconds remain. Boley took the snap and just spiked it. That stops the clock with 8 seconds. And it'll be 2nd and goal from the 8 for the Wildcats. They have 1 timeout remaining. We get Ellis Robinson into the game. Big Kristen Miller trotting towards the sideline, so he's coming out. We've got Griffin and Harris across that front line. Elo Mendoza on the near side in an upright position.
First charge timeout, Georgia.
So the Dogs call a time. Make sure everything's in working order on defense. Big play here with only 8 seconds to go. And the Cats with the ball between the hash marks moving to the east.
While we have a moment, we're in a timeout. We're listening to Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. Cats have it goal to go, trying to get some points before halftime. We are at the half in our 2 Big Ten games involving ranked teams. Number 20, Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7, and number 22, Illinois leads Purdue 27-14. Boilermakers scored a late first half touchdown. Illinois was able to get a late first half field goal. So we got 27-14 Illini with the lead at Purdue. Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7. Both those games are at halftime. Back to Athens. Here comes 2nd and goal for the Cats.
As you point out, not a lot of hits on the quarterback. Kentucky has a lot of hits on Gunner, but no sacks. Here we go. Noise down at that end of the field. From the 8. Boley in the shotgun. McGowan offset to his right in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. The left is the wide side of the field. Boley asking for the football. They snap it back. Looks to the left all the way. Now looks to the right and slings it towards the back corner of the end zone. It'll sail way out of bounds over the back line of the end zone. And they only left themselves 2 seconds as he had to throw it incomplete. And they'll have to try a field goal now. Boley's upset with himself.
I was quite sitting here, Scott, quietly wishing he went back across the field through his progressions one more time, because he certainly had the time to do so. He just about ran the Wildcats out of time here in the first half.
Well, they're leaving him alone on the bench right now. He is mad at himself for not being able to complete that, or mad at something. So the Cats will try a field goal here with Jacob Coway. He's 8 for 8 on kicks this year. This is a short one, a 25.5-yarder. And the kick is no good. No good. He missed it. Wow. Now he's 8 for 9. How about that finish for the half? Cats can't convert. They can't get it in the end zone. Can't get it between the uprights. Score remains 21-7 at the half here in Athens. Wow, what a finish for the Dogs. And they are liking that as they have a little more giddy up in their step, running back to the west end zone to head into the locker room. Wow.
It's the old announcer jinx just for the other team. Good job there, Scott.
Thank you.
That one's on you, buddy.
Yeah, we get it done occasionally. That was a chippy, but it didn't go through. All right, we'll talk to Georgia's head coach Kirby Smart here coming up in just a moment. The halftime interview brought to you by Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce? So the Dogs dodge one there and lead it by 2 scores. Hey, look at that, a halftime lead.
You said it in the Napa Tailgate Show. When's the last time we had the halftime lead in a tough SEC game?
Let's go down to Shock on the field. He's got the coach, DJ.
Coach, you got about 240 yards of offense. Been successful running the football. What's been the key to that?
Well, our commitment to the run. I think the backs are running through contact. I thought we've had more yards in the run game that we haven't gotten. We're just so beat up on the O-line right now. That's the toughest thing.
Defensively, they found a little bit in the pass game. How do you slow that down?
Well, number one thing is do your job. If you got a guy man-to-man, you got to cover him, right? You got bad eyes.
Appreciate it, Coach. All right, Scott, back to you, brother.
Shock, thank you. Coach Smart, thank you. Dogs lead at 20.
Little bonus head coach audio coming off the sidelines there from Kirby Smart. 21-7, Dogs with the lead on Kentucky at the break. Let's go back to Nippert, see if Iowa State, who is driving, can get some points of their own before halftime. They need them. They trail Cincinnati 31-7.
So 27 seconds
and
to
the
go.
Clock's going to start. It goes.
1st and 15 from the 45. We're down to 24 seconds. Back from the shotgun. Got to go. Down to 20 seconds. Rocco looks. He fires over the middle. It is caught. This is Eskelson getting out of bounds at the 36-yard line of Cincinnati. 14 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's a prevent defense right now for Cincinnati. I mean, their safeties are lined up quite deep, but Iowa State still might take a shot here anyway.
2nd and 6 from the 36 of Cincinnati. Beck looks to throw again. Here comes a rush. He steps up, throws across the middle. It's caught by Eskelson. He's inside the 20 to the 19, and 7 seconds remaining. And the ball to the 19-yard line.
Iowa State will take his last timeout. That's a good call.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go down and clock it.
Yep. Eskelson with that catch gets it to the 19.
Iowa State.
Into the Case IH red zone. And with 7 seconds remaining.
All right, timeout. While we have 30 seconds, let's update you on what's going on in Chapel Hill, where things are not going good for Bill Belichick and company.
Bentker goes in motion right. They'll throw it to Bentker. He'll make the grab. Got all kinds of room to run, and he is in the end zone. He had all kinds of green space in front of him. Bentker caught that about the 9, looked upfield, and there was nothing but the green grass of home waiting for him ahead.
Don Munson, Clemson Tigers Radio Network. How about 35-3? Clemson on top of North Carolina. Things are not going well for Bill Belichick and company. Thank you for the edit there, Tim Bickford, producer. All right, let's go back to Nippert Stadium, see if Iowa State can punch this in or at least get something before halftime. They trail 31-7, final 7 seconds of the first half.
Yeah, they're going to send the offense out. So from the 19-yard line, 7 seconds remaining in the half. Iowa State out of timeouts. Whatever Rocco throws, it has to be into the end zone. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Beck takes the snap, drops, now looks, fires for the end zone, and it's intercepted, but there's a flag down. It's going to be pass interference. It was intercepted by Cincinnati. They're returning it right now. And out to the 40-yard line on the interception return goes Matthew McDoom, but he pushed off to go get the interception. So it'll be 1st and goal for Iowa State if this is defensive pass interference.
Oh, it clearly was.
And you'll have a free play. And there's another flag on the return. So all things
and they're out
to sort out here for this crew. Kevin Boytland.
Well, and Carson Hansen kind of shaken up. Yeah, he's kind of limping with some help to the side.
Pass interference. Number 0, defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down. The half will be extended for an untimed down. There's also a sideline warning on Cincinnati. There is no penalty associated with the warning.
So that's what the other flag was. But now you have it 1 play. And the ball will be spotted at the 4-yard line. Well, whatever your best play is, Taylor Mauser, let's see it.
It's just like your best two-point conversion play.
Line of scrimmage to the 4. 1 final play in this first half. 31-7 Cincinnati. Timeout Cincinnati. They waited to see how Iowa State lined up and then called the timeout.
Timeout. Cincinnati, their second of the half. It'll be a full timeout.
Rocco Beck 12 of 16 for 138 yards.
Boy, just such an important play coming up here in this football game. If you can get it to 31-14 at the half and get the ball to start the second half, it completely changes the dynamics of the game.
No question. Have you noticed one of the things Cincinnati likes to do, their 3-man rush? They'll put all 3 to one side of the center.
Quick update from the studio. This is the only game that is live right now on our board, except for a couple of really lopsided affairs. Pitt leads Boston College 31-0. There's 10 seconds to go in the first half there. Clemson leads North Carolina 35-3. 90 seconds to go in the first half there. Also, Wake, Virginia Tech is in the first quarter. 3-0 Deeks with the lead in Blacksburg. We may send you there here in a little bit, but for now, here comes goal to go for Iowa State. Untimed down. Rare play in college. 31-7, Bearcats with the lead.
Eskelson and Townsend to the left. Beck all alone in the backfield. There's the shotgun snap. Rocco runs it up the middle, fighting for the goal line.
Touchdown!
And he got in. He got in with great effort. Rocco Beck took it in from 4 yards out.
And he had to extend the ball because he got hit short.
Going on the field is a touchdown.
They're going to review it, we think. Well, all scoring plays are looked at, but Rocco Beck, just second effort to stretch that ball across.
Touchdown is under further review.
They will take a look, but I think he got there. It would be the second rushing touchdown of the game for Rocco Beck. It would be his 7th of the season and the 18th of his career. And what a big drive there by the Cyclones. They spread the field.
It's going to take a while because they have to look down here, go clearly the opposite end of the field for the review. Kevin Boytman getting a workout, our referee.
We don't have a monitor here. Noah, did you get a look at it?
To me, John, it looks like his knee is not down until after the ball is across the goal line. I think this should be upheld.
And that's what Ryan Harklaw thinks from his sideline view of the play. Let's go down to Ryan Harklaw. Hark, what did you see?
I saw the same thing. He used his arm to stay up, kept his knee off the ground, and reached forward. And I was standing right in front of him. I don't think I saw anything down there. It looks like a touchdown to me.
All right. Well,
Hark, let's continue with you for a moment because that is just a huge momentum play if it stands.
It's a massive momentum play, and I think we're going to go for 2 right here, and you get to 16. It's a 2-score game. Other news, Carson Hansen is in the locker room being evaluated right now as well. When he tackled that number 0 on the interception, he got dinged up on that. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's being looked at right now.
Okay, thank you, Hark. And a 2-point conversion would get it to 31-15. Here's the review result.
After further review, the ruling of a touchdown is upheld. The try will be played from the 3-yard line.
Wow. On the last play, they spread the field, and Rocco Becht ran it on a quarterback draw. 4 yards for the touchdown. And that touchdown is brought to you by Producers Livestock. Good for another $300 donated to the Iowa FFA. Producers Livestock is proud to support the Iowa Future Farmers of America and Iowa State football. Now a 2-point conversion try to try to cut it to 31-15 as we go to halftime. And Becht lines up with Abu Sama lined up behind him in a pistol. And a timeout called by Cincinnati just before they were ready to snap it. They were going to run an end around to Eskelson because they'd already snapped the ball, but the timeout
Cincinnati takes this last timeout of the half.
Boy. And Iowa State's play is given away there. They had the intention of handing that to
Eskelson. 30-second timeout while we have a moment. Let's give a shout-out to our friends at Split Zone Duo. What does that mean, you ask? Well, it's a college football podcast that covers the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Let's go back to Cincinnati. Iowa State going for 2 here, trailing 31-13.
Into the end zone and now trying to add a 2-point conversion. Unfortunately, they kind of showed what they had in mind, but I'm sure there's other tricks.
Well, now they're lined up on the left hash.
Oh, swinging guy. Well, they got Chase Smith on the field here.
Well, and Major
Cantrell. And they've got that swinging gate formation up again. And do they actually end up kicking it? We'll see. Oh, no, they snap it to Smith. He hands it off to Cantrell, and he throws it for the end zone. And a one-hand catch made by Benjamin Bramer for the 2-point conversion. Oh, my goodness. Cantrell put a little too much hair under it, but Bramer reached up and got it with one hand. And it's 31-15 at the half.
And they're not letting the teams go to the locker room yet. I think they may want to take a look to make sure that they had control inbounds.
Major Cantrell.
Oh, okay.
Major Cantrell hitting Benjamin Bramer in the back of the end zone to cut the lead to 31-15 at the half. Wow.
Wow. What a final.
I mean,
John Walters, Eric Heft, Iowa State Sports Network. And finally, we have reached intermission 31-15 in a pretty impressive first half showing for Cincinnati, it should be said. These are unofficial numbers, but Cincy 342 yards of offense, 19 first downs. They were pretty much doing whatever they wanted on that side of the football, and they lead by 2 scores at the break. We're going to take a break as well. Some of these noon games getting ready to start the second half. We'll send you out to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Moments. At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run! Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
The beauty of this show is that sometimes, like right now, every single game that kicked at noon is at halftime at the exact same time. And that's where we are. So let's update you on some scores. Georgia leads Kentucky 21-7. Iowa State trails at Cincinnati 31-15. Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7. Illinois up at Purdue 27-14. Those are our games, early games involving ranked teams. Now, outside the top 25, Pitt leads Boston College 31-0. Believe it or not, that's not the biggest blowout in the ACC. That would be in Chapel Hill, where Clemson leads North Carolina 35-3. Cade Klubnik, by the way, where has this been all season? 21 of 23 through the air, 251 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Clemson all over UNC in Chapel Hill. Good one in the Big 12. Kansas State and Baylor tied at 17. You got Navy leading Air Force 17-10. Army with a halftime lead at UAB 10-7. Ohio on top of Ball State 14-0. All of those games kicked at noon. All of those games are at halftime. So where are we going to send you? Glad you asked. Lane Stadium in Blacksburg for Wake Forest and Virginia Tech. 7-3 Hokies with the lead. Wake with the football near midfield.
At halftime in Ann Arbor at the Big House, 20th ranked Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7, and also at the half in Indiana, West Lafayette to be exact. Purdue trails number 22 Illinois 27-14. And coming up in about 10 minutes, NC State will get back to action. They're going to take on Campbell in non-conference play. Let's send it back out to Lane Stadium to Stan, Larry, and Dave.
And a quarter change here. Thank you, Chris. Through one quarter, not much offense for either team. Wake has 57 yards. The Hokies 49 yards. Hokies do have a touchdown and a 7-3 lead. Wake Forest scored first on a 34-yard Calvert field goal. Then after a short punt, a little bit later in the quarter, Virginia Tech took it 43 yards in 8 plays. Hawkins runs it in from the 2. That's where we are, 7-3.
That wasn't exactly the smoothest quarter of football that you're going to see around the country today.
No, probably not. Probably not. All right, down below, Wake now working from our right to left. And in possession of the ball, 3rd down, though, and 8 for Wake Forest at its own 47. Ball at the left hash mark. 2 Deacons right, 2 Deacons left. Well, Virginia Tech not covering the slot. Now they drop off over there to the defensive left. Ashford looks that way and fires that way. Overshoots his target. Should have been intercepted. It's incomplete. Through the hands of the defender, and a late penalty flag down. Might be roughing the passer.
I think that's a good look. Roughing the passer. He had 2 men open on the right-hand side, and they waited with a delayed snap until somebody finally got out to cover Barnes, or he'd have had even more.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 33. 15-yard penalty, first out.
Wow, that's on Ben Bell, and it keeps the ball in the possession of the Deeks. Wake was going to have to punt it out of there. Would have been 4th and 8. But a big 15-yard step off into Hokie territory inside the 40-yard line, and Wake Forest will set up shop right there at about the 36 or 7.
So the second quarter starts the way the first quarter ended.
Yeah. Well, the Hokies were late in guarding the Wake slot on the offensive right, and Ashford threw that way, and again, pass that should have been intercepted, but the penalty was there. Clark's in the Wake backfield right now. Barnes in motion to the right. Here's Ashford, has the snap, play fake left, rolling right. Looks to throw, does downfield. Pass going to be caught on the run there by Hernandez at about the 20 down to the 19-yard line. That's the best throw and catch of the day for the Deacs. And a first down after a gain of 19.
And looking down, Stan, at some of the peripheral receivers, there were two other guys open too. He had three options to throw that ball to.
Wake Forest back in the Stratford Road Exxon red zone at the 19-yard line. Ball at the right hash mark with the clock running here in the second quarter. 14:25 to go. Wake trailing 7-3 but driving. Three wide receivers to the field left, tight into the right. Running back is Claiborne to the left of Ashford, who's in the gun. Fakes to him, middle, now runs middle. Quarterback keeper out to the 15-yard line. He will go. Gain of about 4. Tackle made by Chambers and Williams on the defensive left.
Not a designed run for the quarterback, but as he looked to the left of those three receivers, he saw the hole in front of him and took advantage of it for a nice gain.
Nudged the ball past the 15-yard line just a little bit by the length of the ball. So Wake stays over on that right hash mark. 7-3 Virginia Tech. 13:40 left here in the first half. 8th play of the Wake Forest drive here. Second down and right at 5. Snap to Ashford. Screenplay right side. Micah Mays makes the catch and then follows a couple of blocks to about the 10. Short of the line to gain by a yard. Or Wake really likes that throw on the flank, doesn't it?
Yeah, they sure do, and they're trying to set up the wide screen, and Virginia Tech looks very confused in their defensive backfield. They got a lot of people moving while the ball is being snapped.
Third down, 1 Wake at the 10. Handoff to Claiborne left side. Steps inside a would-be tackler at the 5. Dances to the goal line and is in. Touchdown, Wake Forest, way down to our left. The Deacons' first touchdown of the day. Back in front with a PAT coming.
Stan Cotton, Larry Sorensen, Wake Forest Sports Network. Deacs on the road lead Virginia Tech 9-7 early second quarter. Second half underway at the Big House. Michigan on the move. They lead Wisconsin 10-7.
Yeah, and an absolutely beautiful throw because there's a linebacker just in front of Andrew Marsh. So you talk about putting some touch on the ball. He floated that one over to Andrew Marsh and hit him in stride. That's a beautiful pass.
26 yards. It was the same play, John, that you talked about before. He hit that guy this time.
Yep.
Fourth catch of the day for Andrew Marsh. First and 10 Michigan from the 29 of Wisconsin. Hand off to Justice Haynes. He's going to bounce it outside. Can he turn the corner? Flag down across the 25. 2 flags are down as he gets 6 yards, but it looks like it's coming back.
Holding, offense, number 44, 10-yard penalty.
Michigan's going backwards, but let's keep it in the Big Ten because Illinois is already across midfield to start the third quarter. They're knocking on the door of the Purdue red zone, leading by 2 scores.
Marker's about the 13, so it's going to be third and long. They have lost a couple of yards there. He did, back to the 21. Well, the Illini lead it here, 27-14. And Ross-Ade Stadium, students have hung around for the most part. The Illini 2 of 5 on third down today. From the Purdue 21-yard line early in the third. Fagan to the right of Altmaier, and now just as he snaps it, does McMillan. We get a whistle and a timeout, Illinois.
Timeout, Illinois, their first of the half. 30 seconds.
I think it's a 30-second timeout. Let's pause 10 seconds.
Timeout on the field there. Let's go to live action. Start of the third quarter in Athens. Georgia leads Kentucky 21-7. Cats on offense to start the second half.
Through a hole on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Running between the hash marks, weaving his way up to the 34. Elijah Griffin, the freshman, grabbed a hold and tried to hang on. Finally got him on the ground. The freshman from Pooler, Georgia. The gain is 6, however, up to the 34, and it's third down and a yard to go. Cats 1 for 4 on third downs today. 6 linemen in for Kentucky, and they pitch it to McGowan. He makes one man miss. That's the linebacker C.J. Allen, who would have hit him behind the line. but he was able to cut back, change directions, and get the first down up to the 39. Bolden and Wilson had to make the tackle. If Allen makes that stop, they're punting. Instead, they play on, picking up the first down.
DeMello Jones out there turning that play back up inside, too. Good play by the corner.
1st and 10 on the Cats' 39. Kentucky here in the early minutes of the third quarter. McGowan takes it, runs it straight ahead, hesitates, now changes directions, moves to the right. The ball is out after the play. No whistle yet. Did Kentucky jump back on it? A little bit of a scramble. We've got one guy on the ground trying to get at it. Kentucky's got 3, and one of their 3.
We're going to put you out of Athens because Illinois is lining up for a field goal attempt here. They lead by 2 scores. Let's listen.
Of course, the game winner last week as well. This to make it 30-14. Snap back, middle of the field, against a slight breeze. It is up into the net, and it is good for David Alano. High fives all around from his special teams unit.
Field goal good, makes it 30-14. Illinois with the lead at Purdue. Back to the big house where Michigan's knocking on the door here. Goal to go.
Down close to the 9-yard line. It'll set up 3rd and goal.
Jason, you think they take a shot at the end zone?
If the coverage kind of dictates that, what Wisconsin does in this situation is some type of single high right here in this situation. So you may have a double post concept that comes open.
McCauley with his height. You look at that matchup at the far side there.
Well, they're in cover 4 now.
All right. Oh, here we go. 3rd and goal from the 9. Back to pass is Underwood. Looking, delivers into the end zone, and it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Marlon Klein. Good coverage downfield. And hey, that'll bring on Zavada. Try and cap this drive off with 3.
Yeah, it's frustrating. That's a nice drive. Started at 25. You do a nice job of moving the sticks, moving down the field, and then everything stalls once you get to the 10-yard line. And they were trying for that size advantage. Marlon Klein in the end zone there, but it's tough when, like Jason described, you get that cover 4 defense. There's not going to be a lot open downfield.
This will be a 28-yard field goal attempt. Greg Tarr will snap it. Beckham Sunderland low snap, gets the ball placed down, and the kick is on the way, and it's no good.
The operation is so important. Snap, hold, kick.
That is a rare missed field goal for Dominic Zavada. 10-7 score remains. Michigan with a 3-point lead on the Badgers. Let's go to Athens, where we think that Georgia has recovered a Kentucky fumble.
Jonah Jonye's first snap of the second half, he brought his juice. They're showing the play, of course, because that's where the fumble happened. But that was Power Road to the left side of Kentucky's offensive line, offensive formation there. And Joseph Jonah Jr. just absolutely planted 2 Kentucky offensive linemen in the backfield. That's what made the back cut back the other way.
We're still looking at the replay, and they had Dalen Everett there was holding him up, and C.J. Allen came in. All of those guys punching at it. Griffin came in late, and then there was a scramble for the ball.
All right, they're still reviewing this in Athens. So while they take a look under the hood, let's get you an update between 2 service academies hooking up in Annapolis, Air Force and Navy.
Everybody bunched between the tackles on a 2nd and goal. Zarka over the line and touchdown Air Force. Liam Zarka from a yard out, and the Falcons down 1.
It's Jim Arthur, Air Force Sports Network. He's fired up. We're tied at 17 between the Falcons and the Middies. Review over. Georgia did, in fact, recover a Kentucky fumble. They're in business to start the 3rd quarter, leading 21-7.
C.J. Allen got it. You heard the referee. Dogs ball at the Kentucky 38. 2nd turnover of the day by the Wildcats.
C.J. Allen gets handed the Savage pads over here on the stands and makes the southeast side of the stadium explode with some excitement.
Correction, that's only the first Kentucky turnover. Georgia has the other turnover on the interception by Gunner. So each team with 1 now, but Georgia with the ball on the 38. Stockton under center, and Dwight Phillips is the lone setback. 1 receiver to the near side. That's Humphreys. He's in tight and then Colby Young on the far side. We hand it to Peanut, and he will never get back to the line of scrimmage. Bo Hughley was losing ground there on this side of the line of scrimmage, and Kentucky's defensive front just shoved us right into the backfield, and Peanut will be spotted back at the 41-yard line, a loss of 3.
Cutback wasn't there. Kentucky's defensive line at the point of attack on Bo Hughley did a good job, but also, too, drove the middle of our offensive line into the backfield, taking away the cutback.
2nd and 13 now. Branch in motion to the near side. We go back to the passing game. Throw a short dump over the middle to Delp, the tight end. Delp's going to break away from the Cats defense and get down to the 5-yard line before they drag him down from behind with the safety Bryant. 36-yard run, Josh. That was nice by Delp, and he had blocking around him as well.
Good-looking play. I'm sitting here excited, throwing to the tight end in the middle of the field, and then he does the rest of it, splits 4 Cats on his way close to the end zone, gets down to the 5. Great job by Delp.
And he got a nice downfield block from Colby Young as well as the Dogs get into the Massey-Ferguson red zone once again. It's goal to go at the 5. Bright sunshine now here to start the 3rd quarter. 21-7, Georgia in front, looking for more. And now we have to call a time. We had a motion guy late to get over on the near side, and Georgia has to stop the clock. They were running out of time on the play clock. We call a time at 11:53 remaining in the 3rd quarter. So we'll take a break. Georgia 21, Kentucky 7. Dogs on the Cats.
Timeout in Athens. We're going to step aside and take one as well. All of our noon games are underway in the second half, so we will get you back out to live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones has got it! Take it to the house! Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
Let's update you where we are right now in the top 25. We got number 12, Georgia leading Kentucky 21-7. Dogs have it goal to go from the Cats 5 when play resumes. They're in a media timeout. About to start the 3rd quarter at Nippert. You got number 14, Iowa State, trailing at Cincinnati by 2 scores, 31-15. 20th ranked Michigan leads Wisconsin 10-7. That's early 3rd quarter. And number 22, Illinois leads Purdue 30-14. Outside the top 25, just some scores of note, of interest in the ACC. You got Pitt leading Boston College 31-0. BC, yikes. Clemson leads North Carolina 35-3. Kansas and Baylor are tied at 17. Air Force and Navy tied at 17. Let's go back to Athens. Goal to go for the Dogs.
And will move his way down to the 2-yard line. 3-yard gain for Chauncey as the Dogs go fast. No huddle. Back up over the ball is Drew Bobo. Out of the shotgun. Handed to Bowens again at left guard. He's hit there in the gap and knocked back at the 3. No gain. Well, you actually lost a yard, so there was no gain, and -1 on the carry. So now it's 3rd and goal. The Dogs tried to go fast again. We'll see if they slow it down here, and they will as they substitute.
A couple of lookout blocks by Georgia's offensive line right there. Resulted in a negative play.
We've got Bobo, Morris, Glover, Gaston, and Hughley as our offensive line. Frazier's in the backfield. They run a reverse with Dylan Bell. Wide open sprint into the end zone, far side of the field. His 2nd touchdown of the day. A 3-yard run. Everybody was going left except for Dylan Bell. He undercut Gunner and he pitched him the ball, and off he went wide open into the end zone on the far right side of the field for the score.
Great play call by offensive coordinator Mike Bobo, a team that likes to pursue, and you've seen that pursuit all day long. Watching their eyes in the backfield, watching our guys going all over the place, pulled the reverse.
So the Dogs punch it in. It's now 27-7 with an extra point try pending. Georgia on their way to their 16th straight win against Kentucky. It's been 15 in a row coming into today. Dogs on top early 3rd quarter. Reminder for those of you listening that we are streaming live on video for the first time. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube, or if you're on Twitter, you can give us a follow at Learfield Audio. Thanks to our man Ryan Cox for tuning in. He says he always listens, but now he gets to see how the sausage gets made. So thank you, Ryan, for listening. Also, shout out to my dad who's watching on YouTube. Thanks, Dad. We appreciate the support. Really do. All right, let's go back to the big house. Michigan 10, Wisconsin 7. Badgers hanging around against the Wolverines. Michigan on offense right now, leading by 3.
Wolverines have a 3rd and short.
It took some heroics to get there, but they finally made it a manageable 3rd down. It's, 3rd and 4.
Wolverines have it at their own 44-yard line. Badgers, remember, scored on their opening drive. They have not scored since. Michigan, their lone touchdown came on their opening drive. 3rd down and 4. Bryce in a shotgun. Claps his hands, back to pass. Looking, nobody open, now he's going to run. Looking downfield, tries to get it to Marlon Klein, too tall, incomplete. Stepped up in the pocket. Like he had maybe a chance to run for it. Klein was downfield. He was tempted through it, but a little too tall, and Michigan a punt.
Yeah, and this is why, when we talk about the unity up front and being able to operate as an offensive line, if you have one breakdown, it ruins the entire protection, because now all of a sudden, when Bryce starts to evade and get outside the pocket.
So Michigan is going to be punting again. Wolverines were favored in this game by nearly 3 touchdowns, but they're letting Wisconsin stick around. 10-7 midway through the 3rd quarter. Let's go from the Big 10 to the Big 12. Check in live on Kansas State and Baylor. These two teams tied at 17, but the Wildcats have it inside the red zone looking for points.
He was going to go in for a touchdown, but he slipped as he cut. He goes down at the 12, but K-State has the 3rd down conversion.
They'll operate from the left hash, and now a stoppage of play. Kevin Marr is the official, the white hat here, if you will. The referee.
Clock operator, please reset the play clock to 25 seconds. It'll start on my signal.
They're just resetting the play clock. 4:51 to go. Wildcat fans, you deserve the best. Stormont Vale Health, a proud partner of K-State Athletics, delivers expert care close to home. Visit stormontvale.org and start your best journey today.
K-State is on their first possession of the second half.
Yes.
The clock is burning down. You need to score a touchdown and get that lead.
This will be the 14th play of the Wildcat drive that started at their 3. Here's the throw far side. Jace has got it. Wildcat touchdown. Wildcat touchdown, and K-State has the lead with 4:35 to go and a sensational drive to take that lead.
RPO type of look. Jace Brown was on a slant, and the ball was delivered on his back hip. That was not an easy catch, Wyatt. He was just
Wyatt Thompson, Stan Weber, Kansas State Sports Network. K-State back on top of Baylor. This is practically a Big 12 elimination game. Both teams 1-1 in the league. You got to have this one. And Kansas State leads 23-17 inside of 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Start of the third quarter between Iowa State and Cincinnati. Clones have it, and they're driving, trailing 31-15.
From the shotgun, offset to his left is Sama. Now Townsend joins the backfield. And the handoff goes to Sama up the middle for a yard, and that was it. Got to the 27.
Yeah, showing a little misdirection. A little eye candy with Xavier Townsend in the backfield. Rocco hands it off instead. He could have run the option to the wide side of the field with Townsend. And Cyclones without a true running back, they may shift Townsend into the backfield.
2nd down and 9 from the 27. Bechtel alone in the backfield. 5 receivers set. There's the snap. 3-man rush. Becht throws, caught by Burkle, and he got to the, no, incomplete they're going to say. Burkle did not hang on as he was well defended, but could not find the handle. It's now 3rd and 9 coming up.
Yeah, once again, it's just been 3-man rush for the most part for the Bearcats.
3rd down and 9 from the 27.
Let's see if they try to light up Rocco here on third and 9.
5 receivers set again for Iowa State. 3rd down and 9 from the 27. Beck from the shotgun. There's the snap. He looks left. He fires that way. Leaping catch made by Townsend, but stopped after a short gain to the 24. And so now it'll be 4th down coming up. Just a 3-yard catch for Townsend.
So
4th and 5 coming up.
Once again, would be what? 41-yard field goal.
4th down and 5 from the 23-yard line of Cincinnati.
Cyclones are in go mode here.
Back from the shotgun. It's joined by Sama in the backfield. There's the snap. Rocco looks left. Now back over the middle. Fires. Incomplete. But flags as Dominique Overby was being held by the defensive back for Cincinnati. That's Sanks. And it is going to be holding on Cincinnati. And a huge 4th down conversion on that penalty.
Yeah, I think that was Chase Sowell out there.
Number 6, defense. 10-yard penalty.
They called it on Gola Collard. But it was...
okay.
So a big hold, yeah, and it was Sanks that did it. They got the number wrong. But anyway, it moves the ball into the Case IH red zone. And Iowa State will have it 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line of Cincinnati, down 16. Rocco Becht has 4 guys to the left of the formation. Now they all shift over. Sama to the right of Becht, and all 4 receivers to the right side. Rocco will hand it off to Sama. A flag down. Sama inside the 10, stacked up and fights the pile forward and down to the 7 and maybe the 6.
I think it's going to be an illegal formation. I don't know if Iowa State had 7 players on the line.
Illegal formation. 5 players in the backfield, offense.
You're exactly
5-yard penalty, replay 1st down.
Well, they shifted. Somebody didn't get up to the line of scrimmage.
So it'll be 1st and 15 from the 18. 9:44 to go in this third quarter. It is 31-15 Cincinnati.
6th penalty of the game on Iowa State.
Very uncharacteristic. Sama the running back. 1st down and 15 from the 18. Becht in the shotgun. There's the snap. Fake handoff. Becht rolling right, looking to run it. And he's across the 15 to about the 13-yard line. Got the 5 yards back. But now it'll be 2nd and 10 coming up.
Yeah, that time they had tight ends out in front, and he was looking to maybe dump it off. They kind of stayed with the tight ends, and Rocco got the penalty yardage back.
2nd down and 10 coming up from the 13-yard line of Cincinnati. Fresh bodies in there defensively for the Bearcats. 9 minutes remaining in the third. Rocco Becht from the shotgun. And there he looks. Now to the middle. He dumps it off across the middle on a big hit on Eskelson. Up high, he caught it at the 11-yard line for a gain of 2. Wow. Then he took a shot up high.
I mean, they're just unloading high.
Yeah. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 from the 11-yard line. Iowa State players looking back to their sideline. 3rd down and 8 from the 11.
Chase Sowell without a catch today.
He'll line up to the right side of the formation. 3rd down and 8 from the 11. Beck takes the shotgun snap and looks left, fires for the end zone, and it is caught for a Cyclone touchdown. An incredible catch by Brett Eskelson. It was a back shoulder throw by Beck. Eskelson spun around and hauled it in. What a play by the Cyclones.
Yeah, working on Matthew McDoom. It was just one-on-one out there. Just a great job of reeling that in. And a great throw.
What a drive by Iowa State.
And how about this? A regular formation.
Yeah.
And Tyler Perkins is holding instead of Major Cantrell.
So Iowa State with the touchdown on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, and it's game on in Cincinnati. This thing was 31-7 late first half, but that middle 8, Iowa State, touchdown to end the first half, touchdown to start the second half. They're back within 9 here after the extra point. Speaking of touchdowns in the Big Ten, let's get you an update between Illinois and Purdue.
So there's a pickup. Harris, another nice cut, 35-30. He jukes him in at the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Antonio Harris with a great run from 41 yards, and the Boilermakers right back in it.
Antonio Harris with a juke at the line of scrimmage, and then just outraces every Illinois defender on his way to the end zone right down the right-hand sideline.
That's Tim Newton and company on the Purdue Sports Network. Yeah, Boilermakers back in it, right? Well, they just muffed a punt, and now Illinois has it in the red zone, leading 30-21. Boilermakers, you can't do that. Illinois looking to cash in.
Purdue 9 leading 30-21. Snap back to Altmaier, gives it to Valentine, who scored earlier today, and he gets it down to the 8, so he got about a yard. Khalil Valentine with a touchdown today, 61 yards, a long of 25 on the touchdown. What a wild sequence that was.
Injured offensive player.
Now we've got an injured Illini down there. And Michael Martin.
Looks like it's running back Khalil Valentine. I'm not sure where he's reaching right now. Not sure where they're giving attention on his body, but he's down right now. Coach Bielema's going out to see him like he does for every injured player. But not great for a thin running back group.
Timeout on the field, but Illinois has its 2nd and goal, leading in this game 30-21. Timeout there. Let's get you an update in Annapolis, where Navy and Air Force just keep trading TDs.
2nd and 11. And Horvath, after faking, runs it right down the middle. He's got open territory, and he will not be caught. Touchdown, Navy. A 59-yard touchdown run by Blake Horvath.
That is Jim Arthur. That's the Air Force radio feed of a Navy touchdown. 24-17, Middies with the lead, but Air Force has it inside the Navy red zone. They're driving to try to tie this with a touchdown end of the 3rd quarter in this one. Speaking of Service Academy football, doing an update. Army leads at UAB 17-7. There's 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter in that one. All right, let's go back to the Big House, where Michigan just cannot get away from Wisconsin. Score remains 10-7. Wolverines with the lead and the football late 3rd quarter.
And here we go. Here's the call.
After further review, is a completed pass. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
That's a great catch by McCauley. Great job getting his toes in. And what was it, Nebraska? He had a catch that his toe was just out.
Yeah.
And so I told him to, hey, get yourself a size smaller shoe when we were in a tunnel at Nebraska. Pays off for him.
On that incompletion decline in the back of the end zone, he was telling Underwood to get him the ball.
Look at this unbalanced line. They had everybody lined up to the left of Greg Crippen. Now they shift everybody back with a more traditional formation, and they go direct snap to check that to Justice Haynes, who gives it to Bryce Underwood, who throws it complete to Marlon Klein. A lot going on there. A gain of 5 as we welcome in Brian Greasy, who's here as the honorary captain.
Where'd you come from?
Jansen didn't even see me up here next to him.
I'm focused on the game.
Oh,
Come on, let's get some focus
if
here,
only
man.
you would focus like that when we were playing together.
Yeah, I know.
I like this. Let's keep ripping out Jansen.
Let's go, Jansen. Get some protection
Let's
here.
not tell him all the
All right,
times
no
I've
disrespect to Brian Greasy, but we are going to pull you out of the big house because Illinois has a 3rd and goal. No, they called another timeout. We're just burning timeouts between Illinois and Purdue. Score remains 30-21. Back to the big house.
Touchdown, Wolverines. Donovan McCulley's first of his career. Brian Greasy's here. One play, and look what happens.
You can never leave.
See, I mean, anything else you guys need me to do?
That's plenty. That was very helpful.
Yeah, see, we just need to throw the ball more. When I get on, we throw the ball, and we score. That's all we need to do. What a great read there from Bryce Underwood. Zone read, able to see the backside and throw that inside slant, and what effort there on the touchdown.
Awesome to have Brian Greasy up here. Touchdown for Brian with an assist to Donovan McCulley. And Dominic Zavada on for the extra point to try and give Michigan a 10-point lead here in Ann Arbor. Tar will snap it.
Michigan with the much-needed touchdown to make it 16-7. Let's go back to West Lafayette, Illinois. 3rd and goal, trying to punch this in.
Now they're trying to punch it in. Altmaier looking to the sideline again. And here's the snap back to the Illini quarterback. Hit and sacked. Down he goes. Now he was even trying to motion guys up to the snap. And the loss all the way back to the 16-yard line. That's a loss of 11. The Illini are going to have to settle for another David Alano field goal.
So one thing, we talk about pass protection all the time, and often we get on the offensive line. But as a running back, you're responsible for your linebacker and what we call number 4. Number 4 is any corner, any safety. They brought a corner from the boundary, corner cat, and you have to be patient and go pick him up.
We'll let you know about the field goal try, but we're going to Athens where Georgia scored a touchdown, but there's laundry on the field.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 35, contact to the helmet. That penalty ensued, enforced on a succeeding kickoff. Results of the play is a touchdown.
Well, Josh, we did have a 16-yard touchdown play in the playbook, but it wasn't cash.
It wasn't to number 7, but number 7 did a good job clearing out both of his defenders on his route. Cash with an option route just across, and Gunner doing a great job checking it down to him right away, seeing the opening in the middle of the field there in the Kentucky defense, and then of course Cash just doing the rest.
He used his speed after he caught that ball to angle into the near corner of the end zone, outrun the Kentucky defense to the goal line to make it 34-7 at the moment. And that Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Officials are holding up the point after attempt.
And that's just good play design from Georgia, too. On the near side, your receivers, those routes are doing what they call vacating the defenders right there, getting the defenders out of the way for that ball to be able to be caught by Cash and him to continue on his way to the near side there as he goes out the right side and then cuts across the middle of the defensive formation. Good play design by the Dogs and good execution.
Gunnar Stockton's first touchdown throw of the game, his 6th of the season. Now the officials turn them loose for the point after try. Here's Peyton Woodring with the kick right into the net between the posts, and it's good. And it's 35-7. Georgia
We might be done between the hedges as Georgia's in control 35-7. Couple of other quick game updates. Illinois kicked a 34-yard field goal. They lead by 12, 33-21. There's 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And Cincinnati has just put it on the turf. They have fumbled near midfield. Iowa State has the ball back, trailing by 9, 31-22. Clones very much hanging around with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. You know who else is hanging around? Air Force Academy.
3rd and 9 from the Navy 18 to throw. Zarka fires left side, man open, catch is made, touchdown! Air Force, Bruin Fleischman, the tight end. It's a career day for the big man, and the Falcons trail by 1.
Jim Arthur having a good time in the booth. Why not? Air Force and Navy tied at 24. They have started the fourth quarter in Annapolis. Okay, let's go back to the Big House. Wisconsin now down 10, 17-7. Can the Badgers answer? They have done nothing on offense since the opening drive when they went 75 yards for the TD. Now they're down 2 scores.
Not 1 or 2. Good job of finishing his run there.
Chris Brooks out to the right, Vinny Anthony to the left, Ariane Dupree, the running back. Hunter Simmons ducks under his center, Davis Heinzen. On second down, Simmons pulls back in a play fake, drops the throw, winds up. He'll toss it deep down the right side for Brooks, and that's intercepted by Rod Moore of Michigan. Hung that one up in heavy traffic, and Rod Moore, back from injury that took away all of last year, with a big interception for the Wolverines.
Yeah, we've been asking for it. Good protection. He had plenty of time, but 3 maize and blue. Chris Brooks, the only guy over there, and he looked like he got tackled. Luke Fickle is over there. He's not happy, but you threw it into really triple coverage, and the ball hung up way too long, and Michigan comes away with a turnover.
And there is the game's first turnover with 2 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third period. 17-7. Michigan leading Wisconsin. The Wolverines back on offense at their 17-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a play-action pass. Everybody did. Davis did a nice job up front.
We heard Michigan's offense score a touchdown. Now the defense gets them the ball back. 17-7. Wolverines with the lead and the rock late third quarter. Timeout there. We're going to step aside and take it as well. We will send you to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Bluff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Quick check of the scoreboard. There are 4 ranked teams in action, and we got number 12 Georgia leading Kentucky 35-7. 14th ranked Iowa State hanging around against Cincinnati 31-22. Bearcats with the lead. Iowa State, though, with the football 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. 20th ranked Michigan has a little bit of breathing room. They lead Wisconsin 17-7. End of the third quarter at the Big House. And number 22 Illinois leads at Purdue 33-21. Let's go to Iowa State, where Clones have the ball, trailing 31-22.
4:28 to go in the third quarter. It's 31-22, Cincinnati leading on the Cyclone Network from Learfield.
All right, so timeout there. Iowa State just went for it on 4th and 7 and were turned away. So Bearcats are going to take over leading by 9 late third quarter. Let's go outside the top 25 to Lane Stadium, where Wake Forest leads Virginia Tech 17-14. Final 90 seconds or so of the first half.
Clemson as well in Chapel Hill. Ways to go there, but big lead for the Clemson Tigers. Wake ready. Clark is the back. Motion to Barnes. He'll get the handoff left side. He's spun down as he passes the 45 to the 40. Gets about, well, they give him the 39-yard line on the spot, brought down by Spencer Chambers. 5 for him, 2nd and 5 Wake.
I don't want to say it was hit hard, but it knocked his mouthpiece out and sent it flying about 2 yards.
Pretty good tag. Wake with 2 receivers each way. Snap to Ashford, throws left on the flank to Clark out of the backfield, taken out in front of the Hokie sideline at about the 37-yard line by Jordan Bass, the Pittsburgh transfer. Gain of a couple, 3rd down and a long 3 for Wake at the Hokie 37-yard line.
That was a good catch by Clark. He was turning upfield, and it was a bullet because Ashford felt the pressure coming up the middle, so he got rid of it early.
Ashford sends 3 Deacons to the field right, 1 to the boundary left. Clark's the back, snap, throw to the right side, look out. Barnes can't hang on, might be a fumble. They say incomplete. Barnes is hurt. Hopefully just the wind knocked out of him. He was hit right in the sternum by the hard-charging back, Brown Murray, defensive back. And it's going to be 4th.
So a field goal attempt upcoming. We'll let you know about the Wake field goal late first half. But we're going to go to Annapolis, where Navy has retaken the lead on Air Force, 31-24. Fourth quarter's underway, and these two teams are just trading big plays. So Air Force on offense, trailing by 7. Let's see if they can tie it up.
Touchdown reception record, 14 in his career.
Shotgun, Sarka. 2nd and 1.5. Sarka will throw. Time. Now he's in trouble. Now he throws right side. Incomplete. He had Fleischman over here short, but he would have had the first down. He threw it over his head. He was under a lot of pressure. That'll bring up a 3rd down.
He was looking downfield, had a couple of guys that were in pattern down the field, including Cade Harris. Just neither one of them could get separation down the middle of the field, so Zarka was going to try to check down. Ball falls incomplete, and that sets up down a 3rd and 1 here. This is a must get here for the Falcons. 11:41 to play in regulation.
Air Force goes unbalanced line left. They give to Dylan Carson. They run that way, and he's got the first down to the 47-yard line. Jesse, they move the right tackle, Nathan Elwood, to left guard.
Let's pull you out of this one and go to Waco, because Baylor's going to go for it on 4th down, trailing Kansas State by 2 scores.
Timeout, K-State.
Yep, Cats have called a timeout.
Prior to the play clock expiring, Baylor calls their first timeout of the half.
Baylor calls it.
All right, so Kansas State calls timeout, or Baylor calls timeout, rather. But 31-17, K-State with the lead. Fourth quarter is underway in Waco. Baylor with a decision to make on 4th down. Back to Annapolis.
It's caught, going in for the touchdown. Air Force, and it was number 81 who goes in, Jonah Dawson, his first career catch and his first touchdown catch for the Falcons.
That was a heck of concentration there by Jonah Dawson. Just a sophomore at a...
We told you this game was fun. Air Force is going to be an extra point away from tying it up. We're going to West Lafayette, Illinois, inside the 5.
39-21 Illinois. And boy, big play after big play. Fagan another touchdown. At least we think so. Milano is run on. I think it clearly is. The officials were kind of talking to everybody in the middle of the field, but they might have been just trying to separate everybody. And Fagan with his first career multi-touchdown game at Illinois. And the Illini lead grows back to 18. 39-21. This to make it 40
Purdue got within 9 a couple of earlier in the third quarter. Since then, Illinois with some breathing room. 39-21 as they line up for an extra point. Let's go back to the big house. Michigan's got a little bit of breathing room. 17-7, they lead They have the football in plus territory. Fourth quarter underway.
Blocking as he gets down to the 34. Gain of 3 there on a wide receiver screen. Tackett Curtis on the stop.
Me and Samaj will have some words right now if I was Andrew Moss.
I know. Did he run into his back?
Ran right in my back.
I
Hey, man, it's a lot of places to go, just not in my back.
Did anybody ever do that to you, Jason, when you were here?
Chris Perry tore my MCL doing that.
Oh, no. It's not funny anymore. 2nd down and 7. Snap, and they go inside flip to Samaj, and breaks one tackle, and now gets the corner to the 30 and steps out of bounds inside the 30, close to the first down at the 28-yard line. Boy, Samaj he's getting back in the good graces here after that drop pass.
Well, he is, and does a great job of avoiding. I mean, so when you run a play like that, you're going to leave a guy backside that's probably unblocked. He's the most, at least dangerous because you're trying to sell everything front side. He comes upfield. He doesn't buy the fake. Samaj is able to get around him, and then Max Bredesen had to hold that block on the edge for about 6 seconds. Great job by him.
3rd and 2 for Michigan. They're going to roll Underwood out to the right, and he's going to throw too tall for his intended receiver, Jalen Hoffman, incomplete. And now Sharon Moore has a decision to make with 13-14 to go in the ballgame and a 10-point lead.
Well, you can hear the fans know what they want.
The offense is still on the field. They're within Zavada field goal range. The problem with this is that Wisconsin is so good against the run. And they've been good in short yardage situations today.
Yep. But it doesn't mean you have to run it right into the teeth of that defense.
They may go all-out pressure right here. They did it the last time we were in this situation.
4th and 2. Wolverines will go for it. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap, and he fumbles it, and he dives on it, and that'll be a turnover. I don't know if he wasn't ready for the snap or the snap was low, but
snap was low.
Wisconsin will get the football back. The gamble does not
So
pay
Michigan doesn't get it on their 4th down. Baylor went for it on 4th and 7 in the red zone, and they threw an incomplete pass. So they're still down 2 scores, 31-17. 4th quarter action in Waco. Kansas State with the lead. Let's go to Cincinnati, Iowa State, where the Clones have it 3rd down inside their own 5, trailing 31-22.
And 8 from the 3-yard line. Beck from the shotgun, standing in his end zone.
I tell you what, they're abusing the substitution.
Beck takes the snap, wants to throw, fires down the right side, and incomplete. Trying to go to Chase Sowell. He was double covered out there, and the punt unit will come on for Iowa State.
Yeah, I mean, that was very well covered. But at least the ball thrown where it needed to be thrown, where only he had the chance to really make the play.
A rare 3 and out in this football game.
Yeah, back to back.
Yeah. Might have been the only 2 of the day, actually. Now Perkins to punt it. His heels right at the back of the end zone. And Manny Covey, the return man for Cincinnati, standing at the Iowa State 48. Drew Clausen snaps it. Perkins hits it from the end zone. Over to the right side. It's going to bounce. Oh, it took a Cincinnati bounce. And it will be down by Mendezoon.
Yeah.
But that's one where if you could get that forward bounce, man, you could have got another 20 yards. So Cincinnati will start at the Iowa State, I think, 46.
But put it this way, still 43-yard punt, no return. But if you get the bounce.
This game's still in the 3rd quarter. Cincinnati's going to have decent field position, leading by 9. Let's go back to a tie game with 10 minutes to go in the 4th. Navy and Air Force knotted at 31. Middies on offense.
Sideline throws it high in the air, and it is caught. And a first down for Navy, and yes, indeed, Mr. Heidenreich at the 47-yard line of Air Force.
And tack on 15. Peyton Zadroik roughing the passer.
Wow.
You can't get much better coverage there. That was not on Mikhail Sykin. I mean, he was running stride for stride with him. That was just a picture-perfect pass from Blake Horvath, and unbelievable concentration from Eli Heidenreich.
And you add 15 at the end of the play because of the roughing the passer. That turns into a 42-yard pass play. Navy has it at the Air Force 32. 9:53 left in the game. 1st and 10. Chapman is in. They fake to him. Horvath wants to throw. Goes to his safety valve. over here on the right side, and it is complete to Shane Reynolds, number 37, short gain. And that's going to bring up a second down as he got out of bounds at the 29, 2nd and 7. You feel the goosebumps and the churning of the stomach right now, don't you?
Absolutely.
Heidenreich is down here to the left. Horvath. Backs on either side of him. Claps his hands, hands it off. That's Reynolds, who pushes the pile down to the 25-yard line. And that's going to bring up a 3rd and about 3. Blake Fletcher on the stop. If you're Navy, I think I just try to run it in the rest of the way and chew the clock up.
Yeah, that's no joke.
Right? I mean, they can score quickly, but do they want to score quickly?
This is shaping up to the last team that has the football really has the best chance to win this game.
Kent to the right. Heidenreich to the left, handed off Reynolds, big hole up the middle. He struggles, he's got the first down inside the 22-yard line. That hole, a gaping hole, opened up, and he's got the first down.
We're going to bump you out of this one and send you to 3rd down for Cincinnati. They lead Iowa State by 9.
Cuts it back, that takes a big hit by Marcus Neal, shy of the first down. He gained 2, but Neal flew up there and made the stop. So now 4th down, and Cincinnati will keep its offense out there.
Yeah, 4th and about, 3?
Yeah, 4th and 3 from the Iowa State 38. Sorsby from the shotgun. 4th down and 3 from the 38-yard line of the Cyclones. Sorsby, a long count, and I think there's going to be a timeout coming up here by the end of the quarter. So they just let the clock run out.
It is the end of the 3rd quarter.
So we'll go to the 4th here in Cincinnati with Iowa State in a big 4th down stop mode, hopefully coming up. But Cincinnati leading at 31.
End of the quarter there, 4th and 3 coming up for Cincinnati in plus territory. Let's go back to Annapolis where Navy is driving. They're in plus territory here. We're tied at 31 inside of 8 minutes to play.
Chapman's out to the left. Horvath gets it, looks left. Nobody open, looks right, and he's going to throw it as he gets hit, and he throws it incomplete. Was there anybody in the area?
Troy Calhoun's going to want grounding here. They're between the tackles.
Well, he was and he wasn't. He threw it about 8 yards over his head. As he was about to go down, Horvath got rid of it.
Said Cody Howard was the intended receiver. You're right. That was just eluding the rush and got rid of it. But the Falcons could have had a sack on the play, but Horvath, too strong, was able to wiggle out and unload the football.
3rd and 10. I really feel you got a blitz right here. You can't give him time to look and throw. Horvath has it. Here comes the rush. 5-man rush. Throw over the middle. Catch. And hit down at around the 12. Is it enough for the first down? Let's check.
It's going to be right at the sticks. It's going to be 4th down, Jim. They're short.
They are short. Pass complete to Joshua Guerin. And now it is 4th and about half a yard.
This tells you right now that they don't believe that their defense can make a stop.
Yes, because they're going on 4th.
Absolutely, because you would absolutely take the field goal to go up 3 here. Here's where the Air Force defense can get all the redemption back in a matter of seconds.
Gutierrez, the fullback. Let's see if he gets it on 4th down. Horvath lined up under center, looked back, and now a timeout taken by Brian Newberry, the head coach.
Navy. Timeout on the field.
And we'll take a timeout as well. Big 4th down play. Late 4th, 6:51
Timeout
to
on
go.
the field there. We're going to step aside and take it as well. We will send you back out to live action after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CS Now Tweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
While we were in commercial break, Cincinnati went for it on 4th and 3 at the Iowa State 38-yard line. They were stuffed. Clones still have a pulse, down 9. They've just started the fourth quarter. Iowa State back out on offense. We are going to go to Annapolis, where we got a 4th and 1 coming up here for Navy. We're tied at 31.
They're already sending Kirkwood on the field.
They are.
Kicker. What a big mistake.
Ball start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Whoa. What a big mistake by the midshipman.
Whoa. You're kidding me.
8th penalty of the day against Navy, and this is no gimme, Jim.
No, it isn't.
Kirkwood missed from 43 yards out a week ago. This one from about, 35. This is no gimme.
Just inside the right hash. Air Force wary of something. They've got a bunch of guys standing back. There's the ball down. Kick is on the way, and it's good. Kirkwood from 34 officially. Navy leads at 34.
So Navy retakes the lead, 34-31 on Air Force. Let's go to West Lafayette. Purdue trying to punch it in from short yardage.
I saw the 5. I couldn't see if it was a 1 or 4. And I should have known better, because that's the, what do they call that? The mock cat, right? The mock cat offense. So Purdue trailing 40-27. You go for 2 here, because if you make it, you get another touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal will tie the game. So they tell you if you're down 13, go for 2. They'll put it on the left hash mark. So still plenty of time to go. 12:34. And by the way, that was a really time-saving drive by the Boilermakers. Brown pointing out where he wants everybody to go. Now he's got the snap, looking to the end zone. He's got to throw it. Ryan, got to throw it. He took a sack. You got to throw the ball there.
Got to take a chance.
Yep. Gabe Ackus.
2-point conversion, not good. Score remains 40-27. Illinois leads by 13. Here comes goal to go for the Wolverines at the Big House, leading Wisconsin 17-7.
Offside. Defense, number 0. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
We'll take any yardage we can get. But, yeah, in regards to Donovan McCulley, 6 catches, 112 yards. I mean, to be able to have a receiver over 100 yards, Andrew Marsh is right there with 4 catches and 80 yards. It's been really nice to see some receivers step up and catch some 50-50 balls, which we see Donovan McCulley do, and just give Bryce some options.
Justice Haynes in the backfield on this 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. He's got 1 touchdown today and takes the handoff, running left and fights and battles. Does he get in? Yes, he does. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 8th of the season. And the Wolverines extend the lead to 23-7 here in Ann Arbor. And that is going to be tough for Wisconsin to come back from.
Yeah, especially on this defense. The last 4 drives, I didn't get to finish a thought last time because the ball changed hands so quickly, but they have had, it's been 3 plays every single time. And when you look at their drives, the last time Wisconsin has had the ball, 3 plays, 1 yard, 3 plays, 5 yards, 3 plays, interception, and then was another 3 plays with a gain of 5 yards last time they had the ball. So, no, it's not looking good for Wisconsin's offense.
Zavada on for the extra point. Snap is good. Hold is clean, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. 24-7 here in Ann Arbor with 9:24 to go in the ballgame.
That's 24 unanswered points for Michigan, who trailed this thing early, but now are in control. 24-7, Wolverines on top of the Badgers. 9 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Let's go to Iowa State, Cincinnati, where apparently Matt Campbell just got a 15-yard penalty. That's hard to do. 31-22, Clones trail by 9.
We have a penalty marker on the far side of the field at the 25-yard line, right around the line of scrimmage.
I think I say I thought Iowa State didn't have enough guys on the line of scrimmage. Then when I recounted, they did. Yeah, it's going to be against Iowa State. I think that's going to be the call, legal formation.
Man, Iowa State, one of the least penalized teams in the
legal formation, more than 4 players in the backfield and kicking team.
That wasn't true.
5-yard penalty is added on to the end of the play.
Iowa State had somebody step up to the line of scrimmage. Well, that's my opinion anyway.
Give them an extra 5 yards to the 37, and that's where Cincinnati will start with 14 minutes even to go. And a 31-22 Cincinnati lead. Iowa State got down 31-7. They scored 15 unanswered, but that's where we still are, 31-22. So neither team has scored here in the second half. I stand corrected. The Cyclones got that first touchdown. Here's a handoff to Walker. Right side run, runs over a tackler, down the sideline, across into Iowa State territory to the 44. And a flag down in the backfield. Hold everything. Walker picked up 19, but it might come back.
That was the biggest play for the Bearcats here in the second half.
We might have a hold on Cincinnati.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist. Number 56 offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay first down.
It occurred, about 6 yards downfield.
Cincinnati's going backwards, but this is still the most competitive game on our board involving ranked teams, even though it's a 2-score game. 31-22, Iowa State down 9. They need to get the ball back. There's still a lot of time left, too. 13 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Let's go back to Annapolis, where we're running out of time. 5 minutes to play. Air Force with the football, trailing Navy by 3.
To the 37 of Air Force on a 1st and 10. 5.5 left in the game. Zarka runs it after faking to Frew, but nobody really bought the fake. He tried to go over left guard. A short gain, maybe 1 to the 38. That will bring up 2nd and 9.
I think you're right, Jim. I think they are going to load the box. They're going to come at Liam Zarka in passing situations and force him to make a play. That's probably what you have to do, right? You got a young guy that's feeling it, that like this is his moment. You make him earn it. We'll see if Liam Zarka is up to the challenge, because Navy's going to make it incredibly difficult on him. Can he rise above that challenge?
Single receiver left. Harrison motion left to right. Zarka play action. He'll throw. Catch is made. It's a first down. Air Force over the left side to the 48 of Navy, and getting up from the bottom of the pile. Who else? Bruin Fleischman. First down, Falcons.
He continues to show poise in the pocket, because Navy did exactly that. They brought the blitz from the right side. He stayed in the pocket, eyes downfield, right at 88, throw a strike. Falcons across midfield, 4:14 to play, first down.
At the Navy 48, which makes you think, should you throw on first down, since they're blitzing an obvious passing downs.
Quarterback draw.
1st and 10. Zarka has it. Play action. He will throw. Rolls to the near side. He's being chased. He throws it, and it's incomplete. He just kind of threw it up down the right sideline. Ira Ohina
Number 3 was about a yard away from getting that, but it was too far out of bounds.
That made you kind of hold your breath. Coleman Colley, the linebacker, came in and hit Zarka as he was rolling out to the right side, and that hung up way too long in an area that didn't have a lot of gray jerseys, and you said, oh boy, didn't like that.
So they bring in the big man, Ashford, who's wearing 88. Fleischman and Harris are out. Ashford in motion, hesitating as Zarka, and he can't get much out of it, maybe 1 to the 47. They brought Ashford in motion to try to be the lead blocker. He didn't pick up anybody, and only a 1-yard gain out of all of that.
Yeah, and that sets up a tough 3rd and 9 at the Navy 47-yard line. The Falcons on 3rd down, 7 of 12 here today, so they've been good.
3:27 left in the game. Clock runs. 34-31. Navy. 3rd and 9. Midshipman 47. Latham to the left. Fleischman slotted to the right side. Zarka late pitch.
No.
Somebody got a hand on it. The ball is loose. Navy may have recovered, and they have. Number 96, Landon Robinson. Zarka tried to pitch it, but he had already gotten into the Air Force backfield. The ball was hit by somebody, and Robinson falls on it.
Well, and that's what we talked about. You continue to put the pressure, and that's Liam Zarka trying to make
a big
play.
turnover. Air Force does have all 3 timeouts left. 3:07 to play. Navy takes over, leading by 3. Here comes a big 3rd down for Cincinnati. Still trying to ice this thing against Iowa State.
Getting out of bounds near the 40, but the punt unit will come on for Cincinnati.
Tayshaun James on the tackle.
So the Cyclones, one way or another, get the stop and send their punt return unit out there. Max Fletcher, the punter for Cincinnati. Xavier Townsend back deep for Iowa State. 11:53 to go in the 4th. Still 31-22, Cincinnati. Fletcher's brother was a 4-year starter at punter for Cincinnati. Here he takes the snap, gets rid of it on a short end-over-end wobbly kick. Townsend up to fair catch it at the 30-yard line. So Iowa State.
So Iowa State has the ball back, trailing by 9. There's 12 minutes to play in the game. To the Big House, where Wisconsin has it 3rd down, trailing 24-7.
I think he wanted Anthony there. And the pass well off target. 4th down and 4 at the 33 of Michigan with 6:55 remaining.
Yeah, and the 3rd down, now 3 of 12 for the Wisconsin Badgers. That was something, obviously, that first drive we were able to pick a couple up. Stan, I'll tell you what, I've been watching Emerson Mandel over at right tackle, young player. I really like the way he's competed today. He has gotten a lot of one-on-one battles, and he won that one there. Did a great job of just fighting and competing, holding off his guy.
Anthony wide left, Kekahuna slot right, Jaden Ballard wide right. 4th and 4 Wisconsin, the Michigan 33. Little pressure coming. Simmons throwing left side. Nice catch. Grant Steck inside the 30 and down to the 25-yard line. They'll mark at the 26. Grant Steck, the redshirt freshman out of Sleepy Hollow, Illinois, showing some soft hands when he absolutely had to have it.
Yeah, you said it. You needed it there, and a little bit of pressure right up the middle there by Michigan. Had to get rid of it, threw it out there, and Steck just one-handed was able to secure that and pick up a big 1st down.
At the Michigan 26-yard line, trips to the right, pistol formation. Jones the running back. Simmons will give it to Jones inside the 20-yard line, and he'll battle his way down to the 19 on a gain of about 7. And with that, the Badgers are in the Case IH Red Zone. Visit caseih.com/Badgers. 2nd and 3 at the Michigan 19.
Yeah, really good job just up front. Podanko was able to kind of maul his guy down to the ground. It's always fun when you can look up and you're laying on top of a guy and Dylan Jones cuts right off of you. That's a good feeling as an offensive lineman.
5:50 remaining, 24-7 Michigan. Badgers on the move, 2nd and 3 at the Wolverines' 19-yard line. Mason in motion to the right, comes back the other way. Simmons will feed it to Darion Dupree, and he gets thrown back rudely. Eno Etta on the defensive line, one of those big dudes they roll in there in the interior of the Michigan defense, a 320-pounder. They'll spot it. Let's see. At the 17 of Michigan. Third down, a little more than a yard to go.
Yeah, Etta did a really good job of just beating Riley Mullman's block, a little down block, and had he been able to secure that, the rest of the edge was picked up. Unfortunately, wasn't able to.
High backs, play fake. Simmons looking, throws to the left side. Another nice catch. This one from Jackson Aker on a shin-high pass inside the 15. Aker steps out at the 12 of the far side. First down, Wisconsin, with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you said it. That was pressure in Simmons' face there, and he has to get rid of the football. Just a little fullback.
We're going to stay with this Wisconsin drive now that the Badgers are inside the red zone. Finally, even though it's 24-7, it is the 2-minute timeout in Annapolis. Navy picked up a first down. They lead Air Force by 3. We'll keep you posted on that. Falcons are going to be burning timeouts to try to save clock. Back to the big house. Badgers need points.
Charge timeout of the half for Michigan.
The nose of the ball looked like it rubbed a little turf, but did he secure it?
If he has
before?
control, the ball can hit the turf if the offensive player has control. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
We'll bring it back here in the studio because we don't take legal IDs on the college football blitz. Here's what we're tracking right now in the top 25. Georgia handling their business against Kentucky. It's 35-7 inside of 5 minutes to play there. We're listening to Wisconsin trying to get back into this game. They trail Michigan 24-7. Illinois leads Purdue 40-27. That's got about 9 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, and Iowa State's got the ball back. They trail Cincinnati by 9, and there's still 11 and a half minutes to go in that one. So those are the ranked games that we have our eyes and ears on. Quick programming note, we're about 30 minutes away from things getting very serious here on the college football blitz. What do I mean? How about number 9 Texas at Florida? Showdown in Tuscaloosa between undefeated Vanderbilt on the road at Alabama. Oh, by the way, Notre Dame hosting Boise State, and ranked Virginia at Louisville. Just a few of the games on our board at 3:30 Eastern, about 30 minutes from now. Let's keep it at the big house. Let's see if Wisconsin can score. It's been a while. 24-7, Badgers have it in the red zone.
Badgers, the Michigan 12-yard line.
Yeah, really smart play there. You could say a lot. I think this, for Simmons to come into this environment, I think he's really handled himself well there. That was a pressure where it could have been a strip sack. A lot of bad things could have happened. He saw it, got rid of it, didn't ground the football, got rid of it, lived to play another day.
Second down and 10. Kekahuna motions left to right. He, Mason, and Anthony out to the right. Simmons gets the snap, looking, sets, throws over the middle, caught by Lance Mason, down to the 5-yard line of Michigan. Troy Bowles, the linebacker, makes the stop. And it's third down and 3 after that 7-yard connection. 3rd and 3 at the Michigan 5.
That Michigan had 5 or 6 guys up at the line of scrimmage. Emerson Mandel fighting to just give him just enough time to get rid of that football to Mason. And another good throw out of harm's way. And you set up another manageable third down here on this drive.
Coming up on 4 minutes remaining. Michigan leads 24-7. Good drive in progress for the Badgers. 3rd and 3 at the Wolverines 5. Simmons under center. And there's pre-snap movement. Penalty markers fly. It looked like the right side of the Wisconsin offensive line got up early.
Yeah, it looked like Kadonko just went a smidge early on that one.
Ball start. Offense.
While Wisconsin goes backwards, quick update from the Big 12 where things are getting interesting in Waco. Baylor was down 15 points in this game. 14 points, I beg your pardon. They just intercepted Avery Johnson and brought it back for a pick-6 touchdown. They have taken the lead on Kansas State 32-31. There's 4.5 minutes to go in the game. We'll keep you posted. We'll probably send you there because it's one of the more competitive games as things start to get late here in the noon window. For now, though, back to the big house where we hope, Wisconsin's going to get points here.
His guys up to the line of scrimmage. Ballard out to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Vinny Anthony in the slot, motions to the left. Simmons gets the snap, back to throw, under pressure, and sacked. Derek Moore getting to the Wisconsin quarterback on a big loss on 3rd down. They will mark it at the 23-yard line. And on 4th and 21, no real other choice than to try to kick and get 3 out of it.
Yeah, just a little bit of leakage
We'll
in the
let you
middle
know
there
about the
between
field goal, but we are going to go to Annapolis, where Navy has a chance to pick up a first down and ice this game. 34-31, they have the lead and the football inside of 2 minutes to go. 3rd down coming up for the Middies here.
Jesse, look at the chunk plays. We've talked about chunk plays all season long for Air Force. Horvath to Heidenreich, 19 yards. That's a chunk play. 80 yards to Heidenreich. Horvath, 59-yard run. Horvath, 60 yards to Heidenreich. I mean, just chunk plays everywhere you look.
Well, big plays in college football are defined as passing plays of 15 yards or more and rushing yards of 10 or more. That's how big play is defined in the stats world. Navy has 6 plays in the passing game of 15 yards or more. 36, 36, 19, 80, 60, and 27.
Yikes.
And they have 5 run plays of 10 or more. 14, 14, 25, 23, and 59. So what is defined as big plays, they have 11 in this game.
And here is a potential game-winning play for Navy. 3rd down and about 2. They've got to get to the Air Force 29, almost 2.5. Gutierrez, the fullback. Heidenreich slot to the left. He's tight to the formation. Horvath gets the snap, carries himself. I don't think he got there. He did not.
He did not.
He's down at the 30-yard line, which will set up a 4th and 1. Troy Calhoun uses his final timeout.
I mean, this is the place clearly where Brian Newberry is going to go.
Timeout on the field. Quick update. Wisconsin did kick a field goal to get within 2 scores at 24-10. They just went for an onside kick that was not successful. So with 2:42 remaining, Michigan takes over up by 14 points in that one. Kentucky was driving late against Georgia. Cutter Boley just threw a pick in the end zone. Dogs will take over leading 35-7. There's 4 minutes to go in that one. Illinois is driving on Purdue. The Illini lead 40-27, 5 minutes to play in West Lafayette, and they're in a media timeout. Iowa State driving on Cincinnati, trailing by 9, and there's still a lot of time left in this one, nearly 10 minutes to play at Nippert Stadium. For now, though, we keep it in Annapolis. Here comes 4th and 1. First down for Navy means this is ball game.
4th and 1 at the 30 of Air Force.
This is Peyton Zadroik's time to shine right here. Low man wins.
Just thought the same thing. Gutierrez, fullback. Horvath gets the snap. He's going to throws right side and short, and it's caught for a first down. He threw to Gutierrez, who came out of the backfield, and he makes the catch. It was a low throw.
That's Jim Arthur for the last time on the Air Force Sports Network. That's going to do it. 34-31, Navy is going to get it done against the Falcons. Let's go back to Iowa State and Cincinnati. Clones football down 9 in the red zone.
Side, trying to fight his way, got about a yard, I think, to the 18, and that's it. Stacked up by that Cincinnati defense.
I mean, here's where, after that first down play, I'm sure Coach Campbell and Coach Mauser, I mean, was kind of telling them, okay, what's the plan here? What's the long-term plan? The play calling. What do you do now on 3rd down? Are you going to go for it on 4th if you don't make it?
3rd down and 3 from the 18-yard line. 8:34 remaining. Cyclones break the huddle with 8 on the play clock. Got to hurry up. Beck gets up to the line of scrimmage, takes the shotgun snap here. He'll hand it off to Sama, who surges forward, very close to the first down, but I think a yard shy.
It's going to be, yeah, just about a yard shy. Let's see what happens.
I would kick it right now. But I think they're going to go for it.
I think so, too. It's a yard to go.
Yeah, 4th down and a yard from the 16. 8 minutes to go. Here we go, 4th down and 1. From the 16, back to under center. Some of the running back. Beck sneaks it off the right side, very close. Did he get there? Oh, he's getting a horrible spot.
I don't think he got it.
And they're going to say, no, he did not make it. Cincinnati's ball.
Yeah, I couldn't tell whether the spot was
Ruling in the
accurate
field
or
is that the
not.
runner is short of the line to gain. First down, Cincinnati.
And with 7:40 to go, Cincinnati's going to take over on down.
And Iowa State lost.
You're down 2 scores. You got it at the 15-yard line, and you went for it on 4th and 1, and you were stopped. Now Cincinnati's going to take over. 7:40 to play. Bearcats football leading by 9. By the way, 2-minute timeout in Waco where Baylor leads Kansas State by 1. Good finish coming up there. They're in immediate timeout. Kansas State has it. Goal to go, but they're in the 2-minute timeout. Baylor leads 32-31. So we'll take a quick break. We'll get you out to Waco for the finish. Good games coming down to the wire in the Big 12. Back after this here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
From game-winning touchdowns,
It's caught, and Kansas will win. Holy cow!
to goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators. Kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
We're going to Waco. Goal to go for Kansas State inside of 2 minutes, down 1 to Baylor.
And the lead here with just 1:51 to go. Keaton Thomas was putting the pressure on for Baylor.
Now, it hurts you is losing 2 yards in the first down play, Wyatt.
Yep.
Now, K-State has allowed Baylor to keep their timeouts, but it did open the mind up. They knew not much time was going to be run off the clock, so they said we can go throw. K-State threw incomplete second down, threw incomplete on third down, so no clock really ran off. Now you need to execute a short field goal.
From the 12, a 22-yarder. Snap a little bit high, but not bad, too. And the kick is on the way and good, and K-State has the lead. So the Wildcats here in the fourth quarter get the lead back with 1:48 to go with the Luis Rodriguez field goal. And K-State's lead is now 34-32.
That's Wyatt Thompson on the Kansas State Radio Network. As you heard, go-ahead field goal makes it 34-32. 1:50 to play. Baylor still has 2 timeouts remaining. Other games that are competitive on our board, Cincinnati has the ball back. They lead 14th-ranked Iowa State 31-22. There's still 7.5 minutes to go there. Michigan's run out the clock on Wisconsin 24-10. That is a final. Kentucky's got the ball back in the red zone, but they're trailing Georgia 35-7. So in terms of competitive games that are late, this is the best we have. Kansas State leads Baylor 34-32. And we will send you back to Waco. Let's listen in.
K-State's been playing those type of games almost every week, and Baylor played one of those games, and they played Arizona State here, losing on a last play field goal. They got a redshirt freshman field goal kicker. He's made a 53-yarder against Arizona State, and he's 5 of 6 this year if they're thinking about field goal range at any point.
Wind is a little bit stronger and from the south, so no touchback here. This will be Wilson, and he's dangerous at the 2. Cole to the 10, running to the left. He is at the 20. Got a block, and he will be hammered at the 35-yard line, but a very good return by the Baylor Bears, Cole Wilson, and that hit coming from Gabe Powers, a linebacker to transfer from Ohio State. So a good return, and Baylor will have it at its 35-yard line, down by a 34-32 score, and 2 timeouts remaining, and Sawyer Robertson back to work.
So it's about stopping them, Wyatt.
That's
Getting a turnover or stopping them on 4th down. Time should not be a problem for Baylor, and timeouts also give them plenty of extra room. So it's about stopping them or the field goal kicker missing. Those are the 2 ways you can win this game.
Baylor from the left hash, down to Robertson. Back to work. He's thrown for 327. Wants to throw here. Has his man Trigg on the sideline. He's got it at the 43 and bumped out there by Donovan McIntosh. Nice gain of 8.
K-State brought their own weak corner blitz, this time using their safety, Daniel Cobbs, to come in there, and quarterback Robertson saw it immediately and threw it right over his head again.
They call it a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3 from the 43-yard line. Here's a running play. This is going to be Washington. Bryce Washington has the 1st down already to the Baylor 48-yard line there as Austin Romaine makes the tackle.
Remember, with 2 minutes left or less, they'll stop the clock to set the chains. Old college type of timing, so no clock running until they set the chains.
From the 48, there's the snap. Cats trying to put some pressure on Robertson. He'll throw to the far side and has a man out there, and it's incomplete. Good defense by Clay Moss, and now they throw the flag really pretty late as that pass was intended for Wilson. Moss was the cover man and draws the flag here.
Oh, the officials are going to talk. Chris Kleiman is downfield saying the guy who was right there near the play that's supposed to have the call didn't call anything, and then a guy 25 yards back toward the line of scrimmage.
Defense number 2, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
That call came from the head linesman. He is at the line of scrimmage, Wyatt, looking back 25 yards, and the official who's right there doesn't call it. Chris Kleiman cannot believe it.
Hey, quick update from the Big 12. We're listening to Baylor trying to come from behind and win this game against Kansas State. Cincinnati just got an 82-yard touchdown pass from Brendan Sorsby to go ahead by 38-22, although there's an extra point up and good. So it's still a 2-score game, but inside of 6 minutes to play, Cincinnati with some breathing room up 38-22. We're going to go back to Waco for the final minute and change. Baylor down 2. Field goal would win it for the Bears.
28, shy of the 1st down by a yard.
Holding, offense number 72, 10-yard penalty, still 1st down.
Quay Moss in coverage there and making the stop, and the hold will go against Colton Price, the center.
That is a big call. Might be a makeup call, because the referee flipped that flag out of his pocket real quick when he saw the scramble up the middle. It also could have been holding, which you could call on a lot of plays, but the quarterback scrambled. Here's your chance, Wyatt. That 10-yard penalty makes it 1st and 20, and they're back at the 48-yard line out of field goal range. Can you take advantage of this sequence of plays?
Back at the 47 for Baylor in K-State territory. Robertson wants to throw, has a man out there, and the ball is knocked away at the last instance. That is Donovan McIntosh against the receiver. Good play there. The intended receiver was Ashton Hawkins.
Hawkins was out in front, Wyatt. The ball was underthrown and allowed the Wildcat to catch up, and they did not call pass interference with the contact at the point of the ball coming down.
Sweating it out here. Now there is a flag down at the 19-yard line. It's just inside the near hash, and the officials are going to confer here. What in the world is this?
Shouldn't be any delay of game where there are 12 men on the field.
They're asking VJ Payne to step back as they discuss it.
They can talk to each other with these little headsets they have, and the officials can be way far apart and talk, but this is the traditional 4 guys in a huddle up close, and I don't know if they're checking with the replay booth at all, if they have a chance to do that.
There is no foul.
Well, that's good, but why don't you tell us what you were discussing?
2nd down.
2nd down and 20 for Baylor.
They may have tried to think hey, did I see 12 players on the field for K-State? And then the others are saying, no, I don't.
47-yard line of the Cats. It's 2nd and 20 Baylor. K-State leading 34-32.
And we are under 1 minute.
Yes. Robertson looking to the left, pointing that way. Now barks out the signals, claps his hand. Here comes the throw. It's caught by Hawkins, and he spins away from one. He is still on his feet and then taken down at the Wildcat 37-yard line by Stufflebeam.
Good team defense. They threw a slant, and they made him change his angle where he ran sideways instead of upfield. So it's going to be 3rd and long because of that holding penalty.
Timeout, Kansas State. Their first of the half, 30 seconds.
So a 30-second Wildcat.
While we have 30 seconds, let's update you on what else is going on because we have been parked in Waco for a while. Kentucky has scored a late touchdown. Doesn't matter. At least it doesn't matter for most of us. 35-14. Georgia still leads by 21. We'll let you know if there's any shenanigans here with some onside kicks, but we're inside of 2 minutes to go. Kentucky just trying to make this prettier than it actually is with the final score. Illinois is running out the clock on Purdue. 2-minute timeout in West Lafayette. 40-27, Illini with the lead, and they have it inside the Purdue red zone. 2-minute timeout. Cincinnati leads Iowa State by 16. 38-22. There's 6 minutes to play there, and we'll update you on all the games outside the top 25 when we have a moment. Do want to let everybody know that we're about 10-15 minutes away from a bunch of really good 3:30 games getting going, highlighted by Texas at Florida, also Vanderbilt at Alabama. Those are our featured 3:30 games here on the College Football Blitz. Baylor in field goal range, facing 3rd and 9, trailing Kansas State by 2, 40 seconds left.
Here we go, 3rd and 9 from the Wildcat 36 for Baylor. They're down 2 with 40 seconds to go. Robertson from the right hash. Here comes some pressure, fires far side, and it's off the hand of Trigg and incomplete. It'll be 4th and 9.
He blew him up with a blitz. He made the quarterback throw the ball early, and even though the receiver was open, he was in a bad timing situation, White. He had not looked. So Trigg put his hand out, but not the one that just catches it with one hand. It bounces off of his hand. So Joe Klanderman says, I am going to try to attack and force you to hit a long field goal. And sure enough, we're looking at just under 54 yards.
Connor Hawkins will call this a 53-yard try. Let's see what they officially call it, maybe after the fact here. But it's just shy of the 44-yard line for Connor Hawkins. They stop play. And a Baylor timeout.
Timeout, Baylor.
Okay, what happened?
2nd of the half, 30 seconds.
What happened right there, they're not trying to freeze a kicker.
All right, while we have 30 seconds, some scores outside the top 25, because this is the ball game coming up here for Baylor and Kansas State. Other scores of note, Clemson blowing out North Carolina 38-10. They've hit the 2-minute timeout in Chapel Hill. Wake Forest leads at Virginia Tech 24-20 midway through the 3rd quarter. You got Ohio trailing Ball State 20-14. UTSA leads Temple 21-17. UMass on top of Western Michigan 3-0. And early first quarter score in the desert, Arizona leads Oklahoma State 7-0. Some finals from earlier today. Pitt destroys Boston College 48-7. Navy beat Air Force 34-31. Army takes care of UAB on the road 31-13. Here comes a 53-yard field goal attempt for Baylor.
Roughly 53 yards on the try, almost 54. From the far hash for Connor Hawkins to give Baylor the lead. The snap is a little bit high. The kick is on the way, and it's good. With 31 seconds to go, Hawkins hit it. Wow, what a pressure kick with 31 seconds left.
He had to hit it on a low line drive trajectory. It wasn't a super low, but it was a drive, you know, not a pooch type of hit at all. Wasn't hitting the wedge in golf terms. He drove that football
Baylor
right
with the go-ahead field goal, 53 yards. Onions from the young man from Waco, 35-34. Media timeout there. Also, Georgia's running out the clock. Victory formation. Dogs are going to get right at home against Kentucky, 35-14. Final score in Athens. We take a quick break so we can get you out to Waco for the finish after this.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Out of the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
As promised, we're going to Waco. Baylor 35, K-State 34. 30 seconds left. Wildcats have 2 timeouts remaining.
Kansas State, they're second of the half.
Well, now they have 1 timeout left. What's on the line here? Loser picks up their second Big 12 loss of the season, which is basically a death sentence in that conference. So a Big 12 elimination game here. Baylor leads by 1, 26 seconds to go. Other games that we have our eye on, 4 minutes to go in Cincinnati, where the Bearcats lead the Clones 38-22. Iowa State needs 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions just to tie this game. So we'll keep an eye on that one, but we're going to stay in Waco because there's just 26 seconds to go. We're loaded in the 3:30 Eastern window, as we told you earlier. Florida hosting Texas, Alabama hosting Vanderbilt, Boise State on the road at Notre Dame. Irish are rocking the all-green uniforms. Pretty sweet look there up in South Bend. And you got ranked Virginia on the road at undefeated Louisville. So we're busy coming up here in a matter of moments as those 3:30 Eastern games get going. Back to Waco we go.
Down 35-34 with 1 timeout remaining. Empty backfield for Avery Johnson. Back to throw. Avery's got some time and into the middle and wide of the target with a flag down. It was intended for Isaac Cook, and you've got a couple of flags down, if not more.
It'll be an 11 or 12-yard positive movement. They're going to call pass interference. They grabbed his right hip. He was on an in-cutting route, past the first down marker. Everything that you'd want, Wyatt. Baylor overreacted. K-State should get a spot foul of about 11 or 12 yards.
Pass interference. Defense number 11. Ball would be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Where are they going to place it? 47-yard line of the Bears. Still got a timeout. You can throw the ball in the middle, Wyatt. Plus, they stopped the clock. They're going to move it back to the 49-yard line of the Bears.
It will be first down for K-State there at the 49-yard line of Baylor. Again, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10 at the 49. Johnson set to go again. Just 3 men at the line of scrimmage defensively. Avery winds up and throws deep for Tibbs. Incomplete at the 31-yard line with 13 seconds to go, and it'll be 2nd down. Had he caught that ball, that would have been good yardage and another first down. Coleman in coverage.
And it was almost intercepted because Tibbs wasn't ready for the ball at the Baylor 30. He ran a corner route, Wyatt, but Baylor brought the blitz. They made Avery throw the ball early. So you got to have a seam route ready here. Have someone running up the seam. If Baylor blitzes, they're going to expose themselves.
Operator, please put 14 seconds on the game clock. Play clock to 25.
If they blitz again, Wyatt, you got to have someone running up the seam looking quickly, and you could really make them pay.
Second down. They add a second to 14. It's 2nd and 10. K-State trailing 35-34 at the Baylor 49, and Garrett Oakley in motion to the far side of the formation. He'll line up in the left slot. There's the snap. Play fake by Avery Johnson. Looking, firing near side, has Cook. He's got it at the 39-yard line, very close to the first down. And a timeout is called. DJ Coleman in coverage.
They stopped the clock to move the chains at the 38-yard line.
Update while we have 30 seconds. It's gone final in West Lafayette. Illinois goes on the road, beats Purdue 43-27. That is a final. We still have our eyes on Iowa State, Cincinnati. Clones are driving. They have it goal to go, but they trail by 16 points with 3 minutes to play. So we'll keep you posted on that one. Again, though, just to reset and put this in context, Baylor 35, Kansas State 34, and we got less than 10 seconds to go. Let's listen in.
But here he comes.
Kansas State has called their final timeout of the half. 30 seconds in late. Timeout. Kansas State.
Now, the choice K-State could have made before this is if they don't like the ball on the right hash, with 5 seconds left, after spiking the ball and it's second down, they could have had Avery take a couple steps to the left and kneel down if they wanted the ball in the middle of the field and know that they weren't going to run out 5 seconds. Now they've called timeout, which is smart. Let the kicker think about it. Everyone says when you call timeout, you ice a kicker. I don't think so. I held for kickers, Wyatt, when I was in college at K-State. If you give us time to settle down and get the snapper, say, hey, we're not in a hurry. I'm going to put the ball right here. You get all that communication. I think it's a lot better than when you just scramble out there, have to hurry and everything. So it's okay to do this. He has the leg to do it, but it's still a bomb. It's still a long, long kick.
Simon McClannon is the holder. And Luis Rodriguez in his K-State career, albeit just a handful of games, is 7 for 7. But this will be a long, long field goal. They line it up at the 46, a 56-yard drive. Hawkins hit one from 53 a moment ago to give Baylor a 1-point lead. We've got 5 seconds to go, and now Baylor calls time.
Timeout Baylor. Their final timeout of the half.
So each team now out of timeout.
While there's a timeout, quickly, let's go to Iowa State, Cincinnati for 4th and goal. Never mind, they called timeout there too. So we're going to keep it in Waco. Baylor kicked a 53-yard field goal to take this lead. Now Kansas State's going to try to kick one from, 56 to win it at the death. 35-34, Baylor with the lead. Final play of the game coming up here.
But if you snap it back well enough and you kick it, you don't worry about the block. You just say, I got to strike this ball. Yeah. He has the capability to do it. It looks like the wind's just picked up. I mean, I've looked down there many times, and at the top of the goalpost had no movement, and now you're finally seeing the wind be affected.
Yeah, it will be a factor, no question.
He's going into the wind.
The United States flag and the Texas flag to our right, almost straight out, so it's definitely picked up in the last few minutes. 56-yard try for Luis Rodriguez. And the win. Snap and placement good. Here's the kick. It's blocked. Baylor gets it blocked, and the ball game is over. Baylor comes from behind, down 31-17 to win the game, 35-34. They're going to say, hang on, the game is not over.
Yeah, not all 5 seconds were burned off.
Right.
Because it's a block. It looked to me like the kick was low.
The game is not over. The game is not over.
We're going to put a second or two back on.
2 seconds on the game clock.
Yeah.
2 seconds on the game clock.
You hear Kevin Marr. 2 seconds.
The game is over as far as we're concerned here on the College Football Blitz. Baylor 35, Kansas State 34. We are going to South Bend for the start of Notre Dame and Boise State. Irish high-powered offense has the football.
He went for the tackle as Faison got some yards after the catch.
So 2 positive plays for the Irish. Give them a first down at their own 44. Just the start of things. Notre Dame with the first possession of the game.
Faison in motion from left to right. Pistol formation again. They go to the run again. Love trying to turn the corner. Love is going to get tackled around the 40-yard line for a loss of a couple. Boise State strung them out beautifully that time. It may have been Devon Banks, who was in there as a starter today, making the stop.
Yeah, great job there by Banks, getting some penetration on the play side. And not only that, wrapping up, letting his teammates converge the football for a gang tackle.
So now it's 2nd down and long. They'll go back to the running play, and Notre Dame gets a short gain to Love out to about the 44. He'll pick up maybe 3 yards on the play, and now Boise State, after holding App State to 2 of 13 on 3rd downs, needs a big Western and heating 3rd down stop right here.
This is a situation where Boise State's defense just has to find a way to make a play and get off the football field.
3rd and 10, the Irish need to get to the Bronco 46. 4-man front with wide splits. Broncos look like they're expecting pass. Love off the left shoulder of Carr. Carr gets the snap. No blitz, just 4 rush. Carr steps up, throws the ball. Dump-off man at the 50-yard line is there for a big catch, and he'll get a 1st down to the Bronco 31-yard line to catch by Will Pauling. He'll pick up about 25 yards.
Notre Dame moving the chains early. Let's go to the Swamp and check in live for the first time with Florida hosting number 9 Texas.
But he broke a tackle to at least gain a yard.
At the 35 officially. 3rd and 6, trips in a triangle to the left. Sturdivant, Wilson, and Mizell. Shotgun here for Lagway. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. 5 rushing. Throws over the middle. Crossing around. Caught by Mizell. Near side numbers. 1st down, Gators. He's pushed into the sideline by Jalen Gilbo, the cornerback. And the Gators have 2 first downs on the opening drive.
Yeah, good read by DJ. Texas showed a 1-high look at the snap. They went 2 high safeties and just threw a nice accurate ball to Mizell on a shallow cross to pick up the 1st down.
That right tackle, the starters, Caden
So
Jones.
Gators pick up an early 3rd down conversion. Let's go to Cincinnati. Iowa State has scored a touchdown, but they need a 2-point conversion.
And he makes the catch for the 2-point conversion. Oh my goodness, 2nd 2-point conversion catch of the day for Bramer. And it cuts the lead to 8 at 38-30. This team just will not go away.
All right, that 2-point conversion makes it a 1-score game, 38-30. We're inside of 2 minutes to go. Iowa State has just 1 timeout left, so we'll let you know about the onside kick. We're going to South Bend. Irish already inside the Boise red zone.
Boise State now with Malachi Williams in a defensive end. So they've changed up, got some fresh bodies up front. From the 5-yard line, it's 2nd and goal. Back to the run. It's Love. Love driving. I don't think he quite got there. Got to about the half-yard line. Marco Notriani with the tackle, saving the touchdown. But Notre Dame will have it a 3rd down and goal from inside the 1.
Looks like there's a Notre Dame player down the field hurt after that play, but great stop there by Boise State. Even though Love picked up some positive yardage, at least kept him out of the end zone for a 3rd down try.
They're attending to the Notre Dame player. The Broncos are coming over to...
While they tend to an injured player, let's go back to the Swamp. Gators are at midfield. We are scoreless, just getting started between Florida and number 9 Texas.
Turns around the left edge, 40 to the far sideline, shoved out of bounds deep into the Texas bench at the 36. 1st down, Gators. Littleton was the only man to stop Vernell Brown on the best-looking jet sweep we've seen this season.
Yeah, that's a jet sweep. It's also actually a read by DJ. He could pull it and run quarterback power, but good read by handing it off to Vernell Brown III.
2-by-2 set on 1st down at the 36 of the Longhorns. Lagway to throw, right side, short route, near side numbers, caught by Wilson. Knocked the defender's helmet off and got a couple more after the catch, and this crowd loves it at the Swamp. Gilbo and McDonald were there to stop the play, but Gilbo's the man that lost his hat. He has to go off for a play.
Just simple offense, a 3-by-1. Dallas Wilson's your single receiver side. He just ran a hitch. DJ put it right on him for an easy 1st down.
Kobe Black comes in it for Gilbo at corner. He's on the side where the Gators have 2 in a stack toward the near sideline of the Florida bench. 1st and 10 Gators at the Texas 26. What a start to the day. Lagway takes the shotgun snap. Hand off the ball. Big hole up the middle. Powers his way toward the 15. 1st down, Gators. Brought down at the 14-yard line of Texas.
Yeah, that was very well blocked. It was just an inside zone play.
Gators are on the move. Notre Dame, though, let's go back to South Bend because the Irish have it goal to go, trying to punch this in early against Boise.
Washington, Feely, and Madry, 3 defensive tackles in the middle. In the shotgun, it's Carr. It's going to be a direct snap now to Love as they snap it to him. And we have a whistle. Was timeout called, or did they take too long to get the play off?
While they sort out the whistle, let's go back to Florida. Gators on the move.
Wiggles through and dragged down at the 8. Oh, he was a jersey pull away from maybe 6 points.
Yeah, good run by Jaden Ball. Just great patience in the hole, finding a lane. That was the split zone where the tight end whams the backside defensive end. Offensive line is getting some movement on this big defensive line from Texas.
More than we've seen in a month. Xavier Filsaime, free safety, makes the tackle for Texas. 8:48 to go in the first quarter. Still the opening drive. 2nd and 5 at the Texas 9. Brown motions to the left. Turn, hand off the ball, patiently danced his way through to near the line to gain. I think they're going to spot him, Shane, at the 5. He needed the 4, probably.
Yeah, still there was just an instant. We faked the jet sweep to Vernell Brown and ran the inside zone. Not much there, but Jaden Ball still getting 3 or 4 yards. Sets up a 3rd and very, very short.
LaFau made the tackle for Texas.
We're going to bounce you out of Gainesville because Notre Dame's going to go for it on 4th and goal.
Direct snap again. It's taken by Love. Love running. Love's not going to make it. The Broncos have stopped them at the 2. What a surge on Boise State's right side of their line, the left side of the Notre Dame line, and the Broncos have come up with the stop, and Notre Dame gets turned away.
That's Bob Beeler on the Broncos Sports Network. That's an interesting turn. By the way, the onside kick for Iowa State was not successful. Cincinnati's going to win that thing 38-30. Let's go back to the Swamp, see if Florida can get points.
First, Gators threatening on the Gators Sports Network from Learfield.
Okay, timeout on the field. Florida, though, has it 3rd and 1 from the Texas 5-yard line when play resumes. Impressive opening drive for the Gators, who have burned nearly 7 minutes off the clock with their first possession of the game. Quick reminder, here's what's on our board now that the 3:30 Eastern window has opened as far as the ranked games are concerned. You got number 7 Penn State at UCLA, 9th ranked Texas at Florida, 21st ranked Notre Dame hosting Boise, and number 24 Virginia on the road at Louisville. All of those games are underway. There is no score in any of them. We're about ready for kickoff in Tuscaloosa. Number 10, Alabama, revenge game against 16th ranked Vanderbilt. You'll all remember the game a year ago in Music City where Vanderbilt shocked then number 1 Alabama. We'll see if the Tide can get right today. Alabama looked awfully impressive in that Saturday night win in Athens a week ago over Georgia, and they host a Vanderbilt team that has been awfully impressive on both sides of the football thus far this season. Doors 5-0 to start the season. Outside the top 25, we got Syracuse and SMU just getting started in Dallas, and the Orange are in the red zone here early.
Around to uncover protection, or shouldn't say protections, to uncover coverages so that it makes it easier for him to throw the football.
We talked about that last week in terms of going in. What are the things that you can do that put a young quarterback in position to succeed? And it's run the ball, high percentage plays, catch everything that's thrown to you, not turn it over. But you're even getting into the real nitty-gritty of different ways that you can make the defense dictate the coverage and put yourself in position to take advantage of that. So we'll keep an eye on it. The Orange starting this game with a short field thanks to a 3-and-out and then a terrible punt by SMU. Today's broadcast is fueled by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. It's Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up thanks to Club Citgo. Back to action here. The Orange have goal to go from the 9, 2nd down. Syracuse in white uniforms with orange pants and helmets, still in the huddle, now busting it as they line up at the right end as we view it. Again, lots of company in the backfield, and a snap right to Dan Villari. He's at the 10 off the left side and down at the 8-yard line. When Villari lined up, Ricky Collins was to his left. Just prior to the snap, Collins started escaping to the left. Got to figure the Orange have some sort of wrinkle on that. Villari would be a capable passer just to have some sort of wrinkle. Even the Eagles ran something different off tush push last week.
So the Orange are in the red zone here looking for points, but we got to go to the Swamp because Gators are knocking on the door as well inside the Texas 5 to start this thing.
Two tight ends shift to the left. Brown wide right. Wilson in closer to the left of Lagway. Motion Brown across the formation. Handed off to Ball. Made a man miss in the backfield. Cuts, runs to the pylon. Touchdown, Gators! Made a man miss, then got the first down, and then started heading for real estate on the right side and punches it in at 7:58 to go in the first. Third touchdown of the season for Jaden Ball.
That was all Jaden Ball there, Sean. Michael Taft, their All-American defensive back, had him in the backfield.
Gators have punched it in. They lead Texas 6-0. Let's see if Syracuse can do the same on the road at SMU.
And brings up third down and goal at the SMU 1-yard line. Approaching the midway point of this opening quarter, no score. Wholesale substitutions both ways. In fact, the Orange almost were going to send another tight end on the field, and he got tackled on the sideline. That was Elijah Washington Baker, not needed at the moment. Already two tight ends in the game, and Franny Brown as a fullback. Clement and Villari, double tight ends to the right. So this is 22 personnel. Collins under center. Snap. Give to Willis. Tried to jump the pile, and he was stymied. Right on the goal line on fourth down, and it's 4th and goal from the 1. We've seen Yasin jump the pile and score before, and not on this play, and a decision to make for Fran Brown. Looks like he wants to keep the offense out there and hammer this one in on 4th and goal at the 1. At worst, even if he got stuffed again, SMU would have 99 yards ahead. Brett Lashley is all the way down at the goal line himself, and on goal to go, the Orange push straight ahead, pushing bodies, and they didn't get in. So SMU bows up. And that's always discouraging, Adam. You can tell us from an offensive line perspective, they just did not have enough push in the middle there to get in. It was 3rd and goal from the 1, and then 4th and goal, and the Orange did not get it. They turned it over on downs.
Yeah, I don't question Jeff Nixon very often, but that's questionable.
So
play
Cuse is stuffed at the 1-yard line. That game remains scoreless. We're going to Tuscaloosa live for the first time. Alabama and Vanderbilt underway. Tide have already crossed midfield. Fresh set of downs for Alabama.
Work to the left. He'll get bounced outside and we'll get a yard or two. Tyler, easy for me to say it from way up here, but if he goes to his right, he may still be running.
Yeah, we saw a huge cutback lane open up on the right side as the outside zone was developing, but he is told to press the hole. Keep pressing, allow those holes to be able to open up on the left side. But you're right, if he pivots and turns hard back to the right, he's running for 15, 20 yards.
So Bama will go 3 wideouts to the right side, Riley being among them. And then the receivers shift to the left side. A little bit of confusion. As now going back left will be Isaiah Horton. He's the only man to the left side of that formation until Cuevas comes in motion. In tight to the left. Simpson gets the snap. Looks across the middle, screen to the tight end. Cuevas gets across the 35 and gets knocked down around the 32-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and about 3, maybe 4 upcoming for Alabama there.
Yeah, I think you're 4 down territory right here. And unfortunately, Vanderbilt just rushed 3 defenders. Otherwise, that would have been a larger gain.
Trips left now for the Crimson Tide. Riley the single setback. To the right of Simpson operating from the pistol. 3rd down and a short 4 to go. Gets the snap. Looks, fires left side. Catch is made by Ryan, and he is going to get stacked up, and he'll get a couple, but he will not get to the first down mark. And let's see what Bama does here.
About 1.5 yards, 2 yards shy. It's a long, long yard.
But Kalen DeBoer is going to go for it. No hesitation, as the line of scrimmage will be right at the 29, and the Tide faithful packed out here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium on their feet. Jam Miller checks back in for Alabama. It's a short 2 yards. Jam will be the single setback. Will operate under center with Ty. Couple of tight ends. And everybody bunched in on both sides. Play action. Tide looking downfield. Fires, and it's going to be picked off First turnover of the year by Alabama, and it's a takeaway by Martell Height, the corner. That pass looked to be underthrown. The Doors have it at the 8-yard line of Alabama, or their own 8-yard line when we come back. So the Tide gets turned away with the first takeaway by an opposing
How about that?
defense.
First turnover of the season for Alabama. Vanderbilt will take over deep in their own territory. By the way, we got a field storming at Nippert, 38-30. Cincinnati takes down Iowa State. Technically, it wasn't an upset. Cincinnati was favored, just saying, 38-30. Let's go back to South Bend. Notre Dame and Boise are scoreless.
Throws it to the left side, and the ball tipped up. It was intended for Ford. And I believe it was Gray, the defensive back, that had coverage there to knock the ball away.
And decent protection there for Boise State's offensive line, but it broke down a little bit late. Got to protect Maddox Matz a little bit more so he can survey the field to find the open wide receiver. Ben Ford was smothered on that play.
4 subs in for Notre Dame as they get a little bit fresher up front. Donovan Heinisch, one of the tackles, into the game now. He's just the 3rd set of brothers that have ever been captains at Notre Dame. 3rd and long. Boise State got a first down on their last 3rd down, and the snap dribbles back to Madsen. Madsen will roll to the right, being chased, throws the ball downfield, and it's incomplete. He tried to hit Caples. Ball hit Caples in the feet, and Notre Dame will get a punt now from Boise State.
Yeah, and Zach Holmes just has to be better. We talked about the snap refraction, the holding, and then that bobble snap back. You're going to have to try to pull an upset here at Notre Dame, a team probably going to make the playoff again. You got to play clean and not play with so many issues like Zach Holmes has so far.
Pete, I had thought maybe if Carrion wasn't able to go, that they would give Tyler Kyneth a start and leave Randolph at center. We'll see if Boise State might adjust to that. Oscar Doyle's done a nice job of punting, averaging 47 yards a punt. Faison calls for the fair catch, dropped the ball, and then has to go back and try to fall on it. It's still loose, but I think Faison came up with it back at the 32-yard line. And that's where Notre Dame is going to get the football. 53 yards on the punt for Doyle. And we've got timeout on the field. No score. Both teams have had the ball once.
All right, no score in South Bend. Let's go back to Gainesville. Florida leads Texas 7-0. First career road SEC start for one Arch Manning under center here.
Right now he's going to move into the slot. DeAndre Moore right there with him on the open side of the formation. Ryan Wingo on the short side of the field in the slot left. Now Moore shifts to the left, and he'll go nearer the boundary. Out of the shotgun on 2nd down and 6. Manning the snap, play action, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming, Arch will run to midfield. First down, 45-40, and he goes down at the 40-yard line of Florida. Bryce Thornton knocked him off his feet. 14-yard run for Arch Manning.
Now Florida got all that pressure upfield. Arch had room right down the middle.
First down and 10, Texas. The ball just shy of the Gator 40-yard line. Manning with a shotgun snap, looks to throw again. Now pressure coming, he's hit. He'll be dropped right at the line of scrimmage, no gain on the play. They'll bring up 2nd down. He was trying to see if he could go downfield to DeAndre Moore. He couldn't break free, and Miles Graham brought him down.
He did a nice job of tucking that ball away and not risking a fumble. He had it loose, but then put it back against his body.
It'll actually go as about a half-yard gain, 2nd down. Emmett Mosley in the ball game for the first time for the Longhorns. Out at receiver. Livingston is wide right. Mosley on the short side of the field. Split to the left side. On 2nd down, Manning from the gun. Off the left hash inside the Florida 40-yard line. Arch with the snap, turns, fires to left. The ball was tipped and almost intercepted. He was trying to go to Mosley, and the ball got tipped right around the 35-yard line by Jaden Robinson. It's incomplete, and now it's 3rd down and 9.5 needed for the first.
Yeah, scary throw right there into coverage. Got a break.
So the ball just inside the Gator 40-yard line on 3rd down. DeAndre Moore is wide right. Parker Livingston joins him out there way out to the right side. Ryan Wingo on the short side of the field, split left. 3rd down and close to 10 needed for the first. Manning from the gun with the snap, being chased. Scrambles to the right, looking to throw, still looking, fires downfield. It'll be incomplete. Jaden Robinson forced him out of bounds. Arch just didn't have time to throw, really. Was flushed out almost immediately. Went out to the right. Receivers covered, and the Longhorns will have to punt.
Yeah, pressure coming from the backside. No chance he was on the move as soon as he looked downfield.
Jack Bowmeister, 6'3", 209-pound senior transfer from Bendigo, Australia, transferred in from Utah. is averaging 46.5 yards per kick. He'll want to do what he's done pretty well here. He's put 5 inside the 20 to start the season. He'll try to do it again here. Angles for the corner. Racing down there. Niblett! Can he save it inbounds? They do throw it in. Let's see. What are they going to call? The officials call it. Niblett was about to fall in the end zone. He flipped it forward to DeAndre Moore. Now they're going to say touchback. Well, Niblett got in position, but as he circled underneath the football, was about to fall in, he flipped it back behind him, and Moore put the foot in the end zone. That's why it's a touchback. So Florida's going to get the football for a second time.
That is Craig Way on the Longhorn Sports Network. We've got both feeds, Florida and Texas feeds, courtesy of Learfield. Texas scoreless in their first drive. Gators punched it in for 7. They lead 7-zip. Timeout there. All of our 3:30 games are underway. We're going to step aside. Quick 2-minute break. We'll send you back out to some games after this break here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown, Carolina. Shoot and score.
Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
It is 4 o'clock in the East, alongside producer Tim Bickford and board op Trip Hurd. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Glad you were with us. Reminder, breaking news here on the show, that College Football Blitz is now streaming live on video. Yes, you can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by giving us a follow on Twitter at Learfield Audio. You listen to the show. If you want to see it, you're welcome to on YouTube. Here's where we are in the top 25. Number 7, Penn State trails at UCLA 10-0. Ninth-ranked Texas trails at Florida 7-0. No score between Vanderbilt, Alabama, or Notre Dame, Boise. We will keep you posted on those. For now, though, we are going back to South Bend because Irish are on the move, looking to break a scoreless tie. 6 minutes to go in the first.
After Price got the first down.
Most of this first half has been spent in Boise State territory as Notre Dame's first drive was turned back at the 2 on 4th down and goal. They are to the Bronco 19. They've entered the red zone again. Carr looks over to the sidelines. Maybe changing the play. Finally gets the snap. 5 rush. Carr's pass, left side, end zone caught, touchdown. Fighting Irish, Will Pauling with the catch. Banks had the coverage, but a 19-yard score, and the Irish score first.
Yeah, Will Pauling's 8th catch of the football season, his 2nd touchdown.
Irish on the board. They lead Boise 6-0. Let's check in on Vanderbilt, Alabama. We are scoreless. Doors with the football near midfield.
There's the snap. It's a play action. Throws near sideline. There's Sherrill at the 30, 35, stumbles and trucks. Good pickup, about 6 or 7 yards. Tackle is made by Jackson on the previous play. He's a runner, sure. But again, the helmet goes down. If you make contact anywhere, head to toes with the crown of your helmets, defenseless or not defenseless, it's targeting. I thought that had a chance to be taken a look at.
That was another show of Pavia's strong arm right there to get that ball out to the sideline and pick up 5 or 6 yards for the first down.
Yeah, so 3 for 3 here for Pavia, 21 yards. Second down and 4 from the 35. Pistol formation with Cedric Alexander. Bunch receivers left of the line. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Cedric Alexander. He's got space. He breaks loose at the 50, at the 40, at the 30. Here goes Seti all the way to the house. It's a touchdown. Vanderbilt. Wow. Cedric Alexander. He knifes through the line, and he takes it for 65. Doors strike first here at Bryant Denny.
Wow. Really nice blocking that time by the offensive line, but Cedric had the speed to outrun the secondary right there. I didn't know Cedric had the top end speed like that.
That is the Doors' third run of 60-plus yards this season. It's also the first run of that many yards for a Vanderbilt running back in conference play in quite some time, since Ray Davis. Here's the extra points. The kick is up, and it is through for Brock Taylor. So how about that? On second down and 4, Cedric Alexander houses it for 65.
That is Andrew Allegretta and Norman Jordan on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Doors 7 tied nothing midway through the first quarter. From the SEC to the ACC we go. Let's check in for the first time on Virginia and Louisville. Cavs with the lead. They have a touchdown courtesy of a scoop and score TD. They lead 7-0. Louisville with the football here. 6 minutes to play in the first.
They're battling, but it is what it is, and they're now fighting behind in the first quarter.
Duke Watson is the running back. He's to Moss's right. 2 receivers to each side. One of those moves into the slot, and that is Skinner. They come with a blitz, but Louisville picks it up, and they hit the Pitts Lacey, and he is nailed inside the 15-yard line. There was no room to breathe or escape Cam Robinson, who just blasted him as soon as he took that pitch for a big loss.
Inside reverse, Lacey came in motion from the right. They just happen to have a linebacker blitz on, and sometimes the other team makes the perfect call. Both linebackers blitzed on a cross blitz when Robinson came through. Hey, right there was Lacey with the ball.
Second down and 17 after that loss of 7. Ball's from under center. Lacey motions from right to left. Play fake by Moss. Pressure on him. So he throws over the middle, and he does have Watson, but he's wrapped up and finally goes down out at the 24-yard line. So he didn't quite get back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be third down and 11.
They're just, Louisville, having a tough time getting everything meshed with their screen. This, again, was a screen to the right, but that time Watson was kind of intermingled with his linemen.
Moss ready to go with a back to his left. 3 receivers to the wide left side. Bell is split to this side. Now Watson steps just to the right of Miller Moss. Moss in the pocket. Delivers it over the middle. Caught by Bell, and he's got enough for a first down out of the 39-yard line. Pinpoint throw by Miller Moss for the first down.
You just can't.
Nice third down conversion there for Louisville, but they trail at home to Virginia 7-0. Let's go to the Swamp, where Florida leads Texas 7-0, and the Gators are on the move again late first quarter.
Left hash. Gators moving left to right from the 29. Handed off. Clark started left, cut back right, and gets positive yardage to about the 21. Nice run by Clark, the freshman out of Plant High School in Tampa. Spencer and Hill make the tackle for Texas.
Yeah, just inside zone to the right, then fake the ghost reverse to Mizell to hold the backers. Look, man, right now, the Gators are winning the line of scrimmage.
Flip of the script from 2 weeks ago down in Miami Gardens. 2:42 to go in the quarter. 2nd and 2 at the 21. Lagway empty here. Takes the shotgun snap. Throws left side. Oh, he missed a wide open for Sturdivant at the 15-yard line toward the far side.
Yeah, DJ just didn't set his feet there, you know, out of the gun. That's 3-step timing if you're under center. 1, 2, 3 throw on the hitch route. He just kind of drifted and fired it out there.
We got to complete those. That was an easy pitch and catch.
First incompletion for Lagway today. He's 5 of 6 for 54 yards. Now 3rd and 2 at the 21. Florida on 3rd down, thus far 3 for 3. All 3 of those on the opening drive. Trips into triangle to the right. Some confusion here. Livingston breaks out of that. You got a tight end to each side and 2 receivers toward the near sideline. Out of the pistol, Lagway. Toss sweep left side. Clark cuts inside. Broken arm tackle, but he gets the first down. The second effort there. Anthony Hill stops Clark, but the chains will move again. The Gator drive continues.
Yeah, we had a lot of smoke and mirrors going on there. But we ran the toss sweep out of the pistol to Duke Clark to the tight end side, the short side. Blocked well. Good run by the true freshman.
Trading ball back into running back. Shifts into the pistol. Tight ends, both of them to the left. With Vernell Brown Jr. Sturdivant wide right to the field side. Take the snap, fake the toss sweep. Rolling right. Lagway looking. Jump pass over the intended receiver and a lot of traffic.
He's limping.
Out of bounds.
I don't know if he got stepped on when he faked left to roll right, but you could see him, Sean, when he was rolling out here to the wide side of the field, He was kind of hobbling. Nobody was open, first of all, but I'd like to see the replay to see if he got stepped on by the running back.
His gait is getting better as he continues to move. This is as comfortable as we've seen Lagway yet this season. Just smooth on his play action, smooth on his reads. 1:51 to go in the quarter, 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Lagway in the pistol with ball. Sturdivant left. Receiver right is Dallas Wilson. They'll hand it off to Ball. And he eases through the left side of the line of scrimmage, but only gets a couple. Ball is tackled by Travis Shaw, and it brings up the first 3rd and long of the day.
Actually, I just saw the replay of that naked bootleg, and it must be his calf, Sean, because there was nobody near him, and he started being really gimpy.
Not good. Lagway's still in there, but a big 3rd and 8 here at the Texas 16-yard line. 7-0 Florida. Brown is one of 2 backs now. One on each hip of Lagway, ball the other. Now Brown leaves and motions right. Lagway takes the snap. Throws left side for the end zone, incomplete. It was a tangle there between Dallas Wilson and the Texas corner.
DJ's hurt.
Still gimpy as he comes off?
Yeah, he couldn't really step into that throw.
Okay.
I don't know if it's calf or what, but he's very gimpy right now.
So it'll be 4th and 8. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll have Tate Casey eyeball DJ Lagway. Trey Smack now for a
Sean Kelly, Shane Matthews on the Gator Sports Network. We'll let you know about the field goal attempt. That's an early storyline to watch, though. DJ Lagway's health, or lack thereof, if he's limping around in the first quarter. That is not good news for the Gators, who lead 7-0. We're going to go to the ACC, check in on Wake Forest, Virginia Tech. Deacs lead 27-23, 4th quarter underway. Hokies have the football in plus territory.
Probably on the defense.
Pass interference, defense number 3. 15-yard penalty, and an automatic first down.
John Prunty, first down, Virginia Tech. That was number 3 against number 3.
You know, they were hand fighting all the way down, and then about the last 3 yards, it looked like there was some separation on it, and the flag came in late. I think that's what Prunty's upset about.
10th penalty against Wake, 80 yards today.
That's not acceptable.
And a first down for the Hokies, just outside the Deacon 25-yard line, right hash mark. Motion to the left, inside fake, throw to the left. Out there, the pass caught at about the 26 by Aiden Green, upended by Zamari Stevenson. No gain pretty much. 2nd down and 10. Clock continues to run. 10.5 minutes to go.
Quick update from the Swamp. Gators 34-yard field goal good. New score, Florida 10, Texas nothing. Minute to play in the first quarter. Back to Blacksburg.
Not that many now. A lot of them at halftime had seen all the football they wanted to see. And they headed for other activities. All right, 2nd down, right at 10 to go. Snap to Drones, fakes a pitch right now, runs the ball himself, and past the 25, he'll get it down to about the 22, run down by Afalava to bring on 3rd down. And right at 6 or 7.
Not so sure that wasn't supposed to be a pitch out to the right, but Kershke jumped in the middle of it. It might have had a chance to pick that ball off if they had.
Most of the field still covered in sunshine. About a third of the left down the sideline. Third of the left side's in shadows now. Third down and right at 7. Snap to Drones. Good rush. Drones sacked back here at the 32-yard line by Newer Gatkuth. Second sack of the day by the Deeks, and that backs the Hokies way
moving
up.
backwards. They're going to have 4th and long, down 4. We'll let you know what they do, but Alabama's on the move just outside the Vandy red zone, trailing it home to the doors, 7-0.
Rico Scott into the game, split wide right for Alabama. 2 men in the backfield, one of them being Bernard, the other one being Riley. Fakes the handoff, looking downfield, firing across the middle. Catch made in traffic and a beauty at the 29-yard line. Rico Scott climbing the ladder and coming down with a football for the Crimson Tide.
Boy, Colby Taylor, the safety, hit him as he was catching the football. May have even got there a hair before, but he was able to go up and secure it after a hard hit.
10-yard pickup, 2nd and 10 now for the Crimson Tide with 2 wideouts left. Looking that way is Ty, forced to scramble. He will now flip it ahead, and the ball gets batted out of bounds. That's an incomplete pass. It'll go back to, I think, the 29 and be 3rd and 10 from right there. Looked like Nick Rinaldi got the deflection on what was an ad-libbed shovel pass that could have been disastrous there for the Tide, but thankfully went out of bounds. Jams back in. Bama 0 for 1 on 3rd downs. Working from the 29 to the doors. Bernard split wide right. Now he'll come in motion. Joining Rico and Ryan to the left side of the formation. Jam is to the left of Simpson. Play action to Jam. Simpson looking, firing, and it's incomplete. He was getting hit by a blitzing Commodore. I think it was Rinaldi who came in from the linebacker slot again and forced him to throw that one a tad early.
We're going to pull it out of Tuscaloosa and send you to Louisville, where the Cards have it goal to go, trailing Virginia 7-0.
The 5-yard line, though. He was drilled by Devin Neal, a former Louisville player who is now Virginia's leading tackler this season.
2 tight ends wide to the right. Lacey motioned out, and he ran a quick slant follow behind him. A good sharp throw, good catch, but Neal playing free safety. He didn't have anyone. He just read the quarterback's eyes, and that's one of the bigger hits I remember him having either last year or this year.
Wholesale changes defensively on 2nd and goal from the 5. That was a painful 4-yard gain for Lacey. Ball on the right hash. Hurry has wide left. And now whistles blow as Louisville comes out, and I think Virginia is going to spend a timeout. They do with 50 seconds left in the quarter. Louisville leading at 7-0 over the Cavaliers.
Hey, quick update while there's a timeout on the field. Virginia Tech went for it on 4th down in plus territory. They were turned away. Wake Forest takes over near midfield, leading 27-23 with 8 minutes to play in the 4th. And Alabama's drive stalled. They just missed, let's call it a 47-yard field goal. So Vanderbilt will take over with decent field position, leading 7-0. Interesting. Let's go back to the ACC, see if Louisville can punch this in. 2nd and goal upcoming. Cardinals trail Virginia 7-0.
7-0 is the Virginia lead. The points coming on a fumble return touchdown. Louisville was moving the ball pretty well before that happened, and they are moving it well again here on their 2nd possession of the day. Virginia's only had the ball one time.
Yeah,
that was the opening series.
One time, 6 plays or so. Louisville 2 or 3 on 3rd downs to keep the chains rolling.
There's a fullback in front of Isaac Brown. Moss from under center. Fakes to Brown. Moss rolls. Moss throws. And, is it intercepted? Was he inbounds? It's incomplete. Devin Neal almost came up with an end zone interception.
He was trying to get it to Brown just as Brown got out of bounds. A great play action fake, but it didn't fake Neal. Neal's seen all these plays. He was playing against this offense all last year, but almost a great play on his part, but he was carried out of bounds as he cut under the receiver. So a 3rd and goal now.
3rd and goal from the 5. Brown to the right of Moss. Bell on this side, the right. Lacey motions over to the left. There's 3 receivers together there. And Moss under pressure, rolling right, throwing and bobbled and then caught, and he fell across the goal line, I think. Hurry is going to be ruled down just short of the goal line. He bobbled to throw, grabbed it back as he hit the ground right in the corner at the half-yard line. It's 4th down.
Actually, the way he bobbled, it kind of helped him a little because he was running to the sideline. He caught it, and it came out of his hands, and he twisted his body back to catch it. And as he fell forward, it was right inside the 1-yard line, very close to that line.
For a moment, it looked like Louisville might be bringing in the field goal unit, but no, they're going to go for this on 4th and goal inside the 1. Moss from under center, again a fullback in front of Brown. And now the Cards are going to spend a timeout. 2 seconds left in the quarter.
Timeout on the field. Let's send you back to Tuscaloosa, where Diego Pavia just ripped off a huge run. Now Vandy is in business, leading 7-0.
Hip right of Pavia, inside Tide territory, 2:50 to go first quarter. Hoskins in motion back toward the left. Pavia, a perfect 4 for 4 so far. On first down from the 29, Pavia drops back, he looks down the middle, he throws, it is caught by Vanderbilt inside the 15-yard line. Looks like Richie Hoskins makes the catch. It's a first down pickup here for Vanderbilt. It goes for about 14 yards. Sapp makes the stop from his safety position.
Yeah, a little extracurricular back there in the defensive backfield. I didn't catch the number, but somebody took a shot at Junior Sherrill right there, and the official came up to the defensive back for Alabama. I believe that was Lawson, and told him, said, no more of that.
Inside the red zone for Vanderbilt, 5 seconds to go to the 2-minute timeouts. From the 13, they snap the football, they throw a slant, it's caught by and then dropped by Eli Stowers, incomplete at the 10-yard line. And that's not the 2-minute timeout, excuse me. It's the first quarter, not the second. Sapp makes the tackle. That breaks up the football on Stowers.
Yeah, well-timed hit that time by Sapp. Just came up just as the ball got there. Stowers really never had a chance. He was open, but as the ball hit his hands, he gets hit from behind by Sapp, and good play, Alabama.
First incompletion of the ball game for Pavia, 5 for 6 for 48. In the shotgun, plus territory at the 13-yard line. Man's in motion back toward the left. That's Richardson. Snap, play action. Looks toward the right. They throw back shoulder. It is looking for Sherrill. Incomplete. Nothing is called. Back and forth talking there between Sherrill and Zabian Brown. So 3rd down, 10 to go for Vanderbilt at the 13.
Well, let's see what Tim Beck's got right now, because this is a big call right here. See what personnel they've got in.
Our score, Vanderbilt 7-0 in the red zone.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 53 seconds. Thank you.
They put 7 seconds left, 7 seconds back on the game clock. 3rd down, 10 to go. Vanderbilt can get a first down at the 3-yard line. 2 wide receivers near sideline toward the right. One of them is Stowers. 2 wide receivers far sideline toward the left.
Bama showing blitz.
Running back Cedric Alexander. As Diego Pavia adjusts the play and the protection. On 3rd down, in the red zone for the Doors. There's the snap, drops back, he looks middle. He steps up in the pocket, nothing doing. He takes off, he's hit. That football is ripped loose at the 7-yard line. Let's see what the call is going to be. Right now, it looks like it's going to be Alabama football. That's the signal. Justin Jefferson took it away.
There's a fumble
by Diego Pavia.
First down, Alabama.
There's a hope that his knee was down, but that ball got stripped as he was going down.
We'll see if we can get our first look here in the booth. His hand is down. That is, well, a shin.
Shin is down.
Is also down.
Yeah.
There's a chance that this is worth a second look.
If only we had somebody on the sidelines could tell Clark.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense The previous play is under video review.
Obviously, hand and foot.
All right, while they review that, do want to let you know that we pulled you out of Louisville and Virginia. 4th and 1, Louisville called timeout. They ended up punching it in from short yardage. Extra point up and good, so we're tied between Louisville and Virginia. Those two teams knotted up at 7 apiece. Elsewhere in the top 25, UCLA leads number 7 Penn State 10-7. They've just started the second quarter at the Rose Bowl. Florida on top of number 9 Texas 10-0. Longhorns have just punted it back to the Gators early second quarter there. You're listening to Vanderbilt leading at Alabama 7-0. Call on the field was a fumble. While they review that, we'll let you know that you haven't missed anything with Notre Dame and Boise. Score remains 6-0 there. Notre Dame's extra point was blocked. That's why that score is 6-0.
On the field is upheld. First down, Alabama.
So there you go.
All right, so it's a fumble against Diego Pavia. Each team with 1 turnover so far, an interception thrown by Ty Simpson. And Bama's offense takes
So red zone turnover, easy for me to say. Alabama will take over at their own 8-yard line, but they trail Vanderbilt 7-0. Let's go back to Blacksburg. It's starting to get late. Wake Forest leads at Virginia Tech 27-23, 4 minutes to play.
6 to go. Left hash mark. Ashford in the gun. Here comes a blitz. Pass goes left side on the flank. Pass going to be caught here by Clark. And Clark will lean forward past the 17 to about the 16. They'll give him the 15. That'll be a first down. A new set of downs for Wake with 3:48 to go.
That's terrific individual effort by Clark.
Quickly, let's go back downstairs to Dave Gore. And Dave?
Yeah, guys, you didn't like that penalty a couple plays ago, but on the bright side, one of the things it does is elongates the drive. So if you can then make that first down, you've just bought yourself some extra time. The clock keeps rolling, put the pressure on. The key, obviously, here would be to score a touchdown and put this game out of reach. And Deeks are now 15 yards from it.
With a game clock at 3:28, the play clock at 20. And Wake is in no hurry right here. This drive, Wake 2 for 2 on 3rd down. Two Deacons flanked out to the left, tight end Fly to the right. Ashford in the gun. There's the snap, fakes the handoff, runs up the middle down to the 15-yard line where he's tackled. And the clock at 3:07. Hokies have 2 timeouts remaining. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Hokies have to force a field goal or turn Wake over here. Touchdown, I'm going to say it, ends it.
Back out there on that Stan Cotton limb.
I'm on that ledge, man. But the Hokies just have not shown the offense to come back from 11 down.
They have not shown the quick strike capability.
No. 2nd and 10. Wake breaks the huddle. Play clock down to 3, down to 2. Ashford has the snap. Quarterback draw the entire way, dancing around. He'll lean the ball down to about the 11-yard line. And the Hokies have to stop the clock. It's at 2:23.
30-second timeout. Virginia Tech. 2nd of the half.
So we're coming up on the 2-minute timeout in Blacksburg. End of the first quarter in Tuscaloosa. Alabama on the move, trailing Vanderbilt 7-0. And we got a media stoppage at the Swamp where Florida leads Texas 10-0. Timeouts everywhere. So we're going to step aside and take one as well. Back to live play-by-play after this break here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed, he's got room, he's gonna score!
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
The biggest moments. Steps out of a tackle, end zone, touchdown Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
We're going to South Bend, third down for Notre Dame in Boise territory.
Just 2 yards on the pickup, and Notre Dame's going to have a choice on a long field goal or 4th and 8.
That was an interesting play call there by the Irish with it being 3rd and long. You think maybe 4-down territories, as it looks like the offense stays on the field.
Notre Dame on 4th downs this season is 4 out of 9 for 44%. Broncos have given up 5 out of 9. Actually, Notre Dame 4 out of 10 if you count that stop at the goal line. They need to get to the Bronco 20. 6-0 Notre Dame, long count. Maybe they're going to try to draw Boise State off. No, they run the snap. Carr, long, end zone, diving try by Pauling, incomplete. And the Broncos, for the second time today, have turned Notre Dame away on a 4th down stop. It's still just 6-0 Fighting Irish.
Yeah, Boise State's lucky that Carr misfired a few times on that one as they had an open wide receiver. Pauling.
Boise very much hanging around on the road, at least for now, against Notre Dame, 6-0. Let's go back to Blacksburg, where we're coming up on the 2-minute timeout. 4th down here for the Deacs, who lead by 4 on the road.
Clark will attempt from the 17, so 27 yards. Straight on kick. Trying to give Wake a 30-23 lead. Cobb will snap it. Racanelli to hold. Snap and spot good. Boot on the way by Calvert is good. And Wake's lead is 7 with 2:14 to go. First score by either team.
That's Stan Cotton, voice of the Deacs, 30-23. Wake Forest trying to get it done on the road at Virginia Tech. A little more than 2 minutes to play. We're going back to the Swamp. Texas is in the red zone, trailing Florida 10-0.
At the Florida 10, 1st and goal. Handoff, Weisner cuts inside. Trade to the 6-yard line and maybe the 5. They're pretty close to it. It's a gain of 4 yards. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Longhorn
Shout out to Craig Way on the Longhorn Network. Maybe the only radio station in our building, at least, that takes IDs at the bottom of the hour. Regardless, Texas trying to get their first points of the game. They trail Florida 10-0. This is Craig Way on the Longhorn Sports Network.
2nd and goal, Texas from the Florida 6-yard line. Manning to take the snap from under center with Weisner behind him. Arch has it, play action, rolls right. Manning looks to throw or run, fires for the end zone, caught by Weisner. Touchdown, Texas. Quintravian Weisner slid to the right side. Manning put it on the mark, and Trey pulls it in, steps into the end zone, a 6-yard touchdown, and the Longhorns are on the board.
What a turn of events, and boy, nice job by Manning and Weisner. Weisner just ran with him. They both were running towards the sideline, and Arch finally saw him clear enough, and kind of Trey caught the ball with the back to the end zone and just turned, and once he turned, he was into the end zone.
Longhorns able to cash in the fumble after the catch by the tight end Hayden Hansen to move it 45 yards in 4 plays. They take 2:11 off the clock.
So Texas is on the board, 10-6. We'll let you know about the extra point. We're going back to Tuscaloosa, though. Alabama on the move, looking for their first points of the game. They trail Vanderbilt 7-0.
Best for Alabama, depending on where they go with the spot, but it'll be 2nd and about 10 either way.
Yeah, you got to get good movement if you're going to run into the boundary on the right side of the line of scrimmage, and Vanderbilt was able to stalemate that line of scrimmage. So as we pull 2 guys around, they were catching defenders coming into them as opposed to taking the fight to that defensive unit.
Ladzier Brooks Isaiah Horton go to the left side. Jeremy to the right. And Jam, the single setback to the right at the moment of Simpson. Play clock down to 2, down to 1, and Bama uses a timeout there. Kalen DeBoer could see that that was about to be a 5-yard penalty, and you don't need to be further behind the sticks. It's already second at about 10 and a half, and the Tide will reorganize and try to move forward deeper into Vanderbilt territory than they are at the moment. It's 2nd and 11 upcoming from the 38 of Vandy. 12:07 remaining in the second quarter. A 7-0 Commodore advantage here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Lear.
All right, so timeout on the field there, but Alabama in plus territory, trailing Vanderbilt 7-0. Here's where we are in the top 25 right now. Number 7, Penn State. What you doing? You're trailing at UCLA 17-7. Bruins are 0-4 on the season. Penn State obviously coming off that double OT loss a week ago to Oregon. Bruins lead by 10, 8 minutes to play in the first half. You got Florida on top of Texas 10-7. Vandy leads at Alabama 7-0. Notre Dame leads Boise 6-0. You got Virginia and Louisville tied at 7, and a game that kicked off about 20 minutes ago. Number 5, Oklahoma leads Kent State 7-0. Oklahoma's got Red River against Texas next week. Let's go back to South Bend. Boise on offense, trailing the Irish 6-0.
For some extra blocking. True I formation. Riley, the deep back. Whistle, and I think Boise State with a false start, and if so, 3rd and 1 becomes 3rd and 6.
Yeah, and that's the only issue when you get extra offensive linemen in there. Sometimes they're out, really outside where the tight end needs to be, even out to the flank.
Boise State.
But Boise State luckily able to call a timeout before they flinched off sides.
So the Broncos with their first timeout that they have used. Looks like we'll keep it here at this
Timeout
break.
on the field there. Let's go back to the ACC. Check in on Virginia. They just picked up a 4th down conversion in plus territory. We're tied at 7, but Virginia in the Louisville red zone.
Morris, the quarterback, turns to his back. Brown, receiver motions. Brown gets it and hit right away. Beatles was in there, so was Garrod. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10.
Beatles actually knocked his offensive lineman back into the backfield so far that the running back ran right into him and lost his balance.
Opponents 8 trips into the red zone are the 4th fewest, as Louisville's defense has limited teams from getting there, much less scoring from there most of the time. 2nd and 11 from the 19. Morris with the back behind him. Receiver motions right. Run goes to left by Brown, and they clog him up again. That's the best way to keep him from breaking loose, is never let him get going.
That's right. Don't let him get going. Gang tackle. When they get closer to the red zone, they start relying more on their tight ends. Of course, they lost Twitty earlier. And this is the area of the field, not with this down and distance, but Morris runs a lot more closer to the goal line.
There have only been 3 touchdowns scored in the red zone by Louisville opponents this year. They are at the 19-yard line looking at 3rd and 11. Tie game at 7 midway through the second quarter. Chandler Morris has a tightly packed formation. Back to his left. Receiver motions right. That's Cam Ross. Now he stops. They're still tightly packed, and a timeout coming from Virginia. Didn't quite like the matchup they saw, and so we're going to take a break here with 6:59 left in the second quarter. Louisville and Virginia tied.
Timeout on the field. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa, where they're coming out of a timeout. Alabama at the Vanderbilt 38-yard line, trailing 7-0.
I thought Stedman had grabbed the play sheet there for a moment and run the old school option look there, and unfortunately for Alabama, only able to get 3.5. It'll be 3rd down and almost 8 upcoming.
I still think you're looking at 4-down territory here. Especially this is that intermediate range where Talty has really struggled.
This would be a long one. This would be better than 50 if it were to be from right here. But 3rd down and 8 upcoming. Trips left, tight end to the right. They'll bring Bernard wide right now as he goes in motion. The handoff. Nope, Simpson kept it himself there rather than handing it off. And he'll get a yard, maybe 2. Zaylin Woods, the defensive tackle. And it will be 4th down, but it's going to be 4th and long, Tyler. And
hey, you got to go for it here.
You do, and you're going to hurry to the line of scrimmage. Williams will go wide left. So too Miller. It'll be an empty set for Alabama. The tight end's going to be, or a timeout is going to be called.
Vanderbilt.
By Clark,
It is
Lee,
their
and
first.
Vanderbilt. They want to talk things over and make sure they're all lined up in the right spot. And we'll take the break with them with 10:56 to go in quarter number 2. Still
A lot of stoppages in Tuscaloosa. Let's go back to South Bend. Boise football trailing Notre Dame 6-0.
On the next possession, Notre Dame did move it in. A 6-play, 70-yard drive. 19-yard pass, Card appalling, but Braxton Feely blocked the extra point. And the Broncos have to convert 3rd and 10 here with 6:39 left in the half. 3 receivers to the right. Marshall to the left. Sherrod, the running back. Notre Dame with a 5-man front. Matson gets the snap. Rush comes, throws it over the middle. He's got his first down. Ball caught by Ben Ford. He'll get to the Notre Dame 48, 13 on the pickup, and the Broncos are into Notre Dame territory. First down, Mountain America, first down to Ben Ford.
And that was just nifty route running there by Ben Ford, cutting inside of that slant in a hurry, just getting that one step, a little bit of a window for Maddox Madsen to deliver him an accurate ball for another big Boise State first down.
So it's 1st and 10 now from the Notre Dame 48-yard line. Pistol formation this time. Fake it by Madsen. Throwing the ball downfield. Ball caught by Marshall at the Notre Dame 32. Gets to the far sideline. He'll get to the 20. And it'll be wrestled out of bounds, and a late hit against Notre Dame will move the ball to the 10-yard line. 28 yards on the pitch and catch from Madsen to Marshall.
Introduce yourself to the nation, Chris Marshall. That was a huge play for the transfer wide receiver for Boise State, going across the field, making the catch, getting the yak, then add another 15 to it for the late hit from Notre Dame.
So the Broncos will have the ball on half the distance of the goal penalty at around the 10-yard line.
Personal foul. Late hit. Defense number 9. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
All right, here you got to take command, Pete. You got to drive it in. Boise State has now entered the red zone presented by Coastline Equipment. They have it first down and goal at the 10. Broncos this year in the red zone haven't been quite as good as last year, only 68%. Could take the lead if they get a touchdown and an extra point. Madsen bootlegs left. Rush chasing him. Madsen cuts back to the middle of the field to get to the 10 and slide around the 6. But he'll get a decent pickup of about 4. 2nd and goal from the 6.
Yeah, just smart decision there by Maddox Madsen. He's just rolling out to the left. Had a very athletic defensive end in front of him, but not fast enough. Cut back inside and having a smart play call there, sliding and avoiding a big hit.
5:09 and rolling to go before halftime. Boise State with its first major scoring threat of the game. 2nd and goal at the 6. Marshall, Ford, Caples all go wide to the right. Ball close to the left hash. Gaines and Madsen in the backfield. Broncos trailing 6-0. Madsen to Gaines. Gaines up the middle. Gaines inside the 5. Gaines fighting his way to the 1. The ball popped out, but I think the ground caused the fumble, and Boise State will have a 3rd and goal at the 1.
Yeah, it's so dangerous when you stretch that ball out towards
Quick
the
update. We're going to stay with this Boise State drive because they've got a goal to go. Florida is driving on Texas. They lead 10-7, and Virginia just scored a go-ahead touchdown. Cam Ross of the receiving variety, 14-7. Virginia has retaken the lead at Louisville. Back to South Bend. Boise, goal to go from the 1.
Substitutes. 3rd and goal. Ball resting inside the 2. Power formation. Madsen under center. Fakes it to Gaines. Bootlegs to the left. No one is there. Madsen scores. We are tied at 6. What a fake. He kept the ball tightly pressed against his belly as he turned to run to the left. 2-yard touchdown run. Maddox Madsen.
Boise is an extra point away from taking the lead at Notre Dame. We're going to the Swamp, though. Florida in the red zone, leading Texas 10-7.
Be a big boost to the ball club here.
Go ahead.
Look for them to try to isolate Dallas Wilson.
He's lined up to the right and whistles, and a timeout, Florida. Their 2nd of the half.
Billy's not happy. I think our personnel was screwed up.
Okay. Timeout in Gainesville. We're going to Tuscaloosa, where Alabama just converted a 4th and 7 to get inside the Vandy red zone, looking for their first points of the day.
The wideouts in tight to each side. Fake the pitch left side. Simpson scrambling, looking, firing, end zone, touchdown. Ty Simpson to Ryan Williams. 14 yards. And Bama is an extra point away from tying this one with 9:22 remaining in quarter number 2.
All off of the turnover. Heck of a drive that time, overcoming a couple of tough situations, picking up the 4th and 8, and against that zone coverage, we tried to flood the zone. Vanderbilt did a nice job of protecting everything, covering everything up, but Ryan Williams was able to slip and work the back of that end line for the nice touchdown, and he reeled it in and caught it.
Boy, that's a great play by Simpson to make a would-be tackler avoid him in the backfield and then step up and fire a strike. Extra point attempt is up. It is good. Your Bromberg scoring drive. Ryan Williams catching that one from 14 yards, converting a 12-play, 92-yard drive that chewed up 7 minutes and 24 seconds. Connor Talty's
That is
PAT.
Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network, and we are tied at 7, 9 minutes to play in the first half. Outside the top 25, we're taking you to College Park, Maryland. Washington trails on the road 10-0 to the Terps, who are inside the Husky red zone and looking for more.
Just open up the playbook, and everything is working for them, so it just makes it easy call. So he can design, they can try trick plays, they can move, they can do the wildcat formation. The screens are open right now. Everything.
7 tackles already for Alex McLaughlin today. 2nd down, 5 to go, as Maryland is in the red zone yet again at the 14-yard line. Pistol formation, takes a snap, turns right, hands it off, gives it to Williams, stretch run to the right, and Exree Alexander with great pursuit. A 1-yard loss on the play, first tackle for loss in the Husky career of Exree Alexander, who grew up in Auburn and then started his career at Idaho, went to UCF last year before coming all the way back home to make that stop. 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, great job of scraping around the corner, using his speed and good physical tackle there. We needed that.
3rd TFL today for the Husky defense, which only got 1 all week last week against Ohio State. 3rd down and 6. Can the Huskies get off the field here on this 3rd and 6 for the Terps? From the 15-yard line, snap, Washington throws, check down to the tight end up the right sideline, who got the first down. Alexander bumped him out with his shoulder pads at the 8, but Fleming again, his 5th catch, will set up the Terps with 1st and goal at the 8.
Well, both Alex McLaughlin and Exree Alexander having a communication, a couple palms up situations because they didn't pass off the coverage right, and he got to the flat again. Number 9, at this point, you would think you're going to have to target where number 9 is. He's just in every 3rd down situation, he is the guy.
Maryland had an 8-minute touchdown scoring drive. This one working on 7 minutes right here with Malik Washington under center. Split tight ends, split wide receivers as well. Snap, handoff left side. Williams straight ahead, gets stood up by Exree Alexander coming up from the linebacker.
We're taking you out of College Park because the Gators are trying to punch this in.
16-7. Florida leads 9th-ranked Texas.
Yeah, just an RPO. He stuck the ball into the tailback's belly, flipped his hips, and threw the skinny post. That's the same exact play, Sean, I think in week 1 that Trammell threw his touchdown to Spierto.
Yes, same end zone, too.
Yeah, same exact play.
Yep. Smack on for the extra point. 10-play scoring drive. 4:55 to go first half. Snap back, very good snap. Holds good, and the kick is good. 84 for 84 in his career. The PAT brought to you by the good hands at Allstate. It will contribute to the Gators' athletic.
So the Gators punch it in. The lead is 10 again, 17-7. Back to College Park. Here comes 3rd and goal for the Terps.
Right by him.
Down to the sidelines with Elise.
Yeah, exactly, Cam. That's what I was going to say. Fleming, as good as he has been as a catcher and as a target for this Maryland offense, that time a complete whiff, and Deshaun Lynch able to take advantage. That is finally a big-time negative play against Maryland's offense.
And now, with 3rd down coming up, I mean, you really got to find a way to force a field goal here. This should be a difficult situation for Maryland to convert. 3rd down and goal at the 13. But the Terps up 10-0. Again, low possession game. The Husky defense has not gotten a stop yet. Can it find a way to even just hold Maryland to a field goal and keep this a 2-score game?
I mean, at this point, it's pivotal because you get swing possessions and suddenly you get a touchdown here. You hold them out just a field goal, knowing you save your time. You got 4 minutes. They get the ball coming out of halftime. This is a critical stop, hold to a field goal.
Yeah, the Huskies used a timeout there to stop the clock at 4:08. Washington has 1 timeout remaining in the half. But before we get ahead to any of that, you got to get off the field here. They marked it at the 11, a generous spot for Maryland here on 3rd down and goal at the 11-yard line. Trip set off to the left, 1 wide into the boundary is Farouk. DeJuan Williams, the running back, next to Malik Washington out of the shotgun. They'll motion the tight end Fleming from left to right. Now back to the left side of the line. Pressure off the edge. Throw the fade route against the true freshman. Incomplete off the fingertips of Farouk. And Dylan Robinson fortunate to get out of that situation.
Tony Castricone, Cam Cleland we're listening to there on the Husky Sports Network. Maryland's going to line up for a field goal, but they lead 10-0. Back to South Bend. Irish on the move, trailing Boise State 7-6.
Carr gets the snap. Carr looking right, now pulls the ball back down, runs it to the left, sets up, throws the ball down for the end zone, and overthrows his receiver in the back of the end zone. Benefield and Banks had coverage on Pauling. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout. The clock will stop with 1:53 to go before the half. Notre Dame will have a 3rd down and 5.
2-minute timeout there. Let's go back to the ACC and check in on Louisville, trailing at home to Virginia 14-7. Final 4 minutes of the first half.
Bell scoots in for the touchdown. They just cannot handle Chris Bell today.
His physicality, it was a crossing route. Moss wanted him, got him. He caught it. There was a defender kind of on his hip, tried to tackle him, could not tackle him from behind. You've got to get a lot on him. And then his speed beat the safety to the corner. Great answer by this Louisville offense.
That was Cam Robinson who couldn't chase him down. He pulled out of his grasp. Man, Miller Moss is fine-tuned today. 18 of 21, 177 yards and that touchdown.
That's Paul Rogers, longtime voice of the Cards. We're an extra point away from being tied up at 14. Let's go back to the Swamp, see how Texas responds on 3rd and long.
Out of the shotgun. Off the left hash. Has the snap. Blitz coming. Art steps around it. Looks to the right. He throws downfield. Has Mosley open, but he overthrew him. Well, Mosley showed his speed, but Manning was hit right as he threw, and it's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, they picked up the blitz for a moment, but you're right. Arch got blasted, and too bad Mosley was open.
So Jack Bomeister will have to punt it away again. And once more, Vernell Brown back deep to receive it. Bomeister has the snap. Kick is blocked, and it's going to roll out of the back of the end zone for a safety. Florida coming through on special teams. And Taylor Spirito blocks the punt. It'll go out of the back of the end zone for a safety, and Florida now leads 19-7.
Yeah, something you don't expect. We talked about this special teams unit for Texas, and just like that, Florida now is going to get the ball back, and they've got a 12-point lead, and the Swamp crowd is fired up as the sun comes out.
Somehow it just came unblocked. Managed to get through.
Safety in the Swamp, and safeties are sponsored here on the College Football Blitz by who, you ask? By our friends at the Sickos Committee and their Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, where all football is good football. Check out the podcast. They're on Blue Sky, Instagram at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos College football lifestyle. Texas is lucky that was a safety because there were Gators all over that football. It just rolled out the back of the end zone. And now it is 19-7. Gators in control early against Texas. Timeout there. We're going to step aside and take one as well. Things are getting spicy as we approach 5 o'clock in the East. Quick break. We're back with more after this here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, one play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We're going to South Bend, where Notre Dame's got it goal to go, trailing Boise 7-6.
Looking into the end zone, threw it away, got outside the tackle box. It's incomplete. Steege and Phelps forced him to throw it. And it's 2nd and goal now from the 4.
Yeah, smart decision there by freshman quarterback Carr as he rolled out to the right, didn't see anyone open, and that's really where he has his 2 interceptions on the season against his 10 touchdowns. Is just trying to force the football late, cross his body across the field. Just a smart decision as a freshman continues to grow at quarterback for Notre Dame.
2nd and goal at the 4. The Broncos have a stop inside the Coastline Equipment red zone already in this game. Carr in the shotgun. Hands it off to Love. No one touches him. Love runs into the end zone, and it's now 12-7. Notre Dame on a 2-yard run by the All-American running back.
Yeah, not the best showing there by Boise State's defense, as there's a Bronco, looks like it down on the turf, hurt after that play, and that's maybe why Love came untouched to score that touchdown, as a Bronco defender was hurt.
Not sure if it's Max Steege or not. I can see a 9 on the front number. We'll see if Notre Dame goes for the 1 or they go for the 2 here as they score with 48 seconds left in the first half. Notre Dame gets into the end zone. Let's take a look at our
We'll let you know if Notre Dame is going to chase points here and go for 2. But right now we're going to Tuscaloosa. Vanderbilt in plus territory. We're tied at 7. 5 minutes to play in the first half.
For Pavia, 3 wide receivers near sideline toward the left. They're going to blitz. Pavia steps up. He throws for sideline. It is caught for Vanderbilt. Richie Hoskins makes the catch. It's a first down at the 25-yard line. They pick up 10 on a critical 3rd down and 7. The first conversion of the game here for the Doors.
Yeah, Diego did a wonderful job that time. He took the snap. He looked left. He looked left. He looked left. He knew the whole time he was going back right to Richie Hoskins. First down.
Second catch of the game for Hoskins. 2 catches, 24 yards. Officially a pickup of 9. And we've got a stoppage here from Daniel Godrow. Let's find out.
Official timeout for injured personnel.
Okay, so we'll try to check
Timeout on the field. While they sort that out, let's go back to ACC country. Virginia and Louisville tied at 14, coming up on the 2-minute timeout.
Norris is a dangerous runner. We've not seen him carry the ball today. Actually, one carry for -2. Neither quarterback has been sacked. Virginia has only allowed 3 sacks all year long. That is a conference best. Louisville with 17 sacks. Excuse me, 12 sacks this season. We got our 2-minute timeout here. 2 minutes left. 14-14 is the score. We'll take a bonus break here for you. Stations will be right back. This is Cardinal Football.
All right, timeout on the field. Let's quickly just set the scene for you because there's a lot going on here, including a developing storyline in Southern California. UCLA 0-4 on the season, hosting 7th-ranked Penn State and leading by 17 points. There's still a lot of time left. It's late first half, but really, Penn State, what are you doing? It's 24-7. Bruins in control against the Nittany Lions. Elsewhere in the top 25, Florida leads number 9 Texas 19-7. 2-minute timeout at the Swamp. You got Vanderbilt and Alabama tied at 7. Notre Dame has punched it into the end zone. They lead Boise State 12-7. Final minute of the first half there. Virginia and Louisville are tied at 14. And number 5 Oklahoma, no problems with Kent State. They lead 17-0. They've just started the second quarter in Norman. Outside the top 25, some scores of note. We were listening to Maryland and Washington earlier. How about the Terps? 4-0 on the season. Home underdogs today against a Washington team that I don't think off the top of my head has won a game in the East Coast since joining the Big Ten. We'll have to fact check that. We'll get our man Trip Hurd to do that. But Maryland leads Washington 13-0 late first half. Elsewhere, you got Northwestern on top of UL Monroe 18-7. That's a weird score alert. Shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee for an 18-7 Northwestern ULM game. That's their kind of party. App State leads Oregon State 17-14. SMU shutting out Syracuse 24-0. UConn leads FIU 17-3. Georgia State leads JMU 7-0. That's a halftime score in Atlanta. Akron leads Central Michigan 14-10. Buffalo and Eastern Michigan tied at 14. And Nebraska on top of Michigan State 14-7 early second quarter in Lincoln. Let's go to Boise, Notre Dame, because Notre Dame has converted the two. They did chase the points, and we're back on track. 14-7, Irish with the lead, Boise with the football. Final minute of the first half.
Irish. Notre Dame with 252 yards in the first half. Boise State with 96. And Schmidt will kick it out of the end zone, and the Broncos will take over at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. 2 timeouts remaining.
And, of course, Boise State would love to be able to march downfield and try to get at least a field goal try. But, again, you got to be somewhat content. You're only down by a touchdown to the 21st ranked team in the country, a team that was in the national championship last season. You just can't force something here and turn the ball back over to a Notre Dame team.
Boise State has only run the ball for 2.3 yards per carry, 15 running plays for just 34 yards. 1 sack has figured into that. Madsen just 5 of 10 for 62 yards. Madsen is in the shotgun, hands it off to Riley. Riley bounces to the outside. Riley to the 30, Riley to the 40, out to the 45-yard line, gain of close to 20 on the play. And Boise State will get the Mountain America first down.
Yeah, great job there by Dylan Riley, bouncing out to the outside, but even better, stepping out of bounds to save a timeout.
So they get to the 45-yard line. Madsen back to pass, flushed out of the pocket right, throws it over the middle. And is it intercepted or is it trapped? It is trapped.
Again, that's what I was just talking about. You can't force any plays here and turn the ball over back to Notre Dame with just 30 seconds left here in the first half. Risky pass by Maddox Madsen.
A lot of times when you throw the ball down the middle and don't throw it over to the sidelines, you're out of bounds. There's a lot of defenders that are there. 2nd and 10, clock stops.
We'll let you know if Boise's able to scratch for some points here. There's only 30 seconds to go in the first half, but we are going to Tuscaloosa because Vandy has it just outside the Bama red zone, tied at 7.
No gain of the play. It's Lawson that makes the stop as Diego Pavia had to ditch that play, get it to Richardson, far sideline, and the Tides defense stood tall.
Yeah, I mean, Diego made the right read right there. They were trying to do enough sleight of hand in the backfield to where some of the defensive backs would come up on the play. They didn't come up. Diego did the right thing, dumped it off. Now Vanderbilt's got 2nd down.
Officially 2nd down and 10. Running back is M.K. Young. Pistol formation. 2 wide receivers near sideline toward the left. One of them is Sherrill. On second down, there's the snap. It's a play action. Poppy waits. He throws near sideline. It's a back shoulder throw, and it's broken up. Incomplete. Looking for Sherrill at the pylon. They tried to go back to the play that earned Junior Sherrill his 3rd touchdown reception of the game versus Utah State, and it's 3rd down and 10, knocked down by Lee.
Yeah, Dijon Lee did a great job right there. He was a little bit out of position, saw the ball coming, and Junior never really had a chance to make it because he raked his arms.
So 3rd down and 10 here for the Doors. 2 minutes, 56 seconds to go, second quarter. Vanderbilt has outgained Alabama by 7 yards so far at the 26-yard line. They need the 16 in the shotgun. It's a play action. There's a flip for Cedric Alexander at the 20. He's racing his way toward the first down. Sticks. He's going to stretch. It's awfully close. I think they're going to give it to him. First down. Vanderbilt's. Goodness, the Utah pass is back. This one to Seti, not Stowers, like last year versus Bama. This one, Seti gets it, tackled by Jefferson.
Yeah, Seti did a great job right there. He knew where the down marker was. He got to the down marker and fell across and got the first down. Good call by Tim Beck right there.
Vanderbilt is now 2 for 4 on 3rd down conversions. MK Young, the running back, once again hit right with Pavia. Ball's at the plus 15-yard line. Man's in motion back toward the left. There's the snap. It's Pavia. Drops back. He looks down the field at the 20. Tucks and runs at the 15. Lowers the shoulder and crawls his way to the 10. Picks up 4, maybe 5. Tackle is made by Hill Green. And it's second down. There's the 2-minute timeouts.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
What a big pickup, by the way. What a big pickup, by the way, on 3rd down, because potentially you can keep the football away from Bama or give them a shrunken down clock, depending on how this works out. Tied up at 7, the actual 2-minute timeouts. Not the one in the first quarter that perhaps I may have referenced. Who knows? Back after this to Brian Denny on the Vanderbilt Sports Network.
Right, timeout there, but Vandy in the red zone looking for points late in the first half. Boise just threw a pick to Notre Dame. There's only 8 seconds to go in the first half there. That's likely headed to the locker rooms at 14-7 Irish. Let's go back to Gainesville and check in on Texas. This offense has been awfully quiet. They trail Florida 19-7.
Barely across the 13. So it's about 8.5 needed for the first. They need the 22-yard line for the first down. They'll go out of an empty set on 3rd down. Manning to take the snap on 3rd down. Arch with the snap and back to throw. Looking, still looking, under pressure, and he's sacked. Inside the 5-yard line, Brian Taylor made the sack, and the Longhorns, I'm sure, will let the clock run out for the first half here because Florida has no timeouts remaining, and that's going to do it. But a difficult way to end a difficult first half.
We're sending the punt team out, but again, there's 20 on the play and 15 on the game clock.
Yeah, there's no reason even really for them to come out. They will come out. Down to 5 seconds, and that's going to do it for the first half. End of the first half from here in Gainesville with a score: the Florida Gators 19, the Texas Longhorns 7. Mike Coulter coming up in a Longhorn.
Halftime at the Swamp. Longhorns' first trip to Gainesville, by the way, in 85 years, and it's not going great. 19-7, Florida with the lead at the half. Texas just 87 total yards of offense in the first 30 minutes. Gators in control at the break. Also, we're at intermission in South Bend. Notre Dame 14, Boise State 7. That is a halftime score in that one. We're going back to Tuscaloosa, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Vandy in the Alabama red zone, looking to break a 7-all tie.
Play at the right time, and we'll see if he can do it again. Warm day here. You can start to kind of look at the shadows creeping over on the west side of the stadium, almost to midfield. It's really warm on this Vanderbilt sideline, and of course they have the misting fans and cool benches and everything, just try to keep these players ready to go and hydrated and everything else it takes to play on a warm day.
Hey, by the way, there's an award-winning segment that I think gets posted on the Vanderbilt social media accounts for football every, I guess, Friday or Saturday. What was your key to the game once again, Kev?
Key to the game, I think, was the middle 8, right?
That's right, sir.
Winning the third quarter.
That's right. Win the middle 8s, and we are certainly in the middle 8 portion of the ball game right now with 2 minutes to go. Vanderbilt's football, second down and 6 at the plus 11, tied up at 7.
Yeah, and from a psychological standpoint, this could be a big lift for Vanderbilt if they can get the ball in the end zone. Alabama, on the other hand, if they can keep them out and just force a field goal attempt, then they're going to get a big lift.
Running back is Cedric Alexander, 2nd down and 6, extra blocking with Gabe Fisher. Eli Stowers, no one's decided to cover him just yet. Ball's at the 11. He's matched up with Lee, near sideline toward the left. In the pistol for Pavia with Seti. On 2nd down, Stowers in motion. There's the snap. It's a handoff for Seti. Bounces near sideline at the 10. Stutter step met by Lee. Wrapped up in spill. Goes for a couple of yards. It's 3rd down. Here for Vanderbilt. Manageable, though. And a timeout taken by Bama.
Hey, while we have 30 seconds, because there's a timeout on the field, Kalen DeBoer trying to preserve some clock. We are at halftime at the Rose Bowl, where UCLA kicked a 54-yard field goal to close out the first half. It's 27-7. UCLA leads Penn State by 20. In case you're wondering, Penn State was about a 24-point favorite in this game, give or take. Situation definitely brewing in Pasadena for UCLA and Penn State. They're at the locker rooms there. We're also at halftime at the Swamp. Florida leads number 9 Texas 19-7. Notre Dame on top of Boise State 14-7. They're at the break. And there's 6 seconds left in the first half. Louisville and Virginia tied at 14. Cards are going to try to kick a long field goal before halftime. Back to Tuscaloosa. Here's 3rd down.
Toward the left. Richardson far sideline toward the right. In the shotgun here for Pavia. 2 yards to go for a first down. Alexander's in motion. There's the snap. It's Pavia. He's going to run right side up the line. Lowers the shoulder. He's going to get there. First down. Here for Vanderbilt down to the 4-yard line. Maybe the 3. Tackle is made by L.T. Overton. A potential first-round NFL prospect.
Alabama.
As Alabama takes the timeout, that's their 3rd, so they're trying to preserve some time.
All right, we got another 30 seconds, so let's run through some scores outside the top 25, or are we going to go to a Louisville field goal? Okay, let's go to Louisville. Final play of the first half. Cards trying to kick a field goal.
It was not a real good snap.
I'm not sure the hold ever got upright.
I don't think it did either.
It was a rushed hold.
Snap was a little low. He didn't get a good placement. And he just didn't get a good swing of the ball. So that's deflating, and there's still 2 seconds left.
They will get.
So field goal, not good. Louisville and Virginia headed to the locker rooms tied at 14. Here comes 1st and goal for the Doors.
Alexander has 14 career rushing touchdowns. Stowers left side of the line. In the shotgun for Pavia. Ball's at the 5. Stowers in motion to the right. There's the snap. It's Pavia. Flips middle. There's Seti. Lowers the shoulder. Bounces off of tacklers. Looking for the end zone. Is he going to get there? You bet. Touchdown. Vanderbilt. Cedric Alexander. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the ball game. Doors 13-7 versus the Tide.
That was a really good run right there. I mean, he refused to go down. Made just a lot of effort. Good blocking up front, but still he had to go through 2 guys to get the touchdown. He got the touchdown.
Officially goes down as a reception for Cedric Alexander on that little flip. Here's the extra points for Brock Taylor. Hold is down, kick is up, right-footed kicker drills it, and it is good. So
media timeout coming up. Vanderbilt 14, Alabama 7. We're going to step aside for a quick break of our own so we can get you back to Tuscaloosa for the end of the first half. Back after this here on the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri. It's the college football blitz.
Quick check of the top 25 scoreboard. A lot of these games are at the half. You got UCLA leading 7th-ranked Penn State 27-7. Again, that's a halftime score from Pasadena. 9th-ranked Texas trails at Florida 19-7. Number 21 Notre Dame leads Boise 14-7. And 24th-ranked Virginia all tied up at Louisville 14 apiece. All those games are at intermission. Point of this show is to take you to live play-by-play. Let's do that in Tuscaloosa, where Alabama trails Vanderbilt 14-7, final minute of the first half.
Ryan Williams stayed on his feet, gets to the 40-yard line. That'll stop the clock to move the chains with 27 seconds remaining.
Late flags coming in.
Hopefully against Vandy. What do you think, partner?
I think they'll get a late hit.
Hope so. Maybe on Colby Taylor. Corey, did you see anything?
Personal foul. Targeting. Defense number 4. The previous play is under video review.
Tell you what, if that holds, that is a massive call, because it's Martell Height, who is not only a corner, he's a big part of their offense, and Corey Reamer, a key return man, too.
The referee beat me to it. Looked like targeting the entire way from down here. He launched at him, made head-to-head contact. I think it's definitely going to get called. Just what we saw last week, he ducked his head, hit Ryan Williams right in the side of the helmet. Definite targeting. This should be an easy one.
While they review this, the Alabama crew is very confident that it's targeting. Let's go to the Big 12. Checking on Arizona and Oklahoma State. It's 24-6. Cats with the lead. Pokes with the football.
Fourth and 1, Cowboys at their own 29. Flores in the shotgun. Fields to his left. Flores takes the ball. Reverse route out. Throws it right to Fields, and he makes a catch. Stepping out of bounds at the 35. That was sort of a counter pass, if you will. Flores started to go to his left, then spun to the right. Fields released out of the backfield. Little nifty play there. Gain 6 and a Cowboy first down, brought to you by Paycom.
You know, it's not a bad idea. Arizona being so aggressive.
Okay, that was fun for a play in the desert. 24-6, Arizona leads. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa, where they're booing because it's not targeting. Alabama on the move, trailing Vanderbilt 14-7.
Bama will have it. First and 10 from the Vanderbilt 40-yard line. 27 seconds to go in the half, and the tie down 14-7. 2 wideouts right, 1 left for Simpson. And we've got whistles, no flags, but a timeout Vandy to talk it over.
Timeout Vanderbilt. It is their second. It will be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock.
While we have 30 seconds, again, the point of the show is to go to live games. We're going to do that in the desert. Arizona, Oklahoma State for another couple plays.
7 defenders on the line and nobody at the second level. So Fields found a hole, had just enough space to squeeze through it, and almost picked up the first down. Yeah, the umpire got in the way.
Trent Howland now in. He will take a direct snap. Wildcat formation. He runs it hard, runs it left, fumbles a football. It's loose, and Arizona falls on it at the Cowboy 44-yard line.
Looking on the field, there's a fumble. Recovered by the defense. First down, Arizona.
That's Dave Hunziker on the Cowboy Sports Network, and that's what kind of season it's been for Oklahoma State, frankly. Arizona takes over near midfield, leading 24-6 in the third quarter. Back to Tuscaloosa for this Alabama drive.
Commodores. Simpson from the pistol. Looking, firing, left side. Catch is made, out of bounds. I think that's Jeremy, and it was. Bernard making the grab, the Vegas native. Able to move the sticks again. And 23 seconds left after a 14-yard pickup. You got two wideouts stacked to the near side of the field, two to the far side. That's the left side of the formation for Simpson, who gets the snap. Stepping, looking, firing. End zone. Catch is made. Bernard. Touchdown, Alabama. What a throw. What a grab. Playing through contact, Jeremy Bernard. And the Tide is an extra point away from evening the score.
Boy, you're talking about an impressive response there to the Vanderbilt touchdown right before halftime. A minute 20 or 30 to go before the half, and you march it right down, effectively moving it. And once again, it's that soft window between the corner and the safety that Ty Simpson and these receivers have been exploiting all afternoon long. Hit that void, advance it, touchdown Alabama.
Timing's been off on some plays today, but not on that one. It was perfect. And now Talty on to try and even the score with an extra point. Snap a little low. Spot is good. Kick is up. The kick is good. And a Bromberg scoring drive recap. How about 6 plays, 78 yards, and only 111 off the game clock. 17
So we're
seconds.
tied again. Vanderbilt and Alabama knotted up at 14 apiece. We have both of these two school feeds courtesy of Learfield, so we'll keep it here, give you the Vanderbilt feed for the final 17 seconds of the first half. Quick peek at the scores outside the top 25. We listened to Arizona, Oklahoma State for a little bit. 24-6, Cats over the Cowboys there. Elsewhere, scores of note, Maryland shutting out Washington, 13-zip at the half. Northwestern leads UL Monroe, 18-7. App State leads Oregon State, 17-14. They're at the break in Boone. SMU up big on Syracuse, 24-3 at halftime. UConn leads FIU 27-3. Georgia State leads JMU 7-0. So that's just a peek at what's going on. All of our other games involving ranked teams that are in progress are at halftime. So we're going to keep it in Tuscaloosa, see what Vandy draws up with 17 seconds to go until the break.
I wouldn't be shocked if they try one play down the middle. Brock Taylor's got a cannon, but I know where your mind's at.
Yeah, I really will be surprised if they do that.
Yeah, they're going to take the knee. No timeouts left for Bama. They can't stop the clock. Under center here for Diego Pavia at the 25. He takes the snap, takes the knee. And Vanderbilt goes to the locker room, tied up at 14 with Alabama. We'll talk with head coach Clark Lee in just a second. All right, so our friends with ESPN is going to grab, or ABC, I guess technically today, is going to grab Clark Lee first. 260 total yards of offense for Vanderbilt, I should say Bama in the first half. Vanderbilt 214 total yards of offense, 188 through the air for Alabama, 72 on the ground. 2 penalties for 20 yards for Bama. Vanderbilt has 88 passing yards, 126 on the ground, 2 penalties for 19 yards, and each side with 1 turnover so far. As soon as head coach Clark Lee wraps up with ABC, we'll drop it down to Kev and get a couple of quick thoughts. No doubt that last drive for Bama is going to be a thorn in the side of Coach Lee after a tremendous drive, converting a couple of third downs that got Cedric Alexander a passing touchdown on a little flip. So Cedric Alexander has 2 touchdowns here today. Technically 1 receiving, 1 rushing. And Diego Pavia in that first half, 11 for 16, 88, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Vanderbilt will get the football first to start the third quarter. All right, down to Kev.
An exchange of touchdowns going to the locker room here. How do you grab momentum back coming out of the locker room?
well, we need a good drive and a score, and we can do that. I mean, I love the rhythm we had early on offense. I think credit to their defense. They settled in there after the turnover. But if we can get back to getting yards and chunks and getting that run game going, let's get a score to start and then, play our game for the next 30 minutes. I mean, I like where we are right now. We settled into a game. Now let's go win it.
Coach, thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Kev, Coach, thank you so much. We'll step aside, come back in just a couple of seconds. Jonah Weintraub back inside our network studios. Tied up at 14. Vanderbilt versus Bama. Halftime.
Once again, that's Andrew Allegretta and company on the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Tied at 14 in Tuscaloosa between the Tide and the Doors. Let's go to Norman live for the first time today. Check in on the number 5 team in the land. That would be Oklahoma hosting Kent State. Late first half, 20-0. Sooners rolling.
That ball on target so quick and hit him right in stride where he can continue upfield.
Not the Reds second baseman. They're out of the playoffs by now, of course, but some other team's second baseman.
Sorry about that, T-Row.
Sorry. 16-yard gain for Satania. 4 wide receivers set. It's Ott at running back again. Mini motion for Burks. Snap. Hawkins to throw. Looks left. Comes back right. And he gets wrapped up in the backfield for a sack. Tried to run around Jamon Mathis, and Mathis a very good job bringing him back at the 26.
Just an overset at right tackle from Derek Simmons. Just gets his weight outside, gets beat with the quick inside move. We haven't seen him get beat with an inside move like that pretty much all season long. He's going to be frustrated with that one.
That's an 11-yard loss. Second sack of the day for Kent State. Make it 2nd and 21. We're down to 3:40 to go in the half. Hawkins to throw. Has a pocket. Steps up. Slings it across the middle. Caught by Satania. 45. Bangs off a receiver. And he's down at the 47. That's close to the first down. It's going to be a yard shy.
That one was almost underhand, wasn't it?
He's
How about
lower.
that release?
Yeah, every throw gets a little lower.
That looked like one of the softball pitchers out there.
I mean, that was really cool.
He had a guy in front of him. Brett Farvish throwing it around the guy. 3rd and 1 after a 2nd and 21 from the 46. Hawkins, handoff, Ott. Finds room up the middle for the first down and peruses his way to the 50, move the chains.
Nifty little cut on the inside. Good movement up front from the offensive line. And I thought originally he was going to break to the outside to his left, but saw the defender making his way up there and cut back inside to a little crease and got a nice gain.
First down's brought to you by Paycom. 2:36 to go first half from midfield. In motion goes Helms. Pitch to Ott. Right side. Sets up the blocker and then sprints it out of bounds for 4 to the Kent State 46. Showed some patience there.
That's right. I agree. The feeling often you see from running backs on those perimeter sweep plays is just to get your speed going and try and gain the edge. And he massages it a little bit more, kind of delays it. Looks like maybe he's going to cut back. And then as that defender tries to peek around, then he's able to gain the edge. That was nice.
Gibson, Kearney, and Kari own the wideouts here on 2nd and 6. Canick the tight end. 2:05 to go. They don't have to snap it again, and it looks like they won't as we are at the 2-minute timeout. 2-minute warning brought to you by Dos Equis, the official import beer of OU Athletics.
Toby Rowland and company, Sooner Sports Network. Timeout on the field there. 20-0. Oklahoma on top of Kent State. Let's go back to Oklahoma State and Arizona. Late third quarter, 24-6. Cats with the lead.
Almost picked up another turnover. I think it was Brian McCoy that raced down there that almost recovered it initially. So Arizona will start from zone 38-yard line after what was a 41-yard punt. So the OSU 38 will be the starting field position for Arizona.
See if you can't come up with another turnover.
Nearly got one there. 24-6 Arizona leads with 4:12 to play in the third. 3 wide right. Fafita in the shotgun. Takes the ball, hands it off, inside run. That's Motti, and he goes nowhere. No gain on the play. Malik Charles made the stop. It'll be 2nd and 10. Outside of that 45-yard pass, completion to Spivey that got the ball down to the 1-yard line where the Cowboys forced and recovered a fumble. Arizona offensively hasn't done much of anything here in the third. 3 wide right, 1 left. 2nd and 10 Arizona from the Cowboy 38. Fafita gets a shotgun snap. Blitz comes. They pick it up. He's under pressure. Now he throws over the middle. The pass is caught at the 25-yard line and dropped at the 21 as Chris Hunter. It's a gain of 17 and a Wildcat first down.
Yeah, that time McCoy came on a blitz from the middle
All right,
linebacker.
so Arizona's marching on Oklahoma State 24-6 late third quarter. We're going to step aside, get a quick break in, because we've got all these 3:30 games that are getting ready to get ready to get started. What am I trying to say? The third quarters of these games are coming up soon. So we're going to get a quick break in so we can get you back out to some of these big boy football games. Back after this here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Back to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Third quarter underway in South Bend. Boise has the football near midfield, trailing Notre Dame 14-7. We're going.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. Offense, number 3. 15-yard penalty. First down.
So the key will be where the penalty will be assessed from. Boise State still gets the first down, but the ball will go back to about the Notre Dame 40.
And those were types of blocks that were celebrated just 2 or 3 years ago, but now those blindside blocks no longer good.
So the Broncos on their first possession do have it in Notre Dame territory. Could have been further downfield around the 25. Instead, it is at the 40. Caples and Ford and Riley all go to the right side. Gaines in the backfield in the pistol behind Madsen. Now Riley in the backfield, so two halfbacks, if you will, and it's a handoff to the right one. That is Riley, and Riley with some nifty running inside the 35 down to about the 33 for a gain of 8.
Yeah, and just nice job there. Again, Sire Gaines using him as fullback, pull the backside guard. Roger Carrion as well. Then great running by Dylan Riley, setting up the blocks, lowering his shoulder pads, and powering 7 yards against this Notre Dame rush defense.
14-7 Irish. Broncos on the move. Third down and I guess officially 3 from the 33-yard line. Just one running back in back of Madsen this time. Madsen will fake it. Back to pass. Rush closing in, and Madsen will be sacked for the second time in the game. Getting to him for the sack, linebacker Jalen Sneed.
Yeah,
loss of 7.
I would say with that loss, too, might have knocked Boise State out of field goal range as well. Got to have a productive play here now on 3rd and 11.
Ball out to the 41-yard line. 14-7 Irish. Broncos have had the ball for better than 4 minutes to open the third quarter. They've moved it from the 25 to the Notre Dame 41. Third down and 11, as Pete mentioned. Matson in the shotgun. Notre Dame showing blitz. They do not come. Matson in the pocket, flushed out to the right, being chased. Matson throws the ball out of bounds. It's incomplete. Bryce Young was in his face. And Boise State will have to decide what to do on 4th and 11.
Boise's in no-man land here on 4th down. We're going to go to the Swamp, where Texas went 3 and out on their first possession of the third quarter. Now the Gators are in business, leading 19-7.
Livingstone will get out and block the tight end for a toss sweep right side. That won't get anything. 0 on the gain. Anthony Hill Jr., their star linebacker out of Denton, Texas, stopped the play. And Clark may be banged up. Clark's right arm hanging down. Jaden Ball will sub in for him. Gators already without Jacoby Jackson today. Katie Daniels will be next on deck if Clark's unable to continue. 3rd and 5. From the Gator 33-yard line on the right hash. Trips in a triangle to the left. Gators moving right to left. Low snap back to Lagway. Good time. Dumps it off. Left side to Ball. Trying to beat 2 guys. Beat them both. And got forward to close to the 35. Not a great spot. I think they're going to mark him at the 34. And it's going to sit up 4th and 4. So the Gators are going to go 3 and out 2. I thought that Ball might have been able to get just a little bit more on the plate. Jackson, a freshman, kept it from being a first down.
Well, it's very windy. 76 is now 82 for Florida. 76 is now 82.
The wind is blowing out of the east, so it's right into our broadcast booth from the Plaza of the Americas toward us. Dolman punts, hangs it up, near side, spiraling kick, out of bounds, near the Texas 30-yard line. So both teams punt here to start the second half. We take a break. 11:02 to go in the third quarter. The score, Florida
Sean
19,
Kelly,
Texas
Shane Matthews there on the Gator Sports Network. Both teams trading punts early in the third quarter. It remains 19-7 Gators. Let's go to the ACC. Check in on Louisville and Virginia. We are tied at 14. Cards have the football on their side of the field.
He's only been sacked 3 times this year.
Play clock's down to 9. They're just getting out of the huddle.
It's 3rd down and 13. And Moss chased out of the pocket, and they drop him near the 10-yard line. He broke through clean. That was Mitchell Melton, the transfer from Ohio State. Had a career-high 7 tackles in last week's game, and they just got Miller Moss with 2 straight sacks, and Louisville will have to punt from deep in their own territory.
Went from no sacks at all. That time the defense made an inside rush move, and Moss couldn't get to the outside. You tell your linemen, don't get beat on the inside, and it happened that time. And now this drive, after getting a nice first down, they backwards 2 plays in a row, and Louisville's going to punt out of the end zone.
It'll be Carter Schwartz to punt to Ross, who waits at the 50-yard line. Ross, a dangerous punt returner, has a 48-yard punt return this year. Bobbled snap, but he picks it up and knocks it out of there. Very high, but rather short. And he'll take a fair catch of the 49-yard line in Louisville territory. So not what the Cardinals were hoping for their first possession of the second half. It ends with a 36-yard punt, and Virginia will take over near midfield in a 14-14 game. This is Louisville Cardinals football from Learfield.
All right, that's Paul Rogers, longtime voice of the Cards. That game remains tied at 14. By the way, Boise State, we told you earlier, they were kind of in no man's land. They decided to punt it. They netted all of 20 yards. It was a touchback. Notre Dame has it, leading 14-7 early third quarter. So a lot of these games, early third quarter, just a lot of punts. That's all you've missed so far. UCLA continues to lead Penn State 27-7. That's one of the early storylines of Saturday evening as we start to get into the evening portion of our program. Let's go to College Park, where Maryland's shutting out Washington at the half, 13-zip. We'll see if the Huskies can get it going on offense. Here's Tony Castricone, Cam Cleland, Washington Sports Network on the call.
Time will tell whether or not it becomes something that you consistently wonder about is teams coming off a bye. frequently against Washington. Ohio State seemed pretty fresh in a 24-6 win last week. Maryland looked really sharp in the first half, building a 13-0 lead. Now can this Husky defense get off the field here to open up this second half? Alenius Davis, Simote Pepa are the down linemen with Taitai Uiagalelei, a 5-man front here for the Huskies. Snap, Washington, roll out to the right, looking downfield, running, and he'll just throw it out of bounds to the Maryland sideline. Good coverage. Jacob Lane was all over the tight end, Fleming, and Alenius Davis was giving him chase. Second down.
Yeah, great play. The guy who made that play, number 48, Jacob Lane, you mentioned it. He did not bite and go across his face. The ball was meant to go back to the flat, wanted to hit Dorian Fleming. He just hung there and did a really good job of making sure there was no open spot.
Still no Takario Davis today. True freshman Dylan Robinson is the corner on the far side of the field where there are no receivers. There's a trip set off to the near side. Ephesians Price, Leroy Bryant that way. Second down, and they'll check it down once again to Farouk, who catches in the flat, moves forward, and Alex McLaughlin and Ephesians Price sandwich him after a gain of 9.
Should be a penalty.
Third and 1. There is a late flag that flies. What'd you see there, Cam?
Well, it looked like he was blocking in that shot where he was a block to the back. To me, it was a hold. I mean, Alex was absolutely held. Sorry, where he was, his hands were on his back shoulder.
It came up pointing. It will be a hold against Maryland. So Maryland will be in a compromised position here.
So Maryland's moving backwards on their first possession of the second half. Let's go to South Bend. Notre Dame just picked up a first down. They lead Boise 14-7.
Nothing is called. It'll be a gain of 10. Back-to-back catches by Faison.
Yeah, and I think that's a good no call there on Irby, too. Kind of swung the wide receiver Faison out of bounds, but didn't finish it, didn't slam him, just kind of pushed him a little bit. Not egregious enough, I think, for a late hit.
So Notre Dame with a back-to-back first down. They have it at their own 43, up 7, 14-7. Thanks. Carr in the shotgun. Price off his left shoulder. Running play to Price. Price off right tackle. Price across the 45. They'll get to about the 48. Gain of 5. And Notre Dame has been able to get that 4 or 5 yards pretty much running the ball anytime they've wanted to, Pete.
And Notre Dame's offense has been a machine, but Boise State's defense is living by the mantra, bend but don't break.
Under 8 to go now in the third quarter. Neither team has scored in this period. Irish up 14-7. Neither team on offense ever appears to be in any hurry. Both teams huddle. Carr puts Pauling in motion to the right. Hands it off to Price. Price breaks a couple of tackles, shoots through the middle. McCoy saves a touchdown, but he'll be knocked down by McCoy at the Bronco 38. 14 more yards for the Irish.
And the Irish offense just a well-oiled machine. So many playmakers all over the football field. And Price, no miss, no really hiccups with him in there as opposed to Jeremiah Love.
We had a report that Malachi Fields was out for the game, but he's back in there. He's the one receiver for Notre Dame to the left. Carr looking for him. Carr back to pass, flushed out of the pocket to the right. Carr still with the ball. Carr coming up, and he's going to be tackled, throwing the ball away. I don't think the ball reached the line of scrimmage. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. Rip was there, and so was Madry. Or check it, so was Miloto. And he was outside the tackle box, but I'm not sure the ball reached the line of scrimmage, but no flag.
Yeah, might have squeaked by it just looking at the replay about a yard or two, but it was close. Tough to see from the angle where we're sitting at high up in this press box.
2nd and 10 from the 38-yard line. Notre Dame needs to get inside the Bronco 30 to about the 28 for a first down. They're up 7. Under 7 to go in the third quarter. Carr gets the snap. Right side with a pass. Wide open. That's Faison again with the catch. He's got the first down. The sticks move. Another dozen for Faison.
Yeah, Faison's been really elite against Boise State, too. Just seems like he's got too much speed. Always wide open against Boise State's defense.
Faison now with 6 catches. He leads all receivers. Notre Dame with another first down at the Bronco 27. Carr gets the snap. Little delayed handoff to Price. Price pushing the pile. He'll get maybe 5 yards to the 22. 2nd and 5 coming up as Notre Dame looking for their first 2-score lead of the game as they're approaching the Coastline Equipment red zone.
We're going to keep it with this Notre Dame drive. Texas has punted it back to Florida. Gators are pinned deep in their own territory. They continue to lead 19-7. Alabama, Vanderbilt still tied at 14. They're still at halftime there, so you haven't missed anything in Tuscaloosa. And Virginia and Louisville are still tied at 14. Hoos are driving in plus territory. But we stay with this Notre Dame drive.
Going right corner of the end zone, pushing and shoving, and there's flags down. Nobody caught the ball, or no, they said it's a touchdown for Notre Dame. They're going to say that it was a catch, I think. I saw one of the officials give the 2 hands up for a touchdown.
Yeah, you can hear the fans kind of begging for it as well, half cheering right now for that touchdown. I'm not sure who that penalty is on, though, but there's so much shoving between the wide receiver Fields and Boise State's defensive back. I'm not sure the penalty would be against.
And maybe that's what they're trying to sort out. Notre Dame fans react with the big scoreboard. They think it's a touchdown for them in the corner.
Yeah, unless it's an offensive pass interference, though, by big old Fields.
Fields at 6'4", 220, did end up with the football after it was batted up in the air.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. Pass interference, defense number 23 is declined.
So Notre Dame
that touchdown is probably going to get reviewed because it was caught on the deflection. While they sort that out, we are going to go to the ACC where Virginia is driving on Louisville, looking to break a 14-all tie.
Can't leave your feet. The first one to him, I don't know which D lineman was, left his feet, and that allowed Morris to scramble out to his left. And are they going to go for it on 4th here? It looks like they are.
They don't have real confidence in a long field goal kicker. Bedrick's long has been 41 yards, and this would be a 50-plus yard attempt, so they're going to go for it on 4th down and 10. And a timeout called for by Morris.
It was last play. Louisville got immediate pressure on.
All right, timeout there. This touchdown's likely going to get overturned. At least that's the consensus opinion of us brain trusts in the Blitz studios. While they sort that out, we're going to the start of the 3rd quarter in Tuscaloosa. Vanderbilt football tied at 14 at Alabama.
60 seconds gone by, 3rd quarter. Vanderbilt's football at the -42. Running back is Cedric Alexander. 3 wide receivers near sideline toward the left. One of them is Sherrill. And the shotgun for Pavia. He drops back on 2nd down. He looks, nothing is there. He steps up, he throws short. It is caught and then dropped by Sherrill at the 50-yard line. He was sandwiched between defenders and could not hang on. That's the 2nd drop for Vanderbilt's wide receivers today.
A little bit surprised right there that Diego didn't just pull it down and run it, but he did have Junior open, so he threw it in between the defenders, and Junior just took his eye off the ball.
Another big 3rd down for Vanderbilt, 3 for 5 here today. Trying to keep the football and quiet the crowd here at Bryant Denny to start the 3rd quarter. Tied up at 14. It's 3rd down and 8 from the 42. Vanderbilt needs the 50. Play clock's at 5, at 4, at 3. There's the snap for Pavia. A rush of 4. Has a pocket. He climbs the pocket. He pump fakes. He tries to run. He's hit at the 45 and tackled. Not going to get there. Tackle is made by Collins, the defensive lineman. And Vanderbilt sits at 4th down and 4 to go.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
4th down coming up for the Doors. Take the points off the board in South Bend, but it was DPI. So 1st and goal for Notre Dame, up 14-7.
To the tall receiver, and it's good for a Notre Dame touchdown. And Fields does get the touchdown on that play, and Notre Dame will score to take a 20-7 lead.
Yeah, really, Fields is the perfect wide receiver to go up for a one-on-one, really high ball, 500 ball, whatever you want to call it. 6'4", 225 pounds, just too big for Boise State's defensive backs to cover in a jump ball situation.
So a 6-yard touchdown pass. 20-7, and it comes with 5:49 to go in the 3rd quarter.
So Notre Dame gets the touchdown anyway. They lead 20-7 on Boise with an extra point try coming. Let's go to the Swamp where the Gators are moving the football in plus territory. They lead Texas 19-7.
There's a significant number, not crazy, but a significant number of Texas fans here who have made a little bit more noise than you'd expect when the Gators are on offense. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but now it's 2nd and 11 for Florida at the Texas 26. Fake the jet sweep, sidearm throw right side, caught by Mizell, made one man miss, and then smashed after a gain of 3 yards to the 24-yard line. Murad Watson, primary tackler for Texas.
Yeah, that was a design wide receiver screen. Fake the jet sweep to Jaden Ball when we were in empty formation. And sling it out to Mizell, but Texas played it well.
Line to gain is the Longhorns 15. This is 3rd and 9 at the 24. The Gators 5 of 8 on 3rd down. 2 right, 2 left. To the right toward the boundary, it's the tight end Hansen and J. Michael Sturdivant. Trey Wilson, the slot to the left. Snap back, handoff to Baugh. A lot of traffic there. And he weight rooms his way to inside the 21. And that's going to bring up 4th down. And the field goal unit is coming onto the field after Ty Anthony Smith finished off the play for Texas. Lagway now 17 of 21 passing, 218 yards and a touchdown. That's 81% and a rating right now of 183.9. Smack off the right hash here for a 39-yard field goal attempt. It's 1 for 2 for the season from this distance, and the wind is swirling into the north end zone. Good hold. The kick has plenty of leg, and it is good. Trey Smack grows the Gators lead by 3, and it's a 2-score lead now for the Gators as a result. Yeah, 5:37.
That's Sean Kelly and Shane Matthews, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. So the Gators tack on 3 more. Still a 2-score game, though. 22-7, Florida on top of Texas. Let's go to Tuscaloosa because Alabama is inside the Vanderbilt red zone looking to break a 14-all tie.
Have much running room. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but very little more than that as Jalen Stone, the Decatur, Georgia native, makes the hit from his defensive tackle slot.
Yeah, kind of a misdirection play that Vanderbilt was not fooled on at all. Almost like we caught them in a slant to the field, which is where we were trying to run back into.
After 13 of 19 third down conversions a week ago, Bama just 2 of 6 so far. A big 3rd and 5 upcoming right here. 2 wide outs to the near side of the field. And now we'll go with Jeremy Bernard as the Wildcat. And he will run it to his left. He'll try to get to the edge, and he gets tripped up. That is a great play on the part of Colby Taylor, the corner, as he was the only man there to the edge, and Taylor was able to make the one-on-one stop on Bernard and force Bama into a field goal try.
Yeah, it talks about how good of a tackling unit that this Vanderbilt defense is. They set the edge, nowhere to really bounce it out to, didn't get much push up front on the left side. Had to bounce it.
Talty just missed from 47 earlier in the game. That was in the first half. He'll try one now from 38 yards out from the far hash. Snap and hold are good. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and it is good. And Connor Talty boots it through and makes it a 17-14 Alabama lead. We've got 9.
That's Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. That is Bama's first lead of the game. 17-14, 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Timeout upcoming there. We will step aside and take one as well. Back to more play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
All right, we have an update from Southern California where it appears that Penn State has awoken, like that Undertaker gif. This thing was 27-7, but the Nittany Lions have life, I've been told. Let's hear it.
They come out and they block it. It's picked up at the 6-yard line into the end zone. Touchdown, Liam Clifford. Penn State comes up with a special teams gem.
That's Steve Jones on the Penn State Radio Network. That's a defensive touchdown, block punt, returned in the end zone, or I should say recovered in the end zone. So 2 early third-quarter touchdowns for Penn State have made this a one-score game. Updating this score now live, it's 27-21. UCLA's lead has been trimmed from 20 to 6, and that's where we are with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go back to the Swamp where Texas is in trouble. They trail 22-7. There's 5 minutes to go in the third. Longhorns offense has been struggling. Let's go there live.
See if they can find something, but I'm just shocked Livingston's in there. He is just laboring on the far side of Arch Manning.
He's out wide right for Texas is Parker Livingston. DeAndre Moore in a slot right. On first down, Manning turns, hands the ball off. Christian Clark turns it up the middle, only able to gain a yard. Tyreek Sack wrapped him up, and that's, other than Arch Manning's 2 explosive play scrambles, they just have not been able to get a ground game going.
And now Livingston will come to the sideline.
He'll check out, as well as Spencer Shannon, the tight end. Ryan Niblett back on the field. Emmett Mosley is out there as a wide receiver, as well as Ryan Wingo. Wingo on the short side of the field, split left. Mosley in a slot on the right along with Niblett. The ball is at the Longhorn 40-yard line on second downs, or 41 on second down and 9. Manning the snap, turns, play action, sets up a screen, back to the left. Ball picked up off the shoe tops by Clark, turns it upfield, 45, close to the first down, maybe a yard shy. Boy, that was real close to hitting the turf, but he picked it off the shoe tops, went 8 yards with a catch and run before Aaron Childs ran him down.
Yeah, that was a nice job just to catch the ball. Crowd reacting to the replay. We'll see if they want to take another look at this. I thought he caught it. Now?
Well, the hands are underneath it, but they're going to review it.
Yeah.
The ruling on the field is a catch for a completed
While
pass.
they review that, let's go to South Bend, where it's Notre Dame 21, Boise 7. Broncos with the football near midfield.
Riley will get out across the 40, maybe to the 41 for a gain of 4. And Boise State's going to have to worry about third down and either a long 3 or a short 4. Third downs today for the Broncos. Not bad, Pete. 5 out of 9.
Yeah, this is a gotta have it for Boise State, too. Probably one of the more important drives of Boise State season right here.
21-7 Irish, 2:44 to go, third quarter. Madsen in the shotgun with Gaines. Capel's in motion to the right. Notre Dame blitzing. Madsen in the pocket, flushed out to the left side, throws the ball down the field, and it's a diving catch. Austin Terry for the Mountain America first down. He'll get close to the 50-yard line. They'll spot him at about the 48 for a gain of 7.
Well, that's not how that play was drafted up, but it sure did work. Looks like Maddox Mouse was trying to run it before finding the big tight end wide open. Big first down, Boise State.
Roger Carrion limping off. Mason Randolph back in the game at right guard. Pistol formation, Madsen in front of Gaines. 2 tight ends left side, 2 wide receivers to the right side. 1st and 10. Are they going to review something?
The ruling on the field of a completed pass is under review.
So they're taking a look at the catch to Terry, the tight end.
Media timeout.
And they're going to take a timeout while they do it. It's Notre Dame.
All right, while they review that, they have taken a look at the Texas reception, and they've said that it's upheld. So Longhorns on the move at the Swamp, trailing Florida 22-7.
Trey Weisner and Jarrett Gibson both out there right now. And it's 3rd down. It's an offset-eye look with Gibson on the right side now. And now they have a flag come down, and I believe this is going to be a false start against Texas.
Texas saying it's Florida.
Yeah, they are. They are pointing toward the Gators. Here comes the call.
False start. Offense, left tackle. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that was a call against Trevor Gooseby. Boy, I didn't see that at all. I'm looking at I didn't see Gooseby move. It could have been somebody else on the line, but the left tackle I didn't see move at all. No matter, it's back to the 44, and now it becomes 3rd down and 6 for the Longhorns. Clock moving, 3:25 to go in the 3rd quarter, with Texas down 15 points at 22-7. Manning from the shotgun. March with the snap. Looks to throw. Has some time. Downfield. Open to make the catch at the 40. And a first down slung out of bounds after making the catch is Emmett Mosley. Mosley pulls it down. They'll mark it at the 39-yard line of Florida, and that's a 17-yard gain.
It's a good throw by Arch Manning, but that's because he had the protection up front. Plenty of time. Made the strong throw to the sideline. Yeah, Mosley kind of slung to the ground.
Monty McClain came over there slinging him down. They're going to mark it at the 38. That makes it an 18-yard gain and a first down. Manning under pressure, steps up, goes deep downfield, open, caught, touchdown Texas, Ryan Wingo. 38-yard strike. Manning stepped around the rush and found Wingo down the seam for a 38-yard score.
Well, what a play by Arch Manning. He stepped up in the pocket, looked like he might just see what he could get on the run, then spotted Wingo, but he wasn't totally squared up, kind of threw it a little bit against his body, but he threw a strike in the back of the end zone.
Texas can get this to an 8-point deficit. They convert the extra point. Mason Shipley out of the hold of Jack Bomeister. And the snap to come from Lance St. Louis. Longhorns climbing back into this. I'm not sure what the holdup was for.
I think it's a little scolding, if you will.
Oh, okay.
The two teams have been
to both sides to
jawing a lot and pushing and shoving.
Talking so much.
Yeah.
Play football. All right. So Shipley for the extra point. Snap and hold, and the kick is up. The kick is good. 75 yards in 6 plays, 254. Those are the kinds of drives the Longhorns need right now.
Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Longhorn Radio Network. It's back to a 1-score game at the Swamp. Extra point makes it 22-14, 2:42 to play in the 3rd quarter. Game on. By the way, another update from Southern California where UCLA and Penn State had been whittled down to a 1-score game. Not anymore.
Flores wide left. Peterson is a tight end on that side. And Berger in the backfield.
Yeah, Iamaliava on
He'll
the
take
run.
it. He'll keep it. He'll push. He'll plunge.
Touchdown.
He got it. Touchdown, UCLA.
That's Josh Lewin on the call. Audio courtesy of the UCLA Bruins. And UCLA, just like that, back out in front. 2-score advantage, 34-21. They lead at home over number 7 Penn State. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We have reached 6 o'clock in the East. That means shift change here on the College Football Blitz. Phil Brame and Aaron Brunk will take you the rest of the way. The night crew goes until midnight Eastern time. Reminder for those of you listening and or watching that we are now streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life. Search for us, Varsity Network on YouTube, or check us out on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We will keep the video rolling for another 6 hours. We'll take you until midnight Eastern time. That's going to do it for the day crew. Tip of the cap to Tim Bickford, producer, and Trip Hurd running the board. On behalf of those two guys, I'm Stephen Hartzell. We hand it over to the night crew for the next 6 hours. Back after this here on the Blitz.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Touchdown, Georgia. Big 6 for Ohio State. Touchdown, Texas.
The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' 4th sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
The month of October is here. We got a great night slate on the way. Phil Brame in from the bullpen to take over for Stephen Hartzell. Well, let's get you back to live play-by-play. Back to the ACC, where Virginia leads Louisville 21-14. Wahoo's on the comeback trail. They've got the Cards pinned deep late in the third.
Risky in the quarterback, and it was Milton's a tall, long-arm guy, and he should have caught that. And if he would have caught it, he probably would have scored.
3rd down and 9 from the short of the 2-yard line. Moss in the end zone again. Moss drifts right. Now Miller throws it upfield, and that one's almost intercepted on the sideline, but out of bounds. And the Cards are going to have to punt as Moss gets up off his duff. And they're not even going to get the full extension on the punt drop. The ball will be stepped from the 2.
Yeah. Again, inability to get the running game going. Virginia's just all over the quarterback. He gets the snap in the shotgun. He's got a half a second to throw it. If the receiver's not open immediately, you've got pick your way in and out of the pocket. He threw it just before he got knocked down. That one was close to being picked off, but this is going to be a...
Chapeau will punt from the back of the end zone. Snap, gets it out of there quickly. Good wobbly punt, but he's got some room to run. Catches it at the 43. Ross to the 40. No! Smashed by Gordon.
What a play by Gordon as the receiver tried to buy time to get something all at once. A flash hit him.
Defensive stand there for Virginia. Meanwhile, Vanderbilt got a scoop and scored touchdown against Alabama, but it was taken off the board. Quarterback was down before he fumbled, so Ty Simpson and the Tide back out on offense, and now a chance to expand on their 17-14 lead. Bama plus territory here at Bryant-Denny. 4 to go, third quarter.
And then he sprinted back to pull guys away and say, let's hustle to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 7 upcoming. They've got to get inside the 19 to keep the drive going. Actually, right at the 18 is where they've got the chains. Miller comes in motion back to the left side along with Simpson. He'll have 3 receivers to his right.
Alabama expecting man.
There's the snap. Ty stepping up, trying to scramble, looking left. He's going to run it. He'll get a first down. He'll get more before he gets bumped out of bounds. Another bank first down as Alabama now is inside that Chick-fil-A red zone. Ty Simpson, a 13-yard run to move the sticks.
I tell you, he did a really nice job of not forcing the ball. They brought pressure, but it was a zone blitz. They dropped 2 defensive linemen right where those slants would have been, which is initially where he was going. He recognized it, but because it was a man matchup, he's able to escape out the backside and move the sticks.
Put it to the 11-yard line now of Vanderbilt. 1st and 10, Bama. Bama runs to the line of scrimmage from the huddle. Everybody bunched in, strong side right. Play action, Simpson looking, stopping, spinning, looking, and he's going to go down back at the 21.
You got to throw the ball away inside the red zone. You never take a sack or turn it over inside the 10, 20-yard line. If it's not there, he could have hit Bernard, who was trying to run interference and then leaked late. He could have thrown it at his feet or tried to give it up to him for some sort of positive yard. Instead, it's 10-yard loss.
3rd sack of the game recorded by Vanderbilt on Ty Simpson as Bama now is back at the 21. 2nd and 20. First down mark is right at the 1-yard line. 3 wideouts left, including Jam Miller at the moment. 1 to the right in Ryan Williams. Simpson looking across the middle. It is batted down, incomplete. He wanted to go to Cuevas, but it got knocked down by Joshua Singh, big interior lineman for Vandy.
Yeah, and because of the down and distance, you're just getting a lot of closed up lanes to throw the ball with the zone. They're only rushing 3 men.
So 3rd down upcoming and 20. Simpson looking, firing, dumping it off short to Jam, and he gets hit around the 13-yard line. And Alabama will have to settle for a field goal try again. Missed opportunity because of the mistake on 1st down.
Yeah, you can't play behind the sticks. Not against a good, solid zone coverage defense. They keep everything in front. They don't allow you to get up top. Plus, you're down inside the red zone. There's not a lot of space to work with anyhow.
Connor Talty on to try a 38-yarder. He made, on to try a 30-yarder. He made a 38-yarder earlier. This one from the near hash. Snap, spotter good. The kick is up, and the kick is good as well. Alabama adds to its lead, but still only a 6-point advantage with 1:17 remaining in the 3rd quarter of this ball game. Your Brombergs scoring.
So Alabama now leads Vanderbilt 20-14, but obviously plenty of ball game left as they approach the end of the 3rd quarter in Tuscaloosa. Meanwhile, out west, Penn State has scored to draw within 6 of UCLA. 1-score game at the Rose Bowl with 14 minutes to play as the winless UCLA Bruins now lead number 7 Penn State 34-28. Tell you where else we got offensive fireworks. The Swamp.
Ball motions on the backfield, now trips left. We're going to take a shot here. Lagway winds, fires down the right side. Wilson's got it. 35, 20, 15. Spins off the tackler at the 15. Inside the 10. Drags him into the end zone. Touchdown, Gators. Wow.
That's an excited Sean Kelly and Shane Matthews of the Gators Sports Network as Florida now leads Texas by 2 scores again. 29-14 the score at the Swamp at the end of the third quarter. So as they crank up Tom Petty in Gainesville, we go to South Bend, where number 21 Notre Dame leads Boise State 21-7. Broncos down 2 scores with 13 minutes to play.
To about the 41, we'll call it a gain of 6. And it'll be 2nd and 4 as Boise State's offense perking up a little bit.
Yeah, but one thing we haven't really talked a whole lot about is no Matt Lauder again in this game. He sure to help in the pass game and in the run blocking too.
Handoff Gaines. Gaines moving the pile. Gaines coming close to the 45, close to a first down. About 5 in green pushing back, but it's going to be, I think, a Mountain America first down for Sire Gaines. Pete, we've seen Sire Gaines today carry the ball the most. And I kind of think as that was his 10th carry, he's the guy most likely to push the pile between the tackles.
Agreed. He's the power back for Boise State. Nothing against Malik Sherrod, just a little bit too small, and Dylan Riley a little bit undersized as well. Sire Gaines is the power back for Boise State, showing it there.
He's in the game still. Caples moves from the right side to the left side. He's in the slot. 11:54 to go in the fourth quarter. Broncos down 14. Madsen gets the snap in the pocket. Long right side, one-on-one. Marshall pushed off, made the catch, but I think they're going to call offensive pass interference on Marshall. And they are. It's like trying to push off on a rebound in basketball, Pete.
Pass interference. Offense, number 5. 15-yard penalty. First down.
So as the Broncos back themselves up, we can tell you a game we were on a few moments ago. Virginia, great field position after they forced that Louisville punt. Well, the Wahoos cashed in on a field goal, so it's now a 24-14 lead for Virginia on the road in the ACC over the Cards. But we'll keep it here and go back to South Bend.
Yeah, credit Chris Marshall for trying to make a play for his offense, but he said you just can't extend your arms and push off. That's going to get a flag as offensive PI every time.
So now it's 1st and 25. Ball back to the Bronco 31. 21-7 Notre Dame. Boise State has hung in there this afternoon. Big goal line stand early was a turning point, and Dalen Matoyer will be called for a false start. And the ball will go back to the 26. Another 5 yards in penalties. Boise State now with 10 penalties in the game. Notre Dame with 9.
Offense, number 75.
Just far too many penalties there on the offensive line. I believe the offensive line have 5 of those 9 penalties for Boise State.
Boy, that down marker that has the 1 on it for first down, yeah. Pete, I don't know that I've seen it as far away as...
Well, we just had a 3rd and 25. Right now we have a 1st and 30.
Well, at least you get 3 chances.
I guess so.
So from the 26 of Boise State, Madsen in an empty set as Sherrod comes out of the backfield in motion. Pass to Sherrod, made the catch, the 23, fights his way forward to the 29 for a gain of 3. So instead of 30, they've got 27 to go. It'll be 2nd down.
A nice job there by Nate Potter. I think trying to get Malik Sherrod in space as he's one of the more slippery players on Boise State's offense.
Boise, a long way to go to pick up a fresh set of downs. So we're going back to the Swamp. It is time for Texas to do something because they are down 2 scores in the fourth quarter against the Gators. We'll rejoin Craig Way here on the Longhorn Radio Network.
That one is marked out at the 30-yard line. It's a 36-yard run before Bryce Thornton can run him out.
That nearly doubled their rushing total for the ball game.
And that'll take Manning to 11 carries for 60 yards now. First down and 10 Texas. The ball is at the 30-yard line of Florida. That's 10 carries for 60 yards. Quick pass out to Endries, a tight end, but he's brought down just after a 1-yard gain. Excellent play made by Jaden Robinson, the linebacker, to clip the heels and hold him to a 1-yard gain. 2nd down and 9.
Endries limps off the field. He got tackled kind of awkwardly from behind.
Ankle might have got twisted up on the tackle. Ball is on the right hash mark at the Florida 29-yard line. 2nd down. Ryan Wingo is out wide left. Emmett Mosley in a slot left. Ball on the right hash. Wingo shifts in motion. Manning the snap. And going to be a false start call. Somebody moved early for Texas.
Okay. False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Nick Brooks, who had gone in at left guard for Texas, but now it's back to the 34-yard line. And it becomes second down and 14. There's been a lot of second down and double-digit distances needed for the Horns this afternoon. Manning from the gun has the snap, and there's another false start. I don't know how much the noise has to do with it or just misfiring on the count, but it's going to cost Texas 5 more.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Again on Brooks. So now, going to go back to the 39-yard line.
Well, they were doing a pretty decent job with penalties, but that's 3 in a short amount of time. Now they're up to 6.
So it's 2nd and 19 to be exact. The ball is at the 39-yard line of the Gators. Second down, DeAndre Moore is in a slot. Going over to now back to the right side, the short side of the field. Manning with the snap, arch back to throw. Looks, sends it over the middle. It's intercepted at the 20-yard line. Out to the 30, to the 35, to the 37-yard line. The Gators come up with an interception, and they'll have it on the Texas turnover. And coming up with the pick was Jordan Castell.
Mosley turned in, but ball was high over his head and right between the 1 and the 4 with Castell.
So Florida will take over on the first Texas turnover of the ball game. 13:06 remaining in the game. It's Florida 29 and Texas 14. Longhorn football continues.
So they are going to a television timeout in the Swamp as Florida gets the pick with 13 minutes to play. Meanwhile, we can tell you they're going to the final 15 minutes in Tuscaloosa with Vanderbilt near midfield down 6 to Alabama. So as they get ready for the final quarter in Tuscaloosa, we remind you that Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find Celsius at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Celsius, live fit, go. And with both those games in break, we're going to go to break as well. We'll see you with more of the Blitz in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Flings it wide open. Caught. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back here in the studio, here's where we are quickly across the top 25. Number 7, Penn State trails at UCLA 34-28. 9 minutes to play in the game, and UCLA just got Penn State to jump on 4th and 1 from the Penn State 30. So fresh set of downs from for the Bruins as they approach the Nittany Lion red zone. Meanwhile, you heard the Florida interception of Texas. 13 minutes to play. Gators lead number 9 Texas 29-14, setting up to be yet another disappointing trip to the swamp for the Manning family. Meanwhile, ranked in the SEC, they're just about to get underway in the fourth quarter as Vanderbilt trails at Alabama 20-14. Commodore football as they are working near midfield. Elsewhere in the top 25, number 21 Notre Dame 21-7 over Boise midway through the fourth quarter. Number 24 Virginia a 24-14 lead at Louisville early fourth quarter there in Louisville. And number 5 Oklahoma pitching a shutout as expected. No trouble for the Sooners with Kent State. Third quarter action, it is 37-0. Sooners in control. Quickly, a quick highlight to tell you about one game with interest out of the Big Ten. Washington suffered their first loss of the year last week against Ohio State. Now they got to head east to take on Maryland. It's been all Terps through 3 quarters, but the Huskies trying to get on the board.
Williams out of the gun, takes a snap. Maryland rushes 6. Slant pattern caught. Denzel Boston. Touchdown Washington. They hook up with Denzel Boston for his 4th touchdown catch of the year. And looky here, 37 seconds into the fourth quarter, the Huskies have a little life. They've taken a 20-0 deficit and cut it in half.
That's Tony Castrican of the Washington Sports Network. It's now 20-10. Still a 2-score game, but Washington very much in that ball game. Meanwhile, we got to get you to Tuscaloosa. Vanderbilt just hit a chunk play to get near the Bama red zone, and on the very next play, Diego Pavia threw a pick. So we're going to Chris Stewart of the Crimson Tide Sports Network as Alabama's defense gets the turnover and gets their offense back out onto the field. Tide 20, Doors 14. That's the score. The story with 12 minutes to go. Back to Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Contact there. He played through the contact and caught that ball.
He did. Give us some credit. Give us some credit, Tyler. You know you want to.
We'll let y'all talk about how great receivers, DBs are as we step aside with 12:37 to go. Still, Bama 20, Vandy 14 on the Crimson Tide
So
Sports
they'll
Network.
go to a commercial break there at Bryant-Denny. Again, 12:37 to play after the Alabama interception. They keep the Doors off the board and keep their lead at 6. Meanwhile, Florida going for not quite a knockout punch, but they lead by 15 with inside of 12 minutes to go, and the Gators are in plus territory against number 9 Texas.
Texas 48-yard line. Two right, putting Hansen. Two left. Now Hansen motions out wide right. Lagway takes the shotgun snap, slings it right side, caught at the 45 by Dallas Wilson. And that's going to be short of the line to gain, down at the 41-yard line. Ty Anthony Smith.
Yeah, we were in a 2-by-2 there.
Yep.
Hayden Hansen was on the hip of the tackle, but motioned outside of Dallas Wilson. The linebacker ran with him, gives DJ a clear picture of what's going on. It's man coverage. It was an easy pitch and catch to Dallas Wilson on the hitch route.
Out of a little sugar huddle, it's Lagway and company to the line for 3rd and 3 at the 41. Gators are winning 3rd down today. 7 for 11 on offense. Hand off to Ball, trying to get it right, and tackled. Yeah, probably for a loss here, thanks to Ty Anthony Smith. Conversely, the Gators defense has held Texas to 2 of 8 on 3rd down. And so Dolman will come out to punt and try and pin Texas deep.
The fans are going to boo because we didn't get a first down.
By the way, first down, 21 for the Gators, 10 for Texas.
Yeah. 76 is now 82 for Florida. 76 is 82.
That's Faircloth changing jersey numbers for this punt from Dolman. Niblett back for Texas along the near hash. Dolman knuckles one, down and out of bounds. Near the 10, it looks like along the right sideline. We'll see where the spot is. Oh, he's still moving. He'll stop at about the 15-yard line. We'll take a timeout. Not bad. Manning and the Longhorns will begin their drive at their own 15-yard line with 9:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Gators 29, Texas 14. Timeout at the Swamp. This is the Gator Sports Network from Learfield.
That's Sean Kelly of the Gators Sports Network again, 29-14 as Florida not able to add to their lead, but they lead by 15 and they punt Texas deep. So it's going to be a long way to go for the Longhorns. Still have plenty of time with 9:56 left on the clock in Gainesville. All right, they are back from TV timeout in the other marquee mid-afternoon SEC game. Let's rejoin Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network here. Again, Bama, with the interception, they are at their own 19, but they at least keep Vanderbilt off the scoreboard and keep their 20-14 lead.
First down mark, he might be a foot shy.
They're going to move it.
Let's see if they'll give him enough. They do indeed. First down, Alabama.
Go tempo here. Take your time, but go tempo. Get it to the line of scrimmage. Don't allow any substitutions.
1st and 10 after the bank first down. Operating now from the 29. May have had a bad snap there as Bama will swing it near side. It's incomplete. It was in the direction of, but way over the head of Jeremy Bernard. Did we double clutch on that snap?
Offside.
Nope.
Defense, number 99. In the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
I was deep sign about that high throw. You feel you got a free play, you take a shot because it's coming back.
Well, and just to be candid, with the sun beating us right in the face right here, it's very difficult to see. Trying to shield my eyes as best as possible, but it does make it a bit of a struggle to see. It looked like there was a little bit of a hitch, and I'm glad there wasn't. That would have been procedure on Alabama, but instead, the Tide will go with Kevin Riley in the backfield to the left side at the moment of Ty Simpson. 3 wideouts left. They're bunched in tight, though. 1 to the right side of the formation. Simpson will swing it near side to Williams, and he's just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. I don't know that he did. It'll be 2nd and 6 upcoming as we had 1st and 5 at the start of that play.
That's just well defended by Vanderbilt. I think they got a player that has to come out of the game here, maybe cramping. Something's not right, but well defended by Vanderbilt. I mean, they took away the give, so Ty Simpson has to pull it, but then they filled that with a second
injury
level.
Timeout in Tuscaloosa lets us tell you how the last drive for UCLA ended in the Rose Bowl.
3 receivers left and Berger in the backfield. On what's been a big day for Iamaleava, he's ready on the right hash, 7 yards away. Fades back, looks, surveys, tucks it, zigzags, heading right, heading end zone, touchdown! Nico Iamaleava! And we've gone from a funeral to a festival in Pasadena.
Fired up Josh Lewin there on the UCLA Audio Network. Bruins went for 2 and got it, so they're back to a 14-point lead over Penn State with 6.5 minutes to play. 42-28 Bruins heading for one heck of a first win after an 0-4 start to their season. Let's get you back to live play-by-play. Louisville needs points. They need them quickly. Fourth quarter action here. Cards at home trailing number 24 Virginia by 10, 24-14 as we go back to Paul Rogers.
Completion to get them in manageable 3rd and 4.
Tackles by the former Cardinal Devin Neal again. He is their leading tackler on the year. Had a career high 12 last week. His previous career high was 11 for Louisville last year against Virginia. 3rd down and about 4 for the Cards. The ball at the 13-yard line. Moss wants to throw it. Back shoulder throw, and he brings it in one-handed. Bell did in the corner. Touchdown!
Wow.
He turned about to face Moss. Grabbed it one hand. He was deep in the front corner and apparently did get across the goal line.
I thought they were going to call flag for holding on 28 because he was all over Chris Bell again. He saw man-to-man coverage over there. Miller Moss said he threw the back shoulder fade, but the corner was all over Bell. Did he just get it with his left hand? I couldn't tell if his right hand ever got on the ball.
That was Donovan Platt, who looked like he was holding him. He does get it one-handed. I wonder if they're going to review if he actually got in. Here's another look. He does grab it with the one hand. Yeah, he's inside the pylon. I think that's got to stand.
Yep.
A remarkable catch. What a day by Bell. It is official, a touchdown.
And on the replay, he was clearly getting held the whole time. The corner had his jersey as he reached out for the ball. So unbelievable catch, and they've got that back shoulder throw down pat.
Bell 11 catches, 165 yards and 2 touchdowns. Here comes the point after try. He drives it through, and it's a one-score game. What a shot, 24-21. Louisville is within 3 of Virginia with 9:41 to go, and we'll be back after a break. This
should be a good finish brewing there in that one. Meanwhile, it's probably now or never for Texas as they trail Florida 29-14 as the Longhorns just picked up 3rd and 12 to get near the Florida 30.
Offense number 84, 10-yard penalty, first down.
It's on Jordan Washington. He's called for a hold, and that's where the Longhorns also have hurt themselves after some positive gains with penalties today.
Yeah, really piling up here late in the ball game. And again, twice the Longhorns running back has gotten to the edge, only to find out the reason why is because of a holding penalty.
Yep, it was right in the area where Weisner was breaking free on the outside. So it becomes 1st and 20 back at the 17-yard line. Clock moving, 7:45 to go. It's 29-14, Florida in front. Manning out of the shotgun. Arch with the snap. Back to throw. Looks, still looking. He's going deep downfield. He's looking for DeAndre Moore, and that is intercepted. What a great play on the ball by Devin Moore. DeAndre Moore got behind him a little bit, but the throw was a little underthrown, and Moore had to dive for it, and he did, and he made the grab for the second interception of the afternoon.
Yeah, hung up just a little bit too long, and Moore playing center field there from his safety position, and now Florida certainly feeling it. Another interception for this Gator defense.
Ball is at the 42-yard line for Florida. Timeout. 7:33 to go. Let's pause 10 seconds for
Arch dialed long distance, came up empty on that one as Florida picks him off. You heard Craig Way say their second INT for the Gator defense as their offense can get back out on the field and at minimum keep it on the ground for 3 plays and chew more clock with that 15-point lead. Meanwhile, we told you that Washington was back in that game against Maryland after that fourth quarter score. Now they're really back in the game.
With 11:44 to go in the fourth quarter. They've got it at the Maryland 34. Snap to Williams. Drops back to throw. Rolling out to the right. Well blocked. Williams is going to throw for the end zone. Has Des Roebuck back in the end zone. Got it. Touchdown Washington. 2 arms up. Des Roebuck, the freshman, gets it from Damon Williams. His second career college football touchdown catch. Helps the Dogs rattle off 16 straight points, and we got a ball game in College Park.
Make it 17 after the point after, so the 11 minutes to play. Maryland's lead over Washington has been cut all the way to 3. That was Tony Castricone of the Washington Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Back to live play-by-play. Back to Tuscaloosa we go, where Alabama trying to preserve the 6-point lead over Vandy. 20-14 tied as Bama has it near midfield.
Forward to get very close to another first down. It's 3rd and about a foot upcoming as Caden Proctor, the left tackle, helped open up a hole.
Yeah, you just got to keep feeding it to it here as well. I mean, Jan Miller's earning his keep. Looks like they're going to go quarterback sneak.
He is right under center. And they will run it left, and he'll get a first down and more inside the 45 to about the 44-yard line. Ty Simpson, good running room there.
It's a heads-up play because it's a bare front. You got the center and both guards head up with defenders, so the weak spot is right off of tackle if you can get to it. Not much push. Good job by the offensive line, and Ty Simpson just rides that O-line up for plenty for the first down.
Williams, Brooks, and Bernard, the 3 wideouts. A tight end to the left side is Lewis. Single setback is Jam. Ty directing traffic, operating from the pistol, brings Bernard in tight to the left side. Play clock is down to 3 as they get the snap. They hand it off. Jam weaving his way through traffic and just finding a wave of blockers to pick up 5 yards, and we'll take that on first down every time.
And Corey, this is what I love. Vanderbilt has now gone to a single high safety. They're committed to get extra guy in the box, and they still can't stop us in the run.
That's what you love to see. Wearing them down in fourth quarter is exactly what you hope. We're outmatched or outsized on the front against this defensive line from Vanderbilt. We're just imposing our will right here. Jam Miller's doing a good job of just wearing them out.
Tight end right, Lewis. 2 wideouts right, 1 left in Bernard. Jam in the backfield. Handoff goes to him. He'll get it to the left. He'll get inside the 35. He'll get past the first down mark and get drugged down near the 30-yard line. Another bank first down. Parker Brailsford at the line, and Jeremy Bernard on the edge helping with blocks there.
We're keeping things right here, but we can tell you it is pretty much over in South Bend because Notre Dame has scored again, and they extend their lead over Boise State to 28-7. Irish lead by 3 scores with 5 to go as we take you back to Tuscaloosa.
Here's Riley in, who's carried it 3 times today. First 100-yard rusher the Tides had this year, and couldn't come at a better time. Vandy wanted movement called on Bama. No flag yet. The Tide continues to work from the line of scrimmage. They'll hand it off, and Riley will work his way up the gut. Made one man miss and then works forward for another gain of 5. Bama going old school right here. Michael Carroll, the right tackle, helping to open up a hole there.
Yeah, this is what offensive linemen love. Put the running game on our backs. They know we're running it, and we're going downhill, though, right at him. You'll get some pulling guys, but you're getting a great push right now up front, getting up to the second level. These linebackers for Vandy are playing pretty deep, and we're able to take advantage of that.
Meanwhile, the clock continues to run under 6:40 to go. Bama trying to add to a 20-14 lead. Riley in the backfield to the right side of his quarterback. Simpson will bring Bernard in motion. They'll hand it off, and Riley will get stacked up and held up by one of his linemen. Good job on the part, I believe, of Carroll, just to try to keep him upright and push him forward.
I tell you, he kept churning those legs, though, and got within a foot or two of the first down marker. So third and very short here as Jan Miller checks back in.
Clock will hit the 6-minute mark and go well under it before.
Quickly before the next play in Tuscaloosa, we can tell you Washington just roughed a punter. They would have gotten the ball back, instead a fresh set of downs for Maryland. Meanwhile, touchdown Penn State. It's now a 42-35 at UCLA lead with 4.5 minutes to play. And then Texas just intercepted DJ Lagway. They're deep in their own territory. It was a long pass attempt by the Gators, but Texas now deep in their own territory.
Special K getting it done for the Crimson Tide again. He was a wideout a week ago. He was a running back in this one. Both times they went officially as carries, but that was an old school rumble there for the big man to move the sticks on another bank first down.
Well, Brian Longwell, the linebacker for Vandy, I mean, is about as good of a form tackle as you could have on anybody, but obviously with a 150-pound difference, Caden Proctor's going to win.
Proctor back at tackle, which is far more boring, but traditional for him. Left side, Miller, jam, cutting it up inside the 15. The Tide well inside that Chick-fil-A red zone and setting it up with a 2nd and 6 once again, getting 4 and 5 yards on first down every single time, it seems.
And right now, Vandy is gassed as they're trying to substitute whole units in on the defensive front. Just not enough legs. You think about it, Alabama has had way more snaps here in the second half and throughout the course of this game. Now you're finally wearing down on them. But you've got to finish this drive. This is where you've had 2 drives stall. You can't take a loss. Don't get cute. Run right at them.
Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson. Bringing Cuevas in motion to the left side. Hand off again to Jam. Working forward, and he's going to get stacked up after a gain of a yard. It'll be 3rd and about 4 upcoming. And we've got whistles. And with 4:11 to go, Vandy will use a timeout.
Vanderbilt.
They'll
it is
use
their
it
first.
Right here. They'll have 2 remaining, and we'll take the break with them.
4 minutes
to go.
16.
Bama 20, Vandy 14, but the Tide with a huge 3rd down.
Timeout in T-Town. We are going to take one as well. Don't go anywhere. We've got the finish on the way from Bama and Vandy. Also get you back to the swamp for Florida and Texas. Can tell you after that Texas interception, the Longhorns have done nothing but go backwards. They have 3rd and roughly the Florida-Georgia line to try to pick up a first down as they are deep in their own territory with 6 minutes to go. But we got to go to timeout. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
No No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Florida has it back against Texas. Gators lead by 15 with 5 minutes to play. They're still not back in Tuscaloosa from that timeout with 4 minutes to play, and the tied up 6 on Vandy. So let's go back to College Park. Washington has it back, and they are moving. 5 minutes to play. Huskies trying to come back from a 20-0 deficit as they trail at Maryland, now 20-17.
This Carlton Smith made an Adam Muhammad sandwich, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 6 to go for Washington, as that football has just the nose of the ball in the red zone on this 3rd down, and we'll call it 7.
Well, no matter what in this situation, you get that 3rd down, you get in this red zone, but you have options on this play going in trips motion.
3-by-1 formation, shotgun snap to Damon. He looks to the left, looks over the middle, fires, check down, caught by Des Roebuck, who's got a first down to the 13-yard line. The true freshman, Des Roebuck, got his hands on the football for the 4th time today, and the Huskies have 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Tony, to ask a freshman, number 81, to be able to understand to sit down in a zone and find a window, that is elite for a freshman to feel that, and then to finish up the field and get the first down. Great job, 81.
4 catches, 61 yards for the true freshman. 2-by-2 set.
Pressure.
Snap to Damon. Check down to Jonah Coleman. Breaks a tackle the 15. Straight ahead 10. Leaps the man at the 5. And he's down to the 1-yard line. Jonah Coleman picks up 11 yards. It's 1st and goal for the Dogs at the 1 with 3:50 to go.
The screen, other than the previous screen to start this drive all the way back, which was into the boundary, the screens have been great. Immediately, you got a 0 blitz coming right through, up the middle, and there you go. A ball dumps right. Just one little half foot, he's in for a touchdown.
Jonah Coleman leads the nation in touchdown rushes with 9. Give him number 10 right here. 1st and goal at the 1. Snap, handoff, Coleman straight ahead into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington! Jonah Coleman's nation-leading 10th rushing touchdown pushes the Huskies across the goal line, and the 20-point deficit is dead. Washington 23, Maryland 20, as the Dogs have taken the lead for the first time today with 3:21 to go in College Park.
How about that? How about that? You want to talk about a statement drive of a program down in these moments? Converting on 3rd down, incredible job by this offense and this change of momentum.
On for the PAT, Grady Gross, placement down, kick is on the way. The kick is good. Only 6 times in Husky football history have the Dogs come back from 20 down to get a win. Could today be number 7? There's 3:21 to go. Washington 24.
Great finish on the way in College Park with Washington up 24-20 on Maryland. Meanwhile, Bama had to kick a long field goal. The Tide makes it 23-14 now. They lead Vanderbilt. In the Rose Bowl, UCLA in its own territory on 4th and short. Went for it up 7 on Penn State and got stopped. Nittany Lions are in business, but they're at the 2-minute timeout. You haven't missed anything there. Let's go to Louisville, where the Cards have it back. 3 minutes to play. They trail number 24, Virginia, 24-21. It's been a second half dominated by the Hoos, but Louisville, again, back in a position to potentially win this game as they've got it, down 3 with 3 to go.
At the 42. Just the 5th catch for only 21 yards by Lacey today. Brown is back in as the back, takes the handoff, and is brought down as soon as he gets that handoff for virtually no gain by the defensive end, Fisher K-Mac.
No chance that time for Brown. K-Mac came free immediately. He was in the backfield at the same time Brown got that handoff, so just getting it back to the line of scrimmage was good.
2nd down and 10 for Louisville. 2 receivers to the right. Collins out to the left. Here's Moss looking to throw, well protected. Now Miller is going to, no, that's on him. Miller is going to be sacked way back inside the 30-yard line. And that's on Miller. I'm sorry, just got to get rid of the football. He had ample time. Obviously, receivers were covered. You got to find some place to throw it away.
Yep, you sure do. And it was a blitz, and they picked everyone up. If you don't get rid of that ball early, you've got to do something with it. You can't just continue to give yards and then curl up at the end. So he's done some really good things today. He's going to want that play back.
He's had a couple of plays he'd sure like to have a do-over. Louisville spins a timeout here. 2:04 left. It's 24-21. Virginia leads. Not that it's that big a deal at the moment, but with that last catch, it gives Lacey 5 catches for 21 yards today, which puts him exactly at 3,000 yards for his career. Began at South Alabama, then transferred here to Louisville last year.
Now this
3rd and a long, long way to go. It is 3rd down and 25. They've got to go just across midfield into Virginia territory, the 48.
You need something here just to get somewhat reasonable on 4th down.
Moss empties out the backfield. 4 on the line and everybody else dropping back. Those 4 rush at Moss. He steps up, fires it downfield, and it's grabbed at the 40-yard line for a 1st down by Hughes. Oh, Miller Moss came back with a dart.
He dropped back. He got a little pressure, stepped up in the pocket instead of running. He set his feet and threw a fastball to a streaking Hughes right down the hash mark.
Great catch by Chris Hughes, the sophomore out of Morganfield. That'll get us to a 2-minute timeout. 24-21. Louisville trails with 1:57 to play. This is Cardinal
on
football.
3rd and 24. The Cards pick it up. Let's go to Tuscaloosa. Vanderbilt down 2 scores. It's a 9-point game. Doors have it. Inside of 4 minutes to play. We'll go to Andrew Allegretta and Norman Jordan of the Vanderbilt Sports Network here. The Doors can come up with some late game magic. They're going to need it. They got 2 timeouts, but a lot of real estate to cover to try to put points on the board here.
Shotgun for Pavia at their own 30. Stowers in motion, back toward the right. There's the snap. It's a blitz from Bama. Pavia's got pressure, has to roll out. He throws, he is slung down. That's going to be an incomplete pass. That's pressure by Sam. He certainly got rid of that football, so 2nd down and 10. Little bit of indecision if it was a fumble or not, but no doubts. Got rid of the football, 3rd down.
Yeah, Sav has really stepped up right here, right there.
We're going to bounce between drives as Texas got it back, and in 2 plays, the Longhorns have picked up massive chunk plays. They're on the doorstep of the end zone.
Jeremiah McLeod made the tackle for the Gators. Longhorns to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down from the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal. Manning has the snap, turns again to Wisner. He dives across for the touchdown. Quintravian Wisner, his 2nd touchdown of the ball game. Trey Wisner dives across, and the Longhorns score late.
Another outstanding job by Arch Manning on that drive, and with 3:20 to go, Longhorns try to get it back to a 1-possession ball game.
69 yards in 5 plays. It took 90 seconds. Now for the extra point is Mason Shipley. This is to bring it back to a 1-possession game, an 8-point difference with 3:20 remaining. Out of the hold of Jack Bouwmeester, the snap from Lance St. Louis, and the kick is good. And with 3:20 to go in the game, it's an 8-point Florida lead, 29-21.
Well, I don't know about the book, but I'll be curious to see if they try the onside kick with 3:20 without a timeout left.
The only stoppage they would have left is the 2-minute timeout.
Right. So they basically have 1 timeout remaining. Well,
Will Stone is going to go out there. That does not necessarily mean they won't be doing an onside kick. We'll see if the ball is placed differently. With 3:20 to go. Give credit to this Texas team not cashing it in.
No doubt.
The ball will be placed on the tee. The way that, we'll see. Will Stone is kind of mashing the football in a little bit, but it's set up on the tee. So we'll see.
I think Texas has all their best possible hands here. We'll see.
So here comes the kickoff from Will Stone. The left footer approaches it, and it's a little pooch kick pop-up that'll bounce in the field of play, and it went through the hands of a Gator. Going to chase it, and down back at the 5-yard line is Vernell Brown. Well, that's about the next best thing to actually falling on it, and it'll be at the 5-yard line.
Wow.
And they did not rule that the ball actually touched him. Didn't matter if the Longhorns had fallen on it. They would have recovered. In other words, the benefit there's the clock didn't start. So the ball is on the 5-yard line, and Florida will have it with 3:20 to go.
And then what is Billy Napier?
So good news, bad news there for Texas. They're not able to recover what was kind of an onside kick, but they've at least got Florida pinned deep. Now Texas, again, out of timeouts, have the 2-minute stoppage with just over 3 minutes to play. So a bit of a game there of clock management. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, we told you that Penn State was able to stop UCLA. Well, the Nittany Lions trying to put a drive together again, down 7, 3 touchdown favorites, trying to avoid what would be a massive upset. And here's how the drive finished.
Allard backs up in shotgun from the 9 on 4th and 2. Pena in motion. They'll give it. Allard keeping. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Oh, man. UCLA on 4th and 2 with a critical stop. They are going to beat Penn State. Scooter Jackson made that stop.
So a week after Penn State loses in double overtime to Oregon in a whiteout at Happy Valley, they go to UCLA and take a loss to the winless Bruins. You can bet that this will be a talking point on tomorrow's Split Zone Duo. It's a college football podcast that covers the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Catch up with Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Let's go ahead and rejoin the Vanderbilt Sports Network. Vanderbilt threw a pick, but it got taken off the board because of a defensive holding call on Alabama. So new life for the Doors here. 2:36 to play as they trail 23-14.
There's the snap to Pavia. Rush of 4. Has a pocket for now. Throws short. Caught by Richardson at the 30. Tries to break tackles and trots. Pickup of a couple of yards, maybe 5 or 6. Tackle is made by Jefferson. 2:23 to go. Vanderbilt has to hustle. Trailing 23-14. 6-yard pickup officially. And the shotgun for Pavia. Calls for the snap. Drops back. Has a pocket for now. Steps up. He throws deep middle looking for Hoskins. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Tried to fit it into a tight window. Could not do so. Triple coverage. Pressure that time by Collins from the defensive line.
That's a wing and a prayer right
Quick
there.
update from that Louisville-Virginia game. Cards got stopped, but they made a 50-yard field goal to tie the game. 24-all between number 24 Virginia and Louisville with 1:08 to play. We're going to stay with this Vanderbilt drive, but we will get you back to Louisville for the finish between the Wahoos and the Cards.
Vanderbilt needs the 35. Trails by 9 with the football. Blocking provided by Cedric Alexander. There's the snap. They roll near sideline. They look, they throw. It's caught by Stowers. That's good for a first down. Move the sticks, 2:05, 2:04. That's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout. Tackle is made by Jefferson. So Vanderbilt with the football, down by 9.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
8-yard pick. And the Doors only have 2 timeouts, so you figure if they score, they're going to have to try an onside kick. Meanwhile, it's a final in South Bend. Notre Dame 28, Boise State 7, your final. So as promised, let's go ahead and get you to the finish between Louisville and Virginia. 24 apiece with a minute to go.
Big physical, big play receiver. They faked the screen right to Taylor. Came back, and JoJo with a nice tackle that time for Louisville.
Second down and 9 for Virginia. Here's the snap. A throw and incomplete. Intended for Ross as he slanted across the middle, and I thought he was going to catch it, but it just squeezed through his fingertips.
Morris just a little bit off. He had to side on. No, that wasn't off at all. That hit him right in the hands.
I think he might have seen Evans coming at him again and got a little gun shy. 3rd and 10. 24-24 score with 42 seconds left in regulation. Morris motions Ross toward him from the right. Louisville comes with a blitz. They hold him off for now. Morris running, still running to the 30. Morris upfield to the 40 and out of bounds before the 45-yard line. So he does the damage with his feet then, which he's always capable of doing.
His first run of the day, they got pressure, and sometimes when you get pressure too fast, it hurts because they lost contain, and that gave him a free side of the great effort by Louisville trying to get to him. Conga couldn't quite chase him down. So 17-yard gain now, 35 seconds to play.
1st and 10 at the 42 for Virginia. 24-24 score with 35 seconds left to go. Here's the snap. Louisville pressures again, and they close in on him and sack him at the 35.
What a call by Ron English. He brought pressure that time from the secondary, and it hit home.
25 seconds left. Virginia's going to spend a timeout.
They really pinned him in that time.
It's going to be 2nd down and about 18 or so. We'll think back to that 3rd and 25 when Louisville had the 33-yard pass completion a while ago that got them the tying, led them to the tying field goal.
It was Bailey that got the sack, but the blitz by the outside rusher took up one of the offensive linemen and left Bailey one-on-one, and a huge play for the transfer from Rutgers.
Bailey gives that heart sign. You may know the story. It's a tribute to his mother, who was actually murdered when he was a young child. 2nd and 17 from the 36-yard line of Virginia in a tie game with 25 seconds left. Morris waits for the ball. 2 receivers to the left. Morris throws a screen to Taylor, but he's bottled up by Watts, and he'll drive him backwards. Finally goes down at the 30. The hit came out at about the 36. That's going to be 3rd down and still about 17 to go.
What a series by the defense. From the sack, just flat getting after him.
Virginia looks like they're content to let the clock run. They will, and for the first time in 10 years, Louisville will play an overtime game, and Virginia will play their 2nd overtime in a row.
And it took 2 overtimes for the Wahoos to beat Florida State in Charlottesville last Friday night, so they'll play free football in the Bluegrass, knotted up at 24 between the Cards and the Wahoos. Meanwhile, we can tell you that officially it's going to be a 42-37 win for UCLA over Penn State because the Bruins elected to take a safety. And safeties are brought to you by the Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, where all football is good football. Check out their podcast on Twitter, Blue Sky, at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. Meanwhile, it is a final in College Park as well. 24 unanswered for Washington as they knocked Maryland from the ranks of the unbeaten. Both teams are now 4-1 as the Huskies win 24-20. Let's get you back to Tuscaloosa. Vanderbilt desperation time here for the Doors as they trail by 9 with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Vanderbilt's got maybe 2 or 3 drops here today. Don't know if that changes the outcome of the ball game, but they've got a couple.
Yeah, it's the red zone turnovers.
No, it's the turnovers in the red zone for sure.
Don't try to get the first down right here. Try to get the ball out to about the 40.
Clock is stopped at 1:34. Our score 23-14. Vanderbilt trails with the football. There's the snap to Pavia. Drops back, climbs up in the pocket. He waits. He throws deep down the near sideline. It is incomplete. At the 45-yard line, Sabian Brown nearly at the interception, looking for Richardson, and Vanderbilt is down, likely to its final play, 4th and 21.
Yeah, that wasn't a read. The couple of long passes Diego's thrown today weren't reads because he really threw into coverage. And right there is actually a good job by Trey to come back and knock the ball loose.
I need shades of 4th down and forever versus Kentucky with Mike Wright and Quincy Skinner from years ago. 4th down and 21. Papia's in the shotgun. Ball's at the 28. Vanderbilt needs the 49. Here's the drop back for Pavia. Waits in the pocket. He starts to climb. He throws deep down the middle. It is bobbled and dropped by Eli Stowers. Nearly a stunning reception that would have been a first down. Leaping high in the air off of the fingertips of Eli Stowers. It would have extended the game. Instead, it drops to Saban Fields, and the tie takeover.
That will be your ball game between Vandy and Bama. Looked like we might have a barn burner at first, but Bama does enough to get some breathing room, and they hold off Vanderbilt for a 23-14 win. Let's go ahead and go back to the Swamp, where it looks like Texas is going to get it back. Down 29-21 to Florida. No timeouts for the Longhorns here as we go back to Craig Way on the Longhorn Radio Network for the finish. Texas trying to avoid what would be a disastrous second loss here in Week 6 as they're about to take an ID. We don't do that here on the Blitz. We just remind you, we bring you 12 hours of nonstop play-by-play, noon to midnight Eastern, as we get set again to go to the Swamp. 29-21 as Florida and Texas will finish this one out at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium.
Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews with you from Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, the Swamp here in Fayetteville, Florida. Florida Gators trying for the upset. They lead Texas 29-21, a minute 6 to go in the ball game. Florida will punt on 4th down and 4 from the Gator 25. Ryan Niblett standing back at the Texas 30-yard line awaiting the kick. Florida in max punt protection, and Texas will set up for the return. It's very high, not especially deep, and it will bounce. It'll take a Florida bounce, and it'll bounce out around the 32-yard line of Texas with 54 seconds remaining. It's a 43-yard punt.
Well, a few minutes ago, you take this without question. You got 54 seconds. You got to get a big play here, but again, college football, you got different ways to stop the clock here, and goodness, anxious moments here in the Swamp all of a sudden.
The Longhorns have no timeouts remaining. They would need to move it 69 yards. The ball's on the 31. Get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Christian Clark will line up in the backfield for Arch Manning. 3 receivers out wide right, one on the short side of the field. Dalen McCutcheon split left. From the left hash mark of the Texas 31. Center judge still standing over the football for whatever reason. Everybody's set and ready to go.
You cannot take a penalty here. This crowd.
I mean, they haven't signaled ready for play.
No, I mean, any jumps. No, can't afford a jump, offsides, anything like that.
Absolutely. And with the crowd roaring, here's Manning on 1st down. Has the snap, looks to throw. Sets up, pressure coming, and he's going to go down. His helmet came off as well. Now, they'll stop play with 46 seconds to go. Jaden Woods and Cameron James team up on a sack for a loss of 12.
He's got to come out. Matt Caldwell's in.
So Matthew Caldwell checks in at quarterback. He has to come, Arch has to come out for one play unless the official.
Thank you.
And there's a runoff to 36 seconds. It's 2nd down. So Caldwell in there now. And now the clock's put in motion. Caldwell looks to throw on 2nd down. Downfield, ball caught. Turning outside Ryan Wingo. 40's got to get out of bounds. And he does around the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 26 yards. Clock is stopped with 26 seconds to go. But there's a flag down.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 91. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. 1st down.
All right, that's going to add 15 yards to a 26-yard completion. Arch Manning back out there. How about Matthew Caldwell?
Threw a dart.
The senior transfer comes in and throws a big pass. The ball was down to the Florida 40-yard line with 26 seconds left.
I mean, they're going to get chances at worst to throw it to the end zone. They don't have to.
So on 1st and 10, Dalen McCutcheon is wide left, and slots on the left are DeAndre Moore and Ryan Wingo. On the short side of the field, split to the right, is Christian Clark, but he'll now check back into the backfield. On 1st down, from the right hash, shotgun snap to Manning. Arch steps up, looks, here comes the pressure, scrambles, looking, throws, downfield for Wingo, and the ball is intercepted. No, incomplete. Incomplete. Cormani McClain had it in his hands and it came out. It's incomplete. 18 seconds left.
It's an incomplete pass. 2nd down.
Yeah, no doubt. It bounced, but boy, Arch was flushed out to his left, but DeAndre Moore, easy to say up here, but he got free right down the middle.
Yeah. So it is 2nd down. Ball is at the 40-yard line. 19 seconds remaining in the game.
Boy, you got to protect Arch. Let him have a clean throw.
Manning from the shotgun. Sends DeAndre Moore in motion from left to right. Arch with the snap, back to throw. Steps up, looks, under pressure, and it's incomplete. Or did they rule it? Yeah, down, incomplete. With 10 seconds left, why is the clock still running?
They're saying his knee was down.
His knee was down. Well, this is going to be it. The Longhorns are not going to get another snap off. Manning has it. 1 second. He tried to spike it. The game is over.
Yep.
The previous plays on the video review to see if there was any time left on the clock prior to the offense clocking the ball.
All right, well, even if there was any time left on that, they would have to be under center and then snap it right at the moment. They ruled Arch Manning's knee was down. I don't think they got it off in time anyway.
It was down.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that right knee hit, and then he tried to shovel
While
it
they
forward.
do this review, we can tell you that we still haven't finished the top half of overtime, if you will, between Louisville and Virginia. Cards are on offense. It has taken a minute, and they've got a review. For the moment, we think Louisville has 1st and goal, but again, Virginia will still get their opportunity to possess the football. Meanwhile, in Tuscaloosa,
The ball was still in the quarterback's hands with 0 seconds on the clock. By rule, the game is over.
Yep, that's it.
all right, so there's your ball game in Gainesville. Florida beats Texas 29-21. A disastrous loss for the Longhorns and a much-needed win for Billy Napier and the Florida Gators. Again, Florida, a horrendous run of 4 straight opponents who are ranked in the top 10. They have to go to College Station next Saturday night, but they won't care. They just beat Texas at home. Meanwhile, we can also tell you that Alabama scored a touchdown late to extend their lead over Vanderbilt. It's now 30-14 with 17 seconds left, and that touchdown, very significant to some of you out there listening. All right, let's go ahead and get you back to Louisville and Virginia, where the Cards had to settle for a field goal. Video was over, or the review on the video review overturned, incomplete pass, and so Louisville has to settle for the field goal. Virginia ball here, touchdown wins it for the Hoos.
Against Florida State.
Virginia's turn from the 25-yard line. Louisville leads 27-24. This is Virginia's first overtime possession. Tight end motions to the left. That's Rogers. Now sets up next to the quarterback. Morris takes it, keeps it, rolls right, dumps it off to Rogers at the 20, down the sideline, barrels inside the 15 and out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
Started out as a quarterback run, and what they do is they lead with the tight end. He kind of blocks for him, and at the last second, the tight end releases off his block, and then he becomes a pass catcher.
1st and 10 at the 11 for Virginia. Louisville leading in overtime 27-24. Virginia played in overtime last week against Florida State. Here's the handoff, and Taylor plunges ahead, gets just to the 10-yard line for a 1-yard gain.
Virginia can get a first down just inside So a good strong run by Taylor that time, and they do like running the quarterback and Taylor sometimes out of Wildcat when they get in close.
Virginia won last week 46-38 in double overtime over Florida State. That was the famous field storming at Virginia that came at the conclusion of that game. Edrin heads wide to the left. Everyone else tucked to the right. Taylor is the back. Fake to him. Morris drifting left. Has some space over there. Runs to the 5. Heads for the goal line. Doesn't get in. But he might even have a first down. He's at the 1, and he is slow to get up. He is not getting up. He is down and hurt. And judging by the body language of Edrin, he's very concerned about his quarterback.
And I'm not sure he got the first down. He's right on the first down line. He was hit extremely hard as he was sprinting for that corner. Couldn't get outside.
He's still on his hands and knees. I do think he is barely short of the first down marker. He's near the 1-yard line. And now Virginia has already lost one player today with what appeared to be a fairly serious leg injury. He was carted off. That was their tight end Twitty. And now it looks like Morris might be in danger of going down.
It took a big hit from the front and behind at the same time. I don't see any targeting.
It's Hutchinson and Mack who kind of sandwiched him, and then Quinn comes flying in as well. Hard to tell really anything specifically, but he is still lying on the field of play.
I think it was just
looking at a lengthy injury timeout here in Louisville. Again, Virginia very close to what would be a game-winning touchdown, but they're going to have to go a little deeper into their quarterback depth chart here. So our 7 o'clock window of games is officially open. So let's go ahead and go number 11 Texas Tech at Houston. Red Raiders and Cougs, both 4-0, both 1-0 in the Big 12. It's been a series dominated by Texas Tech, and they're going to open this game on offense. We'll go to Brian Jensen here for the first time tonight.
Red Raiders are at 55% on offense. And it's a handoff. Dickey left side. He got what looked like the first down, but got shoved backwards, and the official comes running.
We will let you know, but injury timeout over, so let's get you back to Louisville, Virginia.
Or a first down. Louisville just now getting the defensive subs in. Quarterback will go from under center. Now they shift the offensive line over to the right. Now he backs away from the center. It's a direct snap to Taylor, and he scores. And Virginia has won the game.
Pretty easy. They had a tight end in the backfield, direct snap to the running back, and they found a little crack over the right side, and he just walked in. And I really feel bad for the defense because, you know, they played a
second straight week. Virginia goes to overtime and wins as the Cavaliers now 5-1, 3-0 in the ACC. We're overdue for a timeout. We'll sneak one in here. Again, our 7 o'clock game's well underway. Of course, we've got Florida State, Miami, but they don't kick off until 10 till. So we got some time to kill. We'll get you back to Texas Tech Houston and the rest of our 7 o'clock slate when the Blitz returns in 2 minutes.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio 2025.
We go crazy for this stuff. Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God!
Straight back to Houston. Texas Tech is in the red zone, scoreless early.
To drop a ball. And instead of getting the score right there, the Red Raiders facing a third down now. And a timeout is going to be called by Houston. They were bringing on defensive players late and didn't have the right matchups apparently. So they call their first timeout with 10:38 left in the first quarter. Opening drive of the game. The Red Raiders have marched down inside the 10, but now facing a 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, they can make a first down. That long run by Cam Dickey got you down to the 14. So you're looking at a 3rd down and about 4. You've already gone for a 4th down play at midfield and converted.
Timeout there, so we're going to go to Laramie, where, folks, it is snowing. The field is covered in snow, and it's October 4th. And the Cowboys, who are 2-2 but playing their Mountain West opener against the 4-0 UNLV Rebels, just forced a turnover. Let's get you to Keith Kelly, Wyoming Sports Network here. Again, Wyoming and UNLV in the snow in Laramie.
At their 19-yard line at UNLV.
Of course, what did we say? This team hasn't played but one game in a month. Get off to a good start against them.
Shotgun snap, Caden Anderson, Tote Harris to his left, Eric Richardson in motion to the left side. They're going to give it to Tote off the left side, and he'll squirm his way forward for about 3 to the 16-yard line. I like that play much better than the flea flicker.
Yeah, much safer for sure.
Lucas Conti with the tackle for Vegas.
His footing didn't seem to be that bad either.
Nope.
Did it look like?
No John Michael Gillenborg. Should mention that, Kevin. He's missed his 2nd straight game, as Caden Anderson will go under center. Harris deep in the backfield, one receiver to each side. Left to right go the Cowboys on 2nd down and 7. Anderson will hand it off to Harris again. Tries to bounce it out to the outside, and he's thrown down by Conti again. Big defensive tackle. That's no gain. Brings up a 3rd down for Wyoming at the UNLV 16.
Boy, Conti beats the Cowboy front badly on that play. Harris had no chance to even get started.
That left side, West King, Rex Johnson. Shotgun for Anderson, 3rd and 7 from the 16. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Caden takes the snap, drops back to pass. He's got time. It shuts down quickly. It is caught, and trying to get away is Chris Durr, and he's thrown back for a loss. He eluded one tackler, but tried to get some extra yards. He's going to lose 2 yards back to the 18 as Andrew Powdrill and Jaheim Joseph combine on the stop, and the Cowboys don't get anything off the turnover. They'll have to try a 35-yard field goal, and again, in these conditions, you just never know.
Well, that route was not going to get a first down no matter what.
So the Cowboys will attempt officially a 36-yarder. Eric Sandvik is 4 for 5 on the season. Hash mark left to give the Pokes the lead. Good snap, kick is up, and it is good. And the Cowboys strike first, take advantage of the turnover with 12:59 to go.
Good start for Wyoming. They're coming off back-to-back blowout losses to Utah and Colorado by an average of 26 points margin of defeat, but they at least start this one with a field goal to take the lead over UNLV. Let's get you back to Texas Tech and Houston. Red Raiders facing 3rd and goal.
Building a brighter future for our communities. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community.
Well, an unusually long break because the TV guy didn't go out there to tell the referees that they were going to take a break until they'd already been over to the sideline for about 30 seconds or so.
And you've got Jacoby Williams lined up outside as a receiver in an empty set, so keep an eye on him, maybe across the middle.
And Terrence Carter is your most frequently thrown to receiver on 3rd down, wide to the right.
3rd down and 4 from the 8-yard line. Opening drive. Morton gets hit as he throws, and it's over the head of Terrence Carter, but there is a flag that is in the area of either holding for Houston or interference. And Morton got up fine after that hit, by the way.
Well, Cougars inside had more people rushing than the Red Raiders had blocking.
Yeah, it's going to be on Houston because Willie Fritz is down here saying that's uncatchable. I think it's uncatchable because your guy was held.
But the ball came down on the field. It's not like it landed in the seats.
Well,
so
he's trying to talk about.
Well, why is he getting the opportunity to have a conference with the officials?
Yeah.
Yeah, before they even make the call.
Pass interference. Offense number 4.
Offense.
That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Okay. Did he say offense number 4?
That would be T.J. West.
And he wasn't even out there.
I don't think so. No, you had 7. You had 7 and 5. Terrence Carter and Caleb Douglas on the near side. I'm not sure where 4 came from.
Yeah, and Joey McGuire saying Coach Fritz just walked on the field, and he's very upset that he feels like he had a call taken away from him.
All right, so the Red Raiders bring the field goal unit out instead. Stone Harrington, they're going to mark it down at the 16. It'd be a 26-yard try from the middle of the field into the east end. Snap, hold, kick is good. And Stone Harrington remains perfect. 5 for 5, and the Red Raiders get the first score on the board, 3-0 over the Houston Cougars.
Told you that Texas Tech dominated this series as of late, to the tune of they've won 6 in a row over Houston and 11 of the last 12. Got to go to 2009 for the last win for Houston. In Texas Tech 3, Houston nothing. That one just underway. UNLV 3, Wyoming nothing early on in Laramie as well. But don't forget, 7:30, 7:45 kickoffs are loaded, highlighted, of course, by number 3 Miami and number 18 Florida State. We've also got number 1 Ohio State at home against Minnesota, number 6 Texas A&M against Mississippi State, Colorado TCU, Kansas UCF as well. All that and more. We got to sneak in a timeout. We'll catch you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Close call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Back here with Brendan Beavers at the controls and Aaron Brunk, our producer, Phil Brame, with you here in the studio. We're going to go back to Houston where we might have a turnover, potential backward pass by Houston, recovered by Texas Tech. That was the call on the field, but it's under a review. Let's go ahead and go there live now.
They're not really making a decision.
Yeah.
That'd be a huge break for the Red Raiders.
Oh, it would be huge.
I mean, it almost appears when the ball comes out of his hand, it's going forward, but then where it lands says it didn't necessarily go forward.
Okay, while they look at this, we're going to go back to UNLV Wyoming, where the Rebels fumbled on their first drive. Second one, though, they're on the move. They're in the red zone in a 3-0 hole early, again, in the snow in Laramie. Let's go ahead and go and check in and see if the Rebels can either tie or potentially take the lead in this one early.
And he gets the handoff right up the middle, but the play's called dead before it could start, and it looks like it'll be a false start. Here's Kenneth Ray, the referee. Maybe not, didn't turn on the mic, but it is a false start on UNLV. So instead of 2nd down and 6, it'll be a 2nd down and 11. The first down line to gain is the 3 for UNLV.
Those are the kind of penalties that really irk an offensive coordinator and head coach, the procedural stuff that backs you up. You're playing against yourself now, and after a good gain on first down, you back yourself up and not only lose it down, but lose the yardage. 2nd and 10 now for UNLV.
3-0 Wyoming with 10 minutes and counting to go in quarter number 1. Calandri out of the shotgun. He'll keep it himself. He runs right side, gets around a linebacker. He's to the 10, makes a move to the sideline. He is thumped out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Good job of preventing a touchdown there from the linebacker, Evan Eller. Good speed on display there from Calandria.
Great job by Calandria. Mentioned the second level defenders, the linebackers. They're stout inside, and the DBs are usually safeties coming down in run support. But Calandria, I think, went a little bit east and west more than I think he needed to. If he got north and south, he maybe couldn't have had an opportunity to get the chains. However, it's going to bring up the first Raising Cane's 3rd down of the ball game for the Rebel offense, who was so good in their last outing on 3rd down.
Rebels, the 20th best team in the country on 3rd down. Calandria hands it to Lee. He's all alone on the right side. He's at the 5, looped over a man. He's in. Touchdown, Scarlet and Gray. Kevon Lee finds the end zone for the 3rd time this year and for the 2nd time in as many games. And UNLV jumps on top 6-3 with 9:18 to go in the first, pending the extra point.
UNLV trying to stay unbeaten in their Mountain West opener. They are on the board, and they lead 6-3 with a PAT pending. Video review confirms fumble and recovered by Texas Tech. Red Raiders now a chance to go up 2 scores. 5 minutes into this one, they lead at Houston 3-0.
Keys, guys, don't beat yourself. Those 2 key drops, one by Coy Aiken and one by Reggie Virgil, very costly early on.
That's beating yourself.
They
put the ball at the 23. It'll be a 33-yarder, and this time Upton Belafont is in to try from the right hash mark. Snap and hold good. Belafont bangs it, and it goes through. Red Raiders put 3 more on the board. 2 field goals for the Red Raiders with 9:38 left in the first quarter. It is 6-0 Red Raiders. Tech fans, tweet your comments and questions to @BroadcastBooth, and we'll read a few later in the broadcast. And then, you know what? We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
2 trips into the red zone for number 11 Texas Tech. They have to settle for field goal attempts. Now, they make both of them, but Houston still very much in this game despite an early turnover. Interesting stat in this one. Cougars, one of the best teams in the country at taking care of the football. They only had 1 turnover through their first 4 games. They have one tonight within the first 5 minutes. Both of our 7 o'clock games on our board are in break right now. We'll sneak another one in. We'll front load these and then get ready for a nice long stretch as we get toward the bottom of the hour and our 7:30 games get underway. Don't go anywhere. We're back in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial.
And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Winds up. He's it deep down the middle. Oh, mama! Touchdown, Wisconsin!
Waiting on some of our 7:30 games to get underway. Of course, Florida State and Miami, the highlight showdown tonight. They won't kick, though, for another 15 minutes or so. We can tell you, though, a little bit of breaking news here on the show, the College Football Blitz. Now streaming live on video. So bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching for the Varsity Network on YouTube, or you can follow us on X at Learfield Audio. Just disclaimer, folks, we work in radio, not television, so prepare to be disappointed. What doesn't disappoint, though, is college football. It's been a great day already, and as we are just past 7:30, in the East, that is, we still have 4.5 hours to go on this Week 6 edition of the Blitz. So let's go back to Laramie, where UNLV has taken the 7-3 lead over Wyoming. Cowboys back on offense early.
No, I'm not.
You're working.
No, I'm working more than ever. We're making a lot of new changes, and things are starting to click, and we're getting better.
Excellent. Outstanding. Well, Mitch, thank you for stopping by for a few minutes. We'll let you go enjoy the game again. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you guys for having me.
Thanks for coming down for this. It's
Absolutely.
75th anniversary of the stadium, and who would be better to be here at 49?
I love this place.
Love to see you.
There is Tote Harris taking a wide handoff, and he's going to lose a yard back to the 35. It'll be second down and 11 for the Cowboys. Actually lose 2 yards back to the 34-yard line. One of the best, Kevin.
Oh, boy. He was, he just had such great speed, and he played hard, but he was such an athlete. I felt like he could always play about any position he wanted to.
Second and 12, back at their own 34-yard line. Anderson in the shotgun. Anderson looking underneath. It's caught by Chris Durr, and he's going to be tackled right away. Just about 3 yards to the 37. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 as Mumu bin Wahad with the stop for the Rebels.
Cowboys 0 for 1 on 3rd down. They need to pick this up. They need to answer that touchdown, obviously.
7-3, UNLV leads, 7:40 to go here in this first quarter. Jackson Holman in the game. Jalen Bean out to the left side for the Cowboys. Chris Durr out wide right as well. Harris to the left of Anderson. Durr in motion from right to left. 3rd and 9 from their own 37. And UNLV player was pointing towards the Cowboy right tackle. That was to Miche Adelahe.
Start. Number 71 on the offense. 5 yards, still 3rd down.
That is Jake Davies, who's now right tackle. So 3rd and 9 becomes 3rd and 14 back at their own 32.
Well, in these conditions, this team likes to blitz, and one would expect that may help in here, but it looks like they're dropping off.
2 receivers left side, 1 tight to the right, wing left. Shotgun snap, Anderson drops back to pass. He's got time to throw, now rolls out left, throws against the grain. It's going to be caught by Harris, but he's tackled right where he made the grab at the 38. It's a gain of 5, well short of the first down. And it'll be a punting situation for the Cowboys now, who have yet to get going. Give them the 39, so 6 yards. Yet to get going offensively. Got the 1 first down, and that was it.
13 total yards, and after that early takeaway, just have not been able to do anything, just have the field goal.
Back deep to receive this punt.
Wyoming forced to kick it back to UNLV. So let's go to Houston and Texas Tech, as the Cougars just picked up a fresh set of downs thanks to an offsides penalty on Texas Tech. Reminder, Tech's been in the red zone twice in the first 6 minutes of this one, but has had to settle for 2 field goals. Both teams 4-0, both teams 1-0 in the Big 12 as we rejoin Kevin Eschenfelder here on the Houston Sports Network with Cougars on offense, 9 to go first quarter.
Takes it back up, and he'll pick up 2 this time to the 21-yard line, but it's going to be third down coming up for the Cougars and a long 3 to go for the first down from the 22.
Interesting formation there. Cougars put Amari Thomas in the backfield, make it look like 2 backs, 1 tight end, 21 personnel, but certainly only 12.
3rd and 3 for the Cougars from their own 22. Everybody looks to the near sideline for the play call. Harvey Broussard is in at wide receiver. He is split wide to the left. Back to pass. Goes Wigman. Throws over the middle. It is caught and dropped. And it's a fumble. The Cougars fumble it again, and Texas Tech takes it away. It was caught by Tanner Koziel, and Texas Tech is going to get the football at the 31-yard line of Houston. The one thing you cannot do.
First down, Texas Tech.
Well, the one thing you can't do against a quality opponent is turn it over and come up with a bunch of penalties, and the Cougars have already turned it over twice here in the first. We haven't even played 7 minutes, and the Cougars have turned it over twice.
Well, he gets stripped, so a high-low tackle there by Texas Tech.
Potentially the second turnover of the first 7 minutes of this one on Houston, but as you heard, there'll be a video review there. Now we've finally got our first of our several 7:30-ish kickoffs that are underway. Let's go to the Horseshoe. Number 1 Ohio State hosting Minnesota. We've got both sides of this one. Gophers have not beaten the Buckeyes since 2000, and they're heavy underdogs tonight in Columbus. But let's go to Mike Grimm, Gopher Sports Network, as Minnesota opens the game on offense.
And right off the bat, they have to take a timeout to save the 5 yards, and that is a little unexpected. You figure they have the first play scripted here from their own 25, but they instead do not get it scripted. They have done some switching. Greg Johnson will move from left guard. He'll start at left tackle. Ashton Beers will stay at center. Dylan Ray will move into a guard spot. Nathan Roy will move to right tackle, and Marcellus Marshall will move over to left tackle, or left guard, I should say. So it's a shuffling. The same 5 starters, DT, but a shuffling. So the Gophers had to burn a timeout. I don't think that was a communication issue. I think they were caught a little off guard with how quickly that clock was burning. Under center now, and in motion goes the tight end, Frank Bierman. And Lindsey wants to throw on a straight drop. Plenty of time. Fires over to Bierman at the line of scrimmage, and he is corralled after a 5-yard gain out to the 30. Davison Igbenason, a very good cornerback, an Ole Miss transfer on the coverage and the stop, but a nice quick-hitting 5-yard pickup, DT.
Well, I think that's exactly what you want to do with Drake. You want to get him off to a good start, so a quick pass out in the flat to the tight ends, which both of our tight ends have over 5 catches so far this season, so they are targets and popular targets for Drake.
Caden Curry, the reigning Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week after a 3-sack day last week in Seattle when they beat Washington, one of the ends. Kenyatta Jackson the other. Malone and McDonald with the tackles. Reese and Stiles the backers. Lindsey to throw again. Has Jalen Smith close to a first down. They progress him out toward the 35-yard line. The All-America safety Caleb Downs, the Alabama transfer, on the stop, but 2 5-yard pickups on the first 2 plays, and Minnesota's going to move the sticks. Downs and McLean are the safeties. Lorenzo Stiles is the nickel. Igbenason and Matthews make that. Igbenason and Matthews are the corners, and those are the starters. Loya Tracy Brockington amongst the receivers. Tracy in right now. Kenrick Lanier is in at a receiver spot. Gophers get a first down on the first series. And from the 35, they'll continue the drive, play 3 of the evening. No score. We're early on here at the Horseshoe. This time it is a handoff to Taylor. Tries to sprint outside. Not much. He got a yard maybe. And Caleb Downs in run support from that safety spot. We mentioned an All-American. He has 5 career interceptions, but he's really also well known for just that run support, DT. 15 tackles so far. And he had the interception in the Grambling game.
Well, he showed up quick on that play. He read run. He showed up right there in the box and forced us for just 1 yard on that play there with Darius picking up on that play.
They have maybe the best linebacker tandem in the country as well. Both of those guys converted from different positions, one an end and one a safety. 2nd and 9. New running back in there is Cam Davis. And Lindsey wants to throw, and he does, and it's caught by Smith. And another little pop pass at about the 40 and a gain of about 4. Peyton Pierce, a linebacker, a sophomore out of Lucas, Texas, in the coverage and the stop. And it brings up a 3rd down and 5. And Ohio State's defense has been unbelievable on 3rd down this year. Only 23% conversion for the opponents. Gopher offense been pretty good, though. 19 of 38, 50% on the year. You take 50 all year. Right now it's 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5, and this is something that I was talking about during our open mic. You're taking a shot downfield. They're going to sit on that little route underneath, so maybe this is one of those opportunities where you take a shot downfield, and looks like they're having a hard time getting their defense set here.
Empty backfield. Taylor is one of the receivers wide to the left. Lindsey sends a tight end slightly in motion and waits for the snap. With 2 to snap, gonna have to hurry, and he just does get it off. Wants to throw, wings it quickly. It's Taylor out of the backfield, and he's got a 1st down across the 45 to the 46, right in front of the aforementioned one of those linebackers, Sonny Styles, out of Pickerington, Ohio, a team captain. He came in as a safety and then became such a monster in the weight room. They converted him to linebacker, and he's one of the best in the country.
Well, that conversion is not an easy one to go from strong safety to linebacker. There's a lot different reads, a lot more traffic up there. But if a guy who's strong enough and fast enough, they can make that move. That will certainly benefit him in the long run.
Gophers now 2 for 2 on 3rd down. Obviously, you want to keep the sticks moving. Love to score here on the opening drive. You chose to take the football after winning the toss. We're 3.5 minutes in, no score. Into the game now is Femi Ijiboye, freshman running back. And he has the handoff, hit in the backfield, breaks 1 tackle, and may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Boy, they're good against the run. They're amongst the country's leaders against the run. They average just 5.5 points allowed, number 1 in the country. Total yards per game, they're number 10 in the country. And defensively, they allow just 97 yards, and it's 2nd down and 10 for Minnesota.
Well, if you've got 2 of your defensive linemen that are averaging, that are not averaging, but have 25 tackles at this point in the season, just 4 games in, then you have a special front, and they do.
And they call themselves the no-names because, remember, last year they had such a big-name defensive front. They all went to the NFL. These guys are much lesser known. They were doubted all summer, and they've put up some big numbers. Matt Patricia, the defensive coordinator, in his first year. Lindsey on a straight drop on 2nd and 9. Looking right, fires over the seam. Caught at the 30 and down to the 28. Jamison Gears caught it in front of the nickelback Lorenzo Styles. And a beautiful pickup, and what a strike.
Nice chunk play there from Minnesota. Quick update. Want to tell you that UNLV blocked a punt, ran it back for a touchdown. Rebels lead in Laramie 14-3 over Wyoming. That's one update. The other update, did some searching on the Everything app and found out via X, it's not snow. It's hail on the field in Laramie, but there's so much of it, it looks like snow. Wild stuff. Anyway, back to number 1 Ohio State, having to play a little defense here with Minnesota threatening to get inside the Buckeye red zone again. This is a monstrous unit. Speaking of the Buckeye defense, they have only allowed 22 points all year, and they're playing their 5th game tonight.
Well, you couldn't have hardly scripted it much better than this, Mike, other than to hopefully score a touch on this drive. But the offense is moving effectively and efficiently down the field.
Lindsey 6 for 6, 54 yards. Wide to the right side of the field goes Tracy. 2 receivers left, including the tight end Drew Bibber. Under center now, the running back is Cam Davis. Lindsey spins, play action, wants to throw, does, and he has a man. Did he get a foot in? No, he did not keep his feet in bounds. It's caught, but out of bounds. Tough break there. That was Jalen Smith, the head linesman, now talking to the back judge, and they're discussing it. They still say it is incomplete. I thought live he did not get the foot down. I thought he had a chance, too. He didn't pitter-patter like you see a Chris Carter do.
No, he didn't drag his feet either, but I think we might just, they might take a look at it.
And did PJ call a timeout or just straight review?
The ruling on the previous play was an incomplete pass. The play is under further review.
All right, this review sponsored by Planet Fitness. The officials.
So as they review that, we do need to tie up one last bit of business. That blocked punt returned for a score by UNLV. Well, that's brought to you by our friends at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee on all of their social channels. X, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. They'll keep you alerted all day long, just like we do here on the Blitz. While they review that play in Columbus, we are going to go to College Station, where Texas A&M already got a stop with Mississippi State opening the game on offense. Aggies, though, in a spot of bother here as they've got first and long from inside their own 10-yard line after a penalty.
As Amari Nyblack is one of the three. So Concepcion's going to go widest right, then Nyblack, and what do we have? 12 on the field for Texas A&M. It's an illegal substitution. That's already 3 penalties.
Legal substitution, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
So a hold on the punt return, a hold on a 20-yard rush, and then too many men on the field for Texas A&M. We have played fewer than 3 minutes, and I guess the message wasn't received by players nor the sideline at the start of this one. Instead of a 2nd and 5, it's a 2nd and 10 from the left hash at the 15. 3 receivers right, 1 receiver left. That is Concepcion against Diego Brumfield. Pressure
quickly, we got to bounce out of this one as Minnesota has goal to go on Ohio State. First drive of the game at the Shoe.
Under center, Lindsey in motion. Goes Tracy. Rolling right is Lindsey. Wants to throw back. He fires it away. Boy, he had a man open in the end zone. Tracy broke free in the back of the end zone, and he tried to find Pierce Walsh and ended up having to throw the ball away, basically. First incomplete of the night, 7 of 8 now, and it's 2nd and goal. That's a touchdown if he just happened to catch Tracy break late.
Yeah, just a little bit too bad they didn't see him. It looked like he looked at him early, and then he kind of came back to the backside and didn't see anything he liked, and he did what he needed to do, throw the ball away. Too bad he didn't hang on the front side just a little bit longer.
Well, these guys had 6 sacks last week, so Lindsey knows he can't hold on to it too long, and better safe there than sorry. Brockington comes in motion, under center again. It's again a play action. Rolling right is Lindsey, fires underneath, and that's going to be no gain. It's caught, maybe a gain of 1. Lorenzo Styles on the stop, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 9 after a pickup of 1. That looked almost like the same play they ran the immediate play before, similar action.
Yeah, it did. It looked very, very similar, but it looked like he actually rolled out just a little bit further on that play, but Lemecki, unfortunately, wasn't able to outflank that defender on the perimeter right there. He just got he got brought down for no gain. Big 3rd down here.
This will be the 12th play of the drive. The Gophers have moved it 66 yards. 3rd and goal from the 9, and Minnesota's burned 6.5 minutes off the clock so far. Lindsey this time out of the gun with Cam Davis to his left. That's the wide side of the field. On 3rd and goal, Lindsey to throw. Pressure comes, flush from the pocket, rolling right, fires, and Tracy can't hang on down near the 3-yard line. Devin Sanchez was the man there, a freshman, the cornerback, and Tracy upset with himself for not hauling it in. Also, maybe there was a possibility that Lindsey could have tried to tuck and run there, DT.
I think he could have, but I think he actually might have been. It looked like they had leverage on him.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have made it all the way to the end zone.
Yeah, he wouldn't have scored.
But it would have been a great catch, and that is actually a catchable ball. But it would not have been. Still would have been 4th down.
The drive stalls, and now Brady Denneberg, who on the year is 5 of 7. This will be a little bit of a chip shot, and the kick is up, and it is good from 27 yards, and a nice opening drive with that field goal. Old Dutch proudly donates $250 to the Golden Gopher Fund. Old Dutch Foods, proud to be a longtime supporter of the Gophers and the University of Minnesota. Old Dutch Foods, alumni-owned, Minnesota-made.
So Minnesota has to settle for 3, but they open the scoring on the road as heavy underdogs against number 1 Ohio State in Columbus. 3-zip Gophers after 7 minutes of play. We're going to sneak in one more quick timeout. We will have kickoff on the way next between Miami and Florida State. We're also underway in College Station, scoreless between number 6 Texas A&M and Mississippi State. Number 11 Texas Tech still leads at Houston 6-0. So all that and more coming your way in 2 minutes.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama. Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
70th all-time meeting on the way between number 3 Miami and number 18 Florida State. These fan bases don't have a lot of love for each other, but I guarantee you the one thing that both of them are thinking tonight, given the history of this series, don't let it come down to a field goal. Let's go to Doak, shall we, and check in with Joe Zagacki. Miami radio here, as it'll be Florida State will open on offense.
Here comes Florida State, 25 yards in. Offense starts and ends with Tommy Castellanos. Miami's got to rush and cover and disrupt his rhythm.
You have to account for the quarterback on every single snap.
Frederick on one corner. Lucas on the other. Poyser one safety. Jacoby Thomas the other. Here comes Castellanos, the nation's leading offense. 600 yards a game. First play of the game, Miami and Florida State. From the FSU, 25-yard line, off the left hash mark. They open up with a freshman in the backfield. Usman Croma. First down. Castellanos to Croma. He bends to the right side of the 30-yard line. Runs out to 32. He's a bulldozer. Brought down by Blay and Bassett. And also in there, Torrey. They go right to the line of scrimmage.
They'll go tempo throughout the evening, Joe.
Second down and 3. Castellanos gives it to the big guy, and Mesidor has him wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. The first third down coming up. Third down and 3.
Against the Gator, Miami started out defensively with 3 negative plays in a row and forced a punt.
Florida State, number 6 in the country on third downs, converting 58% of the time. Miami 7th in the country, holding their opponents to 24%. Third down and 3, first money down of the game here at Doak Campbell Stadium.
Watch the quarterback run.
Kane Shoal blitz, here they come. Play fake, looking deep. Castellanos throws, got a man wide open. It's a big, it's a running back. Croma, he's to the 45, down to the 40, inside the Miami 40, down to the 39 on the wheel routes. Usman Croma comes out of the backfield, his 4th reception of the season.
Excellently designed play by Florida State. The focus was downfield. Miami sent Thomas as the blitzer. They leak out the running back out into the flat. He comes up with a big play.
32 yards. Florida State has the first down at the Miami 39. Just underway, their first trick play. They got Miami on that one. Salkchuk comes into the game now. Miami sends another blitz. Castellanos steps up, wants to run. Gets away from Warren. He's to the 25. Florida State got away with a holding call. He's down to the Miami 23. Blay got held. No call. Pick up a 15 for Castellanos. Opening drive for Florida State. They are at the 24 of Miami.
Nice job by the Florida State offensive line. A pass set, but more importantly, quarterback draw play They've got Blay put on his back. He got pushed out of the way, and it allowed for the big running lane for Castellanos.
Bain on one side, Mesidor the other. Their red zone threat is Deuce Robinson. They bring Javon Boggs into the game as well. First down at the Miami 24, opening drive for Florida State at Doak Campbell Stadium. Castellanos off a play fake, now it's going to be reversed. Coming to their right side to the 20-yard line and brought down at about the 20 or the 21-yard line. Makai Danzy and Poyser was there to bring him down for his 10th tackle of the season.
They sent everybody to the left, getting the flow of the defense going that way. Poyser stays home, reads it from his spot in the secondary, and then zones in on the ball carrier and makes the tackle.
Got 4 yards. Florida State 21 for 23 in the red zone this year, 91%. They scored touchdowns 17 times. That's 82%. Second down and 4. Ball right hash mark, 20-yard line on Miami. Just underway, opening drive for Castellanos. Sawchuk, 6 career 100-yard games to his left shoulder. Castellanos checking off, play clock running down. Florida State calls for a timeout.
A little confusion on the Seminole side of the football.
Florida State's going to burn a timeout, so we're going to go to Columbus, where Ohio State in plus territory after Minnesota's early field goal.
Ohio State at the 38 of Minnesota. 5.5 to play first quarter. 3-0 Gophers leading. Brandon Innes, Jeremiah Smith wide left. Carnell Tate, Max Clare wide right. And the snap to quarterback Julian Sands. Sets up near the 50. Hit while throwing it out on the left side. It's caught by Carnell Tate. He'll stumble and fall down at the Minnesota 34-yard line. Nestor was the corner that was approaching him, but the balance was lost before the tackle could be made.
Well, let's see. Kind of a no man's land, and balls at the 35. They're going to know. They're going to go ahead and send out Jaden Fielding for a field goal attempt here.
Well, his career long came against Minnesota 2 years ago in this stadium, a 47-yarder. This is going to be a 53-yard field goal try. John Furman is the long snapper. Joe McGuire is the holder. As the Buckeyes now have somebody running on late, Tegra Shabola on the offensive line. 4th and 6, the down and distance. Furman will snap it from the Minnesota 35-yard line.
Might need a timeout here.
And I think that's just what's going to happen, Jim. Minnesota had a player run off late.
Timeout. Ohio State, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
Gophers might have had one too many players.
Timeout there. They're still not back from timeout in Tallahassee. So let's go to College Station, where Mississippi State in the Texas A&M red zone, scoreless with 6 to go in the first quarter.
They take it down to the 6-yard line. That was Devon Booth again. Another bank first down, 1st and goal for Mississippi State in the Case IH red zone at the Aggies' 6-yard line.
It's tough to throw the ball down here. State likes to use the sugar huddle a little bit, break it and surprise them with your formation.
Mosley, single receiver left. Thompson and Anthony Evans to the right. Chapin takes a shotgun snap, hands it to Booth, starts right, cuts it back up the middle, gets inside the 5 and dives down to the 3-yard line. Picks up 3 yards, stopped by Dalton Brooks. It's 2nd and goal for Mississippi State in the Case IH red zone at the Texas A&M 3.
That was supposed to go to the right, and it was bottled up, so he cut back, and then he's going forward up the hash, but he's able to do it because the offensive line stayed on their blocks.
Aiden Williams, a single receiver left for State. That's the open side of the field. Out of the gun, handoff Bothwell, straight ahead to the 2, down to the 1, and stacked up shy of the goal line.
Big play coming up here. That's the second play we've seen a direct snap to Fluff Bothwell on this drive.
Tyler Onyedem saves a touchdown for Texas A&M. It's 3rd and goal State from a yard away.
Taylor, Camario.
Camario Taylor in. He is the only quarterback here. Bothwell to his left. Tight end Traore in motion from the slot left. Sets up on the right side of the line, and now a penalty marker comes in.
Mighty move.
False start. Offense, number 51.
Luke Work to tackle.
Still 3rd down.
And that's a bad time to pick up that penalty if you're State. 3rd and goal from the 1 just turned into 3rd and goal from the 6.
Yeah. You know, the only thing is, okay, it does bring back the throw into the equation a little bit defensively. You got to defend the throw. Down there on the 1, you pretty much knew we were running it somewhere.
Williams and Evans, the 2 receivers to the left. Single receiver right is Thompson. Chapin takes the shotgun stand. Roll. Throws back of the end zone, and that one's just out of bounds and incomplete. Aiden Williams, the closest man to it, running in between the pylons on the left side of the end zone. It's 4th down, and the kicking team comes on for State with 4:26 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, tough deal there, but I like putting Blake Chapin on the move right there. Let him roll. They just defended it. A little bit of pressure on him so he's unable to run or kind of wait. And they just covered. Tight end in the flat, corner out, covered. Now you got a kick.
24-yard field goal attempt here for Kyle Ferry. Off the right hash, brought to you by Mississippi Blood Services. Good snap back. Hold is down. Left footer's kick is on the way, and this one is good. So Mississippi State strikes first. The Bulldogs cap a 14-play, 83-yard drive with a 24-yard field goal from Kyle Ferry to take a 3-0 lead with 4:21 left in the first quarter.
Field goals, the order of the evening thus far in our 7:30 kickoff, says Mississippi State scores first at number 6 Texas A&M. 3-zip Bulldogs at Kyle Field. Meanwhile, Florida State had to settle for a field goal. It was good. So 3-0 Noles over number 3 Miami. They've gone to a TV timeout. Canes will get their first crack at it offensively with 10 to go in the first quarter. Meanwhile, that Ohio State drive at home against Minnesota stalled out. Buckeyes, though, missed their field goal. And with 4.5 minutes to play in the first quarter, it remains 3-zip Gophers in the shoot. Reminder that no matter what happens today, you'll hear about it tomorrow on the Split Zone Duo College Football Podcast. They cover the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Back live we go to the Horseshoe. Minnesota back on offense after they forced that missed field goal by Ohio State. And they just took a legal ID, which reminds me to tell you that we're 8 hours into this Week 6 edition of the Blitz. That means we got 4 more to go as we hang with you until midnight Eastern. Listening in here to the Gopher Sports Network, 3-0 Minnesota over Ohio State early.
State's given up in the first quarter this season through their first handful of games, and now they're telling us they will take a media timeout. That's not a great sign. Kenyatta Jackson was face down. They've rolled him over, though, and it looks like they're going to get him up here. But let's take the break. We'll come back. We'll reset the stage. 3-0. Gophers will have 2nd and 10.
So as they take a break in Columbus, we're going to go for the first time tonight to Fort Worth, where Colorado takes on TCU. They haven't met, or they didn't meet last year, so you'll remember the last time these two met. That was, of course, Coach Prime's debut as Deion Sanders and company shocked TCU 45-42 when they met last. So let's go catch this one live with Brian Estridge, voice of the Horned Frogs.
Makes it all the way down to the 12-yard line. That's 25 yards on the middle screen to the wide receiver, Joseph Manjack.
I tell you what, Hoover pump fakes a screen to the right, comes back to the wide receiver screen to Manjack, and he takes for 25.
Here's Battle with the carry. Battle this time breaks out of a tackle, can't get out of a second as he gets it down to the 10-yard line. That's a gain of a couple. That zone read just has not been there here early on. That time the exchange not too smooth, Elvis, either.
No, but you know, at some point we got to see Hoover keep some of this.
Yes.
You know, that's what I'd like to see out of him, especially because the defense had trouble with that. I will say Battle's breaking some tackles early in this first quarter.
Yeah, a little slower mesh that time too on the zone read. I thought he might keep it.
Yeah, his reads are being muddied right now. I think defenses are purposely making it hard on Josh Hoover, but hey, that's the business. You got to keep some and keep them honest.
Trent Battle in the backfield again. Hoover's going to hand it to him. Battle wrapped up, thrown down at the 11. Well, here's the bottom line, too. You're going to see a run game here tonight, come heck or high water, because Sonny Dykes was ticked off after that game the other night when the Frogs only had 10 yards rushing and said, we're not doing that again.
It's just untenable. I don't care how good Josh Hoover is. I don't care how good Eric McAllister is. You need some semblance of balance that then feeds into a play-action game. You need to be a balanced offense. Even if Josh Hoover is, you know, lighting things up, you got to have some teams respecting what you can do on the ground.
But you can't be in 3rd and 9, though, after two running plays. From the 11-yard line, Nate Palmer in the backfield now. Snap comes back. 4-down lineman come underneath. Wide open if Hoover sees it, but he doesn't. He pumps. Now tucks it under to the 5. Sprints and slides down to the 2. Maybe the 1. It's going to be close to first down yardage. Let's see. He got it. First down.
They're not waiting to find out. They're going to hurry up here on the goal line.
Palmer in the backfield stands behind Hoover. 2 receivers right, 1 left. This time they're going to hand it off to Palmer. Leans forward, does not get there. Line of scrimmage, and that's all. Second and goal at the 1 for the Frogs. We'll slow it down a bit now. As Ed Small and Manjack will check out. The Frogs are going to go big, it looks like. Bring in a couple of new.
Looks like Strickland there coming in as a 6th offensive lineman, getting a little beef there on the goal line. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
spent a lot of time in the league as they call him a big tight end.
Yeah.
You know, I'm hoping for one play to break down and get a touchdown pass, but they're in there for mass.
Pittsford's in as well at fullback. John Denman, the freshman, at running back. They give it to Denman, bigger back, and Colorado does a nice job of bottling him up. It'll bring up 3rd down now. He may have actually lost a half a yard on the play.
I tell you what, there's just been no surge up front on this offensive line in the run game, and you've got some run-throughs, but you need to have guys who are displacing defenders, and it just doesn't seem like that's happened for TCU so far.
Yeah, that was Alexander McPherson, the 6'6 freshman out of Stewart, Florida. Again, they go the swinging gate, forward to block right. Hoover pumps, brings it down, has to throw it up into the end zone, and it's almost intercepted. Penalty marker comes in. The Frogs might get bailed out here on a pass interference, Elvis, where I think the defender grabbed the receiver in the end zone.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly what this call is going to be. I hate that Hoover hung on to it, took a hit there, and just got rid of it. Real dangerous play. He's got to be a little bit smarter than that. Get rid of it. Don't need to take a hit.
Yeah, if you're going to throw it up like that, throw it up into row 7. Here's a word. No, it's going to be pass interference against the Horned Frogs. You know who this is going to be on? This is going to be on Pitchford.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, who was in at fullback. Let's see if it's on 24. Let's check this. Here's the referee now. He's trying to get it straight as well. This was kind of convoluted the way the play laid out.
Pass interference. Offense number 24. 15-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Pitchford had taken his man, who was kind of backpedaling, and had just driven him into the corner of the end zone. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about what happened here. TCU is again in this little swinging gate. 5 receivers to the right. I think Hoover has the read to either sneak it again, run it himself, or throw a quick screen. Colorado very savvily, the defensive end gets their hands in the way of the screen pass. Josh Hoover pumps it, throws a lollipop for some odd reason into the end zone. They get an OPI, just a bad call from start to finish.
And now you're 3rd and 16 from the 17-yard line. 2 receivers right. No, 3rd and 16 from his 3rd and goal for the 16, I should say. Hoover dumps it over the middle. Catch made by Dwyer. He's got a lot of work to do. Gets it down to about the 14, maybe the 13-yard line. And I think you're going to have to settle for 3 here. That's a pickup of 3. Preston Hodge on the tackle, and the other field goal unit comes out. It's a missed opportunity for TCU.
Just getting down that close and ended up 15 yards back because of penalty and not enough run physicality. That's just a tough way to live. That can't be something that maintains for TCU.
Now McCashlin's out for the field goal from the right hash. A 30-yard effort. Ethan Krall will hold it. Snapping it back is Kyle Keeler. Again from the right hash for the Horned Frogs to get on the scoreboard first. Good snap. Hold us down. The kick from McCashlin is no good. Missed it right.
So TCU comes up empty, and it remains scoreless early on at Amon G. Carter Stadium between the Frogs and the Colorado Buffaloes. Do want to tell you that Miami went 3 and out on its first possession. Canes had to punt it back to Florida State, where the Noles lead in Tallahassee 3-0. 3-0 lead for Minnesota over Ohio State. 3-0 lead for Mississippi State over number 6 Texas A&M. But we do have points to tell you about in Houston between the Cougars and number 11 Texas Tech.
Straight back, Blitz is coming. He reads it, and Dickey wide open at the 40, 45 midfield. He's got the middle of the field, and he's going to run all the way to the house. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Brian Jensen there, the Texas Tech Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store and start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. 15-3 now Texas Tech over Houston as the Red Raiders, after that touchdown, went for 2, didn't get it. So again, they lead by 12, and that went early in the second quarter. We're going to sneak in a break of our own, and we will see you in 2 minutes. Again, we are with you till midnight Eastern on this Week 6 edition of the College Football Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in untouched. Blocked it again. Touchdown, Boise State.
Interception, West Virginia.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Week 6 edition of the show. Phil Brame with Aaron Brunk, our producer. Brendan Beavers is at the controls. And a bit of breaking news again here on the show. We're on video, streaming live. Bring the Blitz and the Learfield studios to life. You can find us on YouTube if you search for the Varsity Network, or follow us on X at Learfield Audio. Let's go ahead and get you back to live play-by-play, back to Florida State and Miami. Knowles kicked a field goal. Canes did nothing. That's the first 2 drives of the game. So Florida State back on offense. 6.5 to play first quarter, thereabouts, as we rejoin Joe Zagacki, the Miami Hurricanes Radio Network.
He came in with 17 tackles, playing in his 55th game. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards. I think the back wasn't the line of scrimmage, a loss of 5. Second down and 15. Miami's got Damari Brown on Deuce Robinson near side of the field.
They tried to do a little run action and let Castellanos keep the football. Mesidor broke down and then followed through to the quarterback, made the sack.
Second down, handoff goes Solchek over the right side. He's got a hole. Whoa. He's across the 30. He's to the 32-yard line before Poyser shoulder pads him down. 16 yards and a first down.
We'll obviously keep tabs on this drive. We got to get quickly to Houston, where Texas Tech has goal to go in a 15-3 lead over Houston early second quarter.
Nose down, and he carries the defender into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Jacoby Williams with touchdown number 3 on the ground for the season, and the Red Raiders with the first score of the second quarter.
Are they going to review this?
What for?
They're stopping. They're blowing the whistle. Okay.
Well,
somebody's down.
Yeah, they review every score, but
okay.
Yeah, the whistle for the injured player. He's off the field, however, and they're ready to go.
I mean, the fist bump between Clay McGuire and Mac Leftwich right there after that run, boy, tells you all you need to know. They wanted to run that one in, and they did.
Extra point try by Belafont.
All set up by the interception.
Yes, it was. Another turnover. This time
So it's 21-3 Texas Tech over Houston with a point after on the way. Significant because of how good Texas Tech defense has been this year. They haven't allowed more than 14 points in a single game all season. And they've now got some breathing room against Houston. We've got an injury timeout between Florida State and Miami, so you haven't missed anything there with the Noles on offense up 3-0. But in the shoe, Ohio State picked up 3rd and short and then hit a huge chunk play there in plus territory as they trail Minnesota 3-0.
Mike Gerald, who made that stop, nephew of Rod Gerald, former Ohio State quarterback, and then was shifted to wide receiver.
Gain of 48 on that play.
So 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 33 is where Ohio State will set up shop with under a minute to play first quarter. Brandon Ennis goes wide to the left. Carnell Tate, Jeremiah Smith wide right. Quarterback Julian Sand gets the snap out of the gun. Quick toss on the right side. Smith has it at the 25 of Minnesota. Races to the 20. Slips a tackler. Gets to the 10, to the 5, and knocked out of bounds at the 3-yard line by defensive back Darius Green. That play, Sand to Smith, gets the Buckeyes in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Run after catch. Rack. Those extra yards that the receiver gets. Jeremiah Smith did that last week against Washington when he caught a little pass right in the middle of the field. Had some blockers down the field. Got in the end zone. This week, it looked like he might have a shot at the end zone, but gets tackled at the 2.
That's where they spot it. I formation, Nate Roberts and C.J. Donaldson behind quarterback Julian Sand. Nobody out wide. Extra tight ends. Sand hands Donaldson over left guard. He'll lunge for the end zone, and they signal touchdown. C.J. Donaldson fought his way into the end zone. Jeff Roberson, linebacker, tried to stop him at the goal line, but Donaldson had too much for him, and Ohio State gets on the board, leading 6-3.
2 big plays in that drive. Obviously, the 48-yarder to Carnell Tate, and then 31 yards to Jeremiah Smith. The final 2 were all running by C.J. Donaldson. He scored in every game except one here for Ohio State.
And he had a deuce last week in Washington.
2 of them.
That
the
one
ruling on the previous play was a touchdown. The play is under further review.
Meaning he had one on the ground and one on a catch. So as you heard, they were reviewing the play. Well, Jeff Roberson gave every chance to try and make that stop. The official review is brought to you by AAA. Become a AAA Buckeye MVP member today at AAA.com/Buckeyes. So, for the moment, it is an Ohio State touchdown that has given the Buckeyes a 6-3 lead. If it stands for Donaldson, that would be his 4th of the year and would be his 34th career rushing touchdown, combining his time as a Mountaineer at West Virginia. And as we get a look at the replay up on the big scoreboard, his knee may have hit before the ball broke the plane.
I think you're right. I think it's going to be at the 1-yard line, maybe a little bit inside the 1-yard line. 2nd down and goal.
After review, the runner's knee was down with the ball a foot short of the goal line. It'll be 2nd and goal.
And, Jim, we've seen Donaldson as the guy they've given the ball to down in those close situations.
Well, they have a lot of faith in what he can do. You know, he's more of a power type back, a little bit bigger than the other backs at Ohio State at 232. Bo Jackson weighs 217. So they feel like that extra 15, 17 pounds is a difference.
So to be 2nd and goal at the Minnesota 1. Nate Roberts, C.J. Donaldson, I formation. 2 tight ends on the right, 1 Kasmerick on the left. Julian Sand under center. Carson Hinsman hands it again. Donaldson it again. Left side, he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. So it's a 1-yarder rather than a 2-yarder. Same result. Ohio State ahead 6-3.
Well, we've seen that formation. Ohio State gets their tight ends, gets Nate Robinson there at fullback. That time, last week we might have missed the hole. This time we didn't miss the hole. Right back in the end zone. Buckeyes pick up their first TD of the ball game.
Took it in the neighborhood of the left guard and the left tackle.
Just a couple of seconds left in the first quarter in Columbus as Ohio State is on the board 6-3 over Minnesota with a point after on the way. And as they finish the first quarter in the shoe, we remind you that Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Visit Celsius at a retailer near you or Celsius.com. Celsius, live fit, go. We're going to go to College Station. Start of the second quarter between number 6 Texas A&M and Mississippi State. Aggies have the ball, but the Bulldogs have a 3-0 lead as we check back in with Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network.
South end zone to the north end zone. 2 receivers right. Craver inside Bussey. Concepcion all alone on the left. Single back to the left of Marcel Reed. 3rd and 6. They need to get to the 39. Now Bussey goes in motion. Inside Craver. Marcel, pocket, nothing open. So he rolls to his left. He's going to try to run for it, and he can't. Hit late as he went out of bounds at the 36. Hit late. This will be a penalty. Unsportsmanlike late hit. 15 yards, allowing this drive to continue.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 11, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's Lockhart, and Marcel steps out of bounds with the left foot, and then Lockhart knocks him down. So the Aggies in Mississippi State territory for the first time. They're just across midfield below the Lone Star logo.
15 freebies there for A&M, but they're still on their side of the 50, so we'll let you know what happens if they're able to keep the momentum going on this drive. We got to get back to Tallahassee, where Miami will take over after a Florida State punt. Canes trail 3-zip with 5 to go in the first.
One there was Jerry Wilson to make the play for Florida State.
Fletch involved in the fake, but more importantly, to start getting Tony touches. You get him involved in the ball game, attract some of the attention from the secondary to number 10. It's going to free some things up on the opposite side.
2nd down and 7, 5:20 to go, first quarter, ball at the Miami 24. Trailing 3-0 at Doak off the right hash mark. Fletcher this year, 388 yards. He's in the backfield. He'll take the hand up over the left side. He's got some room. He's to the 30, spins out of a tackle, gets out toward the 35, probably brought down at the 34-yard line. Miami's best run of the night.
No question about it. Sampson in the ball game at left tackle for Miami. The thing is that they get him squared up. He gets downfield and gets that momentum pushing forward.
Thompson made the tackle, first down, handoff. No, play fake. Back to throw. Looking deep. Fires it down the field. Flag is down. Daniels out there. He's got it inside the 20. Down to the 15-yard line. There's a flag down. Daniels is down to the 15.
Another catch by Daniels. Let's hope it's not brought back.
That's a 50-yard play from Beck to Daniels. 47 to make it exact. 47 to Daniels, and Miami's in good position. Off the play action plan.
That's why you love the run game. You sell it, you sell it, you sell it, then you send your big-time receiver over the top, and he physically whips the secondary of Florida State. He left Jerry Wilson in the dust.
47 yards. Longest reception of the year for Daniels. Second longest pass for Beck. Ball inside the 20 of Florida State. Miami going to our left, trying to take the lead. Split backfield. Round in the game for the first time. Hand up goes to Fletcher. Gets a block at the 15. He's driving the pile to the 14, then the 13-yard line.
You hear all about that 3-3-5 of Florida State. Miami now getting a push headed by Inez Cooper, who makes sure Miami's getting a positive yards, but now they're bringing 4 and 5 and 6 men towards the line of scrimmage because the bulk and power of this running game is starting to take over.
2nd and 5 for Miami, trailing 3-0. Hurricanes in the red zone this year have scored touchdowns 78% of the time. Brown and Fletcher in the backfield from the Florida State 14-yard line. Beck, his eyes swiveling left to right. He takes, he gives to Brown. Sutter steps in the backfield, and Brown lowers his shoulder, and his shoulder pass, he gets down maybe to the Florida State 10-yard line. Jackson makes the tackle. 3rd down coming up after the 3-yard pickup. 3rd and 2 for Miami. Travelers from Coral Gables have gone 69 yards on 5 plays. They're 1 for 2 on 3rd downs. Florida State sends in 4 new players on this 3rd down and 2.
Trying to add more big bodies at the point of attack for the defense.
Hurricanes go double tight ends with Seo, Lo-Fi Thule in the game. Beck under center on a 3rd and 2. He turns, he gives, Fletcher, left side, not going to get there. Pulled down around the waist. Earl, Little Nicket, Cheyenne.
Time for us to bounce between drives. We're going to go from Tallahassee to College Station, where Texas A&M has goal to go, trailing Mississippi State 3-0 early second quarter.
To the 5-yard line. On a 1st and goal from the 7. I'm sorry, that was a 2nd and 4 from the 7. He sets up a 3rd and 2 from the 5.
Looks like we'll bring in another tight end.
Yeah, Micah Riley will leave. Nate Borkacher will come on. And remember, we saw the 1st down gain for Nate last week. That 1-yard leap to help seal the win against Auburn. Under center is Marcel Reed. Defensive line shifts to its right. The eye back. It's a give. It's Borkacher. He pushes the pile. It's a first down.
Get that big body in there. Let him pick up 2.
I'm telling you. 6'4", 250, 2 rushes, 2 first downs.
We'll bounce again between drives. Miami, goal to go here for the Canes.
The big hit, a 47-yarder from back to Daniels. And now the ball is at the FSU 9-yard line with 1:40 to play in the first quarter at Doak Campbell Stadium.
Good job by Bauman on that play, blocking as well.
Back to play fake. Rolls left. Fires. It is caught by Bauman at the 5. Brought down by Brown.
A lot of moving parts.
His third reception of the season.
A lot going on to make that play happen. Good catch by Bauman. Both of the tight ends are important on this part of the field, both as run and receivers.
Second and goal for Miami from the 4. Trying to finish in the end zone. 8 plays, 75 yards for the Travelers from Coral Gables, all in white tonight. Back in the shotgun. Florida State leads at 3-0. To his right shoulder is Marty Brown. That calls his hands out. Off a play fake. Throws. Ends up. C.J. Daniels on a slant from the right side. And Miami has the lead. A perfect partnership.
Touchdown Miami. We'll let you know about the PAT quickly to College Station. A&M still has goal to go against Mississippi State.
Oh, yeah, they're saying he didn't get in, but
it's a second effort that basically got him back to the original line of scrimmage. You've got an Aggie down, I believe, in the pile. Le'Veon's going to get up, and he will limp off.
Yeah. Ruben
Actually,
Owens
they're marking this right on the 1-yard line, so you may say he lost about a half yard.
Robert Borden comes out. They went extra lineman there. Casey Concepcion has come in on a 3rd and goal from the 1.
Yeah, let's see if the Aggies are going to try to bang it up the middle or see if they're going to maybe try to move outside.
They have 3 tight ends on the left side. Theo, then Riley, then Borkacher. It's up the middle. It's an Aggie touchdown.
Yes. Second effort. Looked like he got stopped, and second effort got him into the end zone.
Ruben Owens from a yard. His first touchdown of the season gives the Aggies their first lead of the night. Dave, a 16-play, 84-yard drive in 8-12.
Wow.
This is old school SEC play.
Ruling on the field of a touchdown is under video review.
So this will be reviewed. Kyle Olson will go to the monitor, which is all the way back.
All right, so we got a video review in College Station. Gives us a chance to keep it in the state of Texas. But let's go to the Plex. More specifically, we'll go to Fort Worth, where you heard TCU come up empty with a missed field goal on their first offensive possession against Colorado. Well, here's what the Buffaloes did on offense.
Quickly back to line of scrimmage. Salter. He's got Miller off his right hip this time. The senior takes a snap, drops, scans, throws it wide open over the middle. The catch is made. Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! It's Miller time. That's Amarian Miller. And the Buffs strike first here in Fort Worth and lead TCU 6-0 with 13:33 to play in the second quarter.
That's Mark Johnson of the Buffalo Sports Network. Point after was good. 7-zip Colorado at TCU. Let's go ahead and get you back to College Station for this video review. For the moment, it is 6-3 A&M over Mississippi State after this apparent touchdown.
From that angle, I just don't
After
see
video review, the runner was down a half a yard short of the goal line. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, that last paused angle, I just didn't see how the football could be at the goal line from where he was sitting down.
So it'll be 4th and goal for the Aggies.
Yeah, this is a decision.
This was a bugaboo last year for this offense. They're going for it. Now, can they convert from here? Borden's an extra lineman to the left of Trey Zoon. Theo Mellon-Orstrom is flexed off the line. Riley to the right of Crownover. Borkacher to the right of Riley. Pistol formation, Owens behind Marcel Reed. 4th and goal. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. It's still a problem for Texas A&M. A 17-play drive comes up 2 yards shy. And that's a momentum swing. 3-0, Mississippi
So
State.
Mississippi State holds on 4th and goal from the half-yard line. Let's get back to the shoe. Ohio State back in the red zone trying to build on a 7-3 lead against Minnesota.
Who hit him at first, and Jalen Hicks, lineman, put him down for good.
Philip Daniels, former.
Number 70 lost his helmet on the play. Must leave the game for 1 down.
That's what I was going to say. Philip, he lost his helmet. He's going to have to come out for a play. It looks like Ian Moore will replace him at right tackle, number 69.
Daniels, 12 games in Minnesota, 3 starts when he was a Gopher. 2nd and goal, Ohio State at Minnesota 6. Carnell Tate, wide right. Jeremiah Smith, wide left. Offset I with Roberts and Peoples. Sayin under center. Fakes a handoff. Looks to throw. Looks right. Looks left. Lofts that left corner of the end zone for Tate, but over his head and out of bounds as he got behind the defensive back, Zaquan Bryan, that was covering him. So an incompletion.
Yeah, Julian Sayin took a hit after that throw. Popped right up. He seems to be okay, so no problem there. But now you're going to see, I think Daniels will check back in. He is.
He did. So to be 3rd and goal, Ohio State at Minnesota's 6-yard line. A little more than 11 minutes left till halftime with the Buckeyes leading 7-3. Innes, Clare, and Tate off the line to the right. Smith wide left. Peoples in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sayin. 3rd and goal. Buckeyes to the go for 6. Sayin with a snap. Back to pass. He looks, throws in the end zone. Left corner. Caught. Jeremiah Smith. Touchdown grab on a 6-yard pass play. He got behind corner John Nestor. Jeremiah Smith did, catching the pass from Julian Sayin. It is the 5th TD catch of the year for Smith. The 11th touchdown throw of the season for Sayin. 13-3 Ohio State.
And the 20th for his career, Jeremiah Smith. Still a sophomore, only 5 games into his sophomore year. He's already got 20 touchdown catches after a big year last year. Outstanding job again by Julian Sayin, buying extra time, allowing Jeremiah Smith to get open, and then he put it on the money.
The sophomore from Opelika, Florida, seems like he does it all the time. His 4th consecutive game with a TD catch. PAT kick is in the air, and it is good.
11 minutes to play in the first half in the shoe, and number 1 Ohio State shook off an early 3-0 deficit with a couple of touchdowns to, again, build that 14-3 lead over Minnesota. A lot of the other games we're following right now are in a television timeout. Into the first quarter in Tallahassee. Number 3 Miami, a 7-3 lead over Florida State. Mississippi State, 3-0 over number 6 Texas A&M in College Station. You heard the 4th down stop for the Bulldogs defense a couple of moments ago. It's still 22-3 in favor of number 11 Texas Tech on the road at Houston. And one game that we had mentioned a little while ago has gone final. Number 5 Oklahoma beats Kent State 44-0. We'll sneak in another timeout. We'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Go ahead and get you back to our game of the night. Number 3, Miami leads number 18, Florida State, 7-3. Early second quarter action from Doak Campbell. Rejoin Joe Zagacki here on the Miami Radio Network.
Castellanos looks right, comes back left, throws. That's incomplete. It was intended for Jalen Lucas, their speedster, transfer out of Indiana.
Little misdirection.
Rushes this year.
Standard for Gus Malzahn. A lot of eye candy everywhere all over the field, but he comes back. Really, that was on Lucas.
One of our keys was get off the field on these money downs. 3rd and 10. Florida State is 3 for 5 on 3rd downs. 7-3 Miami, the ball at the Knowles 35. Between the hash marks, Garnet and gold for Florida State. All white for Miami. Bain jumps off sides.
But he can get back.
He could have gotten back, but
they've got Bain in an upstamp, Basant in an upstamp.
He should have run back because last week in the Georgia Tech Wake Forest game, they just let that go.
Now it's 3rd and 5. Whole nother play call.
Florida
State.
Swinging a hot bat on 3rd downs. 3 for 5, and some of these have been double-digit yards to make.
You know what? He was going off sound, George, trying to go off sound because the tackle didn't quiver.
Pittman and Robinson in a stack to the right side, a stack left as well. Here's the snap. Castellanos to throw. He's protected. Far side caught. Deuce Robinson right on the money. Down to the Miami 42-yard line. Robinson catches and steps out of bounds, averaging 20 yards of reception. That one goes for 18. That's what Castellanos is averaging this year per completion, 18 yards.
Well, you've got Lucas in coverage. You've got to play off of him as much as you can because there's a huge size advantage by Lucas. A little too much separation. You'd like to see him come underneath it if possible.
First down, hand back draw goes. The Saltchuk running left. Bain trips him up. Second down, got 1 yard. Second down and 9, 7-3 Miami. Florida State trying to reclaim the lead. Javon Boggs, the freshman, comes in to the right side. 2 receivers left. Ball to Miami 42. Lucas in motion. Going to be a jet sweep again. Miami he gets away. Danzy gets away from 1, gets away from 2, and then is wrestled out of bounds by O'Connor. Jacoby Thomas was there. Miami was not fooled. Makai Danzy had a big run earlier this year.
Justin Scott had him dead to rights in the backfield. I think he surprised himself that he was back there and the ball carrier had the ball.
Knowles 4 for 6 on 3rd downs. 3rd down, we'll call it 10 from the Miami 42, 43-yard line. Castellanos rolls the pocket right side. Now might run, and he does. And Miami's got him trapped, and he slides down at the 40. That was a good job by Basant and Mesidor. Let's see what Mike Norvell's going to do here on 4th down. 4th down and 8 at the 41 of Miami. He's going to go for it. 7-3 Canes coming up on 12 minutes to play, second quarter. All right, one of your first edge of your seat moments right here. Saltchuk is in the game. Robinson goes right against O'Connor.
Miami wait until the last second to signal into play. Armando Blunt didn't welcome to this rivalry. Big physical contest. First time he's really had extended playing time in it.
4th and 8.
What you got there?
Timeout, Florida State.
That's a good thing.
As they take timeout, we're going to Houston. Texas Tech goal to go as they lead Houston 22-3. This is just before halftime.
Morton hands it off to Williams, waiting, gets caught from behind and dropped just inside the 5, but they'll put the football at the 5. It's going to be 2nd down and goal from there.
He's spending a lot of time there trying to look for an opening, and you've got a Cougar coming from behind him to reach out and make the tackle. But Jacoby's going out. Coy Aiken has come back on.
2:44 left and counting here in the first half. 22-3. Red Raiders with the lead. And motion right to left is Aiken. Snap back, and it's going to be Morton that follows Dickey, but he gets yanked down at about the 3. It was a play where he looks like he's going to hand it to him, but then he tucks it back in and follows Dickey instead of giving it to him, and it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 3.
Trying to do that for an extra blocker. I think they're going to call timeout. I think
we're going to get the 2-minute timeout.
Okay, there you go.
So the 2-minute timeout is going to hit right here, giving the Red Raiders a chance to come over and talk about it.
2-minute timeout.
That's the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 22-3. Red Raiders with the lead and threatening.
So it'll be 3rd and goal for Texas Tech after the 2-minute timeout as the 11th ranked Red Raiders lead at Houston 22-3. Meanwhile, Ohio State just stuffed Minnesota near midfield on 4th and short. But we're going to College Station where Mississippi State just intercepted Texas A&M. It was a deep pass into Bulldog territory. So nice job by Mississippi State defense again, turning A&M away. You heard the 4th and goal stop about 5 or so minutes ago in real time. So State's defense doing its job as the Bulldogs go on offense, and we go back to Neil Price.
1-yard pickup. TJ Searcy makes the tackle for A&M. 3rd and 6 here for State. The Bulldogs need to get the ball past the 37.
Has not been good on 3rd down. State just 1 of 5. A&M, one of the best 3rd down defenses in the country coming into this game.
3 receivers set, 2 of them left. Ball the left hash at the State 31. Tight end Traore flexed into the slot right. 4-man rush. Chapin throws. That one was batted from behind. A flag comes in at the end of the play. It's an incomplete pass inside the numbers on the right sideline. Chapin went down.
We will let you know what's to become of this penalty, but we got to get back to Tallahassee. Looks like Florida State's going to go for this on 4th down just across midfield.
Back in the command center, the situation is 11:45 to go in the first half. Miami 7, Florida State 3. Hurricanes took the lead on a Carson Beck touchdown pass. Expect the unexpected. 4th down for Florida State. They need 8 yards.
Good point, Joe.
The ball's at the Miami 41. One of our keys was cannot let FSU hog the ball, win the money downs and get off the field. And boy, this is a double money down. Castellanos steps into the shotgun. He looks across at unfriendly eyes staring at him from the Miami Hurricanes on a 4th down and 8. Long count. Looks to the sidelines. Miami not budging. Here's a snap. Looking, tight pocket, throws it down the field.
Got it.
Intercepted by Miami. Fitzgerald's got it at the 30. Gets a block at the 35. He's to the 40. He's to midfield. 45. He jumped the route, and he takes it all the way down to the Florida State 42-yard line. Freshman Bryce Fitzgerald with his 3rd interception of the season. Castellanos thought he had a man open. He lofted it down the field like a butterfly drunk on tequila, and Fitzgerald picked it off.
Fitzgerald through the whole route keeps his eyes on the quarterback. Miami threatens Bassett in the middle, drops him off into coverage. They've got 2 wide receivers to the right hand side. I believe they changed the play from the sideline, Joe. Throws it down the middle of the field, and our man comes up with the play.
Now Miami can take command of Doak Campbell Stadium. That's in a bit of a frenzy here and nervous. Officially from the Florida State 44. Gonna be a flea flicker. Fletcher back to back. He throws deep. He's got Malachi Tone. He's got it. Touchdown! Touchdown, Miami! 45 yards. Malachi Tone. A star is born. A perfect execution by Beck the Tony. And Miami has a 13-3 lead.
From a takeaway to a touchdown, all in less than 5 seconds. Miami, 2 backs in the backfield, providing maximum protection. That's what they sell. They flip it back to Beck. Beck on the dot.
Florida State, you thought you had trick plays. You just got hit with some hurricane magic. And Davis adds the extra points. A flea flicker. Fletcher to Beck to Malachi Tony. Running a deep over route. 44 yards for the touchdown. And Miami has stunned Florida.
Big time momentum shift there as Miami leads 14-3. Now let's go ahead and get you back for goal to go for Texas Tech in Houston.
goal try again.
Man, I mean, the Cougars are just bringing the house. They're doing man coverage, bringing everybody, and Barron just can't find anybody he wants to throw it to.
Yeah, you got to have a hot read off of the line of scrimmage when that's happening. And he fortunately had enough time to get flat-footed and step into a throw, but didn't have anybody open. Field goal try this time will be 26-yarder, so they'll mark it down at the 16 right hash mark. Harrington with the kick goes right through the uprights, and the Red Raiders add 3 more to make it 25-3 over Houston with 1:53 left in the first quarter. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer.
25-3, Texas Tech all over Houston on the road. The 11th ranked Red Raiders well on their way to a 5-0 start to their season. Of course, a lot of ball left, but awfully impressive first half for the boys from Lubbock. Our wall of TVs shows nothing but commercial breaks. We'll do one ourselves, and we'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
In the game today.
Hit the horn. Touchdown. TCU. Blockers in front. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown. Stanford Cardinal.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Rolling along towards 9 o'clock here in the East. Phil Brame with you with Aaron Brunk, our producer. Brendan Beavers at the controls. Here's where we are right now across the top 25. Number 11, Texas Tech, 25-3 lead at Houston. They're at the 2-minute timeout of first half action. 14-3 for number 1 Ohio State at home over Minnesota. 10 to go in the second quarter from the shoe. You just heard that Miami touchdown to take a 14-3 lead on the road at Florida State. Third-ranked Canes up by 11. No other action other than what we reported earlier in College Station. Just been a lot of, candidly speaking, bad offense. Back-to-back interceptions as Mississippi State just threw a pick. And number 6, Texas A&M will take back over on offense, trailing 3-0 as they approach the 3-minute mark of first half action. Defensive struggle at Kyle Field.
On the right sideline. Now in motion goes Micah Riley. He's on the right wing. Shotgun snap to Marcel. Play action fake to Rubin. He's taking a shot down the left side. He wants Ashton Bethel Roman. He gets tripped up. It is a flag.
Pass interference. They took him down. This might have been a touchdown.
Pass interference. Defense, number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
15-yard penalty on Kelly Jones. He may have saved 6.
I wonder when they were going to take a shot, and that was it. And He may have saved the touchdown, you're right, but the Aggies are going to get decent field position.
Is that the right ball placement? Is that the right ball placement?
I don't know.
The 37? 15-yard penalty, right?
Yes.
That's not the correct placement. Rubin runs to the right and cuts inside to the 34-yard line.
Aggies are going to
2-minute
take a 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Two-minute timeout in College Station. Again, 3-0. Mississippi State still leads, having to use the rules to their advantage there on that PI penalty. In the pros, that's first and goal. College football is just 15 yards. So, as they take a timeout, gives us a chance to get you caught up on what else is happening in the top 25. Houston has scored, and they went for 2 and got it. So, their deficit to Texas Tech is now 25-11. That's a weird score alert, and they're presented by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out at Sickos Committee on X, Blue Sky, and Instagram. Also, another update to bring you. Go to the Horseshoe, where it started well for Minnesota. Since then, though, all Buckeyes.
Will Kazmarek was wide to the left. He'll motion now behind the right guard, and Julian Sand, the quarterback, will get under center. And fakes a handoff, fakes a reverse pitch, looks to throw, pulls the trigger, goes deep down the right side. Wide open, Tate in the end zone, score! 44 yards through the air. Julian Sand to Carnell Tate.
21-3, Ohio State over Minnesota. Back to live play-by-play. Let's get you back to Miami and Florida State. 14-3, Canes lead.
Rolls the pocket right, throws back a screen left. Pittman drops the football. Mesidor was right there in the vicinity on the coverage. That stops the clock and stops the drive here momentarily to catch their breath. Ball's at the Miami 37. There's also a flag down.
They can't block Bain. Just can't do it. They're moving him at different spots of location, and he's just taking turns.
Holding on Florida State.
Whipping the Seminole.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, number 64.
Okay.
15-yard penalty, replay first down.
That's a frustration penalty.
That's Jacoby Rizzi.
Well, look, he speared Bain in the back, throws him down on the ground, and then spears him in the back. Bain has his back to that player, and that player puts his helmet into the back while Bain is on the ground. Good call, official. Cheap shot by Florida State.
Carson Beck, 2 touchdowns tonight. 2 touchdown passes. Florida State, a 1st and 25. The ball at their 48. 14-3 Miami. Castellanos gives a salt chuck, and he's brought down in midfield. 4 white jerseys are there. Bain leads the charge with Lightfoot. And on the Miami sidelines, reporting is Josh Darrell.
Real quick, just to add one more thing to what Don said. After that play where Bain got speared in the back, Jason Taylor sent Armando Blunt into the game. He made it out to the logo, and Ruben Bain turned and shoved him and sent him back to the sideline. He wasn't coming out.
From midfield, 9 minutes to go, second quarter. 14-3 Miami. Castellanos sends it to Lane, and he's tripped up. Nice job by Scott, who got a piece of him. Make that Jalen Lewis. Lewis on the reception, 3rd down for Florida State. Trying to work the perimeter, 3rd and 21.
Dante Simpson in the ball game for Miami. Miami rotating a lot of this defensive line. Blunt was hurt, so that has a little bit of effect of it. But there is so much pressure on that front 4 of that Miami defense to continue to monitor the quarterback while putting pressure on him at the same time.
Florida State needs 21 yards. They're 4 for 7 on 3rd downs. The line to make is the Miami 27-yard line. Castellanos back to throw. Looks right now, he's going to run. Mesidor chases him. Poiser's got him, and oh my goodness, Demore Brown comes flying in and finishes him off. Hurricanes will get off the field.
They hemmed him in, Joe. Mesidor, great pursuit. Brown comes in, as you mentioned, and you look at Poiser, they are
Florida State struggling a bit offensively as they're going to have to kick it back to Miami midway through the second. Again, it's 14-3 Canes over the Noles. Let's go to Fort Worth. It's 14-0 Colorado over TCU. Frogs need something positive before the break. There's 4 minutes left on the second quarter clock at Amon G. Carter Stadium. They are across midfield. Let's go rejoin Brian Estridge.
Third down the Frogs have had in their last 5 attempts. 3rd and 8. They bring pressure, throw the slant, read perfectly again. There it comes. And now the penalty marker comes in as Preston Hodge was draped all over Manjack. Again, we talk about that's the Frogs' go-to on 3rd down. Colorado knows that as well. Hodge just timed it incorrectly here, and he's wrapped all around Manjack.
Pass interference. Defense. Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Break here for the Horned Frogs. Just a 3-yard penalty, but you'll take it because you get the first down.
Absolutely. And listen, we talk about safety valves, safety blankets for quarterbacks. Manjack has absolutely been one for Josh Hoover. But as you alluded to, if we see it, then every defensive coach sees it.
That's exactly
if they're running slants on 3rd down, listen.
Well, maybe not you and Elvis, but if I see it.
Preston Hodge gets there early, but we're lucky.
First down now, 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left-hand side now for Hoover. They're going to toss it back to Everhart. Needs a block, turns it upfield. Major on his feet inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. That's going to make it now 2nd down now. 2nd down and 4. By the way, that penalty on the previous play, first time Colorado's been charged with one here in this half. Snap comes back, battle in motion, catches in the flat right from Hoover, turns it upfield, stumbling to about the 14-yard line for a first down. Trent Battle moves the chains with 3:30 to go.
TCU with a 2-back set there and almost uses that as like a stretch play, an extended handoff to Battle in the flat. Gets him running. He trips over his own feet. I don't think he knew he'd that wide open.
Yeah, there's a tight end to the right-hand side now where McAllister is. First down at 10 here at the 13. Snap back to Hoover, handed off right. Bouncing it out is Barnes. Barnes to the 10. Barnes to the 5. Barnes to the end zone. Oh, they're going to say he was out of bounds right prior to it. Going to spot him down at about the 2-foot mark. Good gracious. That pylon ended up down, but Barnes gets 13 of the Frogs. Going to work quickly here.
And that's the spark that Kavorian Barnes brings. Here they are loading up on the goal line. Looks like a sneak or a short yardage situation.
Now I bet they review this. Yeah.
Runner being down toward the goal line is under further review.
Here's another look. I think he gets in here. I'm just going to be honest with you.
This is called a duo play here. It's a gap scheme without a puller. Running back is supposed to hit a gap, but Kavorian Barnes and talented running backs can bounce it. He bounces it to the edge. It looks like his ball is reached out there. We got to see if his feet hit out of bounds or not.
All right,
Video review here. It's either a TCU touchdown or 1st and goal from the 1 as they're down 2 scores to Colorado. While we have a chance, let's go catch the end of the first half in Houston. Texas Tech with a football and a 25-11 lead.
Where they put that ball down, it's basically a fumble. It's number 10. It's McCutcheon, Latravion McCutcheon, who got in there and got his arm out as Barron was trying to throw the ball.
The brother of the cornerback, Latrell McCutcheon, and I don't think Morton ever saw him. And then he slung him down to the ground afterwards. So Harrington comes in to try to hit the Red Raiders' 5th field goal of the night.
With 2 seconds.
And they're going to mark it down at the 34-yard line. So a 44-yard try from the right hash mark into the west end. And a timeout by Houston to ice him. Although I guess you're in Houston, it's not really ice.
Just to make
sweat him. Going to sweat him.
It's sweat in his eyes.
Yes.
That's what they're trying.
So Houston with the timeout. Harrington with 3 of the 4 field goals so far.
He's 2 for 2 over 40 yards in his career. Had a 47-yarder against Kent State and that 58-yarder at Utah.
They'll put the football down, as I mentioned, at the 34, and he's on the right hash mark.
The junior out of Colleyville has got the leg.
And this is to go back up a 3-score lead before the half.
We'll let you know about the field goal as Texas Tech's going to take the lead. The review's over in Fort Worth, and it's 1st and goal TCU at the 1.
They need indisputable evidence, excuse me. And unfortunately, we only have so many cameras, even though there's 15,000 of them everywhere.
You lost some momentum, too. You know, you're working quickly there now after the review. Barnes stays out there with his pink mouthpiece just for show. Wishbone backfield now behind Hoover. Hoover under center. Barnes leaves it. Hoover keeps. Hoover pushed into the end zone this time for the score. Touchdown TCU with 2:38 to play. Hit the horn for the first time tonight here at Amon Carter Stadium. Frogs on the board. Well, they needed that one, fellas.
We call that the Hoover.
Much needed points there for the Frogs as they are within a score at 14-6. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half with the PAT pending. Texas Tech wide right on their field goal, so it's going to be 25-11 Red Raiders over Houston at halftime. Meanwhile, at Aggie offense for number 6 Texas A&M, it had been stuck in neutral against Mississippi State until a few moments ago.
Shotgun snap, Marcel, and he has time. Shot left side, wide open. Casey spins, still on his feet, dragging, touchdown! He dragged that defender hard as hell.
He would not be stopped. He was going to get it into the end zone, and he did it.
7-3 Aggies over the Bulldogs with a minute 20 left in the half. Let's get you back to Tallahassee. Florida State about to have to receive a punt from Miami.
Well, maybe not as far as I thought. It goes out of bounds. They're going to see. They're going to mark it. Ooh, they're moving, continuing to move up. They're going to mark this thing at midfield.
A rare occurrence.
Ooh.
Rare occurrence. Still
29-yard punt.
Really one of the most consistent players. Miami the last couple years on special teams. That time he knows it.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Miami.
We don't take station IDs here on the Blitz. We can tell you as we are at the 9 o'clock hour here in the East, 3/4 of the way through our show. Our final quarter is on the way. Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find them at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Celsius, live fit, go. Listening in to Miami as they lead Florida State 14-3. Knowles on offense here.
Best field position of the night. Midfield 14-3 Miami. First down, handoff, Chroma starts right, comes back left, breaks one tackle, but will not get away from play. Ball's loose. Miami might have it. Ball popped out. I think Miami has the ball. Let's see. Hurricanes have the football.
Strip play by number 7 for Miami, Poyser.
Keontae Scott comes away with it for Miami. The second takeaway of the night, and Miami will have elite field position.
Scott with the recovery, Poyser with the strip. Great heads-up play by Keontae Scott from the nickel spot, but it starts with Poyser. He comes in there, has his left hand on the football, and rakes it down, but the initial pressure was from the defensive line. It bounced the back more towards the outside by, of course, who? Mr. Ruben Bain. Today's Mucho Macho moment of the game brought to you by Cosmo Tires, Joe. That's it.
War chant goes up. Ball at the 46-yard line of Miami. The last time they had a takeaway, Beck went to the end zone. Let's see what Shannon Dawson draws up right here. From the Miami 46, leading 14-3. Got a bunch route on the left side. Handoff goes to Lyle, coming right. Trying to pick his way through. Stephon Thompson, the transfer from Nebraska, makes the tackle in his 52nd game.
How about Ruben Bain initiated the takeaway? He's in the backfield. Yep, Poyser got it. But the pressure was Ruben Hurricane Bain.
Hurricanes with a big chance here to take command of Doak. Leading at 14-3. Second down and 9. Just short of midfield. Marion is the motion man. Beck pedals back to throw against a 3-man rush. Flags are down. Got a man wide open to the far side. It's caught Tony at the 40-yard line. He's at the 35-30. Tony to the 25-20. Here we go. 15, 10, 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. There's a flag down. Florida State says it's on Miami. It's 52 yards right now. 52 breathtaking yards and 52 hold-your-breath yards.
Florida State better hope it's on Miami.
Motion offense. Number 0 is going forward at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Wow. A takeaway and then a touchdown. The touchdown nullified by the penalty.
Carson Beck would have had his third touchdown pass. He's 8 for 9 for 121 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 47-yard beauty to C.J. Daniels. 4 minutes and 3 seconds to go. Second quarter, 14-3 Miami. That moves the ball back to the Miami 43-yard line off the right hash mark. Lyle in motion, right to left. Beck to throw, looks left, sets up a screen. Lofton breaks a tackle, gets to the 45, gets belted to the 46, to the 47-yard line of Miami.
A lot to talk about on that play, Joe. You got C.J. Daniels downfield blocking. You got the offensive line pushing the pile. And you've got Jordan Lyle just daring Florida State to knock him off his feet.
Canes are 1 for 4 on third downs. A touchdown here, plus getting the ball to start the third quarter would be enormous for the third-ranked team in the country, all in whites. Beck brings up the Travelers from Coral Gables. 3:26 to go in the half. The ball to Miami 47. They need 9 yards to stay on the field. Florida State will rush 4. Beck is hitting the ball, is incomplete. Florida State got some pressure on that one.
They got 4-man pressure, started from the inside.
Amari Williams, part of that pressure package, and Miami left to punt the ball away after the fumble recovery. Well, Joyce has got to pin him now inside the 20, maybe inside the 10. The ball at the 48 of Miami.
Plenty of time left for Florida State when they get this football back. Good stand by the Florida State defense.
Florida State 155 total yards, Miami 147. 2 takeaways in the game so far. That favors Miami. Joyce has it. Sends it down the field. Let's see if Miami can trap him. It hits at the 7, and it'll be down around the 8 or 9.
Now that's the guy we know and love. Boy, plenty of hang time, but kicks it to the left-hand side. Great bounce. The ball stalls right at the out-of-bounds line.
Isaiah Taylor is down there.
Keep things right here, but do want to tell you, number 6, Texas A&M, Mississippi State have gone to the locker room. Aggies 7, Bulldogs 3. Those 10 points, the fewest combined points in the first half of any SEC game thus far this season. But again, A&M at home with a 7-3 lead. Let's go ahead and get you back to Joe Zagacki and friends on the Miami Hurricanes Radio Network.
Castellanos in the shotgun. Sawchuk to his right shoulder. 14-3 Miami. Castellanos to throw. Right side, caught. Robinson. Oh, the ball's out again. The ball's out again. Lucas popped it free. I think Florida State got it back.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Florida State got it back.
Boy, Miami doing a great job going after that football. Corey Heatherman talks about it every single day. Attack the football. Get the takeaway. You're seeing it come true today.
Kings with 8 takeaways this season. 4 interceptions, 4 fumble recoveries. Florida State picked up 7 on that one from their 17. Second down and 3. Florida State scored on their opening drive, and offense hasn't been hurt from since then. Sawchuk runs right side, got the first down across the 20 to the 21. Torregan Blay make the play. Blay came in with 11 tackles.
We're getting some mileage out of Blay tonight, Joe. He's a big body in there. Florida State matches up well with him, but he's owning his part of the real estate in the middle of the field.
Castellanos to throw. Here comes a blitz. Scott hits him. The ball is incomplete. Oh, Keontae Scott blindsided him.
Oh, yeah, he did.
No flag. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout.
Condensed front by Miami. 4 defensive linemen inside the tight end box. They bring Scott from the outside, and he is able to hit Castellanos.
Castellanos 7 for 12 for
2-minute timeout in Tallahassee. Meanwhile, it's halftime in the shoe. Number 1 Ohio State 21-3 over Minnesota. Reminder that College Football Blitz now streaming on video. Bring the Blitz in the Learfield studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or follow us on X at Learfield Audio. We got folks from Scotland where it's officially Sunday listening to us. Good on you. Proper chaps over there in Scotland. Anyway, let's sneak in a quick timeout. We'll get to the end of the first half between Florida State and Miami when we come back right after this.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
The biggest games.
Off to the races, 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in, touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Straight back to Doak Campbell for our feature game of the night. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, number 3 Miami with a 14-3 lead over number 18 Florida State. Check back in with Joe Zagacki, Miami Hurricanes Radio Network.
Florida State has run for 90 yards. Miami has run for 21. FSU, the number one offense, coming in 600 yards. They've got 166 tonight. Miami held Florida to 0 for 13 on third downs. Florida State is 50%, 4 for 8. Castellano steps into the shotgun. Salchuk to his right shoulder. Salchuk, 8 carries, 37 yards. 209-pound redshirt junior, 234 yards coming into this game. Second down play. Castellanos to throw. Right sideline. Robinson reaches up and snags it out of the air at the 31 for a first down.
Miami playing a little off coverage, giving him some cushion, not allow him to get beat over top. Excellent play by Deuce Robinson, using all 6'6" of his body frame.
9 catches for 147 against Virginia. Came to the 4-man front. Salchuk reset to the left shoulder of Castellanos. 14-3 Miami, tail end of the half. Kane send a blitz. Castellanos going to be sacked. They got him. Mesidor's there. Torre was there. Mesidor and Torre collaborating. Mesidor, I believe, first on the scene.
Well, the push came from the entire defensive front. But Akeem Mesidor, the other half of the gruesome twosome, he gets to the quarterback and some follow-up by Torre.
Mesidor came in with 2.5 sacks. Second down and 13, 1:24 to go. Castellanos trying to set up a screen for Salchuk at the 20. Looking for a block at the 30. Nope. 35, upended at the 37 by Frederic. They needed 18. They came up just short. Third down now for Florida State. 3rd and 5. Just over a minute to go. 14-3 Miami. Castellanos to throw. He looks left, and it's incomplete. Boy, Jacoby Thomas was in the area.
Fourth down for Florida State. They're going to have to punt it back to Miami. Let's get you an update from Fort Worth.
First and 10 right now. Here's Hoover looking right, firing it downfield. He's got McAllister. One-handed grab. Touchdown, TCU. 1:30 to go in the half. Roger comes storming back in the second quarter as McAllister scores on Vickers for 6 more.
14-all as the Frogs have scored twice, but just before the half, let's go here live. Colorado has it in the red zone, chance to retake the lead.
You don't have to score a touchdown here.
Yep.
Get points. You got the ball coming out at half.
Be careful. Traylon Miller in at running back. It's third down and 10 from the 17. 12 seconds remaining. Salters out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He traps, he scans, he throws this towards the end zone. Battle for flag on the play. They tried to go into Armarian Miller. 7 seconds remaining. Vernon Glover was on the coverage, and defensive pass interference is coming against TCU.
You know, Mark, he just doesn't throw the ball with enough arc on that pass. It comes out really flat.
Pass interference. Defense number 26. Ball be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Well, we got a break on that, but now we got a tough decision right here.
You got 7 seconds
but
there.
You do have a timeout, and so if you don't make it,
you got to call your
timeout quick.
To 8 seconds.
Okay, they add one more on. That certainly helps out.
Yep.
All right, 8 seconds remaining. First down and goal to go from the 2-yard line. Caden Salter tied at 14 as we come to the waning seconds of the first half. Running back to his right, Salter drops, scans, throws over the middle. It is deflected, and it's intercepted. The one thing you couldn't do, running back across the 25, and the half comes to an end. Are you kidding me? Why? Jamel Johnson, he deflected it. It was intercepted by the linebacker, Nnamdi Obiaizer. The one thing you could not do. Tied at 14 at the end of 2 quarters. The Buffs will have the football to start the third quarter. Halftime report straight ahead here in Fort Worth. This is Colorado football from their field.
So as they take a break, that was Mark Johnson, the Colorado Sports Network, as again the Buffaloes throw a pick and the game stays at 14. Imagine the question why will also be asked by Coach Prime in the halftime locker room. But halftime there, meanwhile, Miami, with all of their timeouts, less than a minute to go deep in their own territory, decides not to try to force the issue. They're good to kneel it out and go to the locker room up 14-3 on Florida State. So that game's at halftime. A lot of games are at halftime, so we're going to sneak in a break ourselves. We'll get you caught up on everything happening across the top 25 and elsewhere in the world of college football, and we'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Ducks gonna pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We'll get you a reset of the top 25 scoreboard and the games that are at halftime, but we're going to catch some live play-by-play and get the end of the first half between Memphis and Tulsa. Tigers at home up 21-7, trying to put their best foot forward in the race for the G5 CFP bid. They've beaten their 4 G5 FCS opponents by an average of 27 points per game. They also got that 1-point win over Arkansas the last time they were at home in the Liberty Bowl. So we'll go to Dave Woloshin here of the Memphis Sports Network again. 21-7, Tigers lead the Golden Hurricane of Tulsa, but it's Tulsa football as they come out of the 2-minute timeout.
Wow. And, you know, that Brown was the one that Brendan Lewis was going to on that interception that he threw. So he came back to his favorite target. That time it paid off.
Richardson is to the left of his quarterback from the 17. Here's the snap. Francis to throw. Comes to the near side. He's got Booker. And Booker dances across the 20 and is out of bounds at the 24. They got plenty of time. DeMarco Ward shoved him out of bounds. The terrific Tiger safety, but he gets 7 on that. It'll be second down and 3. They've got all 3 of their timeouts remaining.
Well, Booker's a little dude, but he definitely finds a way to get some space, and he has all kind of speed to burn.
Well, Booker and Presley. Yeah, Presley runs 23 miles an hour. 2 left, 1 right. Here's the snap. Francis again to throw. He throws over the middle, and it's picked off again. This time it's Kamari Wilson across the 30, 25, and out of bounds at the 24.
And Kamari Wilson running in the end zone with the ball, exhorting the fans, and they're giving it back to him. Just a tip pass over the middle. Kamari Wilson right there. The ball was tipped by, I think, was it the receiver or one of the Tigers? But Kamari Wilson coming right over. Johnny on the spot. The receiver tipped it, and it goes right to Kamari, who was coming over the top, runs up the sideline, gets the Tigers back in business near the AutoZone red zone.
It was Micah Tease who tipped the ball.
It was behind him.
It was behind him. Now both teams 2 interceptions. The Tigers are back to even in this game in +3 on the year in giveaway takeaway. And now they've got all 3 of their timeouts with 1:45 to go in the half. Up 21-7 with the ball at the Tulsa 27, looking for more points.
Well, they had 3 interceptions or 2 interceptions? 3 or 4?
That's 2 by either team.
4 interceptions.
Yes, 3 right, 2 to the left, and now Sutton Smith goes in motion to the left, comes back to the right side. 4 receivers that side. Here's the snap. Lewis steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run, and Lewis is dragged down from behind after a 1-yard pickup at the 26. He was brought down by Jaden Burnett. That position, that left defensive end between Turner and Burnett is dynamic.
Tulsa. That's their first. It'll be 30 seconds.
Wow.
Will you please reset the game clock to 1:35 seconds?
Is that Chris Adams back in the game again? I think Chris Adams is back in the game.
Yes, he is.
He's
one tough cookie. You know what he's like? He's as tough as Toyota. And Made in America means something to Toyota. That's why they've invested over $49 billion and currently build 13 different vehicles right here in the USA. Test drive one today at any of your Memphis Toyota dealers. Toyota. Let's go places. Tigers got to get at least 3 out of this, don't you think, just to take all that momentum into the break. And, oh, by the way, Jarvis Greer, the Tigers get the ball to start the second half.
That's right. Memphis deferred. They won the toss but deferred. And Memphis is like I think they've either – did they defer or just lose the toss every game this year? I think they've lost the toss every game this year, and it didn't matter because they scored on their first possession.
Smith, the running back this time. Trip receivers to the right side. You got a tight end on the left side. Here's the snap. Lewis under duress. Throws underneath. He's got a man who breaks a tackle inside the 20 to the 15. And down he goes at the 13. There's Christian Ross. So Adcock caught a touchdown in this game, the tight end. 13 yards for the starting returning tight end Christian Ross, and another Tiger first down.
It's good to see Christian Ross have some success this year. He came into the program as a freshman. He's been here all of his career. He's worked his way up off the scout team, and now he's starting for the U of M.
2 left, 1 right. Here's the snap. It's a fake to Smith, and here's Lewis turning the corner, up the hash inside the 10, down to the 5, and they're going to mark him completely down at the 4.
Yeah, I think you get the impression that...
Listening in here to the Memphis Radio Network with the Tigers up on Tulsa, 21-7 just before the half. Reminder, the bulk of our games involving top 25 teams, in fact, 3 of the 4 are at halftime. 14-3 Miami over Florida State, 7-3 Texas A&M over Mississippi State, and Ohio State, top team in the land, leads Minnesota 21-3 at the break. They are about to get underway in the third between number 11 Texas Tech and Houston. Red Raiders lead on the road 25-11. We'll get you back there in a bit, but we'll stick it out for the end of this Memphis drive.
Tulsa, on the interception, the pass was behind the receiver, and Johnny on the spot for Memphis for the interception to get it down close to where we are now. And it's like, okay, Tulsa, that's what's happened to them. They get a bunch of yards. They're averaging almost 400 yards a game, but only 21 points. And a lot of it has been tip passes and things like that have cut them off. So we've seen that happen to the Golden Hurricane here tonight.
It'll be 2nd and goal at the 4. And by the way, the U of M's got 3 timeouts. So if they choose, they can run any kind of play they want here for the next 3 plays.
Right. As long as you're going forward, try to get it in the end zone. It doesn't matter. It'd be neat to get a touchdown with zeros on the clock, but I'm thinking ahead. Let's see what happens on this drive. You've got, what are we looking at here? 2nd and 4. You could do anything on this play right here at 2nd and 4. You're already in field goal position for Gianni Spedic. And now Ryan Silverfield and company have a chance to figure out what they want to do. Something tells me they'll try to run it here and just try to keep the ball moving and use their timeouts if they have to.
I am so impressed with this crowd. And
yeah, it's a really good crowd here.
I think the city now catching on to just how good this Tiger football team is.
Well,
the ball is going to be on the left hash. It's DeWozier who comes out. He is to the left of Sutton Smith. One-on-one coverage on the right side on one receiver on the left on the numbers. Everybody bunched in. DeWozier goes in motion right side. Tulsa loads the box. Here is the snap. Lewis is just going to try to run left side, and he gets nowhere. He lost a half a yard. It'll be 3rd down and goal at the 5, and Tulsa's going to use their final timeout.
Well, I don't know what Tulsa's using timeouts.
Tulsa, that's their 3rd. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 11 seconds.
If they get the ball back, I don't know.
They'll have no timeouts, that's for sure.
It won't have anything to do with it. And I think Tulsa was thinking exactly what I was thinking. Brendan Lewis could do this all night. He'd been eating up yards, multiple yards on just the quarterback keepers, and they were ready for him that time.
Tigers, by the way, get the benefit of the spot on that. That will not be a loss.
Forward progress.
Lewis. They got it right outside the 4 on that left hash, and now what do? Play action here, roll them out.
I like that play that Tulsa ran where they actually went over the line of scrimmage, where you fake the ball one way, quarterback's running around the side, and he's got a tight end or somebody just basically on the sideline. If he's attacked, he can pitch it out there, and it's an easy first down.
It's DeWozier in the backfield with Lewis.
Everybody's a man here for Tulsa.
2 right. Adcock is the H-back left side, goes into motion, goes right back to where he was. Less in the box this time. Rolling to the right is Lewis. Lewis finds a seam. Lewis lowers his head. Lewis into the end zone. And it's 27-7. That is the 4th.
Tigers in control against Tulsa. Meanwhile, let's go back to Houston, shall we? Texas Tech has seen their lead trimmed after the Houston touchdown. It's now 25-11, but the Red Raiders opening up the 3rd quarter, putting a drive together as they near the red zone. Back we go to Brian Jensen.
Substituting, but they shouldn't be holding it up. You're on your own sideline. Play action. Morton looking left, can't find anybody. Now he throws. It's caught by Carter. He breaks a couple of tackles. Now he's fighting for another yard or so with a defender on his back, and he gets almost to the 20. It'll be 2nd down and less than a yard again, as he got 9.5, and he comes up limping. left leg. And he's not able to get off the field.
Yeah, he's going to get down on one knee. He came into the ball game with
injury timeout in Houston, but they are underway in the third quarter in College Station. Told you it was an offensive struggle in this one. As number 6 Texas A&M leads Mississippi State. A&M with 181 yards of total offense in the first half. State with just 107. But it's Texas A&M to start with the football in the third. So we'll go back to Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network.
Tyler White, 2 punts, 46.5 yards per punt. Anthony Evans stands at his 42. White receives that punt in his own end zone. Wobbly spiral. That's going to hit shy of the 50. Bounce into Mississippi State territory. Roll all the way. He got about 15 yards on that roll before Damian Sanford touches it at the 35.
We'll take that.
Likely headed to immediate timeout here. Doesn't matter. Injury timeout in Houston is over. So we'll go back and ride out this Texas Tech drive with the Red Raiders up 14.
Handoff. Dickey bounces left, breaks a tackle, now makes a cut, does a spin to the sideline, and gets down to the 16. It is a first down for the Red Raiders. They are in the Case IH Red Zone, Wiley Case IH Red Zone, based in Lubbock and serving you with 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma.
Red Raiders' 4th first down of this drive.
Well, in the red zone again, not a place the Red Raiders have been ultimately successful. They've been able to put threes on the board. Hand off to Dickey, tries to go right, and gets hit by Allen and knocked down immediately, maybe a yard gain.
I mean, all of that was set up for the outside, and he tried to break it in behind his blockers on a student body right play, and the big guy Carlos Allen there just to wrap him up.
They'll give him no gain. It's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get when you don't follow your blockers.
Empty backfield. Now they're going to bring Dickey back into the backfield with Morton. Handoff again. Dickey trying to bounce past the interior lineman, but cannot. And he's tackled for no gain again.
Well, that time it was Davion Carter that got beat by number 10, Latravion McCutcheon, and Cam Dickey's got nowhere to go.
So 3rd down and 10 from the 16-yard line. And unless they want to try another field goal, they're going to need to come up with a play here. Jacoby Williams is back into the game. You got Aiken and Virgil on the far side, or the near side, and here comes Douglas to join them.
And pressure.
Well, they actually only bring 3. And Morton rolls to the left, throws. It is caught, but it's not going to be a first down as Douglas is ridden out of bounds by Rook Brown. And it's going to force a 4th down, and in comes the field goal unit again, and this time it's Upton Belafont, who will try to get the 5th field goal of the night. They'll mark it at the 19, so a 29-yard try from the near hash mark this time into the west end. Snap, hold are good, and so is the kick. Red Raiders
28-11 Texas Tech after that field goal over Houston in the third. Let's go back to College Station. Mississippi State got the defensive stop they wanted to start the half. We'll see what they do on offense here.
We don't have a plan for it. One is against the run. We're trying to go hurry up. We don't check. We try to pop it. That time pass. Nope. You can't protect off that safety off the hash right there. Have to unload it, punt it away.
State lost 2 on the play. And here is Nathan Tice to punt for the first time. High, end over end, and short. And a fair catch asked for and made by Concepcion at the 16-yard line.
What is that? You make a punt change to go out here and kick it to the 16-yard line. I mean, you got some linemen that can kick it inside the 10. Let them try it.
36-yard punt without a return, and we have a timeout with 11:06 to play in the third quarter.
Some pointed criticism there from the Mississippi State radio feed after they unable to pin Texas A&M deep. Let's go ahead and go back to the horseshoe, shall we? Ohio State 21-3 over Minnesota, and the Buckeyes are driving 12 to go in the third.
Right around the Minnesota 48 Maverick, Baranowski, linebacker, and defensive back Kerry Brown involved in that stop.
Yeah, it's the first time we've gone to 2 back
I don't know if we'll go back to that right there. Kind of missed some guys there blocking on the edge. They had a couple free runners, and Minnesota picks up a tackle for loss.
James Peoples comes off the sideline, and he'll be the single back behind Julian Sayin in a pistol. Innes and Tate off the line to the right. Smith wide left. 2nd and 12. Ohio State to the Minnesota 48. Now Tate motioning to the left. Carson Hinsman center, snaps at the quarterback Julian Sayin. A busted play, and he'll roll to the right, take off running, and he's dropped at the 48-yard line, brought down by defensive back Zaquan Bryant. He went to hand to the right, but the running back went to the left.
Yeah, Carlos Lachlan, Ryan Day talking to James People now after that last one.
Yeah. Well,
no gain.
To make it 3rd and 12, ball at the 48 of Minnesota. Under 11 to play, 3rd quarter, 21-3. Ohio State leading after they fell behind 3-0.
I'd look towards Carnell Tate or Jeremiah Smith here.
Well, Tate goes wide to the right with Brandon Innes. Jeremiah Smith comes wide to the left. And Bo Jackson is in at tailback. Julian Sayin gets the snap. Sayin looking to throw, steps up through the pocket. Now takes off rolling, a flag out at the 50-yard line. Sayin, he'll run it upfield and get knocked out of bounds at the Minnesota 40-yard line. And a big stick was delivered out there by Emmanuel Carmo, linebacker, in front of the Gopher bench.
Looks like they're going to get holding on Ohio State, so they'll take this back and do it again. Or they'll decline, and we'll see what they come up with here.
That was a big hit by linebacker Emmanuel Carmo.
Close to being out of bounds.
I was just getting ready to say that. On quarterback Julian Sayin.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
The culprit, center Carson Hinsman, who tonight is making his 26th start as an Ohio State Buckeye.
Yeah, started all of 2024 or 2023.
Except for the bowl game.
Yeah, and then came in at the end of last year and started several games after Seth McLaughlin got hurt and Donovan Jackson got hurt, and been the starter every game so far this year.
3rd and 22. Ohio State backed up now to their own 42-yard line. Julian Sayin gets the snap. Sets up to pass from his 32. Pressure coming. Sayin takes off running. Screens it left side. Jeremiah Smith at the Ohio State 40. And he is stopped at the Ohio State 39 by linebacker Devin Williams.
Yeah, not a good drive there for Ohio State. They picked up 1 first down and looked like they had things moving. And penalties got us backed up a little bit. Missed assignment there on one of those running plays. And Ohio State will send their punter out, Joe McGuire.
And Coy Parrish, who averages just a little more than 9 per punt return, will drop deep for Minnesota. Long snapper is John Furman. He will hike it from the Ohio State 40. Joe McGuire standing at his 25-yard line to await the snap. That offensive line is a little overbalanced to the right. Snap to McGuire, hits the punt from the 30-yard line. Coy Parrish waiting on it, makes a fair catch. Or no, makes a catch at his 18. He's slowed and he's going to be stopped. Now he gets away from defenders. Flag is out as Parrish runs to the right, and he is stopped by Sonny Styles at the Minnesota 25-yard line. But there's a penalty flag out from behind where Parrish was returning.
Yeah, let's see what they got here. Was that a hold by Minnesota, or somebody grabbed the face mask or gear of?
Going to step away from this one with the Buckeyes up comfortably 21-3 because they are underway in the 3rd quarter in Tallahassee. It'll be Miami football to start the half as they lead Florida State 14-3.
From the 25, Miami all in white, Florida State in garnet and gold. Marty Brown starts the 2nd half for Miami. 206 rushing yards so far this season. First down, handoff, Brown, left side, avoids one, drags a tackler with him, lunges across the 30, gets to the 31-yard line. Thompson brings him down for Florida State, 5 yards for Miami. Hurricanes will go with their tempo offense.
Got the crowd quiet right now. They need to take advantage of that.
Daniels right, Marion left slot, right towing. Beck holds his hands out. Going to throw for it, pump and go. Now comes left, he's going to run. Back to the 34, just short of the first down. I think he was trying to get the pump and go with C.J. Daniels.
You're 100% correct, Joe.
I thought he had him.
They stalled the corner on that side. Beck brings it down, didn't feel comfortable throwing across his body, and the angle that was left, a little frustration. You see it right there because he was looking for it, and it was there.
Canes are just 1 for 5 on third downs. First one of the third quarter tonight. Came in converting 50%. They need a yard, maybe 2. Beck's going to throw for it. Got the tight end. Baum's got it at the 40-yard line and a first down. Brought down by Nicholson along with Earl Little Jr. at 6 tackles against Miami last year. Baum, 7 yards and a first down. His 4th reception is a hurricane, and Miami again goes tempo from the 41-yard line, leading 14-3. Third quarter at Doak Campbell Stadium. Beck, right side. Daniels has got along the sidelines to the 45. Twisting and turning, gets to the 46, then the 47-yard line.
Marty Brown allowed that play to happen. He did a great job picking up the pressure of Florida State from the perimeter and saved Carson Beck from getting hit in the back and allowed him to make that throw.
5 yards, Kirkland brings him down. Daniels 3 catches, 56 yards. Alex Bauman 2 catches for 13. Lines up tight on the right side. Second down and 5 for Miami. Third quarter just underway. Sweep left side. Brown cuts up toward the middle, breaks a tackle to midfield. That's hard running right there. He's just shy of the first down.
Split backfield, Joe, and you've got Fletcher out in front as a lead blocker, but Marty Brown, with great vision and feel, he gets to around where the tackle's set up and stops, plants his outside foot, cuts back inside, picks up some positive yards. Miami going with the guard tap right now. Their guard's hitting the center on his leg, letting him know that the offensive line is set, and then he can snap the football. Miami battling the noise of Doak Campbell Stadium.
Beck goes in under center. Brown averaging 50 yards a game, top of the eye, takes the carry. Right side has the first down into Florida State territory. He was able to peel over the right side for the first down. But Darius Jones brings him down.
High formation. They put the fullback into the backfield, number 46. Ala Fatui also plays guard, but he's getting a lot of reps in short yardage and goal line. Very athletic freshman from Vegas. He makes a key block that allows the drive to stay alive.
Beck has 2 touchdown passes. Miami leads at 14-3. Opening drive, third quarter, Doak Campbell Stadium. Miami going right to left. Something happened there. I think Florida State jumped. Let's see. Nope, Miami. Not.
Left tackle.
Offense, number 7. 5-yard penalty.
Kind of hard to hide 6'9" when he jumps, Joe.
Canes are averaging 50 yards a game in penalties.
Well, these have to do with the environment. Miami going to more 2-back sets, allowing for pass protection or outlet routes for Carson Beck.
Canes 6 penalties for 35 yards. First and 15. Beck, the Fletcher. I thought they got his face mask on that one.
I agree with you.
I don't know. Darrell Daniels, Lions brings them down. Big fella from Homestead. 4 tackles against Virginia, 2 against Alabama. Second and 16 now for Miami. Over to the Miami sidelines across the way, and Josh Darrow.
Mario Cristobal, Coach Cristobal would agree with you. He is hollering at the officials and pointing at the scoreboard that they missed that call.
14-3 Miami, a big second down and 16 for Beck. What can Shannon Dawson draw up here?
They're playing off the ball. They're expecting the throw. Got to go underneath.
They rush 3. Right side, Fletcher on the catch to midfield. Fletcher to the 46, to the 45, maybe the 44. Again, just keep the ball in play.
That's it. There was nothing downfield. That is the exact throw that he was supposed to make. If it was more of a manageable distance, Miami would have converted.
Beck was told this week, don't get forward with the check down. Third down and 8 for Miami. The war chant goes up, approaching 10 minutes to go, third quarter. Canes are 3 for 7 on third downs. This is a big one. Leading at 14-3. Opening drive, third quarter. Miami going right to left. Beck, middle screen for Malachi. Tony looking for a block. Breaks a tackle. Tony to the 40-yard line. To the 39. He's going to come up just short of the first down.
Yeah, I love the play call. Put it in the big man, the big guy's hands. He's going to make the big play. Give chance for the offensive line to get over there. Just a little bit short.
Miami wants to win with physicality They want to put this game on the offensive line and running backs. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
Wow.
Went for it earlier, led to a touchdown. This is 4th down and 1. Almost 4th down and 3. 9:29 to go. They need 3 yards on this big 4th down. And this one takes everybody out of their seats at Doak Campbell Stadium. 4th and 3. Back to throw. Looking for Tony. He's got him first down to 30. 25. Here we go. 15, 10, 5. Malachi Tony takes it all the way home. 41 yards for a touchdown. 41 breathtaking yards for the touchdown on a 4th down play. A dead-eye pass from back to Tony. And Miami's busted this one open. It's 20-3.
9 minutes to go, 3rd quarter, and the Hurricanes are out and running in Doak over Florida State. Let's jump back to the Horseshoe. Goal to go here for Ohio State. 6.5 to play, 3rd quarter, as they lead Minnesota 21-3.
Yeah, 2nd and goal at the Minnesota 5. He being Bo Jackson, who's behind Julian Sand in a pistol formation. Tate and Smith wide left. Ennis off the line to the right with Christian. Handoff will go Bo Jackson running over left guard. Jackson pounds into the bodies, and he's going to be stopped short of the goal line at about the 1.
Give it to him again.
Yeah. Stop made by Rashawn Lawrence, defensive lineman who last week blocked a field goal.
Bo Jackson has 1 rushing TD on the season.
We're going to see Kazmarek, Thurman, and Roberts, all tight ends, coming into the lineup as the receivers Smith and Ennis go out. 3rd and goal, Ohio State at the Minnesota 1.
What do we got here?
The ruling on the previous play was the runner was down short of the goal line. The play is under further review.
And this official review is brought to you by AAA. Become a AAA Buckeye MVP member today at AAA.com/Buckeyes. Well,
we have a review here. We can tell you Texas Tech just missed a 50-plus yard field goal attempt, so it remains 28-11 Texas Tech over Houston. Let's get you to Colorado and TCU. 9.5 to play, 3rd quarter. They're knotted up, 14 apiece. Buffalo's football plus territory.
Ed Small is back to return off to a right inside the 10-yard line.
Delay game.
Now we're going to see they're going to delay the game, looking for 5 more yards.
Offense number 35. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
They do that on purpose. That would move the ball back to the 43-yard line.
They're going to take the penalty.
Yeah, they're going to accept it, did Sonny Dykes, which gives the Buffs 5 extra yards to work with. Oh, my goodness. 3 penalties for 18 yards for Colorado. Small, again back at the 10-yard line, off to our right. Greaves with the 42 off to our left. Waiting on the snap. Low snap, taken in by Greaves. High backspin, angling toward the far side. Small with a fair catch inside the 15 at around a 17-yard line. It's a 32-yard punt. No return. So Greaves does a nice job of that one.
Colorado crosses midfield, but they stall out outside of field goal range, and that game remains tied at 14 after the punt. We can tell you that Ohio State's touchdown was confirmed after review, so it's now 27-3 Buckeyes with a point after forthcoming. Let's get you back to College Station, where the punt battle continues. Still 7-3 Texas A&M over Mississippi State. 5 to go, 3rd quarter. Aggies have it.
At 45-yard line.
He ran into Micah Riley, who actually shot him through the hole, through the gap on the right side. 17-yard gain. 15 carries, 73 yards for Ruben Owens, who's now out of the backfield. Marcel rolls to the right. He's going to throw complete. That's a 30 on the right side, in between the numbers and the hashes. Down the right side, stepping inside a defender, Mario Craver, all the way down to the 3. 42-yard gain. Marcel to Mario Craver.
Don't you wish you had him back, Mississippi State? I love it.
Now, here's a chance to make a statement. Right, Dave? First and goal from the 3.
Got to get it in there. Got to get the touchdown here. Come on.
Craver, 4 catches, 60 yards. That 42-yarder is his longest of the game. Play clock at 5. Concepcion, one of the receivers. Ruben Owens, right side. Nope.
Nothing there.
Well, we mentioned A&M a fantastic red zone team, but you guys alluded to it. First trip down here was early in the second quarter, and it proved fruitless. Came away with no points in the turnover on down. That's what you guys talk about. We get a little redemption here.
Well, we've got to do something other than just try to pound it right up the middle, in my opinion.
Maybe a little play action.
Concepcion left, Bussey right. Snap to Marcel. He's going to go fade left side. Incomplete. Not thrown high enough. You have to throw it where only the receiver can get it. Kelly Jones, who has an interception, knocked that away.
But when you throw that fade, KC's got a height disadvantage. Usually you like to throw it to those taller guys who have an advantage on the DB, but KC giving up some height on that fade route. That's a difficult task.
Jones almost jumped too quickly on that, didn't he, Will?
Yeah, it did get to KC because I think of the mistimed jump.
Bussey goes wide of Concepcion. Slot left, KC, then Bussey. Two tight ends on the right side. In motion goes Theo Mellon-Nordstrom. Marcel, pocket, 3rd and goal, across the middle. Caught, KC! Touchdown, Aggies! Above the Aggies script.
Yeah, just an in route right underneath the...
A&M finds pay dirt 13-3. They'll kick the PAT, and we'll let you know, but we're going to Tallahassee, Florida State. Near midfield, Knowles need offense as Miami has a 21-3 lead.
He took it himself.
Castellanos to throw. Again. Pressure from Moten. Throws left side of the field. Got a man wide open at the 40 of Miami. Stepping out of bounds at the 35. LaWayne McCoy from Central High School with his 5th reception of the season.
Miami unable to affect him in the pocket.
8:24 to go, 3rd quarter. Carson Beck, 3 touchdown passes for Miami. Hurricanes lead the Knowles here at Doak Campbell 21-3. That last pass went for 20 yards. Castellanos came into the game averaging 18 yards of completion.
Time for another takeaway by this Cane defense.
Hurricanes dig in on defense. They roll the pocket right side. Now he's looking. Here comes the pressure. He throws deep for square away. Intercepted in the end zone. Jacoby Thomas goes up and makes a two-handed grab. 5 yards deep in the end zone for the interception. His first as a Miami Hurricane, and the Canes have their 3rd takeaway of the night.
Poisier was in the back pocket of the receiver. Allows Thomas to come underneath the football and make the play.
Florida State had 70 yards on their opening drive. Since then, they have 111. Right back downstairs to Josh Darrow.
I think if you go back and watch that play, if they show it,
he was.
I think Tommy Castellanos was feeling 3 and 4.
There's no doubt about it. They both took the edge away and were one step away from a sack. Castellanos was on the stopwatch and had to get rid of it.
Beck and Fletcher, the backfield combination for Miami. Beck throws right side, caught by Lofton, the tight end, on a screen. Across the 25, surfs out to the 27-yard line. And Beck now just spraying the ball all around. 15 for 17 for Carson Beck. Six yards on that one for Lofton. Came in with 8 catches. Had 4 against Florida State for 43 yards. Beck was 17 of 30 against Florida for 160. Tonight, 15 of 17, approaching 200 yards. Takes a low shotgun snap. Play fake, dumps it out left side again. Lofton steps out of one tackle, hit the 30. 35, pushed out of bounds near sideline.
I love seeing them get him involved. They just really thought, Florida State's defense thought they were motioning him over to be an added blocker. Not the case. He was the intended receiver. They hit him in full stride, and he's able to get around the edge.
Jamar Arnaud tossed him out of bounds. Arnaud is a freshman from Fort Lauderdale. 7 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Miami scored 21 straight since Florida State opened the scoring. Hurricanes defense has been dominating. In front of a nationwide audience at Doak Campbell Stadium. 74 degrees, the stars are out. Miami is showing plenty of stardust. Beck play fake, got Tony on the right flat. Tony makes one miss and is dragged down at the 42, maybe the 43.
So nice to see these Hurricane receivers work as a group. Daniel's not the receiver, but the lead blocker. He's dealing with Wilson, the cornerback in the secondary, and is relentless in his blocking, which allows Tony to make some extra yards, and a perfectly thrown ball by Beck where Tony does not have to break stride at all.
Armo made the tackle again. Second down and 6:10 to go. Beck takes, gives Fletcher left side, 45, angles left. Oh, he runs over a tackler and gets to midfield. He just punished one Florida State Seminole and pops off that tackle. And Miami's got another first down. The first downs tonight are brought to you by Kendall Toyota. Call 305-KENDALL. 8 yards and a first down for Mark Fletcher.
Well, we're waiting for Earl Little and Mark Fletcher to go head-to-head. The collision was won by Mark Fletcher.
Daniels goes out wide to the right side. Daniels 3 catches, 56 yards. Tony's had a starring night, 7 catches for 107. 5.5 to go, third quarter. Back on a reverse to Keelan Marion. He's got a convoy of blockers, 45 to the 40, 35-yard line to the 30. Steps out of a tackle and inside the 30 down to the 28-yard line of Florida State before Jabril Rawls can finally bring him down.
Joe, the fact is he outran his blockers. If he would have slowed down and let the group of men that he had in front of him get there, he might still be running. But it would perfectly execute a play, swarmed all the defense away from the ball carrier, and he got out there and got in front and picked up a hurricane first down.
22 yards for Marion. Miami starting to dominate. 4:52 to play. Third quarter, the ball to 28 of Florida State. Miami moving to our left. The north end zone, awaiting Miami's arrival. Beck gives to Fletcher. Right side breaks one tackle. Fletcher to the 25, to the 24, maybe the 23-yard line. Brought down by Lyons. Daniel Lyons.
Miami with the split backfield again, balancing out the formation, and he's having a great night. Tonight is James Brockenmeyer. He's having to deal with Daryl Jackson, a young man that was a former Hurricane a couple years ago, projected high NFL pick as an interior defensive lineman, and he's winning the push and the shove.
Miami's had 3 rushing touchdowns in 3 straight games, but tonight it's 3 touchdown passes for Carson Beck. Off a play fake, he's looking to the end zone. He lofts it out there. It's going to be incomplete. Tried to get it to Johnson, but he was covered up by Edwin Joseph from Chaminade. Had the inside coverage with him every inch of the way. And Beck will be looking at a 3rd down and 6 with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Big down from Miami. Want to get more points on the board right now. Would love the 6. We'll settle for the 3.
Danger 3 for 8 on 3rd downs, 2 for 2 on 4th downs. Needs 6 yards here. Back throws, and it's caught on a screen to the 20-yard line. Here we go. 15, 10, 5. Daniels dives end zone. Touchdown. Miami, 24 yards. An eruption of joy on the Miami sidelines, and an arrow through the Seminoles' heart. It's Miami 27 and Florida State 3 with 3:53 to go in the third quarter.
Carson Beck to C.J. Daniels on the slip screen, and C.J. Daniels basically puts this game out of reach.
Beck has 4 touchdown passes tonight. Daniels has 2 touchdown receptions. Tony has 2. 4 touchdown passes for Beck, and the extra point is good. 3:53 to go.
28-3. Miami putting it to Florida State at Doak. There's still, as you heard, 3 minutes plus left in the third quarter in Tallahassee. We've also got a 28-3 scoreline in the Horseshoe. Number 1 Ohio State all over Minnesota. They've got 4 to play in the third quarter in the Shoe. All right, we're going to hit a quick timeout. Texas A&M 14-3 over Mississippi State. Texas Tech 28-11 over Houston. That one is at the end of the third quarter break, so we're going to hit a timeout ourselves and come back with more of the Blitz. Before we do, want to remind you, though, that if you're on the go and you want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, you download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It is easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. We'll hit a timeout, and we'll see you in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run!
Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
With Aaron Brunk and Brendan Beavers, Phil Brame with you as we have 2 more hours to go on this Week 6 edition of the Blitz. Let's get you back to Texas A&M and Mississippi State with the Aggies on the move again. Late third quarter, they lead 14-3.
Backs his way for a 1-yard gain, got hit in the backfield and able to fall backwards ahead to the 48-yard line as we are in the final minute of the third quarter. The Aggies leading 14-3. Le'Veon Moss comes in. Nice little change of pace by all these running backs.
Absolutely.
And then here comes the hammer, Le'Veon. 2nd and 9 from their own 48. Ball's in the Lone Star logo. Right around Kingsville. Shotgun snap, Marcel looks right, throws right, complete rights. Into Mississippi State territory,
and
ahead to the 39-yard line. That is a 13-yard pitch and catch, Marcel to Casey Concepcion. Clock continues to run. 15 seconds left, third quarter. Aggies driving at the Bulldog 39, and that's going to be the final play of our third quarter. The fourth quarter comes your way next. The Aggies have a 14-3 lead. They are driving on Mississippi State, leading by 11 after 3.
All the momentum in College Station resting with the home team as A&M in field goal range as they'll start the fourth quarter with their 14-3 lead. Let's go back to Columbus, catch the end of the third quarter there with Ohio State driving on Minnesota.
Julian Sand out of the gun. Hands it off Bo Jackson coming left side. Slides to the 15 of Minnesota. Wider to the right he goes to the 10 and knocked out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. Devin Williams, linebacker, forced him out of bounds. As the third quarter has got 3 seconds remaining in it. And the Buckeyes are going to look at a 1st and goal. Well,
once that play gets set, they'll go ahead and run the clock, and it'll be the fourth quarter.
It will be. And
so 3 quarters in the books in Columbus as well. We'll take it back to Houston. 28-11, Texas Tech still with the 17-point advantage over the Cougars as we check back in with Brian Jensen. Tech has goal to go here and chance to pretty much put this one on ice with 13 minutes to play.
Break to the outside, but you're still awfully close.
2nd down and goal from the 2. Can you get one in?
Hey, you got a big old offensive line and some help in there.
You got John Carlos Miller in the backfield along with Jacoby Williams. Carter in motion, and I think a jump defensively by Houston.
You had moved Howard Sampson over here to the right side.
Oh, they're going to call Tech.
Goodness.
Prior to snap, false start, number 89, offense.
That's Llewellyn, a tight end.
Remain 2nd down.
Well, so now instead of 2nd goal from the 2, they'll move it back 5. 12:22 left to play. 28 to 11 at the moment.
We only get false start penalties inside the 5, apparently.
Trips on the right side, and now they all tighten up on that right side. And going to be a quick throw to Williams. Right, gets a block, cuts in at the 3, tries to break a tackle, and bounced out of bounds at the 1-yard line. The ball came loose and went out of bounds. Houston trying to say that it went into the end zone and went out, and it did not. They'll mark it down at the 1. And
Being on the field, the runner was down, tired of the ball becoming loose. Third down.
Going to be 3rd and goal from the 1. He tried to reach it out to the goal line.
And what's Joey say? Don't reach.
And now Jacoby Williams blasts into the middle of the line. No signal yet. There it is. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Finally, Jacoby Williams just immediately got the handoff full speed into the middle of the line and had enough momentum to power into the end zone as he fell in for the touchdown.
And that's his 2nd rushing touchdown tonight. It's the Red Raiders' first.
34-11. Texas Tech in control against Houston. They'll kick the point after momentarily. We're going to take it back to Fort Worth. Again, TCU and Colorado have been knotted at 14 since the break, and we're late in the 3rd quarter with the Frogs at midfield.
Mesh was not smooth. Brandon Davis Swain, the defensive tackle on the stop out of Detroit, played at West Bloomfield High School.
It just feels like every time Josh Hoover wants to hand the ball off in the backfield, there's a lot of pressure in their lap, and that's just not a way to live. You're eventually going to have some ball security issues. Kavori Barnes can only do so much.
Still waiting on him to keep one.
3rd down now, 3rd and 11. You're right, Elvis. We need to see Hoover on that zone read it, keep it one time. 3 receivers to the left, 1 back. It's Barnes. Hoover pressured over the middle. Curtis makes a man miss. Dances forward here. Chase with his head down near the 30. He's going to be right at the line to gain. It was 3rd and 11. He gets it. Curtis moves the chains with 3:05 to play in the 3rd. 2 big catches on this drive for the Frog tight end.
Chase Curtis was tired of DJ Rogers getting all the tight end shine.
Yes.
Gets a little yak after there, makes 2 guys miss, and stretches out for the 1st down. Really incredible.
Now the Frogs bring a man in motion. It's Ed Small. They're going to turn and hand it off. Barnes right up the middle. Kavorian will take it down to the 25-yard line. That's a pick up of 5 on 1st down. 2:40 to go. Frogs see if they run a little tempo now as Chase Curtis checks out. DJ Rogers comes back in at tight end. Tied at 14 here in this 3rd quarter with 2.5 minutes left in it. Ball game's been pretty even. Total yards right now, Colorado 250, TCU 248. 3 receivers to the right in a bunch. Tight end to the left here, it's Rogers. Barnes in the backfield stands to the right of Hoover. Frogs working right to left near hash. Handed off Barnes. Kavorian up the middle, needing 5, and he's going to get 4 here to the 21-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and 1 now. 2 minutes left in the 3rd. Frogs will face 3rd down and 1 for the 3rd time of the night. They picked up the first 2. Frogs substitute allows Colorado to do the same, but they haven't yet. They're going to stick with what they got. 2 tights in this package. Frogs go big. McAllister in the backfield. They're going to turn, give it to Barnes, the fullback. Kavorian will get the 1st down to the 18-yard line. We talked about that earlier, assignment football that sometimes has gotten Colorado in trouble defensively. There's another look that we haven't seen from Kendall Browse all year.
TCU comes out in a big formation under center, looks a lot like the NFL, a little jet motion fullback dive where you got your main running back in the fullback position. Just a nice way to pick up a 3rd down.
1:13 to play in the 3rd. Tied at 14. Frogs on the move. Play clock's at 15. Hoover in the pistol formation. Gives to Barnes. Barnes trying to run right. Not much there. May have lost a yard on the play here to the 19-yard line. Amari McNeil on the tackle. And it'll bring up 2nd down now. 2nd and 11. McNeil's a transfer from Tennessee.
And we give Kavorian Barnes all the credit in the world for bringing some extra juice, and he's trying his darndest. But again, if there are guys in your lap after you get the handoff time after time, there's only so much you can expect a running back to do with that. I just expect this offensive line to do a little better job of keeping guys, the color, out of their running back's eyes.
Here's Battle. In at running back now, Trent stands to the right of Hoover. 2 receivers left. Snap it this time. Hoover's going to give it a Battle. Battle trying to bounce it outside. Stiff arms a man. A lot of white jerseys around him as he goes down at the 16-yard line. Short gain. DJ McKinney will get credit. Pick up 3 on that play here. Now you're looking at 3rd down and 8 as the clock's going to run down here in the 3rd quarter. Frogs going to try to get 1 off, I think, before the quarter comes to an end. 3rd down and 8. And they don't do it. May have just wanted Colorado to line up there.
Into the quarter in Fort Worth. Let's go to College Station, where with 12 minutes to play, A&M has a 14-3 lead over Mississippi State, and the Aggies have goal to go.
Keeper Marcel tucks inside and scores. Touchdown, Marcel. Touchdown, Aggies.
Love it. Quarterback keeper to the right side. He was untouched going into the end zone.
20-3, Texas A&M. Marcel, 2nd touchdown rushing. Got a chance at a jet sweep to Terry Bussey. You have a chance to get to Reuben Owens. You roll out, you have deadly receivers, and Marcel does it himself. 10 plays, 79 yards in 5:28. And the offensive line won. Randy Bond, extra point. Graham, snap. White, hold, Bond, PAT. 11:38 to play in our 4th quarter. Texas A&M, a 21-3 lead on Mississippi State. This is Aggie football from Learfield.
So as they break in College Station, Texas A&M now with a 21-3 lead over Mississippi State. Aggies with a big edge on the scoreboard and on the stat sheet. They have outgained Mississippi State to the tune of 356 to 134. And a reminder, Mississippi State scored first in this one. Since then, it has been all Texas A&M. Into the 3rd quarter between Miami and Florida State. Into the 3rd quarter as well between Colorado and TCU. A couple of other games we've been on are both in break as well. We'll take another one. We roll along with you till midnight Eastern here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath the bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
Certain times on this show, you see themes developing on a night of college football. We told you that Mississippi State scored first, and since then it's been all Texas A&M and College Station. Same could be said for what's happening in Columbus, where Minnesota scored first, but since then, Buckeyes have just moved through the gears on offense.
Julian Sands straight behind center. Carson Hinsman in a shotgun. He's got James Peoples off his right-hand hip at tailback. First and goal, Buckeyes of the go for 9. Sand gets the snap out of the shotgun, fakes a handoff, lobs it into the end zone. Caught by Smith for a touchdown on a 9-yard toss. Jeremiah Smith came off the left flank, eluded his defender, got into the end zone and grabbed it. Second time the two of them have hooked up tonight. 34-3 Ohio State.
Point after was good. That was Paul Kills on the Ohio State Sports Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. By the way, total yards edge in that one, 399 for the Buckeyes, 129 for Minnesota. Let's go back live to TCU and Colorado. Tie game, 14-all as they get going in the fourth. Frogs moving into scoring position here.
He actually was ruled down because that's about half a yard to a yard's difference if you think McAllister fumbled and recovered by Bruno, or you think he was called down by contact.
First charge, timeout and a half. TCU.
Timeout taken here by the Horned Frogs, and it gives us an opportunity to visit with John Anthony. With Anthony Travel. John, I wanted you to swing back because I knew you were in town. You got a whole big delegation from Ireland with you today. When I walked into the stadium, I think I walked by about 30.
Bring it back here in the studio for a quick bit just to get you an update on where we are. Again, 35-3, number one Ohio State over Minnesota. 28-3 Miami over Florida State in Tallahassee. They are just about to get going for the start of the fourth quarter at Doak. You heard the Texas A&M touchdown. 6th-ranked Aggies lead Mississippi State to the tune of 21-3. That is it right now across the top 25. Some other games involving, not involving ranked teams, rather, that we've been on. Of course, we were listening in to TCU and Colorado, 14-all early in the fourth. Kansas has scored 13 unanswered in Orlando to take an early fourth quarter lead over UCF, 27-20 in favor of the Jayhawks over the Knights, while Memphis continues to roll over Tulsa 31-7. Don't forget, coming up in about 15 minutes, still two more FBS games will kick off. We'll have Duke at Cal. Long time ACC rivalry there. Actually, those two haven't met since 1963, but we'll get you to Berkeley for some of that action a little later. And then we'll also have Nevada and Fresno State will kick off in about 15 minutes or so. Now, let's go ahead and go back to Doak. 28-3, Miami all over Florida State. See how aggressive the Canes do or do not want to be here on offense.
Actually, what happens is the Florida State player grabs Elijah Lofton before he gets put on his back.
8 penalties for 60 yards for Miami, above their average per game. On the ground again to the 20 to 21, maybe the 22-yard line. On the carry was Lyle, getting a good dose here tonight. Only had a couple of carries, 5 carries against Notre Dame.
Really one of the most explosive players on the Miami's offense, but they've given him some quality playing time tonight, and it's a great time for it. You know, they worked Fletcher and Brown very hard in the first 4 ball games of the year, and now you got Jordan Lyle, who's a different kind of back that presents a set of problems that are different from the other 2 guys for every defense.
He had only 1 carry against Florida State last year, 6 tonight. 2nd down and 14. Beck on a middle screen for Daniels. He got twisted around. He's back inside the 20. They're trying to bait Tony into something here.
Well, Florida State, Joe, they're playing 4 deep in the secondary. They're just not going to let anything happen if they can affect Miami on the deep ball they're doing to with that formation.
25-point lead for Miami.
Quickly got to bounce out of this one and get you back to TCU in Colorado.
Hauling it in is Lafayette Kawhi, his first touchdown as a Frog in the end zone here to give TCU their first lead of the game.
As you mentioned, TCU brings in the fullback, a heavy set on short yardage. Josh Hoover sells the play fake, a little outside zone. Lafayette Koué sneaks down the middle. Josh lobs it up, doesn't have to put anything on it, and it floats in the air right into his hands. It looked like there's a little excessive celebration, maybe.
Yes.
I would like these refs to calm down.
The play was a touchdown after play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 12 for spiking the ball. 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. That's number 12's first unsportsmanlike of the game.
My man's first touchdown. Come on.
I would like the rest to have a little context.
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, Lafayette didn't get thrown the ball very often. He's been in that big package all this time. And finally, the Frogs are able to find him in the end zone wide open there. And here's the point after to come. Nate McCashlin in to give the Horned Frogs a 7-point lead. The kick from Nate is up and good. And Elvis again, Kendall Briles shows them a little flair off of something that we've seen time and time again.
So TCU goes in front 21-14 over Colorado with 14 minutes to play. Meanwhile, a lot of all the ranked games really turned into laughers. Let's stick to some competitive games for a few minutes, shall we? And go to Orlando. We told you Kansas had scored 13 unanswered. They now lead UCF 27-20. Fourth quarter ball game here with the Knights in scoring position as they near the Kansas red zone. Say hello for the first time tonight, Brian Haney on Jayhawk Sports Network.
Second down. Well, false start on their third-string tight end, Max. Drag will certainly help halt things a bit. Now you're looking at 2nd and 13 for UCF with 10:47 to go.
And was also Blake Harold on that stop. Blake Harold is just really not unexpected, but the fact that he has risen to stardom on our defensive line, it's got so many great players to stand out amongst that group is saying something.
From the pistol on 2nd and 13, down 7. Here comes UCF. They step up. Kamara at the feet, drives him right into the waiting arms of his teammate Tommy Dunn, and down goes Fancher. Kamara on pursuit, Tommy on the takedown, and it's a loss of 3 for UCF.
Yeah, and Fancher's getting up slow. He's the second quarterback in the game, and they've just been a revolving door in trying to keep quarterbacks healthy. But now you're facing 3rd and long. What is that, about 18 yards for a first down pickup, and they're not in field goal position currently.
First down would come at the 19 of Kansas. And from here, you're looking at about 52-yarder. There's movement up front.
Yeah, Kansas came with a blitz, and I think that forced an offensive lineman to flinch, seeing all those Jayhawks coming through.
Offense, number 55, 5-yard penalty.
B-Mac, I like the aggressive nature of the defense this whole second half.
Yeah, they're just really challenging UCF to win, and they're not. And Kansas has been the better team in the second half.
We're down to 9:45 to play and ticking, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 21.
So these last 3 downs, UCF has played themselves out of field goal position, so they would have to pooch punt if they didn't go for it.
3 receivers set. Montgomery, the running back. Fancher back to pass. It's tipped and incomplete. Leroy Harris with his 2nd deflection of the night, affectionately nicknamed Groot. And that time the tree grew tall, and he batted it down with that big 6'9" wingspan. Punting time for UCF.
Leroy Harris, what a star he has been in this second half. But Kansas defensively, when UCF was on the drive, getting some big gains on outside zone, and I think the Jayhawks put together a trio of tackles for a loss, coupled with penalties, and UCF is punting here.
Benary standing back at midfield, punts it away. High end over end kick. Nagy lets it go over his head. It bounces at the 2, and did they pin it at the 1? They did. Oh. What a job by Benary. That thing checked up like a flop shot right next to the cup, and it's pinned inside the 1. B-Mac, maybe you can see it
appropriate reference there in Orlando. Quite a few good golf courses in that greater metropolitan area. Meanwhile, back to football, we're going to TCU and Colorado, a deeper than normal kickoff, because you heard that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after the TCU touchdown. So kickoff was at the 20 and not the 35. Good field position here for Colorado as we check back in with Mark Johnson.
Moved all the way up to the 50-yard line. So you can't kind of sidestep the rule there, if you will, is what they're trying to do.
Well, you can, but that wasn't the way to do it.
Yes.
There's always a sidestep, Mark.
There's always a gray area. Is that what you're telling me?
There's always a way.
All right, 21-14. Buffs have got a short field to work with here. Snap. Running play. Buffs looking for hold. Cut back that time. Flag on the play. Oh, my goodness. Traylon Miller with a nice run of 9 yards. Devin Deal on the tackle.
Holding. Offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Man, oh, man, oh, man. Xavier Hill, left guard. That was a heck of a run by Draylen Miller.
That was a good run and a good start for that series. Now you're 1st and 20.
Back to the 40-yard line.
Boy. This is a disjointed game if I've ever seen one.
It really is.
Boy, talk about no momentum or rhythm.
First down at 20 from the 40s. Like I said earlier, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Salters out of the shotgun, takes a snap. Another running play. He's got a lead blocker running up inside. And across the TCU logo between the hashes, out across the 45 to the 48-yard line that time. Goes Michael Welch, gain of 8. Elarms Orr was there on the tackle.
Well, I'll tell you, we're running good schemes. We're running solid and sound. We've had good protection. Our offensive line has played pretty doggone well tonight.
Second down and 12 now for the 48. 13:50 to play. Buffs down by a touchdown. Split backs on either side. Leading is Dallin Hayden. They give running play, stretching left side. Draylen Miller, nowhere to go. That defense was stretched out by Obi Iser, the linebacker making the tackle. It's a gain of a yard. And now it's 3rd down and 12.
Mark, this is a hard group to call plays with. The fact that you're a little bit handcuffed with the way your quarterback's playing.
Yep.
It's really a hard game to call plays in.
3rd down, they adjusted it. 3rd down and 11 from the 49-yard line. Salter out of the shotgun. It's a passing down. He's going to throw. Time, looks, throws, grab is made. Sincere Brown at the 35-yard line along the numbers on the near side, and he's out of bounds. A gain of 17, and he's driven out of bounds on the near sideline, and the Buffs get to move the sticks. Devin Deal was there in the tackle. That one was delivered nicely by Caden Salter.
Well, he had great protection that time.
1st down and 10. Another running play. And they give off, running off left guard this time. Not much there, down to the 31-yard line. Goes Dallin Hayden, it's a gain of 2. Tackled by number 97, Oyewale.
Well, they've been going right at Seaton's side, right at Jordan Seaton's side. And
they're saying Xavier Hill and Jordan Seaton, we're going to rely upon you two big fellas. 2nd down and 7 for 31. Dropping to throw. Salter, all kinds of time. Throws it to the end zone. Miller's out there. He makes the grab. Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! Omarion Miller. He made the adjustment as he turned and spun around Jalen Johnson. A 31-yard strike. And we're a PAT away from a 21-21 tie here in Fort Worth with 11:42 to play.
Boy, Omarion Miller just threw that defender out of the way.
I can't believe there wasn't a flag.
I can't believe there wasn't a flag either. Any other day there would have been.
And I think there would have been. I mean, he reached out and grabbed Jamel Johnson, just kind of flung him aside. Big-bodied wide receiver Omarion Miller. Monomatic out for the PAT to tie the game at 21. Plants the left, swings the right, kick is up, it's on its way, and it is good. And we're tied at 21 here in the Lone Star State. 11:42 to play in the final frame.
Well, just like the last time these two matched up in Fort Worth. Remember, that was Deion's first game as head coach of Colorado, and it went right down to the wire. Looks like we might have another one of those between the Frogs and the Buffaloes as they are tied up at 21. Meanwhile, in College Station, it might be too little too late, but we do have offense, and we got points for Mississippi State.
Chapin throwing deep into the right side of the end zone, and it's caught. A huge grab down that right side, and it's Brennan Thompson who tracks it down for Mississippi State, got behind Des Ricks, and the Bulldogs are off the mat.
28-9 as Mississippi State went for 2, didn't get it. 8 minutes to play. Texas A&M now just trying to run out the clock and get to 5-0. Let's go live to Tallahassee, where Florida State's got a little bit of a drive going. That's the good news. Bad news for the Noles. They trail Miami 28-3 with 11 minutes to go.
And that play just eats time on the clock.
3rd down and 10. It's been attack to the Miami defense. Looking for a reward right here on 3rd and 10, leading 28-3. Castellanos Salchuk to his right shoulder, drops back to throw. Here comes the pressure. He's going to try to run for it at the 30, zigs down to the 25, and slides down to the 23. He avoided and eluded about 7 white jerseys.
Yep, they do a good job adjusting. Florida State, that is, turning into downfield blockers as he's the runner. He's the heart and soul of this deal.
Going to hurry up. Castellanos a toss. Salchuk is upended by Jacoby Thomas. Quickly over to Josh Darrow.
So Mr. Poyser has come out of the tent. He's trying to walk off the injury. He's behind the tent now, in between the tent and the stands, just trying to feel some comfort, get some motion, and trying to get himself to see if he can get back into the game.
First down for Florida State, 28-3 Miami. The ball at the Miami 23-yard line. Castellanos the throw, looking for the end zone. Now drifts to his left side. Still looking. He throws. He's got a man down at the 10-yard line. Danzy is brought down just short of the 10. Makai Danzy made the catch. Chase Smith is there. O'Connor is there. Scott is there.
Miami keeping all eyes on the quarterback. They're not going into any man coverage where they can get run off and allow Castellanos to pick up yards on his own.
Whistles blow before they hand the ball off to Salchuk. I think Miami called for a timeout.
Timeout was called. Miami, their first timeout in the half.
Florida State,
media timeout.
7 plays, 36 yards so far.
Media timeout means TV timeout. So let's go to College Station, where Texas A&M responding to that Mississippi State score. It's 28-9, but the Aggies have a chance to put a score on the board here shortly. With 5 minutes to go, they are in the red zone.
But one thing we said when we came on the air, the Memorial Hermann pregame show, is we kind of track undefeated teams now because they're going to whittle away, and the Aggies are trying to remain in that echelon. And Iowa State was undefeated. They're a loser today. They get their first loss. Vanderbilt was beaten by Alabama. Texas Tech and Houston are locked up in a duel of undefeateds right now. Texas Tech well out in front, so it looks like the Cougars will drop from those ranks. So undefeateds are going to start to whittle away. We may be down to as few as 15 after this week, but it looks like the Aggies keep on churning up those yards. Looks like they'll remain unbeaten and getting to 5-0 tonight.
I probably should have asked my research team, Lisa Early, Michael Early's wife, that Blake Shapen of Mississippi State, their quarterback, committed to Michael when Michael was a coach at Arizona State. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for that kind text as well. 3rd and 6 from the 10. Bouncing, Amari Daniels outside and undercuts as Jerron Manning hits him in the thigh. 4th down, 9, right hash.
Timeout.
Mississippi State, the second.
Their final of the half.
That'll be their last one.
Oh, I'm sorry, they used one early when they tried to fool the Aggies on that 4th and 5.
Yeah, that's their last one.
Yep, but they have the 2-minute timeout in the 4th quarter.
That's okay. The Aggies are going to.
So as they take time, we're going to go back to Tallahassee, see if Florida State can punch this one in as they trail 28-3. 11 minutes to go. Knowles in the red zone.
103.3 and 105.9. Big salute to Jeff Wolf, the program director. Dave Wasson, afternoon show host. Down the Keys, 97.7, the zone. Great general manager is Rick Lopez in Stewartport, St. Lucie. 1590, talk to the Treasure Coast. Hello to George Coles, and in Panama City, that's like another 200 miles west here. WGXX, ESPN 104.3. Randy Williams, the general manager and a big Hurricane supporter. Miami 28-3 leaders over Florida State. 10 minutes and 41 seconds before we decide a winner. 25-point lead for Miami. Hurricanes have scored 28 straight points. Beck has 4 touchdown passes. Florida State scored on the opening drive, have not scored since, but they've gone 36 yards on 7 plays, and they have the ball at the Miami 11-yard line. Castellanos is going to run it himself. Left side 10 is ushered out of bounds. Damari Brown. Castellanos steered the ball left, and Brown was there to usher him out.
Quarterback draw play. Most potent player they have on offense. They're going to mount a comeback, it will come on his shoulders.
2nd and 7 from the 8. Castellanos rolling to the right side, in trouble. He's going to throw left side, end zone. Oh, and is it caught or not? Incomplete. Incomplete. It was Deuce Robinson tried to catch it on a low pass, and
it was close.
It was close, yeah. Damari Brown at the coverage. Castellanos a whirling dervish on that one. He was all over the field.
Castellanos breaks every rule in the book and almost comes up with an outstanding play. It really wasn't Castellanos' fault. He was there, and Deuce was the one that dropped the football.
Knowles are 5 for 11 on 3rd downs. 8 yards for a touchdown, 7 yards for a first down. 3 receivers right, Robinson short side left. Salchuk in the backfield. Castellanos left hash mark. The throw, now he's going to run.
Got it.
Now he comes back. He's not going to run. Now he throws. Touchdown. Caught by Loane McCoy. I thought it was over the line of scrimmage, to be honest with you.
3rd and 7.
I thought he threw it from the 5. McCoy caught it. And it's now 28-9.
Florida State will likely go for 2 here, and we'll let you know what happens. We got to get back to Orlando, where UCF just picked up a 4th and short as they trail Kansas 27-20, inside of 5 to go.
Dak Brinkley just went right through the offensive tackle into the backfield for a huge TFL.
So now you're looking at 2nd and about 21. They pump once, throw over the middle. Is it caught or incomplete, they say? It's dropped by the tight end, Kylan Fox. They pumped with a fake to the right flat, went over the middle and had the receiver open, but Fox couldn't squeeze it. And now 3rd and long for UCF.
Yeah, I like what DK McDonald, our defensive coordinator, is doing. He says, we've got a quarterback here that's, coming off of the bench, a little bit cold, a little uneasy. We're going to heat them up until they prove that they can beat us with that.
Fancher now 3 of 5, 34 yards. It's officially 3rd and 18. 4 down territory. They play action, drop back, throw high to the sticks, hold in right at the marker. Winning up to get it that time to win his battle was Waden Charles, and he needed 18. That's exactly what he got. Alexander on the coverage, but a beautiful ball and a very athletic play by Charles.
How about this? The plays that UCF has come up with on 4th down and then on 3rd down and very long have kept them alive in this game.
He got exactly 18 yards. And they are now just 4 of 13 on 3rd down tonight. Handoff, Nixon rushing behind left guard, will not go very far here. He's down to the 13-yard line, but DJ Withers blows up that play after a small gain of 1. We're inside 4 minutes to play. Light precipitation, somewhat trickling down, but not really much at all. They need 7, though, do the Knights, as Kansas leads 27-20. 3:35 and ticking.
And the Knights can't get anything in between the tackles in the second half. DJ was right there.
2nd and 9. They fake the handoff. Pancher's going to keep, and he's pulled down quickly by Trey Lathan. The play was off to
before this 3rd down start for UCF. Couple of scoring updates. Florida State's 2-point conversion was good, so it's 28-11. Canes over the Noles with 10:04 to go. Meanwhile, Texas A&M has added a field goal and extends their lead over Mississippi State to 31-9.
Certainly, Fancher isn't the kind of runner that Sorsby was last week. So now we got another 3rd and long for UCF.
Goes down as a loss of 1, so make it 3rd and 10 coming up. Again, they are just 4 of 13 on 3rd down tonight. Fancher looks left, throws in the left flat, caught at the 16. KU's there. Leroy Harris with the stop, but a flag comes in late. Oh my. They may call face mask here on Kansas. DeMerkant was the receiver. He was well shy of the 1st down, a good 6 yards shy. B-Mac, what did you see?
I saw him reach high, but it looked like he grabbed the shoulder. It didn't look like a face mask, but I'm not on that sideline, so we'll see.
Here's our referee. His microphone isn't working. It is indeed a face mask on Kansas. Stephen Barron didn't put his mic on there, but instead of 4th down and about 6, they get a 1st and goal.
Personal foul, face mask.
Yeah, it's a face mask. Austin Alexander grabbed it, so miraculous plays by UCF on 4th down, then on 3rd down, and then they get the penalty to move the sticks on the 3rd time.
2:41 to go. Ball on the 6-yard line of Kansas. The give is to Montgomery. Hit at the 5, stretches the play, extends to the 2, dives to the 1, and he's stopped there but gains 5. It is 2nd and goal from the 1, and if they want, they can take this all the way down to the 2-minute timeout. We're down to 2:20 and ticking. Do they want to just keep punching Kansas where it hurts while the Jayhawks are tired, or do they want to melt clock? It appears they'll let the clock drain down to 2 minutes.
Yeah, we want to limit KU's opportunity when they get the ball back, but I don't think they can take it down to where Kansas couldn't mount a drive enough to get a field goal. But first, UCF's got to worry about getting it in because Kansas has really stuffed them with the run in the second half. And they'll be loaded up in that box, you can bet, on this 2nd down carry.
2 minutes to go. Boy, have we been here before. Kansas holding a late lead down the stretch, trying to protect that thing as they grip that steering wheel.
2-minute timeout time in Orlando with UCF having goal to go, down 7 to Kansas. We're officially into our late night slate as they are underway in Berkeley between Duke and Cal. We got both sides of this one, so we'll check in. The Bears are on offense to get it started. So we'll go to Justin Allegri here, the Cal Sports Network. Bears and the Blue Devils, ACC matchup. Still hard to get used to, but hey, let's get you out to Memorial Stadium.
Left to right, 2nd down and 7 for the Bears. Shotgun snap, a quick toss to DeJesus, jumps up to make a two-handed catch, and then burrows his way forward. Close to the 45-yard line, it'll be a 3rd down and 2. Deshaun Stone, the defensive back, makes the hit.
I love it. Take the easy one. Throw the hitch inside. They want to play off coverage over my slot. I will throw the hitch all day long until my arm gets sore. Just make them cover down, and then you can get bigger plays at the 2nd level.
On the most part, you know that Jacob DeJesus is going to put himself in a position to make a play on the ball. So 3rd down, and they're going to call this a long 1. JKS claps the hands, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws to DeJesus, slips the first contact, spins around, gets 1st down yardage, and he tumbles out of bounds at the 47-yard line.
DeJesus is very clearly becoming the feature target. He's getting a bunch of balls early, and Brian Harsin doing a great job moving him around. He has been at 1, the outside receiver. He has been at 2 at the slot receiver, and he's been in the backfield so far this game.
DeJesus had a career-best 8 receptions, at least for Cal. Now a play fake again, throwing up the middle, and it's Mason Minnie making the catch inside the 40-yard line of the Blue Devils. Fights forward, outside the numbers to the 30-yard line. Wesley Williams brings him down. It's a 1st down, though, to the 29.
So that tells you that they're dialing up some weird stuff. Wesley Williams is an edge. He's making a tackle at the 3rd level on the field. And so they are just trying to throw some crazy stuff at Cal right now, and Cal's taking advantage of it.
Now Minnie in motion right to left, 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Another screen, this one to Raphael. This is broken up. And avoiding the first contact is Raphael, but then the rest of the defense for the Blue Devils gets to him. It's going to be a loss of maybe a half yard back to the 30.
So they've got their edge guys flying wide and dropping into coverage right now. I would pump that fake screen, give a little draw inside, and you're going to eat that up because they don't have the personnel inside to tackle it.
2nd down and 11 for the Bears.
And their 2 edge players just came out of the game.
Raphael cleared to the right. Hard count here. Duke's had some motion on their line, but not enough to get a penalty, and I think that's what the Bears were trying to see if they can draw.
Draw them offside, exactly.
Now DeJesus jogs to the right side.
Got to step away from this one as the 2-minute timeout is over between Kansas and UCF. Reminder, Knights down 7. Goal to go here against the Jayhawks on their home field. 27-20 the score as we rejoin Brian Haney of the Jayhawk Sports Network.
With just 9 seconds coming off the clock.
Their first time out of the half.
So that's what KU's going to do. You're going to force Fancher to make a play throwing the football because I don't know that UCF can push them off the line of scrimmage because the Jayhawks just have the Knights outmanned at the line of scrimmage.
Every time they try to rush it to the edge this half, Kansas has set the edge and had an answer. We've seen so many tackles for loss or no gain plays by the Kansas defense after halftime. Trey Latham with 1.5 TFLs. Austin Alexander has one. Justice Finkley has one. Graham, Dye, Dunn, Kamara, Brinkley, all with tackles for loss. B-Mac, what are the defensive keys from your vantage point?
Get Leroy Harris involved. He's been a force in this second half. I'd say similar to how Bengali has just been wrecking.
Quickly before this 3rd and goal, Florida State has the football back, but they're pinned deep, down 28-11 to Miami. So if the Noles can get a drive together, we'll certainly get you out there, but we're staying here for the 3rd and goal.
Down, no gain. He tried to go low, but KU was there. Blake Harold does it again.
And what did I say? They're not going to be able to rush the ball for a yard. We're dominating inside the tackles. We have been the entire second half. They're going to have to pull it out and do a play-action pass, and I think Scott Frost will do it here. A little chess game going on, but this is 4th down and ball game.
4th and ball game. KU taking another timeout here, just in case. Just in case they were to score. They want to maximize the clock time to try to go down and retake the lead. But right now you can pretty much snuff out the fire with one big stop. UCF does have all 3 of their timeouts. Got to keep that in mind.
But if they don't get it here, they will be hard-pressed to have another drive. I guess if they force Kansas to go 3 and out from the 1. But right now, you see a little swag on the Kansas defensive line. They stopped them. And now UCF brings a couple of receivers out wide.
Montgomery, the running back, on the left tip of Fancher. Takes the snap. Fancher's going to run. Hit at the 1. Lunges to the goal line. Did he get in? Is he short? We wait on a signal. I think they've stopped him.
Wow.
The big white wall stands tall. The Kansas defensive front draws a line in the sand. You shall not pass. It's a turnover on downs, shy of the goal line, and Kansas is 1 first down away from winning this game.
And that was just quarterback power.
Previous play is
they're looking at it, but I don't think they're going to manufacture.
So we'll have a video review here. Game's not over because, as you heard Brian Haney say, UCF has all 3 of their timeouts, so they can get the ball back if they can get a stop. First order of business, though, is the review on the potential spot of the ball. Was he short, or did he get in for a potential game-tying touchdown? Meanwhile, we're going to TCU and Colorado. Again, tied up at 21. Frogs have it near midfield. Just had a big gain on 4th and short. Had to bring it back a little bit because of a downfield blocking penalty, but it still should have been enough for them to pick up a first down.
Stuff going on the field. Here's where we got to get a hold of our student section here.
Now, this is not a good sign. Fans throwing water bottles on the field. This isn't the Ryder Cup.
Get it together now.
Yeah,
We've seen bad calls. Collect yourselves.
The commissioner is here tonight, by the way. Brett Yormark for the Big 12.
Again, this replay shows clearly Eric McAllister runs a spot route and is just in the way. He doesn't extend his arms. By definition, that is not offensive pass interference. It is a bad call that does not excuse bottles or cans.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate right now.
4th and 16 now. Here comes another bottle. Gibson stands back at the 16, crawl to punt it away. Ethan, end over end kick. Gibson gonna let it hit, but it takes a Colorado bounce. That might have hit a Buffalo. Frogs have slid down. They've got it at the 26. Did it hit a Buffalo first? TCU says it did, and it does. How about this turn of events? Chase Curtis, who's having a great night, comes up with that one. I do believe sliding down, grabs it. There's your tight end and special teams, Marshall.
As Rasheed Wallace says, ball don't lie.
That's right.
That feels like karmic to the nth degree.
Colorado player recovered by TCU. First down.
Now there's another flag down. Hang on. There's a flag at the 33 that no one saw.
Sideline warning. TCU.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And is anybody, I mean, how are you thinking? Is it the field judge, Matt Mills, I think, who made that call? I got to believe that he's feeling pretty good that that ball went that way, because if you saw how bad that call was.
Man, he got bailed out.
Yeah, I think he did get bailed out, don't you think?
Yes.
Yeah. And listen, folks.
While they sort out this penalty, a couple of bits of business to tie up. Final scores in some of our ranked games. Texas Tech beats Houston 35-11 as the 11th-ranked Red Raiders are now 5-0. Ohio State, number 1 in the country, 5-0. No surprise, Buckeyes roll over Minnesota in the shoe, 42-3.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line. 6:56 to play. Tied at 21. TCU with it at the 27-yard line of Colorado. Hoover back out there with Barnes in the backfield. 2 receivers right. Rogers tight into the right. Barnes stands to his right. Dwyer goes wide left. First down. Hoover gives Barnes. Barnes up the middle. Kavorian, with not a lot of burst, is going to somehow find 5 yards. 2nd and 5 upcoming. 6:45 to go. Tied at 21.
What was just kind of a lackluster run play, as you said, it ends up in 5 yards. Kavorian Barnes with some good patience. O-line continues to turn their legs. Give them credit. Despite there not being immediate clear rush lanes, they are continuing to battle inside.
Hoover out of the shotgun. Barnes stands to his left. Made a motion across the formation. Flips it to Barnes out of the backfield left. Catch, turn it upfield. They get close to the first down marker. Steps out of bounds. Inside the 20. At the 19. Maybe a yard shy. 3rd and 1 upcoming. Wide right man jack. Frogs working quickly. Hoover got him to the line of scrimmage. Now backs off. McAllister is in the slot right. Rogers going wide left. Barnes with Hoover now in the gun. Barnes standing to his left. 3rd down and 1. Play clock's at 8. Snap comes back. Hoover with time in the pocket. Throws it up the middle of the field. Catch is made by Manjack. Another penalty. Touchdown here. Manjack hauls it in. Hit the horn with 5:44 to play. 18 yards out. Frogs with the score. It was defensive pass interference. Was a flag. And Manjack's in the end zone.
That is the Josh Hoover.
Defense number 4. Penalty is declined. Result is a touchdown.
That's the Josh Hoover in command of the offense. Pinpoint accuracy. He checks the play in the line of scrimmage. Manjack and McAllister switch spots. He sees man coverage. Manjack runs a man beater. Gets the holding call and still completes the pass. Touchdown TCU.
Now the point after to come with 5:44 to go. Nate McCashlin with it for the Frogs. Good snap. Hold is down. McCashlin's kick is up and it is good. 5:44 to go. 28-21. TCU leads it now on Colorado by 7. On a drive that, well, everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong, and somehow TCU finds a way to get it in the end zone.
Listen, emotions are high there.
28-21 TCU avoids mistakes, cashes in after the muffed punt gave them the ball back, and with 5:44 to go, Colorado's going to have to put a drive together to tie the game. Texas A&M's in victory formation. They're going to beat Mississippi State 31-9. Florida State still trying to put a drive together. Noles down 3 scores. They're running out of time with 5 minutes to go. Cal punched in a touchdown on their first drive of the game. So let's go for a couple minutes while we wait on some of these other games to get back underway to our other 10:30 kickoff. That's Nevada at Fresno State.
All right, Edwards, we've had 2 interceptions and a missed field goal. 7:35, not even halfway through the first quarter. A lot going on, but no score. Nevada misfires on a field goal try from 45 yards out. Timeout on the field.
We caught the tail end of a Nevada missed field goal, still scoreless in the first quarter in that one. Nevada on the road at Fresno State. We're going to sneak in another timeout. We'll see you on the other side.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Bluff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Florida State is still driving on Miami, 28-11. Noles are in the red zone, but again, 3-score game there with 4 minutes to play. Let's get you to Kansas and UCF. Jayhawks are going to have to punt it back after UCF got the stop. Minute 37 left. UCF will get it back without timeouts to work with, down by 7.
Coming up to catch it is Jackson. He's wrestled forward to the 47-yard line, but a good boot again by the Aussie punter. Flips the field and pins him on their side at the 47-yard line. Let's call it a return of 4 after a terrific punt by Finn Lappin of 49 yards, his best of the night.
So Lance Leipold elected not to put the ball in any kind of jeopardy to stop the clock, and he rushes the ball 3 times, trusting his defense, who can understand his trust, because the second half they've allowed nothing. But now Cam Fancher knows he's going to have to throw, and let's see what kind of pass rush we can get off of the edge.
Fancher in the gun. Montgomery on his right side. Here comes the blitz. Bengali's got him. He stays on his feet, flips it loose, though, and they get loose down the left sideline to pick up 3.
And he got out of bounds.
Boy, my goodness, running out of bounds that time is the tight end Fox. It looked like Kamara had him at his ankles. It looked like he was going down for a loss of 5. Instead, they pick up 3, 2nd and 7.
That saves him 20 seconds, that little flip. So heady play by Cam Fancher, a 5th-year senior.
Ball right at midfield. Kansas clinging to a 27-20 lead. We're down to 1:23 to go. No timeouts for the Knights. Chest high snap, 3-step drop. Fancher throws over the middle. Caught. Complete at the 32-yard line. Hauled in for a first down. This time to Jenkins, his first reception of the night.
Yeah, throw over the middle. Didn't get a lot of pressure on Fancher.
Now they're going to hurry up and run. Handoff. Montgomery bounces it to the left, weaves through traffic, and he's down to the 26.
Clock will run.
And it's running north of 1 minute, 105, 104, 103, as we're down to the 25-yard line of Kansas. 2nd and short. They throw left side, pick up the first.
Keep him in bounds.
Outside the numbers. They do keep him in bounds. No, they don't. Or they stop it for the first down here, as it was hauled in by Jenkins just past the sticks.
So they should start the clock as soon as the ball is ready for play.
I agree with you.
Oh.
They're now saying it was thrown out of bounds. I agree with you. They kept him in bounds, but they're going to keep the clock stopped here even after they've set the chain. So 50 seconds to go. Ball is now on the Kansas 22. Jayhawks up 7, and we're inside the final minute. Their hearts were dashed in the final minute a week ago. What will happen here? Fancher in trouble, spins away from Miller. Here comes Lathan, and he's just got to chuck it out of bounds. The southpaw rolling around to his right had two Jayhawks breathing down his neck, Miller and Lathan, and threw it away. Incomplete. 43 seconds to play.
Yeah, you know that Fancher wasn't going to be able to stop and throw running to his right like he did, so Kansas was able to get pressure right now, right on that play. So 2nd and 10, 43 seconds remaining.
27-20 Kansas.
We got to keep the pressure. Got to keep the pressure on the quarterback, Cam Fancher.
Fancher from the gun. Fakes a handoff, 5-step drop, looking deep, over the middle, broke it up, incomplete. Austin Alexander got a hand in, his best pass defended of his young career.
I will say that.
Quickly before the next play, we can tell you Florida State scored, got the 2-point conversion, didn't really need it, they went for it. So a 9-point game, 3:21 to play, but the Noles, with all 3 timeouts, went ahead and tried the onside kick. Didn't get it. So Miami takes over at the FSU 40, up by 9 with 3:20 to go. We'll keep it here, though, for the finish in Orlando.
Kansas is 3rd down.
3rd and 10. UCF out of timeouts. Ball on the Kansas 22. Hawks showing blitz from the left edge. Fancher almost ran into a sack. Now he's backpedaling. He's in trouble. Kansas just missed the sack. He's still on his feet at the 40. Throws low and incomplete. My goodness, John Kamara. Dak Brinkley, in particular, almost had him for a 20-yard loss. It was Dak Brinkley forcing Fancher to backpedal time and time again, and now it's going to come down to this 4th and 10 play.
Yeah, Dak Brinkley basically made that play, and certainly UCF has to feel fortunate. They've got a shot in the dark here. 4th and 10, 26 seconds remaining, but the Jayhawks have really heated up Cam Fancher, and he's been running for his life.
Leroy Harris and Gali Kamara standing on the right edge of the line. Here comes the blitz. They throw over the middle. Incomplete. Incomplete. And Kansas will win. A second half defensive domination shuts out the Knights and logs the win for Kansas.
Let's go. Let's go to Disney. I love it. What a second half by this Kansas defense. What a turnaround. Great job by DK.
We're going to keep it in the Big 12, but get you back to Kansas or to Colorado and TCU. Looks like Buffalo is going to be facing 4th down here.
All right, Small back to return. Greaves needs a great run here. The 25-year-old Australian waits at the 18-yard line off to our right. Took the snap, and he shanks it. Sends it to the near sideline, out of bounds, inside the 40-yard line.
Not ideal for Colorado because now TCU, with that 7-point lead and under 3 minutes to play, will have decent field goal position. Let's get you back to Miami and see if Florida State can play some defense here. Again, they went for the onside kick, didn't get it, and they're burning timeouts now, so they're going to try to go for the stop now to get the ball back with more time to work with here.
Darrell Jackson doing a lot of talking.
Known for that.
Ball at the Florida State 36, just inside the right hash mark. And Beck's going to throw for it, and he fires. Oh, it's knocked away and almost intercepted. That was deflected by Jerry Wilson. Tried to get it to Marion, I believe. No, Malachi Toney. And that stops the clock with 3:10 to go. Miami's not in field goal range.
No man.
Well, it's a 52-yard field goal.
That's ranked for Miami.
Over to Josh Darrow.
The discussion was right at this mark, 36, 37-yard line for Carter Davis.
3rd down and 7. 28-19 Miami. Back in the shotgun.
They're going to the perimeter to rush the
Going
pass.
to throw. Bauman's got the tight end. Looks for one block. Bauman to the 30-yard line. And he's very close to the 1st down.
That he is. Good play call by Shannon Dawson, going to an unusual suspect. Malachi Toney doing everything in his power.
4th and 1 for Miami. Now, Mario Cristobal's got a decision to make. They're 2 for 2 on 4th downs. With a touchdown on a 4th down, this would be a 47-yard field goal. He's going to try to put the game away. Seo Lo-Fi Toli comes in along with Ryan Rodriguez on a 4th down and 1. 1 timeout for Florida State and the 2-minute timeout. Miami needs 1 yard off in this game. Between Miami and Florida State came down to a yard or an inch. First downs are brought to you by Kendall Toyota. Call 305 Kendall. Miami needs 1 yard for a first down. Beck brings him out. The ball at the 31 of Florida State. Florida State has all their big people in there. 5 defensive linemen. Hurricanes extra offensive linemen. 4th down and a yard.
Count those numbers, Joe. Bunch of big bodies.
Beck under center. Takes, turns, flags are down. Brown driving forward.
First down,
got the first down. Flags are down. Let's see what this is going to be. Florida State's been penalized only twice.
First down.
If this is against Miami, it'd knock him out of field goal range.
Ali Fatui had a phenomenal block.
Offsides, Florida State. There we go.
That's a first down for Miami. 2:30 to play. Florida State only has 1 timeout left. If they get it back, we'll go back to Tallahassee, but that might be all she wrote. Let's go to Berkeley. Cal leads Duke 7-zip, and the Bears have goal to go again.
Zone. Touchdown, California. Raphael's 3rd score on the ground this season makes it 13-0.
Cal's making it look like clockwork, aren't they?
That was clinical right there.
That was really nice. And even with 2nd and very long to come back and make some plays to get back to green grass and then to run the ball at the end to finish, that is solid offensive play.
5 plays, 55 yards, 2:07 taken off the clock. Extra point to come from Chase Meyer. Kick coming from right to left. And it's on its way, and it is good. Off to a great start here in the opening quarter. California up 14-0 with 5:20 to go.
All Bears early in the Duke-Cal game out on the West Coast. A little late-night ACC action to help us close down the Blitz. Still got about an hour to go as we got 2-minute timeouts on the way in both Tallahassee and Fort Worth. So as those 2 games step aside for breaks, we will as well. We'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
Let's go back to Fort Worth for the finish here. TCU has the football and a 7-point lead over Colorado as they come out of the 2-minute timeout.
It's Barnes. Here's Hoover handing it to Barnes on 1st and 10. And Kavorian's going to take it to about the 22-yard line. 1:55 to go. Colorado's got one timeout, and here it comes. Brandon Davis Swain, the freshman out of Detroit, played at West Bloomfield High School for the Lakers. On that last tackle. Stops the clock here with this timeout with 1:55 to go. I think if you don't get another first down, Marshall, this was going to be inside 30. Maybe around 25 seconds or so here.
This is an extra advantage situation because you're already in field goal range. Yeah. So you just got to be conservative here. I know Kendall Briles, he's got a lot of ways to get guys open. This is just not the time to take chances. Unfortunately, I know people don't like to hear that. Colorado's thinking that too, but you just got to play the odds at this point.
Yep.
There's nothing to force.
Chase Curtis in at tight end along the right-hand side. Manjack goes wide right. Barnes behind the quarterback Hoover in the shotgun. Colton Deary will snap it back to him. Curtis goes in motion, handed off to Barnes running left. Kavorian pushing the pile, got to get down. Finally does now at the 20-yard line. 1:45 to go. All right, Colorado cannot stop the clock. So we sit and wait. Buffaloes are back in action on Saturday against Iowa State. That's at home in Boulder. Iowa State lost today to Cincinnati, their first loss of the year. And Frogs are on the road to K-State. Kansas State had a tough one today down in Waco. Had a field goal blocked at the end. They're now 2-4.
Just a bizarre way to hear about Kansas State.
Yes. All right. White outside the side now. 3rd down and 5. Hoover's going to keep it himself. Trying to get to the edge. Needed a block. Doesn't get it. Down he'll go at the 21. I think that was Curtis on the outside edge. And Preston Hodge beat him on the inside. Gets Hoover down. And now it's 4th down and 6 with 55 seconds to go. So that's going to get it down to about 25, 26.
There's that keep that Elvis has been talking about all day. If Curtis makes a better block, I think Hoover has a one-on-one opportunity to get the first down. But you stay in bounds. Worst case scenario, again, you play the time. You play the clock here.
All right, going to let this one wind down. Take a timeout with 26 seconds now.
So TCU will have a chance to kick a field goal to put this one on ice. Let's go check a couple of plays with Fresno and Nevada with the Wolfpack up 3-0. Bulldogs, though, are driving.
Probably 4-down territory for this offense, so it wouldn't surprise me to see them run it here again.
They are in field goal range for Dylan Lynch, but 3rd and 3 from the 27. They bring Jordan Malaulu in motion, hand the ball off, and this time Donaldson fighting for the yardage is not going to get the first down. In fact, he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nelson Rapati, the senior defensive tackle, makes the stop. So they'll have this quarter
That's
break.
A quarter in the books with Nevada leading on the road 3-0 over Fresno State. Let's quickly get you back to Tallahassee. Miami trying to pick up a game icing 4th down as they lead Florida State 28-19.
Offense stays out there on a 4th down and 8. 1:33 to go. Florida State, no timeouts remaining.
They're going to take the penalty?
No, I think they're just going to give Florida State no time left to do much. Yeah, a lot of shifting and motion going here. Carson Beck, his eyes dancing left and right. On a 4th down play, fakes it to Fletcher, throws it, incomplete with 1:12 to go. They leave Florida State 72 seconds and no timeouts.
Quarterback pressure is what forced the throw early, Joe, because the play was there and it might have been a touchdown. It was to Malachi Toney, but too much heat off the edge for Carson Beck.
Well, Florida State now will get the ball. No timeouts. 1:12 to go.
That was a scoring opportunity.
Miami has to keep everything in front of them.
Great play call, but also Florida State's defense.
Castellanos, a hot set of dice here in the final 10 minutes. Swinging a hot bat, Miami rushes 5. He throws right side. Pittman caught, he got out of bounds, but didn't go anywhere. 23 caught it at the line of scrimmage. Stops the clock with 1:07 to play. Quickly downstairs to Josh Darrow.
That had to be, you're up 9, you're up 12. It's basically the same. So let's just put it away. And they had it. It was there.
1:07 to play. No timeouts for Florida State. Just keep everything in front. Fitzgerald in one safety position. Poyser the other. Miami backs off. Castellanos to throw. Now he's going to run. Chased by Lightfoot. He slides down. Across the 25, 27, and now here comes another flag. Going to be another late hit and another 15 yards. That's going to help Florida State with 1 minute to go in the game.
That might be targeting.
Boy, oh boy. Miami with 12 penalties for 99 yards. Tough to come on the road and have 13 penalties for over 100 yards and win. That's what they're doing, but this is going to move the ball and give Castellanos a chance.
After the quarterback slid, personal foul, late hit, number 18, defense.
That's blunt.
15-yard penalty, automatic first
So
down.
now he can throw to the end zone at least 3 times.
10-second runoff. The game clock will start on the snap.
Castellanos on the right hash mark, the ball at the Florida State 40. Miami played 50 brilliant minutes, the last 10, not so good. Tommy to throw, drifts left, being chased by Bain, throws, and it's caught by Salchuk. He caught it at the 45, got out of bounds, stops the clock with 53 seconds to go. 45 of Florida State. Lightfoot on one end, Mesidor and Bain on the other. They've been chasing this kid all over the place tonight. Castellanos, 23 of 42. 234 yards, 53 seconds from the finish line. 28-19 Miami. Castellanos to throw across the middle. Caught. Salchuk hit once, hit twice. Brought down to midfield, and the clock is running. 46 seconds to go. No timeouts for Florida State. Stops the clock to the first down. Snap, drops, looks, dances again, trying to evade the rush. Keep it in the pocket to the right side. Lobs it out there, incomplete into the bench. Blunt had the pressure. And back to Josh.
Joe, I know one thing Miami talked about defensively was they were going to change up how they were going to attack the offensive line in the pocket for Castellanos. They really wanted to get a push with their defensive tackles and kind of have Bain and Mesidor sort of move upfield but not collapse so that he can get outside. They wanted Castellanos to try and step up in the A gap. So they have made that adjustment here on this last drive.
35 seconds to go, no timeouts remaining from the 47 of Miami. Castellanos throws on the run, deflected by Basane into the hands of Robinson. He breaks the tackle at the 30. He's at the 20. And he's pushed out of bounds by Fitzgerald with 25 seconds to go inside the Miami 20. They could make this a one-point game. 28-19, 25 seconds to go. With 25 seconds to play. Miami's got to get him in bounds. I think they're going to bring on the field goal kicker. All right, okay. They're going to try to kick the field goal. This will be a 35-yard field goal for Weinberg.
35 yards.
He's 2 for 2 from this distance. He'll try the field goal and another onside kick. 35 yards. Weinberg hits it. And it's good. And now it comes down to an onside kick. 28-23. Who would have thought? Miami went on a 28-point run. Florida State has answered 28-22 Miami. 19 straight to Florida State. And now an onside kick. The last one, Florida State had the backup kicker kick it. Miami's 20 seconds away from finishing this thing, but Castellanos 25 of 45, 272 yards, and now it's the onside kick. Here's Josh Darrow.
Joseph, I know I graduated from an Ivy League school, but I think my math was off. That 3 points would look okay right now.
Yeah. As Miami just gave up a quick three, another 15-yard penalty hurt him. Here comes the onside kick. Cross your fingers. This is it for Florida State. They squib it. Wesley Bassett recovers it for Miami. Florida State tried to block Bassett. Wesley Bassett recovers it, and that should drive the long nails into the coffin. 28-22. Miami will take a knee and get out of here. It was 28-3. Here comes Carson Beck. A lot of talking between Miami and Florida State. Just take the knee. Florida State's going to try to. Miami's got everybody around Beck. Beck in tight under center. Snap, takes the knee, and that's going to do it. The clock is going to tick off at Doak Campbell Stadium. It is all over. It is over at Doak Campbell Stadium. Back-to-back years, Miami has defeated FSU. A double arrow to the heart of the Noles.
28-22 the final score in Tallahassee as number 3 Miami improves to 5-0 and sends Florida State to 3-2. While we were on that game as it came down to the finish, we got an update to pass along from TCU in Colorado.
3-2-1. Snap comes back. Hoover going to throw it. Deep corner right in the end zone. Did he get a foot down? Let's see. The official's there. Touchdown TCU. That's what you do right there. Wow. Come on now. 19 seconds ago, the touchdown pass from Hoover into the corner of the end zone on 4th and 6. And he finds, guess who? Eric McAllister.
So TCU adds some style points there as they elect to throw on 4th and 6. A first down would have ended the game. They go for it all and score. And so they win 35-21. 35 minus 21 is 14. That touchdown, friends, was significant to some. So for those of you that took the Buffaloes at plus 13.5, condolences. We're going to take a timeout, come back, we'll listen to Duke and Cal. We've got Fresno and Nevada. We got 40 more minutes together on this Week 6 edition of the Blitz. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
From game-winning touchdowns,
It's caught, and Kansas will win. Holy cow!
to goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators, kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
One of our two late-night games, Duke at Cal. The Bears jumped all over the Blue Devils, scoring twice. See how the Blue Devils got up off the mat.
There's a handoff to Shepard, wheeling outside right. He'll take it in for the touchdown. For Shepard, that's his third of the season. And a nice bounce back for the Blue Devils. It's 14-6 with 2:38 to play in the opening quarter.
Point after was good. That was David Shoemate from Blue Devil Sports Network. We've got both sides of this one. We'll go to the Cal feed as we get ready to start the second quarter in Berkeley. Bears with the football on a 14-7 lead.
To left, 1st and 10 for the 46-yard line. Blitz coming, handoff out to the right side for Raphael. Tries to break a tackle with a stiff arm, and he's brought down by the ankle. Deshaun Stone makes the hit, but somehow avoided that full blitz that the Duke Blue Devils sent.
And that was an RPO all day long, and JKS was thinking about pulling it, and you can see him last night go, no, you take it. It's all yours.
I'm all good, thanks.
Yep.
14-7, Cal with the lead. 2nd down and 8 from the 48. Play action. They fake the handoff. Here's a deep drop now for JKS. Over to the 35-yard line. DeJesus has it. Turns it upfield down to the 25, to the 20, and he's shoved out of bounds.
Remember that play that I really liked that Duke just ran, where they ran the post with the over and got their guy across the field? Cal came back with the same exact play. They ran a corner route by Tron Grizel, brought DeJesus across so he didn't need the motion. But just clear out that front side, run the over. Everybody in college football is doing it. It's all about the way that you package it. But great read, great throw by JKS. Excellent job moving the sticks.
Now out of the shotgun for JKS. Raphael to the left. DeJesus motions again. He's mirrored by Rivers, the defensive back. Shotgun snap to JKS. Looks to his left, now looks to his right. Throws to Grizel, who was tied up. No flag comes in. Incomplete. I don't think that was a catchable ball anyway for Grizel.
Which is probably why it didn't get the flag, because if not, Kamari Robinson was taking a pony ride. He was literally right on Tron Grizel's back. It looked like he was holding on for dear life, holding onto the shoulder pad. So, but uncatchable. The officials sometimes won't throw that flag.
You mentioned the full changes that Duke uses. If the Bears are subbing, the Blue Devils generally sub out all 4 of their defensive linemen.
Everybody.
And now we'll bring in a fresh set of linemen. Hard count for JKS. On a 2nd down and 10. JKS to throw. Backs up again. Throws to Grizel. This time it was a catchable ball, and Grizel does draw the penalty.
Same pony ride, this time different result.
Yeah.
Literally spun Grizel. Grizel's got his hands up in the air like, what do I have to do to get a flag?
Pass interference, defense number 5. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic, 1st down.
If you're going to do that, you got to bring a halter if you want to ride him.
Kamari Robinson, he did it once, but the 2nd time does not work out.
Yeah, literally grabbing the jersey, and Tron has both hands up in the air like, what can I do here?
Tron generally is pretty even keel.
Yeah.
He looked back at Robinson like, what are you doing?
Seriously. Can you play some defense instead of holding me?
Sets up a 1st and 10 from the 11. Raphael split left now. Stops, adjusts back. They fake the sweep, handoff. Now JKS on the run, has some trouble. Trying to avoid it, tucks it, tries to run outside, and is brought down. And you're right, probably a better decision to throw that one away and avoid the contact.
Well, the trick was Karan Adams was trying to come out. It's that underneath inside zone handoff to the quick running back or receiver in the flat that everybody runs in college football now. and Karan Adams got chipped off, so he got knocked down. His primary wasn't there for the throw, and so the second level all covered up. All he had to do was, okay, we lost that one. Our guy got knocked off. Great play by Duke. Throw the ball away. It's first down. We'll come back and get it on second. Instead, he takes an unnecessary shot off the outside.
Has
got a limp going.
A little bit of a gimp coming back, yeah. And I kind of wonder if the Bears saw that and are electing to
charge timeout.
Take a timeout.
Cal, they're first. Timeout on the field.
As they take timeout in Berkeley, we're going to go to Fresno, where the Bulldogs have tied Nevada at 3 apiece, but they've got it back, and they're looking for more. 9 to go until halftime here.
They're doing such a good job with their hands up front on defense, just getting into the offensive linemen, shedding them and making plays. And, I mean, they are strong up front. They've been pretty darn good all year in the defensive front. Where they have troubles if it gets to the secondary, you know, and we haven't been able to take advantage of that yet. But right now, I mean, number 9 just comes down the line of scrimmage, makes a play. He shouldn't be making that play.
Brandon Ramirez in the backfield now with Warner, who wants to throw, looking, fires for the goal line, caught! Josiah Freeman, touchdown, Fresno State.
Well, I tell you, we were just hanging on by a limb on the left side. Quarterback got hit as he threw it, but throws a bullet.
Great design, too. Speedy Luke lined up as a receiver. He goes in that same jet sweep motion that they've run a couple times with no success. So created a one-on-one with Josiah Freeman on the backside. He runs a very sharp slant route, gets inside the defender. Easy pitch and catch for E.J. Warner and Josiah Freeman.
Point after by Dylan Lynch is good. The Bulldogs have taken it away 3 times, and finally they cash it in for a touchdown. 12 yards from Warner to Freeman. The former Soledad High School Aztecs' first touchdown of the year. That drive after the interception by Thunderbird on the deflection, the air fumble, if you will, popped in the air by Zepra, caught by Thunderbird. 3 plays, 29 yards, a minute 15 off the second quarter clock. And a touchdown brought to you by Table Mountain Casino Resort, brought to you by Table Mountain Casino Resort. Welcome to the table. There you go.
Welcome to the table.
Now we've seen
Fresno goes in front of Nevada 10-3 with 8 minutes to play until the break. Back here in the studio, final 30 minutes of the show tonight. Quick reset on some of the games in our evening window that we haven't touched on that did go final. Texas Tech wins over Houston 35-11 as the Red Raiders beat the Cougars for a 7th consecutive time and a 12th in the last 13 meetings. UNLV wins at Wyoming 31-17, and Memphis all over, and I mean all over, Tulsa 45-7 as the Tigers run their record to 6-0 and 2-0 in the American. All right, they're back from commercial break in Berkeley. Let's go back and check in on this drive for the Bears as they lead Duke 14-7.
Now they bring that 1975 team out here celebrating their 50-year reunion, and they were Pac-8 champions and still didn't go to the Rose Bowl.
Crazy.
So, but a fantastic team. I went down and met a bunch of those guys before the game. I had met several of them, obviously, around the program, but those guys are legends here. Fantastic team.
And it's nice to see, again, honoring past players.
So essential. And quite honestly, it's something that's been missing around here for a long, long time.
Out of the timeout, was a bit of a hobble there from JKS, so we'll keep an eye on him. And maybe the timeout used to kind of settle him back down after that hit. It's a 2nd down and 10 from the 11-yard line. JKS takes the shotgun, hands off to Raphael. Raphael bounces off the first contact into the second level, gets a push, rugby yardage inside the 5-yard line down to the 4.
And you know what I love about that is the offensive line, even when they got out of it, they turned around, they got back into the scrum trying to push him. So you're seeing some attitude out of that offensive line. Now Duke on that play, very smartly, Bryce Davis, who's a defensive end, after JKS handed that ball off, he came and gave JKS a shot anyway. So they're going to pester the young quarterback now if they see him limping.
It's 3rd and 2 from the 4. The handoff to Raphael. Raphael lunging forward, reaches out the ball to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, California. 2nd score for Raphael. And it's 20-7 Bears.
Really nice job giving him a lane. You don't need to clear these huge holes for guys to run through. You just need to give good running backs a seam. That time Raphael had a seam, and he ran through a tackle to finish in the end zone.
Well, he's looked like a different back the last couple of weeks.
Last couple games, for sure.
Extra point now coming from left to right from Chase Meyer. It's on its way, and it is good.
Cal stretches its lead over Duke to 21-7. We'll hit a timeout and get you more of the Bears and the Blue Devils right after this.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Caught at the 10. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Cal 21, Duke 7, the score in Berkeley. We'll see what the Blue Devils do in response as we go back to David Shoemate.
There's no flag, though, and it'll be 3rd and long. 3rd and 11 make it, as they say he was down at the 41. They need to take it to the Cal 48-yard line as we approach 11 minutes to play in the half. Feels like an awfully important moment in the ball game, already down 21-7. And a defense that has got to be gassed at the moment. See if they can convert here. 3 wideouts on the left side of the formation, 1 on the right. And from the shotgun, here's Mensah. And the snap. They bring 5. Backpedals. They pick it up well over the middle. He's got Barkay. A first down across midfield and tumbling down at the 44-yard line. As the Blue Devils come quickly to the line, we've got 10:50 to play in the first half. They trail at 21-7. Mensah already ready to snap it. 2 wideouts on the left, 1 on the right. It's Barkay. And from the shotgun, here's the snap. They give to Castle running right. Cuts inside at the 40. Flies over a man and takes it down to the 36-yard line with a pickup of 8. How about that blitz pickup on that 3rd down?
That was awesome.
And it gave Mensah just enough time to find Barkay down the football field. Blue Devils down by 14. Here's another handoff to Castle, running to the left this time. He's got a first down inside the 30 and down to the 29-yard line as he picks up 6. And more tempo from Jonathan Brewer's offense. As the Blue Devils go over 100 total yards in the ball game. More importantly, threatening to cut into this Cal lead. Mensah from the shotgun is ready. Here's the snap. He'll throw this time. Great protection. Looking downfield. Fires. Barkay again. Inside the 15 and down to the 14-yard line. Cooper Barkay with his 3rd catch of the ball game. And the Blue Devils have found their way into the red zone.
Looks like we found our rhythm on offense.
And they're already at the line. Mensah ready. Here's the snap. The give to Castle, running to the right. Back to the left and spun down after he picked up a yard or 2. Down inside the 13-yard line. And the Blue Devils will substitute here, get some fresh bodies in. Good to see Landon King back out there after not playing a week ago against Syracuse, the talented tight end, the transfer from Utah. He comes in. Andrell Anthony is on the left side of the formation. The transfer from Oklahoma. Barkate, the Harvard transfers on the right, along with Quayshawn Brown, who's in the slot. Shepard in at tailback on 2nd down and 9. Off the count, 13-yard line. Here's the snap. They will throw. Mensah looking in zone. Oh, King got held and nearly caught it anyway. Flag down. And I think we're going to get pass interference or holding. We'll see. What'd you see, Smitty?
That's a matchup that we were talking about. Those corners with our wide receivers. I would love to see us throw the ball downfield a little more because I don't think they can guard our wide receivers.
I heard you say, oh, did you see the hold? Or?
I saw the hold. But, you know, we talked about that early on.
Here's Darryl DeBerry. I think they're deciding whether this is holding or pass interference. It's going to be on Cal. It's just a matter of the delineation of where they spot the football. They're marching it down and going to spot it at the 2, it looks like.
It looked like he grabbed his dreads.
Pass interference. Defense. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
And, of course, the delineation there is if the ball is in the air when you commit the infraction, comes pass interference. If it's not yet, it's holding. They say PI, and it's 1st and goal off the 7 with 8:58 to play here in the second. He nearly caught that anyway. 21-7, the Blue Devils down by 14, but threatening. Mensah in a pistol set with Castle right behind him. All the big bodies out on the field right now. Here's the snap, a give to Castle, running right, looking for space, cuts back to the left. They're trying to get him down, and finally they do inside the 6. You get the extra blockers out there with Boggs and Bradley Smith and company, Smitty, but also it becomes a lot of big bodies in the middle, hard to run through the middle with that sort of stuff.
And I know what they're hoping for. Sometimes it's hard for the defense to see who has the ball.
Both sides substituting now for 2nd and goal. You see Barkate come back in. He and Anthony, the 2 wideouts. Hazley and Taylor, the 2 tight ends on either side of the formation. Worth noting, Bradley Smith is in the ballgame at left guard for the starter, Jordan Larson. Castle is the tailback, offset left of Mensah. Here's the snap, a give to Castle, running right, takes it inside the 5 and down as far as the 2. Inside the 2, actually, and that's where it's going to be 3rd and goal. We're under 8 minutes to go now before halftime. They spotted just outside the 2. The Blue Devils at the line quickly. Mensah from the shotgun. Here's a snap, a give to Castle, straight ahead, and he plows his way into the end zone for the touchdown. The officials run in from either side and confirm what we saw from up top. Anderson Castle has his 5th touchdown of the season.
So Duke will be within a score of Cal, and there's still 8 minutes to go in this one until the break. So 21-13 with a PAT to make it 14. Hope you had the over. Let's go to Fresno and Nevada, where the Bulldogs lead 10-3, and they're looking for more. 4 minutes to go until the break.
Down Speedy Luke in the open field for a defensive end, but you used good footwork, stayed balanced, was able to bring Luke down to the ground. Once he got a hold of him, he was not letting go.
So now 3rd and 11 for a Bulldog squad that's converted only 1 of 5 third down opportunities tonight. Warner from the gun has the shotgun snap. Blitz coming. So he gets it out of the backfield to Donaldson with blockers in front. Weaves inside of the 20. Fighting for the 1st down and won't quite get there. They mark him down at the 14. So it's going to be 4th and 1. Aiden Walker, the nickel, made the stop. Bulldogs went for it on 4th and 5 earlier, or 4th and 3. They'll go for it on 4th and 1.
Yep.
They'll bring in some extra beef.
I like the call. Let's break this thing open.
3:40 and counting to go, 2nd quarter. Bulldogs lead 10-3. Nevada scored first. Dogs have scored the last 10. So they line up with Tarwater behind the left tackle Penwright. 2 tight ends on the other side, but now Beecham motions to the left. 13 personnel, and it's Ramirez with the call. To the right side, breaks free, breaks a tackle at the 5, and high steps into the end zone. Touchdown, Fresno State.
They blocked the line of scrimmage solid, pulled the 2 backside tight ends.
Got a flag.
Great job.
Illegal formation, offense, more than 4 players in the backfield, 5-yard penalty.
So who lined up wrong? When Cam Beecham motioned over, did he not stop in the right place?
Well, that's a well-designed play, too. That's a shame because they got the line of scrimmage blocked solid. There's no penetration because all the linemen stayed in, and they pulled the 2 backside tight ends on counter. Well-executed, well-designed play.
But the illegal formation penalty negates the touchdown, turns it into 4th and 6, and now the Dogs will opt instead for a field goal. Lynch was good from the right hash earlier, and he'll get another chance to attempt, or that was a short one from the left hash earlier. This is from the right hash. 38-yarder. Verdugo gets the hold down again. Dillon appears to have the angle right, and he boots it through for 3. So with 3:19 to go in the half, Bulldogs now lead at 13-3. But Pat, we also got a taste of what Brandon Ramirez can do, and anytime I see him get that chance, makes me hungry.
Fresno
for more.
adds 3, so it's 13-3 Bulldogs over the Wolfpack of Nevada just before the 3-minute mark of second quarter action. Let's go back to Berkeley, where they're back from break with Cal about to take over on offense as they lead Duke 21-14.
It'll be a bye week next week for the Bears, but then right back to work here at home Friday evening against North Carolina and Bill Belichick in town.
That's right. That'll be an interesting game, although they are having a rough time of it today. They got smoked by Duke, and Duke got beat by BC and Syracuse, who right now aren't looking very good. So it was a rough time for Belichick today.
Yeah. Who knows what that game will look like. Right now the Bears are more concerned about
Duke.
The Blue Devils.
Yeah. Clearly tempo working for the Blue Devils. When they get that tempo working on offense, they get Cal's defense on their heels. They're going to have to find an answer for that. The Bears do a great job on offense, finding a way to hit the quick passing game, take the shot every now and then, hitting those over routes, and then running the ball to finish. So we're seeing both offenses working in sync, working well, and the defenses are the first defense that can figure out the solution is going to win this game.
The only stop in this game was the opening drive for the Blue Devils, which was after the Cal touchdown. It was a couple of penalties that really helped that sequence, but that's the only time either team has been held out of the end zone.
Horse race.
Here's the kickoff now from right to left. DeJesus waving the palms flat. He'll let this sail over his head and into the end zone for a touchback.
The thing about that, and why Cal fans should be excited about it, is in years past, Cal would never win a horse race. The offense wasn't there. The offense is here this year, and the way that they're playing right now, if you want to make this thing a scoring match, they can make it a scoring match with you. So great to see Brian Harsin, a huge piece of that. Obviously, JKS, a big piece of that as well.
I was going to say, that you have a play caller that can say, all right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. JKS looking at a corner blitz here, and they'll take the snap. He'll hand off to Raphael out to the second level. Stiff arms him into the 40, 45-50, gets the block by Mason Minnie, and he's out to the right to the 45-yard line of the Blue Devils.
One of those things I talked about, one of the keys to the game was finding a way to create explosives. They've done it in the pass game so far. This time they create a seam for Kendrick Raphael to get upfield, and then he breaks a couple tackles. If you want the big run, you have to break a tackle here and there. That's a great job by him keeping his shoulder squares and hitting it.
I said Mason Minnie. That was Hamper on the edge to set the block. Now a deep drop to throw. JKS airs it out into double coverage, and it's intercepted at the 15-yard line. They'll bring it back up the far side of the field to the 40, 45-50. Sweeping past one man. Flag comes in, and Andrew Pelicodia makes the interception and brings it back 42 yards.
Big time play by the safety. The only vertical threat down there was DeJesus, and he was running the corner route from inside. There was nobody else back there to hold it. The problem is JKS stared him down. He got his eyes on it, looked at him, and there was nothing to hold him on the backside. When you do that as a quarterback.
After the interception and during a return, holding, intercepting team number 21, 10-yard penalty, first down.
That's because they don't teach defenders how to block. But if you stare a guy down, you're going to take him right to the play. That's one of the problems with having a freshman quarterback. He got his eyes and stared at that corner route the whole time, and Pelicodia was right there to make the play.
Well, you just mentioned it.
Change of possessions there, so let's take it back to Fresno State and Nevada. Actually, we won't because they just went to the 2-minute timeout. We'll take our final timeout as well. We'll come back and finish out the show right after this.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina. Shoot and score.
Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Let's go ahead and get you back to Berkeley and back to Duke and Cal with the Blue Devils taking over after the interception. They trail 21-14.
It's the most draft picks this past year. Actually, Justin Wilcox, we're talking about all the transfers they lost. They had 4 guys drafted as well. That was the most since that.